and then there's almost what we call diminished koach, right? So direct, indirect, diminished. What's diminished koach? Reuben throws it up with the intention. The intention is going to come down over here. So again, when it comes down to the angle of the arc, that's diminished koach. Incredible. So what's the interesting case here? Because Rabbi Adam Basar Maklos, who makes this. So 10 people come along and they hit Reuben. They hit Reuben with Maklos, with staffs, and he dies. Now, whether they did this big Bas Achas in the Zah, so ultimately, whether they hit him at once, or they did it one after the other, they are puzzled. That we did the Messina says like this. They are the leader zero. The Za'ach, it makes you keep it as Misasa. So again, it's kind of camel their local myself, whether they go ahead and whether they all hit together or they hit one after the other, ultimately are going to be punished. It's his joint responsibility here. You can't just point the finger at one particular individual. And the leader zero says if they go out and they do it together, ultimately everyone will be punished. But the Za'ach, one after the other, the last guy who hits the name, he's going to be higher. Why? Because one thing is clear. He's the one who actively hastened the death of Reuben. Remember, in Halacha, there's culpability for hastening death and to bloodshed. So therefore, the last guy who throws the head of Reuben, he's going to be higher for going the heading to the It's very interesting to stand in both the Tanakama and the Ridva B'Seirah, Darshan B'Seirah. This is fascinating to this. There is Kiyake Kol Nefesh Adam. This is fascinating because if a person is listening to the Lashon Be'isha man, Kiyake Kol Nefesh Adam. So let's say that Kol seems to be a little bit extreme. A person will kill the entirety of the Nefesh. So what does that mean? So the Gemara says, Rabbanu Sabri, Kol Nefesh, Hadi Kol Nefesh. So the only responsibility is what? If you took the entire life. In order for that to be responsibility, one person has to take the entire life. So that's when you have 10 people involved, one person is not taking the entire life, therefore they can't be responsibility. But you look at the Sefer Sabar, Kol Nefesh, Kol Nefesh. Kol Nefesh means any amount of Nefesh. If you take any amount of Nefesh, isn't that fascinating? Kol Nefesh. If you take a life in totality, but if you're only one of many, you're not. Incredible. Amar says, everyone agrees that if you kill a treifa, you're putter. You kill a treifa, you're putter. Now, who's a treifa? Now, if you look at a treifa, it's called nekab habeshek or koros. We'll say a treifa is someone who has some type of fatal internal injury from which he will definitely die. Okay? Very comes up with different terms. That's a treifa. So Rashi's example is, his esophagus or his windpipe is cut, or he has some type of hole in the brain, some type of fatal injury from which he's imminently going to die. So listen to this. So Rabbi says, everyone agrees, if you kill a treifa, you're pater. So listen, why are you pater treifa? Right? Because in halacha, a treifa is considered to be as if he is dead already. That's halacha of the treifa. So therefore, if you kill a treifa, there's no liability for that. The ghost is Bidei Shemayim, Shu. The ghost is Shemayim, Shu Chayim. So then we have a ghost is Bidei Shemayim. Now, what's a ghost is Bidei Shemayim? What's a ghost is? A ghost is someone who is dying. But interestingly enough, ghost is doesn't have to be that someone has an internal injury. Ghost is not ghost. What's the typical case of ghost is Bidei Shemayim? Someone is very old very ill, they just die. I know some people just sometimes die of old age. So the person is dying. That's called the Goses Bidei Shammai. Right? Remember, there's no interest. That's why I want to define our terms. Because often people tend to lump Goses and Treifa together because they're both imminently done. Very different reasons. Treifa has some type of internal injury which is 1000% fatal. The Goses is just someone who's dying. There may or may not be some nerve. Maybe it's not an injury, maybe it's due to old age, or maybe just some type of illness, something else. But Treifa again is an internal injury. So if you go ahead and everyone agrees that if you kill a ghost, you're chayiv. The ghost is very important. Why? Because a ghost is considered to be alive. A treifa is halachically considered to be dead. A ghost is fully alive. That's why these are major topics in end of life issues. So if you go ahead and you make end of life decisions, so actively accelerate death, one should be mindful. So the Gemara says, so what's the point of contention over here? What's Gosei Bidi Adam? It's very interesting. Rashi says over here, he goes there, Shekarov Lomos Machmas Hamakos Elaloa So Harishonim Treifa. So what's like Gosei Bidi Adam is someone again who, let's say, was injured, has an injury, but not a treifa injury. But nevertheless, is dying as a result of those injuries. So what is that person's status? So the Gemara is married with Daniel and treifa, or married with Daniel and Gosei. One of the things it says, Gosei Bidi Adam is like a treifa. And one says, no, Gosei Bidi Adam is like a Gosei Bidi Shemayim. So we go, Man's being on the treifa. What is it that Gosei Bidi Adam is like a treifa? My time, what's the reason? My time of Ramadan and the Gosei Bidi Shemayim. Why does he not compare it to Gosei Bidi Shemayim? Gosei Bidi Shemayim was Avdei Maisa. Because Gosei Bidi Shemayim was like, nothing happens to Gosei Bidi Shemayim. There's no traumatic event, there's no injury, no one did anything to the person. That's the definition of a Gosei. Gemara says, "Hi, is Avdei Maisa." But that Gosei Bidi Adam, something happened to him. Someone did something to him. Umas the Nidami made the Gosei Bidi Shemayim. The one who compares a Gosei Bidi Adam to a Gosei Bidi Shemayim might have the Nidami made the Treifa. Why is he not compared to Treifa? Treifa lechatri simon. Ha lo lechatri simon. Was a Treifa something very specific? Treifa is someone who is injured in a fatal way. Something happened to this man. Something happened to this individual. There's a very specific injury that has occurred, and that's why again his liability. Hari Tana Kali Rashish. What's the Tana ultimately again? The top of Rashish. Ish Yaket Kol Nefesh Adam. The person will go, as we said before, the person will go ahead and literally strike another Nefesh Adam. The Hadi Amake Es Hadiro, the Ein Bo Kidei Lahamis. Ubo Aka Behemiso Shulchai. So we'll say, this is very interesting. Ruven goes ahead and hits Shimon. Ruven hits Shimon. But he hits him in a non-fatal way. And then what happens? Right? And someone else comes along. Let's say then Levi comes along and hits Shimon and kills him. But ultimately, again, Levi is high. Ruben's partner. First Gemara says, what's the tradition here? In Bokatila Hamis Pshita. Obviously, we'll say, if Ruben delivers a non-fatal blow to Shimon, and Levi comes along, and then delivers a fatal blow to Shimon, of course, Ruben's partner. What's the tradition here? So, what is it talking about? Very interesting. Let's say Ruben delivers a fatal blow to Shimon, but Shimon didn't die yet. And then Levi comes along and delivers another fatal blow to Shimon. That's what? Levi's chayiv and Ruben is not. Whose opinion is this? Ustama, Rabbi Yehuda ben Beisela. Like those who are Rabbi Yehuda ben Beisela hold, it's very true. Rabbi Yehuda ben Beisela shita is kol nefesh. What's kol nefesh? In order to be chayiv for taking the life, you have to perform the totality of the act. If you do not perform the totality of the act, only part of it, ultimately, again, you are not going to be chayiv. Incredible. If you kill a treifa, you're pater. So I said, this is pretty amazing. A treifa is considered to be halachically dead. And therefore, if you go ahead and you kill him, there is not liability for that. The treifa shot with me is in chayim. Show with me is in pater. Oh, we'll say, watch this. What happens if a treifa kills someone? Say if you kill a treifa, you're pater. Fine. What happens if a treifa kills someone? What's that like? It depends. If the traitor kills someone in the presence of Beis Din, according to death, if he didn't kill in the presence of Beis Din, the traitor will be potter. What's the shot? Listen to this. If they Beis Din might have a chayit to sit, will be out there on the kebecha. So listen to this. If the traitor kills in the presence of Beis Din, essentially, how can Beis Din not act? How can they not act? You have to Rabbi Kebecha. They have to do something. When Beis Din saw Reuven kill Shimon. Reuven's the traitor. He's dead. He's dead. But how can Beis Din not act when they go ahead and they see someone going ahead and doing something terrible? On the other hand, Shalom B'fnei Beis Din, Potter to have it at 8 to 6 shekels. What do you see from this? When you see something wrong, you have to act. You have to act. Sometimes we see things that are wrong. And when I see something that is wrong, it could be I see someone doing something wrong, or I see something that is broken, or I see someone that needs help. And sometimes we say to ourselves, you know what, not my problem. Not my problem. If you see it, it is your problem. If you see it, you have to try to do something about it. You have to try to help. In this case over here, they can see someone doing something terrible. The guy's a traitor. He's a lot when it's dead. I got it. Still have to do something. You know, it's like, if you see something, do something, not just say something. If you see something, do something. About Kodesh says, and everything that we see in this world, we only see it because of Kodesh Baruch Hu wanted me to see it. And if he wanted me to see it, because he wants me to do something about it. Now it's true. I can't necessarily fix every single problem, but I can somehow be involved in some way. If you see it, or if you hear it, it means that the partner wants you to do something about it. Beis Din saw this guy with a really trade, but really bad if he's a trade bot. You still have to try to do something. Incredible. Now listen to this. Shalom is maybe. Well, let's say, Reuven kills Shimon.
Yo, Billy.
Reuven kills Shimon.
Just for a moment, Big Dog.
So now what happened?
Yo, my friend. Just for a moment, I'm in the middle of this space. Can you give me a few minutes to talk, and then I'll talk to you? Is that okay? Thank you, my friend. How are things going, Billy? Yo, X-Source, check your DMs. I just sent you one.
So because we're testifying about a dead man, therefore, again, the witnesses themselves are not subject to Hazama. Or any testimony that is not subject to Hazama, by definition, is never believed. Fascinating. So there's all kind of technicality. So you know, it's Rabbi says this. If one sodomizes,
Billy, I'm going to send you. Check your Discord messages, Billy.
Straight for himself, sodomizes someone else. If he does it in the presence of Beis Din, he'll be chayiv. Not in the presence of Beis Din. He's talking, of course, why I will say, if they Beis Din chayiv, if they got to make an echo, in the presence of Beis Din, he's going to be chayiv. Why? Once again, I will say, how can Beis Din not take action if they see something so terrible happen in their presence? Shalom if they Beis Din potter. Not in the presence of Beis Din, potter. I should say, you Beis potter, the treif is potter. Why? Same thing. Witnesses are not going to be believed to testify vis-a-vis Reuven. Why not? Because it's a testimony that is not subject to Hazama. Why not? Why not? Because you're testifying about a dead man. So because you're testifying about a dead man, therefore again, there's no Hazama possibility. Gemara says, 1 second. Hasulam is the same case. Why do you need both the case of sodomizing, right, and the case of murder? It's the same result. Which Gemara says, Hanuha. However, as a trade is Shrifa, you're right. The Kiddush case of Rabbi is actually one who sodomizes the trade. That's the Kiddush over here. Gemara says, why? It's Shrifa. Maldatima, the Habi command the Mishanish when they fully Pasha. I might have thought that sodomizing a trade is like sodomizing a corpse. And listen, and what's the halacha?
Let's rotate and move on to our next speaker. We've got Flair up here. Flair, how's it going, bro? How you doing today? I just connected with you. I got Okay, Rabbi, check it out. So I'm going to record.
Excellent. Come back when you're done, or if you want me to look over your CV, I'll do so. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Pilly. We're gonna make you a millionaire.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, big dog.
Okay, bro, that's fine. Yeah, you can stay with the speakers. Give me the mic back here in a moment. Rabbi Rothschild, shout out to you, bro. I see you with your hand up. We're gonna get to Toby for real. Real quick. He was up here for you, so let's pass the mic off to Toby. Real. He is here. What's up, Toby? Yeah, I'm real. How you doing? I'm fine. Thank you. Okay, we're glad to hear that you're doing good, bro. Did you want to come up and chill? Okay, I'm right now. Yeah, so let me, you got shit on myself. I've got some more questions. So, yeah, I'm giving a review. First, let me give a shout out to Baby Billionaire and shout out to Trend also. My challenge is to speak. Yeah, I've been with lost to shoot ourselves. So, yeah, I'm too so basically, the special one is like this talking about like some they call like the company that went out of the back to the alpha of the alpha is actually pretty the arising the tick of the name of the token on X is pretty admin. Why it's the alpha is because this project actually got launched in November 2025, reached out them out 308K, and currently I think last week Sunday, this Sunday that just passed away at 110K. But yeah, with a couple of eyes and investors coming in, but currently sits at 266K. Due to constant rates and constant shoes, and yes, they're actually working so hard to make this project a success. So yeah, the recent update about this project is that they have actually locked a certain number of tokens. To actually be done. Actually goes to set the treasury when you go it down. So that's how we have not only with the economy now, but different people become together, like minds, bring ideas on how to actually grow the communities here. This is one appreciate project. Then currently we're working on so yeah, that's our management to actually give back to the community. We also actually check out the narrative behind it, especially the video we actually we have been told how to live our lives, how to spend our money, and just like without the system of about. So yeah, this is the voice. It's more than just the me, but it's actually a movement. So yeah, thanks. Actually, I'll give my back to you, baby boy. Right now, I'm actually headed to it. Where I took up myself, so I'll tell you, Grant. Actually, working like a couple months. Yeah, thank you. Where's Roach? Big ups to Toby for real, man. We heard you in our last show in space a couple days ago. Super interested in what you guys are doing over there. And like you said, man, we're trying to do this for the community. That's what it's all about. It's about the builders in space. It's about the community. We want to hear about all the badass projects that are being built, the founders behind them. And we can't wait to hear from more speakers. But yeah, bro, it's not easy coming up to the speakers panel and talking. I still get the nerves whenever I'm hosting spaces and coming up here with big ups to you for doing that. It really means a lot to, obviously connect with community members and hear from you guys and what you guys got going on here. So big ups. Everybody go follow Toby for real. Drop a follow. Tap into his community and what they got going on over there. We do have one of the legends in our actual speaker section right now, and that man is Rabbi Rothschild, bro. Big ups to you. The mic is all yours, bro. What do you have for us today?
Absolutely. I'd like to drop some alpha. If you've never heard the strategy, I think it's an excellent strategy for anybody who has a coin, a project, you're a graphic designer, a rater, a shiller, really anything. It's about marketing yourself and using the free tools that are available to you on social media. If you haven't done so recently, you should Google yourself, Google your project, see what the results are, because you can manipulate these results, especially by utilizing the free social media options that are available to you. In the Purple Pill, I put a list of the top 30 or so different social media platforms that are all free, that we all just might have a handful of them, or maybe even some of us may have more than half of them, but we don't have them in a unified place. We don't have them in a link tree or a one link or anywhere where perhaps future clients can view them and see our artwork and see our project and connect with us. So this is just my 2 cents, and use any strategy that you want, but this is all free. You should have a link tree for yourself, and if you have a project, you should have a separate one for your project. You need a Gmail, a business Gmail. Certainly, you can have your own personal Gmail and you can have your own personal accounts, but a business Gmail is very important. Of course, you all have X accounts. That's great. YouTube. We all probably have personal YouTubes. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a YouTube channel where you can upload either AI content or just short videos explaining to your clients what you do, and it's going to be excellent for you to get into the YouTube algorithm. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world, and I want you to dominate it. When people are looking at your project, you may not realize, but sometimes they search YouTube. So when something comes up, you want to make sure that it's reflective of who you are and what you do. The other major video sharing sites are Rumble, which is similar to YouTube, and then if you can, you want to make sure that you get your Twitch. You want to make sure that you get your Kick. When I talk about dominating the social media sphere, the reason why I want you to do this is I don't want somebody to come in and impersonate you. And we want to make sure that when people are looking at your project, everything is streamlined. Additionally, these are very strong websites. When somebody types in your project or your name or your industry, you're going to dominate not just the first result or the second result, but all of the top 10, that top 10 pack. It's very important to dominate that in Google and to make sure that your competition isn't there, or just erroneous other projects that are unrelated to you. You want a Facebook business account. It's great you have your own Facebook account. That's wonderful. But you want a Facebook business account. Create a community there. WhatsApp. Basically, Facebook's or Meta, as I should say, their subsidiary apps. So that's Facebook, WhatsApp, Threads, and Instagram. You want to dominate those. They also, at least Facebook and Instagram, allow you to simultaneously post to multiple platforms using one account, so you can multitask with that. TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. If you don't have TikTok, you need to. If you are a graphic designer, if you have an NFT, if you have a crypto project, you need to have this. You need to have a presence. For any reason aside from just you don't want someone stealing your name, but also you can get in that TikTok algorithm. You can get people to view your art who are interested in what you do, who you are. Snapchat, important. Just get the name. Pinterest, really important for NFTs. Same with Flickr, Tumblr. These are just places that are going to organically allow you to rank in search engines. It's not just search engines, though. It has become social media searches and now AI. When somebody looks at your account or types into Grok about your project, you don't know what's going to be populated. If you can give AI the vision of how you want to be presented using social media, you're going to have accurate results, you're going to have positive feedback, and you're going to have people who get more and more interested in your project. Reddit is the most underrated, perhaps, of these that I'm discussing, because Reddit is the number 1 generator of data to um, OpenAI's ChatGPT. In fact, the owner of ChatGPT owns 10% of Reddit. So you have to see that these work hand in hand. If you want to look good in ChatGPT, ask Reddit a couple questions about your project and generate some discussion there. If anything, ChatGPT will crawl that and then perhaps have a better idea of what your project is. Some of the other ones, just really microblogging websites. Of course, there's X, Blue Sky, Truth Social, Mastodon. If you can just get your usernames on there. That's half the battle. When anybody Googles you, those things are going to show up. Some other things that I think are just game changers. Sora is one. It's video generation, and so Grok has this ability as well. Take some 10-second videos and upload them to your account. Then you don't have just skeleton accounts. These are going to populate the TikTok algorithm. They're going to populate the Instagram Reels, and they're going to populate YouTube Shorts. It's maybe 2 or 3 hours worth of work for a lifetime of results. Then, when somebody in a month looks at your project, you will dominate the top 10, actually the top 30 results in Google and Bing and all of the other search engines, DuckDuckGo, you name it, Yahoo. You're also going to dominate Gemini. You're going to dominate Grok. You're going to dominate ChatGPT, Claude, Leo, all of the others, AI. And whenever anybody looks at your uh, project on social media, it's going to be accurate to you and what you do. This is just some free advice. You don't have to take it, but just know this is basically gives you, I call it basically a five-prong approach. If you do this, you're going to have about 30 different places to be able to promote your project and yourself, 30 different places to promote your clients if that's what you're into, 30 different places for you to open up communication channels with new clients. Not everybody is on Twitter, especially Twitter Spaces. So you have to recognize Twitter is a great social media platform and we all utilize it, but it's not a top 5 social media platform currently in 2025. And you want to be where the people are if you want more business. Additionally, what this is going to allow you to do is dominate AI, dominate social media, and dominate search engine results. And then finally, it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. I analogize this and Web3 basically like we're digging for gold. And right now, if you're just using Twitter to dig for gold, that's great, but it's basically just using one shovel. Why not use 30 shovels, or at least have the option to use 30 different shovels when it's Discord and perhaps Telegram and Instagram, and of course, there's Twitter and YouTube and all of the other different weapons at your disposal. If anything, it'll make it difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. All right, with that, go ahead.
Exact same content and it will disperse it out to all these social medias with just one post. It's one click. And all you have to do is obviously put in your post, put in your piece of content. You can schedule it in there. You can do a whole bunch of different things. But Rabbi Rothschild is right on the money. You do want to use every single vector to get, your whatever you're doing, your service, you're selling something. If you're looking for investors, you want to be able to get that out to the masses. And the best way to do that is to use different social media platforms, especially because they're free 99. Like all these social media platforms are free. They don't cost anything. You can pay for paid subscriptions on different things, but in order to get it out there and propagate to the masses, it is best to have a social presence on there as one of these platforms. You're right on the money, Rabbi Rothschild. We have been actually connecting more TikTok because we do have a lot of short form animations, and I know that people love that content as well. And spinning up the YouTube channel as well. So you are on the money with that. I can't thank you enough for letting our listeners know how to actually get content out to the masses. It's so imperative, especially if you're trying to grow with AI and also get your search engine results up as well. Yeah, you have to be tapped into every single social platform. It's the way it is, you guys. These social media platforms are the gatekeepers. They do allow what has the most engagement. Apple's working again. You're not going to get any visibility if you're not on all the social platforms. It goes to you. I saw your list down at the and I commented on it. This is a great list of platforms that you can have this in. And like Rabbi was saying, if you create those and you get the actual usernames, that is just a plus. Because people will try to personally, we've seen it in our Discord, we've seen it in our chats, and we'll try to post, malicious links and stuff like that. So it is good to have, your actual brand identity on the platform so that people can a Web3 project. Like I just wouldn't see anybody from like Pinterest like coming to do anything in Web3. I mean, that just seems like I just go there and like look at pictures of cars and maybe get like inspiration from pics. It just seems like it's a bunch of like white pawns over there. But I'm just curious, like, where does X rank on like the social media? Do you know? Is it even top 10?
Oh yeah, it's definitely top 10. I believe last I saw it was 6. It's the number one microblogging website in the world, so I don't want to understate its importance. It's top number. It's the number one for Web3. The way that it's currently being used. Uh, if you like one of the numbers last I saw, if you count Google as a social media platform, arguably they don't have Google Plus anymore, but that's number one. YouTube is number two. Facebook has the most amount of users, technically, and then it depends on how you want to categorize the active users on X. It's been losing. Active users, and there's been an argument when it comes to bots. I believe the last I saw it was number 6, though. Instagram's certainly up there. TikTok is growing. So I agree with you. Pinterest may not be the best place for your Web3 project, but this might not be just for cryptocurrency. If you have an NFT project and you have art, there's no reason you shouldn't have your art displayed on Pinterest, because believe it or not, it's going to be a strong place for search engines to be able to find you. When people type into Google Images, it's going to pull from Pinterest, it's going to pull from Flickr, it's going to pull from Imager. In terms of microblogging, X is definitely number one. Number two, I believe it's Blue Sky. Number three, I believe it's Mastodon, and number four um, is Truth Social. And then additionally, when I say the top 10, there are some Chinese websites as well, like QQ. Is a big one in China. Like, I'm not necessarily including those, just because that's not really the user base most westernized people are pursuing. But if that's something of interest to you, then go for it. But basically, like, this is a strategy for anyone. If you're a graphic designer, you need to be on Imager, you need to be on Pinterest, you need to be on Flickr. If you are a video editor or video maker, you need to be on YouTube, you need to be on Rumble, you need to have a presence on Twitch, you need to have a presence on Kick. If you are have a Web3 project, you need to have a presence on X, you need to have a presence on Telegram, you need to have a presence on Discord. And then certainly some of the other microblogging websites aren't bad either. It just really depends what your niche is. But there's no reason you shouldn't be at least have access to all of these tools if you need them. The way that I like to think of it is you create maybe you spend 1 hour, 2 hours for a lifetime of results. You have no idea the type of impressions that people are going to get. If somebody likes your art, they're going to track you down. They're going to look at your profile and they're going to want to know how they can get their hands on it. So it's just a general rule of thumb that you should have all of these. Certainly, if you have a crypto project specifically, then X is going to be more important to you than Pinterest. But if you're a graphic designer, something like Pinterest and Imager and Flickr, they're going to be just as important as X is. It just really depends what you're doing.
Heck yeah. I think one of the more interesting things you did have to say was that I wasn't really aware that the LLMs, or at least OpenAI, was pulling a lot of its information from Reddit. But I guess that does make sense. I noticed that before when Google search, just like the basic Google search, even back in the day before they added any sort of AI to your searches or whatever, I did notice that was the case. I never got to utilize those Reddit as well. And I want to ask you, Rabbi, in terms of like content management and stuff like that, how when you are juggling a multitude of different social media platforms, how do you what is your go-to like piece of software to manage all these different social media platforms and actually disperse the content through them? Do you have like one place that you go to that connects all these APIs and you're able to disperse that content? Or how do you go about getting the content out there?
This is an excellent question. There are some free versions of platforms that you can use. Hootsuite is one of these that offers a free tier. There are some others that their names are escaping me at the current moment, where you post to one and it basically multi-posts for you. The Within Facebook, there's some integration as well. If you post to Instagram, it can automatically post to Facebook for you, and perhaps Threads as well, within their ecosystem. The best advice I can give you, though, so that you don't have to babysit 30 different social media platforms simultaneously, is have all the notifications sent to your business Gmail. And then you don't have to check them. You don't even need to download the apps. All you have to do is just check that email. And then whenever you get someone who's inquiring about your cryptocurrency, or about how they can partner with you, or your NFT, or whatever your project is, you're a graphic designer, a community manager, whatever it is, then you automatically are made aware of this and you have one place to check. And then you don't have to go running around 30 different apps. And also, you don't need to go downloading all the different you don't have to download all the different apps and basically keep checking them. It's just generally, you want the information pushed to you. You don't want to have to pull to go get it. And then there was the question about what are the top social media platforms. So, these statistics vary, but according to, and what you consider to be social media, but at least according to ChatGPT, Facebook is number one, 3.7 billion monthly active users. WhatsApp, it's a messaging app. If you want to consider that social media, is two. YouTube is three. It's the top platform for video content, long form. Instagram is four, popular for photos, obviously short videos. TikTok is five. WeChat, if you're not familiar with WeChat, it's huge in China. It blends messaging, social payments, and services. That's number six. Seven is Telegram. Eight is Messenger, which is Facebook Messenger. Nine is Snapchat. 10 is Douyin. If you're thinking, where's X? It seems like X should be in here. X, at least according to ChatGPT, as I look, is not in the top 10. It is actually at number 14. Now, do I really think it's 14? No, but it depends what you consider to be social media. Douyin is number 10. It is the Chinese counterpart of TikTok. Then there's Kaishao, a major Chinese video social platform, at 11. 12 is Reddit. 13 is Weibo. That's basically China's Twitter. And then X is number 14. So, do I really think that it's 14? No, I would probably put it at about number six, probably behind YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, arguable with Reddit, perhaps maybe Snapchat. It's very important though. But many of us think that X is the only thing out there. And if that's what you're thinking, that's fine. But I want to open your eyes that there are other places out there where people are going to see your content. Um, I mean, it's just about, if even people are using X, will use Google just to double check they're not getting malicious links. And if they're doing that, you want to make sure that the results that they're seeing are accurate to, and they're from you. They're not from another project or a similar project. The name that we have for this project, Baby Billionaires, those are two really commonly used words. And to rank them highly in Google is very, very difficult. And Google ranks these social media platforms that I've discussed extremely highly, much higher than just a random website, or perhaps a random blog entry. So the more opportunities that we can with this project, or you can with your project, get the correct information to a viewer or to a user, the better.
Yeah, 100%. And I do a lot of UX UI, like my freelance work, also SEO. So yeah, ranking is everything. It's like you're not going to get a high rate on Google if you don't have these backlinks and stuff like that. So it is very important. And like Rabbi was saying, if you are providing a service or whatever you're building, whatever you're doing on X or in any one of these social media, apps, it is important to have a presence on everything. Like you're right on the money with that, Rabbi. It's vital. It really is vital. And you're correct on the fact that maybe billionaires, those are two very, very used keywords, and basically now it base everything on keywords. That's why when we do our spaces, we put chill and chill in there, because then more people are going to see that. That's why sometimes we'll put keywords like giveaways in there and stuff like that. Because it's gonna disperse it out to more people. It's gonna be seen. It's gonna be visible. And this is an attention economy. I believe Rabbi says that in his field. And we are battling not only with the algorithm, but everybody else who's trying to get their content seen as well. So it is important. It's very important to have all that information, all those backlinks connected back to your link tree, so that they can't see it in one place. And I do agree. If people see your art or if they see your badass content that you're creating, whether that be video editing, whether that be graphic design, brand design, product design, anything that you're doing digitally, you're gonna have to have those vectors to get that content out there, get that work out there to the masses. And you never know, like you're gonna make those connections. And that's why I do love spaces as well. Because although it is a smaller audience, you're able to put a voice to the actual brand or the service so that you can get more like personalized, either message from you or spiel from you. Because, like I said, it's an attention economy, so like some of your posts are going to get lost in the timeline and in the algorithm. And you're not going to be seen, right? But you do have people who look for 30, 45, maybe an hour, minutes. That's the best way to actually make that personal connection. Like spaces allows us to do. So, yeah, man, appreciate you coming up, Rabbi. If you want to give your spiel, we'd love to hear it. I know we've got a lot of new listeners in here, a lot of people pulling up. Shout out to all the new listeners that are in here. If you guys want to request to speak on the mic, we'd love to hear from you. And go give Rabbi ROTHSCHILD a follow. He is dropping knowledge daily, and he is working on a very unique project. And just the way that he has his social media presence he's one of a kind for sure. He's streaming, he's doing so many different things. And I appreciate you sharing some insight on how to organize all the data and all the content because it does it's hard to manage. And there are a lot of AI tools and softwares that are being built out right now that will help you organize your work, will help you organize your content. And you can leverage all these tools a lot more free, like Rabbi says. Rabbi, I'm going to pass you the mic, and if you want to give your spill, we'd love to hear it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies if you've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. I've been live streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can see my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, what you'll find in my pinned post is a link to my YouTube as well. You'll find my link tree in there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and are growing every day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Of course, we're happy to have you up, bro. And yeah, go give Rabbi ROTHSCHILD a follow. You guys can check out his link tree. And depending on what social media platform you guys use, you can tap in with any one of his accounts. As you heard, he's on every platform and he advocates for it every time he comes up with skills. And big ups to you for doing the one-on-one mentorships, man. That, especially in this space, and giving back like that is so massive. Not a lot of people are taking the time out of their day to do stuff like that. So thank you so much for coming up. I think we have Absurd with his hand up right now. Absurd, how are you doing, legend? Do you have a question for Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, bro? Absurd, name is 16. You got the mic, bro? Let's hear the names, bro. Hear from the names, bro. Shout out to the names, man. We swept their floors earlier today. And there are such a legendary community. Their founder, Skeets, came in and minted about 20 of our baby millionaires NFTs. Big ups to him on that. Trading rollouts, live trades, and just like Rabbi said, we're trying to help you guys, financially get some understanding on making these types of investments, and learning a skill that nobody can take from you. You can earn money anywhere around you. As long as you have a cell phone and internet connection, you can tap in, you can learn how to trade from one of the best traders in the game, and he has his hand up right now. There's Jam, legendary professional trader. Jam, how you doing, bro? What's up? What's up, baby billionaires? Can you guys hear me okay? We can hear you loud and clear. How you doing, brother? Loud and clear. Doing good, staying busy. I had a very good business meeting this morning, so sorry for being late on here, but it went really well, so I'm super happy about that. And yeah, man, doing good. Things are going well. I had yesterday, we were busy. I was in a trade. I had a 22-day win streak going. I tried to see how long I could go to beat my win streak. 22-day win streak going. Yesterday, I had a small red day, and hey, it happens. But I'm letting you guys know here, if you have risk management, that's all that matters. We had a small red day yesterday. Continue to keep going on, and I'm going to restart the clock and see how long I can get the next win streak. So I hope you guys get tune in, tap in, follow along. Let's see how far we can make this one go. But again, that's all about risk management, guys. So yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff. Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, thank you for sharing as well. And I see a lot of people on here. I was checking out the website too. We're getting a lot of mints coming in, man. It's looking good. Everything's looking very bullish. So super excited today. You know what I mean? Energy's high, bro. Energy's high. Sorry about me on a red day yesterday, but you're gonna bounce back. Jam is so good with risk management. Guys, like when he preaches it about the psychology of trading all the time. You've got to master your mind before you can master your backs, and he's always preaching that. So big ups to you, Jam. I know you wanted to say a few other words, bro. Go for it. No, I appreciate it. I'm excited. I wish, like I said, I wish I was here the whole time. But I just wanted to shout out a little bit more. Yeah, man, the Discord's on fire too. Like, that community is awesome. So I'm super excited. If whoever's tapping in there, just hit me up. We'll communicate and talk. And again, yeah, like you said, it's all about how you end the day and end the week, right? You can have some, as long as your wins outweigh your losses, then you're looking good. So I'm super stoked. Up quite a bit still this week, which I love seeing that. Added to also my long-term portfolio on crypto as well. And yeah, man, I got another big yesterday, and I'll throw it up for you guys because I'm like a little addict as well, where I want to see the trades. I'm loving seeing everything in the Discord. People are posting it up, you know what I mean? So I was like, all right, I gotta get another one. Let's see what else we got. So I got one more, and I'll post it up there soon. So the founder Skeets had a really good. He was saying earlier that whenever you're minting NFTs, it's like opening up a Pokemon pack, bro. You get that nostalgia of the artwork, of being able to mint something. It's the luck of the draw. You don't know what you're gonna get, but I appreciate you guys, shouting out all the asset layers and stuff like that. We really refined those down, and it took, actually, Skeets was asking how long it took to draw up the asset layers, and I let him know, this was an ongoing project for around almost a year, but really about 4 months of really dialing in and get drawing on the assets. I was telling him how, everything that we did, and I can share some of the content here in a couple of days. It's all stemmed from an idea of putting pencil to paper and sketching out, the actual baby millionaires and what they were going to look like. So yeah, a lot of this stuff, all of it is hand drawn. All the assets are hand drawn. I'm actually the one that was doing all the asset layers and all the primary artist for the project. We do have a lot of badass, animators that are tapping in, and obviously they're leveraging their skills. And that's what it's all about, you guys. It's about bringing on like-minded builders, artists, reply guys, individuals, community moderators. It takes a village to build a project and to actually run a project. Shout out to our guests, shout out to Trent Skills and his team for all the good work they've done. It takes a team, it takes a community state. It also takes communities collaborating together and showing up, putting their work into our treasury and vice versa. We couldn't be here if it wasn't for the Solution on Chain guys. Shout out Karan down there, listeners. Go drop that guy Solution, man. He does some badass work with he's got prints and models, he does 3D prints and stuff like that. And he's a legend in that space, so big ups to him. And yeah, guys, we didn't have the community back because and all these legendary builders and project founders. So I'm gonna try and pass the mic off to Sir one more time. How you doing, bro? How's everything going? I'm bathing in nostalgia with the artwork, bro. You know that. But yeah, thought I'd come in, check all of you guys out. I just want to say, Rabbi as well, bro. Like everything that this guy was saying, that is complete alpha. It's a shame, really, that there isn't more people in it and that heard that, because let's get more information out like that for sure. I don't do enough on other platforms, but I'm definitely going to be needing to do that pretty soon. And I've got a business plan, and what we're doing with Absurd is going to be pretty crazy. So once we start getting onto that, I mean, obviously we started off out here in Twitter, mainly because this is kind of the hub for crypto. I think it is definitely the biggest crypto ecosystem that we've got, and especially NFTs and promoting and marketing your NFT and brand. Then this is definitely the place to be doing it. I'm sure there's a few others that were trying to do it, but this is the hub. It's become the hub of getting information out there about your project, especially if it is in crypto. But yeah, we need to bring more people in. We definitely need to bring more people in from like Facebook and Instagram and everything like that. LinkedIn is a bit of alpha as well, especially if you're a brand or you've got business. LinkedIn and doing daily posts, whatever it is, get it out there. But I got a little bit of something for you, and you guys might know this from time. I've heard it from time to time, but you know what it is. Repost the free man, shooting chills, baby billionaires. Bitches are like the finish. The newborn minutes, the crib-on best. Baby billionaires with the song change. Two squad locked in, built in the same thing. Baby billionaires, we don't sleep, we just pop. Baby billionaires, and that dream that I go out and baby billionaires, I'm the bag of guy. Baby billionaires, Build something, just go and grab those names on different platforms that guys saw it, but he got the crown with the halo that was on top of the timeout background. We tried to come up with some creative, unique names for the actual asset layers. So his baby millionaires and timeout right now, but he's the king. So he's chilling. He's the king of timeout, bro. The king of timeout straight. But yeah, like I'm sorry, said, it's all about coming to these spaces and learning, you guys. That's why we're recording the spaces. That's why we have learning happening on this. But you can't go back. I think they're going to have a new feature here in a little bit, Lurky is, where they're going to be flipping the best parts in each space. We've got an AI that's actually doing that. So, like the most informative parts of the space, you're going to be able to, if you activate the Lurky pod, and it's really simple to do. You just have to ask our team or talk about it. I'm sure it probably can go somewhere you're talking about it. But yeah, they're going to be in the near future. They run a lot of campaigns on their specific brands. And you can earn learning points by tapping in with the ecosystem. You can actually stake those points as well and earn a on them. But yeah, you guys, there's so many tools out there that we've spoken on, Rabbi spoke on, and you can propagate whatever you're doing out to the masses. It's amazing all the tools that are popping up, all the projects all over. So yeah, that's what we're trying to facilitate here with the Baby Millionaire Show. It's like getting the information out to the masses. You guys want to hear from you, what you're building. But we hope that you're learning something each day. Take notes, follow everybody that's logged in here, the speaker panel, and the listeners. You guys tap in with all these different communities because everybody's got something unique that they are building, that they are putting out there into the space. And yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here right now because like there's so many badass builders and so many cool like friends at this point that we've been able to connect with and learn from. That's what it's all about. Like Steve said, learn 1% each day, guys, and if you want with whatever you're doing, whatever you're building. So that's what it's all about here. And there's so many legendary, builders and founders that you can tap in with. Even if you're not, even if you're just doing something specifically for you, or you're building your brand, or just trying to grow your account, like we were talking about earlier, Clay is the growth hack master, guys. Like he's got so much information on growing your account and growing your brand. Inside the Baby Millionaire server in our Discord, if you click on our page, we have our Discord link up there. There is a server specifically for growth. And Click is one of our brand ambassadors here at Baby Millionaires, and he's got so much info in there to grow your accounts and connect with like-minded individuals. And yeah, bro, it just has to be so much. It gets me excited to come on the platform each and every day. I'm already excited. This is my actual main account. I don't know if you guys saw the Baby Millionaires. We grew up to 6,000 followers. And honestly, it's doing better than my main account. I was putting hours in on my main account. My engagement kind of took off. But hey, it doesn't matter. We're here to grow, in any way that we can. And provide value back. Rabbi, I see you with your hand up, bro. How's it going, bro? What do you got for us?
Absolutely. This was just a shocking statistic that I saw. I agreed with C earlier when we were like, how big can Pinterest be? But as I was looking at the statistics, so X has around 586 million monthly active users. Pinterest has 570 million. So at least according to ChatGPT, Pinterest may have exceeded uh, X with 600 million monthly users. So if you have an image or picture, or you're a graphic designer, I really think perhaps people might want to reassess Pinterest, because I know a lot of times I go to Google image search and many times the results are Pinterest. So if you have an NFT or you're a graphic designer, that might be something, if you don't have an account, to check that out. The other thing that I wanted to say that Absurd brought up, which I think is really important, if you're not earning, you better be learning. And the way that X on iOS and Android gives you information for X Spaces. It's sometimes quite limited. If you go and search X Spaces on an iOS device, you might only see 5 to 10 different spaces. The same is true on Android. One thing is nice on iOS, there's a search bar, but sometimes that search bar does not show up on Android devices. Well, I have a solution for you. If you go to the website spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com, it is a game changer. I posted it in the purple pill. This lets you see every single space that's going on concurrently. There are over 586 English speaking spaces alone going on right now. And not right now, I don't want you to go and leave this space, certainly, but when this space is over and you're looking for great conversation out there, go to this website so you can view all of the spaces. They're organized from largest to smallest, or you can organize them from most recent to longest duration. Additionally, it categorizes all the spaces in terms of cryptocurrency, NFTs, finance, investing. If you aren't finding the right conversations for you, use this tool. I want you to increase your network because, as we all know, your network is your net worth. I want you to be in new conversations. I want you being able to connect with people perhaps who you weren't able to connect with before. So, again, I cannot emphasize the website spacesdashboard.com enough if you're looking to continue the learning process and get in as many conversations as possible. And one last thing, the search bar for Spaces Dashboard is phenomenal. It lets you search previous space recordings as well that use keywords. This website also gives you metrics on space hosts, how many times they've hosted, how many times they've been a speaker in other people's spaces. It additionally tells you how many people not only are listening to a space, but how many all of their combined followership is. It's just an excellent resource. I really wish X had something like that organically within the app. It does not. So we have to go to third parties. Spacesdashboard.com. You will not regret it. Thank you.
That was eloquent, you said, Rabbi. Yeah, Elon, if you're listening, we need this inside of X, man. We need to be able to tap into all these badass spaces and get all this alpha that's being dropped on it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to tap in. I appreciate you sharing that. I tap in with that. And then also, if you guys didn't already, Rabbi also posted in the Bill something to tap into as well. I do love the idea of getting on Pinterest if you are a graphic designer or if you're doing digital media in general. It might not be the best place for like videos or something like that. I don't think they even allow that. But if you guys are creating content, if that's ads, whatever it is, definitely tap in on Pinterest. It will help the search algorithm for whatever your brand is, whatever your business is in service. So make sure to do that, you guys. And like I was saying before, make sure to tap in with all the speakers and all the listeners. Our good friend and our team member, Trent Skills, always says connecting with you guys. And that's what we're trying to do here with this space. We're trying to connect you guys. We want to see you win. That's what we're trying to facilitate with the Baby Millionaire product as well. If you haven't already, go check out the webpage. Get a thing going. Come to the Discord. We are going to be rolling out a bunch of, trade materials and everything like that in the days. And if you are moving out or utility on the Baby Bay, the white papers are going to be dropping here very soon. So you guys can check out everything that we are doing back in. We're making it as transparent as possible. It's all available on chain. I want you guys to be able to see all the moves that the Big Millionaires Project is making and the communities that we're tapping into. Jam, I see you with your hand up. What's going on? Yeah, man, I just wanted to tap into real quick and say, because everyone's giving a lot of good information too, and that's what we've been trying to provide, daily and in the Discord. It's one thing though to see, you gotta get all that information as much as possible. You can put it out there, we can put it out there, but I just want to make sure the majority of people, right, they don't start. They don't take that first initial step, that first initial action. They see it, they get the information, maybe they read about it, they learn about it for weeks, but they've learned for a long time, but they never take that first initial step. So, and most people also, for and then you're just better from it in the marketplace. Big shout out to you, Jim. That's incredible. We do have some new speakers. I think it was dropped down. Think about it, got dropped down. You guys know in the request, go check out. Yeah, I'm pulling two people up right now. See if you want to give a recap on anything that's going on right now. We would love for you guys to max engage that. So let's get some more listeners in here. And let's get some more badass projects. And I just wanted to say real quick, because I got to hop back over and get some work done. I'm going to be signing off. But hey, guys, hope to see you in this work. We'll see you on the spaces. And hit me up anytime. Take care, guys. Take care, Jeff. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yeah, one of the hardest workers on the team.
Take your resume and put it into ChatGPT. Period. Ask ChatGPT to change it to be Web3 related. Period. Yo, Pilly, thank you so much for your patience. How you living, big dog?
Yeah, it's Rabbi. I need your help.
Absolutely, I'm here for you.
Yeah, I want you like direct me through everything I'm going to do.
Okay,
But
sure.
I try and sites. So
What's going on?
I sent you screenshots. Check your DM on Discord.
Okay, just a moment, man. Thank you for your patience as I was in a really good space and dropping alpha for people. All right. I'm looking at your website. Error 403. Okay. That's because that's not the website. It's manpowernigeria.com.ng.
Oh. So am I going to create an account and just input my resume?
Yeah, exactly. Did you put your resume through ChatGPT yet?
I'm working on that already.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'll get back to you as soon as I'm done.
Certainly. Yeah, put it through ChatGPT and then go to the right website, manpowernigeria.com.ng.
All right.
You think Pinterest is important? Yeah, for pictures, it's fucking really important. Also for recipes and cookies and shit.
Also, I like controversies. So, by the way, I like controversies. Trying out topics that are different. Also, I like that to know that what's the topic. So, that's all about me. I'm just a free guy, trying to take it. And also, my journey to each and every yes.
Very important. That's in fact that was why I started on it. Oh my god, I could just like you, I started taking it seriously last month, and I think of a growth. So yeah, what actually motivated me was not entirely of me. It was yeah, I really wanted to see stars my neighbors. It was really I was seeing monkey doors as nothing really. I was saying, so then if that's what I'm doing, so I entered with new skills. I've been meeting people, I'm meeting people like people. So yeah, it's so good to have you on. Yeah, it's really good to have you on. Is there anything you'd like to add, like a project you're working on, whatever? Just so you know, this is December. We need that alpha. We need that work going. We need that grind. You know, if you have anything for your people, they'll know you're here.
Some of these are actually wrapped up like these 20 years. Now, there's a big to the level of
Yo, how you living?
Good. I'm gonna go like Batman.
Okay, why did you change your name?
I was getting done.
Okay, very well. Go fight Batman. Come back. Tell me how it was.
Hopefully good.
Okay, that's soft. Is there any like there's a link that you can post and put on the junk patrol, just to focus on your people? We all in this together. Send anything how you can, link it directly to what you just talked about.
Big Doug,
Rabbi.
Big Doug, I can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of its space. Apologies, my man.
Add it to that junk patrol. You know how to do it, right? I mean, I just didn't like today, and I'm still happy. Anyway, thank you for coming. What? Okay, so that was my time to share. Don't like that. I'm going to hand you over to the king here. You're going to exactly and show you how to do it. So please show
Again, our good old guy, Rabbi Rothschild. He is the guy that's doing 365 days a year straight his life in yards. Okay, his day. Let me help you out. When you go to your system, is it on your day? Okay. Okay, you hit that little up arrow in the right corner of the post. Alright, like you're staring at it, alright, then you should see down at the bottom, there should be your microphone, this will say 26 days. 26 days. So yeah, there you go. You hit that, and then it automatically goes to the jump. Anytime you're in the speaker system. Like, please, you don't want to go in a disrespect. But then anytime you come to market, just don't care. But just, make sure you go up and ask the host, the co-host, is it okay if the host is something to share? Because some people will say, okay, I'll do that. All right, Rabbi Rothschild, come on up.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. I've got some alpha before I share my project with you. If you are a Web3 community manager, or you are a social media manager, or you have a project and you need a job, I put in the purple pill a list of Nigerian recruiting agencies. They're the largest ones that are available in Nigeria. And what you should be doing is putting your CV, your curriculum vitae, also known as your resume, into ChatGPT, and then uploading this to these recruiting firms so that they can find jobs on your behalf while you also find jobs. Why not have a team of people working for you? As they say, teamwork makes the dream work. For anyone who doesn't have a CV, if you need help, I'm always available 24 hours a day in my Discord. You can connect with me. I'll help you create your CV. It's not hard. All you need to do is just say into ChatGPT, into a prompt, I'm looking to make my CV or my resume. Here's my name. Here's my contact information. Here's my previous experience. Here's my education. And I'm looking for whatever you want to be, a graphic designer, a Web3 community moderator, a community builder, whatever it is. And it will create the best CV or the best resume you've ever seen. And then you take that and you upload it. And you'll have recruiters who are contacting you about getting jobs. These are remote jobs. You don't have to go anywhere, but I just want to give some heads, just some alpha. If you're looking for a job, there are only so many jobs within Twitter Spaces that you're going to be able to get, and I want you to get them all. But in addition, why not have a recruiting firm working for you as well? Additionally, I put in the purple pill the absolute best website when it comes to finding Twitter Spaces and also just getting Twitter Space information. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. Always give you a search function within the Twitter Space area on the app. There are over 500 spaces going on right now in English. Don't go check them out yet, but after this space is over, I want you to check out spacesdashboard.com, SPACES dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. It's in the purple pill. It's amazing. It will rank all of the Twitter spaces for you from largest to smallest, also from most recent to longest duration. You can categorize by NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever it is, that is of interest to you. I want you increasing your networks because your network is your net worth, and I want you to increase both of those. And you want to make sure that you're in these conversations, being able to connect with people. It also has a phenomenal search function. So if you want to be in more excellent conversations, this is an excellent resource, spacesdashboard.com. Thank you for letting me state those. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, you're a community manager, or anything similar, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you for that, Rabbi. Thank you for that, Alpha. Y'all see that? That's what I'm talking about. Kings and queens, we are bringing through the people to get out the alpha for y'all. So y'all already set it up at the top of the Jumbotron. But if y'all need to engage with any of those power moves that he just gave on that alpha, please do so now. Please do so later. Lock it in. Thank you, Rabbi.
Alright. Okay, please go ahead. Thank you.
Right, all right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. The space again. Thank you very much. And guys, who wants to speak? Valentine, I remember when you wanted.
I think we have time for
Come on, King, come on, King. Yeah, I said if you remember what you wanted to say. No, I remember, but I forgot to get where I was speaking. Sorry, I remember speaking. Doing that, okay, now it's doing that. But you wait too much, you understand? No, it's not quite too much. Yeah, alright, come on, Daco. Let's get this going. You got your hands up.
It's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today. Keep the holiday soundtrack on everywhere. The free iHeartRadio app and listen to Coast to Coast 3.5, your official holiday music station on the go. The holiday banner, just search holiday. You'll see customized stations like iHeart Christmas Classics, iHeart Country Christmas, and tons of playlists to set the mood. You've got enough to do. Let us handle the music. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and start listening. On the next battle, we'll just focus on top trending searches of 2025. Why the chickens taste so good with a feathery spawn? That's coming up to 7 o'clock tomorrow. Maybe out on the next video show. Fireworks, you heard about that? And backyard fireworks is what they're suggesting. Or at least illegal fireworks, not really necessarily homemade. Works trying to show off the chest. Fighter jet of the Air Force fireworks demonstrations were crashed out in the desert in San Bernardino County. Pilots able to eject safely. The Air Force says that pilots suffered life-threatening injuries. Also got a poll from Emerson College released today about showing the front runners for both parties when it comes to California's governor's race for next year. Polling data published by Star and Insight Company Policy shows that Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco has about 1.8 from Fox News host Steve Martin. That poll, that's a switch of about 6 points. It was ahead for in other polls. Chad Bianco had been polling above. This is the first time he has in the Emerson College poll. And then on the Democratic side, Congressman Aaron Swalba is now leading over former Congressman Katie Porter by 1 point. And then the rest in the Democrat side, Mary Rogers gets 5%, Tom Steyer gets 4%, Javier Becerra gets 4%. But he, though, still 31% of voters in this poll describe themselves as undecided. Should we give a pair of tickets away? Because I think that should still let you give Richie a try. I am ready to go. How about calling number? Number 7, how about a pair of tickets to go see Monday Night Football, Super Bowl under the lights, Chargers taking on the Eagles, two desperate teams hoping to claim a higher seed in the playoffs. My boys know probably there, baby. 5201532 2 tickets to Monday night's game. Chargers hosting the Philadelphia Eagles. So wild, we still have a landline. How else would we do? Well, I'm just saying, there's going to come a time when radio stations are not landlines. All the other landlines in the world, they could have been canceled, except for this one. This is true, isn't it? Because all of our, there's no phone at those desks that we sit at. Why are they? It's not like anybody calls us. I mean, you still have your landline, and for no reason, nobody calls you. You cut it for your parents. Well, maybe they call you. Trust me, that would be quite an astounding feat. Yes. They did call on my landline. With the AI, let's be clear.
Oh.
This is really the fight of the kid. Yes, sir.
Buddy, so you went hunting.
We went hunting. You were talking about how cold it is in Texas now?
Yeah,
No one told me this.
but most of the country is like shut up because it's 50 degrees. It gets wet though. It's a pretty cold.
Not really. It was 30 this morning, dude.
Yeah, when it's a wetter cold.
They said in January it gets down to like 5.
We'll see.
Odd, right?
Yeah, we'll see. It's not
I
that
hate
bad.
it. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate the cold. I fucking hate the cold.
Because of Colorado.
I didn't set up for this shit. I like it hot.
You kill baby deer though, huh?
It's not baby deer. It's a full-grown woman deer.
That's a woman deer.
It's a woman deer. Yeah, when I'm hunting, man.
Yeah, you sent me. Now I can tell by the bring up the picture.
No, we can't post the picture.
Oh, you can't.
No. You get his flag.
Okay, yeah. There's a big hole in that thing. My guess
Not a bad
is
shot, right?
not a bad shot. My guess is you were about 30 yards away. Look at me. Look at me.
You know what? I wasn't that close. I promise you, we were in a blind.
Right.
We were in a blind. Oh, so what I did know about hunting, right? I go with my boy Brendan. His name's Brendan. And this other guy, both Marines, so they're pretty handy with the guns.
Yeah.
So they give me this rifle. We're in the blind. It's more of the hang, right? And this big, we're like sitting there for, 2-3 hours and nothing. And then finally, a few start trickling out. I'm like, oh shit, there's a big buck with big ass antlers. I go, oh, money. I'm shoot that thing right in the fucking face. They go, well, no. Because we have a guy with his tube on the ranch. He goes, well, you can. You can. He goes, do you know how much it costs for a tag and all the meat and all the horns and all that shit? I'm like, no. He goes, hold on, let me make it clear. So he brings up his phone just to get the rates. To shoot that big buck in tag, and both Marines, so they're pretty handy with guns. Yeah. So they give me this rifle. We're in the blind. It's more of the hang, right? And this big, we're like sitting there for, 2-3 hours and nothing. And then finally, a few start trickling out. I'm like, oh shit, there's a big buck with big ass antlers. I go, oh, money. I'm shoot that thing right in the fucking face. They go, well, no. Because we have a guy with his tube on the ranch. He goes, well, you can. No, you can. He goes, do you know how much it costs for a tag and all the meat and all the horns and all that shit? I'm like, no. He goes, hold on, let me make it clear. So he brings up his phone just to get the rates. To shoot that big buck in Texas would be about $14,000. He goes, the reason he's so big is hanging around is because no one's willing to pay for that tag. He goes, so again, you can kill him. It's gonna be $14,000. That's a lot of money. I went, no, I'm just here to.
I don't need that meat. I'll just buy steak because that's expensive.
I went, I'm good. He goes, yeah. So we do have a guy who's coming down to kill that buck, and he already put down a deposit. He goes, but there's another one. So if you want to do it, there's no conversation. I'm not shooting him. So he's safe.
Now, how much? Now I'll pay $1,000 for a full deer.
Yeah, and that's what I paid. So then there's the ones without them. There's the females. There's does. And there's access stand, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's all these access stand. And he goes, and I go, well, he has no hunting. Which one is that white one? I'm like, oh, the white one is cute as fuck. He's that white, just like,
Very fast deer.
so I shoot him, right? He's actually, they tell me, like, your drilling speed, all and there's all this shit down the street. Like, I shoot that one, he's got me right above the shoulder, so it gets him hard, so he's in trouble. Okay. So I shoot him with my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh, fuck, I missed. like I was high fiving and stuff, and I like my nerves were fine. I was like that thing.
And I respect you.
And then the proper cash is the man. Took it all down. And then they said it somewhere like, you want chorizo, you want steaks, like you want the backstrap, like you want stuff. And then he's like, you're gonna want that for the belt, like you're one for your kids or something. It's your first one. I was like, oh, okay.
That's really cool. And what that cost you, like $1,000?
Yeah. And so and he's like, yeah, it's good meat. You're gonna love the meat. Yeah, I've had it before. It's great. Yeah, it's great. We were out there forever.
Make sure it did.
And then we went pig hunting, Jen. And so we were doing that at night. It was freezing out. We were doing that at night. And we have the night vision scopes that are so expensive.
Yeah.
We're blind for about 4 hours. Not one pig came through.
Not one?
And I was asking the ranch owner, I go, oh, you want us to kill the pigs because they destroy the property and all that, right? They're nuisance. He goes, that's the narrative everyone keeps telling me. He goes, if you have a farm, it's a problem. He goes, but
it's a big problem.
He goes, if you have a farm, you have like crops and stuff, they're a problem. He goes, but
because that's expensive.
oh, I went, oh, I'm getting his, yeah. So he goes, we do have a guy who is coming down to kill that buck, and he already put down a deposit. He goes, but there's another one, so if you want to, I'm gonna shoot. So he's safe.
Now, how much? Now, I'll pay $1,000 for a full deer.
Yeah, and that's what I paid. So then there's the ones without them. There's the females. There's does. And there's access. They have access to, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, and I go, well, you guys know hunting. Which one is that white one? I'm like, oh, the white one is cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
Fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, they tell me, like, your adrenaline's weak going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that one. He's heavy because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so he gets him in the heart so he can shoot him. Right. So I shoot him with my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off and go, oh, fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. I'm like, oh, shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high-fiving. I thought I would have, like, this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
No, you're not
Nothing. Like, I didn't have the adrenaline. Like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing, oh.
Yeah.
And then the proper cow was the man, broke it all down. And then they said it somewhere like, you want chorizo, you want steaks, like, you know, the backstrap, like, stuff. And then he's like, you're going to want the belt, like, you're going to want it for your kids or something. It's your first one. I was like, oh, okay.
That's really cool. And what that cost you, like $1,000?
Yeah. And so and he's like, yeah, it's good meat.
You're going to love the meat.
Yeah, I've had it before. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. We were out there forever now.
Make sure it did.
And then we went pig hunting, Jen. And so we were doing that at night. It was freezing out. We were doing that at night. And we have the night vision scopes that are so expensive.
Yeah.
We're blind for about 4 hours. Not one pig came through.
Not one?
And I was asking the ranch owner, I go, oh, you want us to kill the pigs because they destroy the property and all that, right? They're nuisance. He goes, that's the narrative everyone keeps telling me. He goes, if you have a farm, it's a problem. He goes, but
it's a big problem.
He goes, if you have a farm, you have like crops and stuff, they're a problem. He goes, but most people don't. So on ranches and just open land, they're not really that big of a deal. He goes, people tell themselves that. He goes, and your friends will tell you, oh, they're such a nuisance. You gotta take it out. Oh, really? He goes, now, for farmers, it's a problem. He goes, see any farmers? He goes, on our ranch, they should do those things. He goes, people kill them, sure. I mean, it's good meat. He goes, it's all right. It's all right. He goes, it's all right. He goes, you definitely want access there.
Access to deer. So you got this high fence hunting, and you got access deer on there, and those things are amazing. So that's a 14,000. So you saw an access deer.
Way bigger. It was huge.
Damn.
Huge.
So you're talking about a 300-pound.
Oh yeah.
And so that would be $14,000.
So this ranch is.
Did you kill it? It looks like you killed a white-tailed deer. It doesn't help me. You killed an access.
Yeah, because the first deer I saw was whitetail. And they go, you could. It was really far away. Like you could, but I'll wait for that.
That's cheaper than the access.
I don't know. I had no idea it gets down like that. 14 grand? I said, oh, so
He was that way
so he's
too.
walking around going, you broke bitches ain't gonna do shit.
You broke bitches,
You broke shit. Go ahead, bro, bitch. Go ahead. You ain't gonna do shit. Like, that's why some things always trying to be that money. Damn. And then in between the access deer hunting and the big hunting, which we had to do at night, the night fishing, across from them is a Wagyu beef place. And there's like an open fire pit because we're freezing. And he just put down like some fucking wire and then tossed these steaks. He's been marinating this Wagyu steak on there. Buddy, on the best meat
That's right. And this was Wagyu beef though, right? It wasn't.
Oh my god.
See, I like a lean meat like that. Axis thing on my mouth's watering.
It was so nice.
The deer.
Oh, it was so nice.
Look at that. Damn.
Venison. That's a
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sure because
See how it looks like a fudge. It's dense.
Yeah, and that's what my boy Brendan, the Marine, that's all the time. That's what he was telling me. Because they cut up the meat right before they ship it off to do the steaks and the chorizo. The other guy shot a white tail deer, and I shot the access, and he showed me the different color of the meat. He's like, see how dark your meat is? See, that's what you want. Yeah. He's like, that's good. Damn. And they were telling me when they press it down, he's like, yeah, be careful because in their legs they have a gland. He's like, so whenever with males, so he's like, whenever someone says it's really gay meat, it means whoever they don't know what they're doing. When they cut the legs, they hit that gland, and that's why it gets gay meat.
I've had that.
He's like,
gland
sucks.
sucks.
He's like, you'll know, too.
You smell it.
I'll be telling to go again, but my thing is, I want to hunt something that can hurt me. Like the deer, I'm not worried about. I only like big moose, like a bear.
Yeah, the thing is, like I like the idea of hunting when I have that kind of meat because I love that meat.
Yeah,
it's so good.
I can't wait to get it.
Yeah,
they send it to the butcher wherever the fuck it goes. They send it today, so I should have it back soon.
Yeah, where you'll get that sausage and everything else. Rogan always gives me that elk sausage.
Yes, yeah.
That's backstrap.
That's for chorizo, the backstrap, and then I want to cut the steaks.
Yeah. You'll love it.
Well, me for a while.
You get a freezer. Man, that's crazy. The 14 grand. 14 was shocked.
You know what?
It's just also expensive.
Yes.
Elk is the same thing. $17,000 for a tag. You know, it's a lot.
I think how much more started. I didn't realize, I'm like, what? Yes, I thought you just have a license. You fucking, he goes, no, dude. And I go, honestly, how the fuck do they know? He's like, the antlers. You do that.
And by the way,
and I'm like, you can't like fudge that stuff. He goes, no. He goes, no. He goes, they got the coordination games. You got the border on fish and
wildlife, they're so good.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He's like,
they're so good at it.
And not only are they really good at it, but hunters, with all those fees, that's what preserves most of our habitat, wild habitat and stuff. And public lands, it's hunters, it's hunting fees.
I did feel bad. killing that dude.
You did. Yeah, it's so good though.
Yeah, I'm excited. I got over it.
It's basically a glorified forest cow. It's a skinny cow. Yeah. And I will shoot one and eat it all.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh, he showed me the heart. I hit him right in the heart. He showed me the heart. He's like, yeah,
you can eat the heart too. I've had the heart.
No, you don't.
Oh, you'd love it.
Fried liver, heart. I was like, yeah. You guys
cut it up into strips.
That's so much fun. I was trying to get his eyeballs and nose and shit. Tongue. It was fun though. You know what it is? You gotta go with the right group. Like my boy Brennan's awesome, so it's like, hey, because you're literally just chilling.
Well, so when you do it with Steve Ranella and you go in the middle of nowhere, in the wild, and you're like in Missouri Breaks in Montana, or you're somewhere where like there's nothing, and then you're walking and you're looking for the actual animal in the wild. It's such a rush when you see it because you're like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. You've heard it. I got buck fever. I saw this buck and I was shaking because I hadn't killed a lot of deer at that point, and I was shaking. I couldn't get a beat on it. It was far away too, but I was like this because I wanted it so badly. I just couldn't. I couldn't focus. I sneezed up a little. It was just because I was so excited, and then I meditated on it. And the next day, I shot the shit out of it.
Finally seeing it.
God,
you finally see it.
Now it never happens.
Because there's some of those hunts they go on, they don't find shit.
No, we had that when my last hunt with them was in Alaska. We landed on a freaking glacial lake in a sea saw one bear with her cub, and she was standing up there to keep away from the male bears that went down because her cub would die. Yeah. The male bears will eat their owns.
Yeah, dude, this place is only like an hour away. Not far.
Really?
Not for 400 acres. Not far.
Yeah. There's a lot of high fence hunting.
A lot of hunting. They do their shit.
Man, I need to do that though. I want to.
They're telling me in January, February, there's some deer, like, there's different kind of deer. This guy was big. He's like 6'4", 250, 260. And he showed me a picture of this deer. He said it's like 4 or 5 hours drive north or south from here. He showed me a picture of the deer he got last year. He looked like a toddler next to this thing. He's like, yeah, me for 2 years, bro. 2 years. He's like, look how big this thing is.
2 years.
2 years. Yeah.
Wow. How much that cost?
I don't know.
That's probably like,
I don't know.
in a way, it's worth it if you want the best meat in the world. You have to have a huge freezer. It's all that.
Type of what kind of deer in Texas, different deer. Once I see the names of a weird name, because they were talking about, like, I can't pronounce that.
It's not an axis deer, you're saying. It's a
No, it's a special kind of deer. Keep going down.
fallow sika.
Sika. It's a sika. Look how big sika are.
Yeah, sika. Sika are those that we were looking for in Alaska.
Sika deer.
Yeah. Oh shit, they're originally from East Asia.
And then there's a black deer. They're so big, dude. He showed me a picture. Again, he's 6'4", 260 probably. He looked like a toddler next to this thing.
Let him in. You got Danny down here?
Keep scrolling down, Chip. Good hurry.
Let's take a little break. I want to talk to you about an athletic wear company called Fabletics. My wife had on Fabletics. I said, that looks really good on you. She goes, yeah, it's the same quality as any of these other brands like Lululemon, but better. And it was the prices surprised me. Okay, you sign up as a new VIP, you'll get 80% off of everything. Okay, I can tell you because my wife wears this nonstop. The quality is as good as any active, high-end activewear you'll get anywhere that you pay $200 for, like Lululemon. All right, you'll get this for the fraction of the price. And if you're a member, it'll pay for itself. Fit and the feel are dialed in. All right, this might be good for women, no waistbands. Rolling down, joggers that actually keep their shape, jackets that are warm without the bulk, right? And if you see my wife on a plane, she's in Fabletics. So, you guys are scrambling for gifts, get ahead of it, get Fabletics, exclusive quality, perfect fit, and it's great, okay? So Fabletics already has amazing deals, but right now they're running their biggest sale of the year on top of that, and I have an exclusive offer for you, 80% off everything when you sign up as a VIP. Head to fabletics.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP to get 80% off everything. I gotta tell my wife this, she's gonna freak out. This is only available through the link we provide, fabletics.com/TFTK. Fabletics, FABLETICS.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP, get 80% off everything. That's crazy. 80%. Damn. If you guys watch a little show called Kill Tony, you'd know who's sitting here right now. Danny Martinello. From Edmonton, Canada. Edmonton, Canada. He's super Canadian. Yeah. Did you win something on Kill Tony?
I won like a 4-person choke off for their MSG night, so it was a battle. I was a do or die. Needed to do it. Needed to. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a surreal moment, but it was like one of those ones where it was like kind of like a gladiatorial battle where I'm like, what will happen? And if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna die in the sands of time kind of thing. Yeah.
Have you done big shows before?
The most I've ever done was 2,800. So like
Big too, but
yeah, going
MSG, especially the kids that have never done stand-up and get up there, and you're at MS fucking G.
Yeah, no, I was like pretty cool. I was like chill most of it in, didn't really get too nervous except for right before I went up, and then I just had to throw in a little bit of Wheat Kings in there but tragically it bring me back to home.
Hell yeah. Wait, so it was a roast battle, so you went back?
No, it was like one comic would go up, do their minute, the next guy would do their minute, the third guy would do their minute, then I did my minute, and then the audience voted on who would like succeed or who would go past it. But
You're a killer.
yeah, I needed to do that though, because like 2.5 weeks prior to that, I got a little bit sauced up in mid-season, kind of cornered Tony. Like, I don't know what you got planned, but all your guys fuck them all smoke them. Yeah. To the point where it's like, I probably should leave right now. Yeah. You know what? All right. Yeah.
So Tony likes that.
Yeah, he did, but it was like definitely a do or die where I was like, I'll walk away from this show if I don't win.
Yeah, kind of thing, but
Halsey, he likes that. Yeah, he's a confident, cocky dude.
yeah.
You know, but he liked it for sure, but I definitely let my Albertan show that night. You're drinking. Canadians, when they drink, we get a little sauced up, baby. Temper gets going sometimes.
Yeah. Dude, where you're from, Edmonton,
Yeah.
the oil fields, the drugs, and the fucking, like, it's like guys who work, like, what, 5 months, hard as shit in the fields in the middle of nowhere with the grizzly bears.
Oh, yeah.
And then they come back and they just
Want to spend money and party.
party.
Remember that clip we showed on there? He was a former NHL enforcer, and that drunk dude on the golf course keeps talking shit to him. He's huge. Oh yeah, the drunk dude keeps talking shit to him. They just grab these Canadians. Fuck. Yeah. Wham! Wham! Like he's doing the voice. He's going, wham! Wham! The best part too, doesn't he go, I didn't want to do this. Yeah, at the end. He's Canadian as fuck. Yeah. Because he whooped his ass, was kind of nice about it. Yeah. It would have been sweet if they made one of those like old school Batman kind of stuff videos. Damn! Yeah.
Levels back, hey? Yeah, there are a lot of rough. I had some great times in Edmonton as a young man.
Oh, yeah.
Great times in Calgary. Because you would sell out in Canada. And Winnipeg, Vancouver, it was always those crazy crowds, sold out, they loved it, they came out in force. I would always be shocked at how many people would come to see Stanley.
I'm trying to cut everybody's take off on there, right? Soft shit. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, I thought you were just saying, like, it's a Friday thing to do. Hey, would you like a little circumcision there, Brian? Yeah, I guess, sure, whatever you say. I mean, like, there's definitely, like, a huge movement, I guess. Yeah, the pendulum's swinging back. You think? I feel it,
Canadians are trying to secede, right?
Yeah.
Done with this shit.
Well, all of our military's like quitting too and stuff, so I think it's like a huge kind of like thing right now where they're like, oh, we need to
Yeah, you guys were so crazy woke.
Real truck drivers too? Like shut everything down?
Yeah, well, also, Trudeau suspended their bank accounts.
Yeah, seized their money to GoFundMe, everything like that, but Trudeau's hooking up with Katy Perry now. That guy just doesn't know. Yeah, here we all thought he was going to come up gay.
He's not gay, but he and Katie probably spent a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror.
Yes.
You know, I mean, it's an interesting.
They make love with
Katy
sunglasses.
Perry, I always say this joke, Katy Perry went up to space and was looking at that vast expanse. And you know what she said? She goes, I never felt more, I realized when I was up there that I was loved. And I was like, leave it to her to look at the universe and go, it's all about me.
I remember when she came down to act like she fucking walked up the moon. And technically they didn't go to space. Didn't they just go like on the outside of the
We went
stratosphere?
65 miles up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's kind of a lot, because when you're in a plane, you go 8 miles up. So they were 65 miles up.
Oh, wow.
Chad, see how far 65 miles up is?
Yeah, but what all those homes
See
on
what
that
it looks like.
all those homes on that jet, they're acting like they fucking accomplished. You didn't build a thing.
My joke,
Just jumped on.
my joke is that I go, these women, these empowered women, no men were allowed on that spaceship. They're just these empowered women setting an example for these young female astronaut wannabes of the future. A man paid for everything, but still,
Yeah, built it. They're spinning around, just being like, we're so empowered right now.
I figured out all the science.
Was it higher than the one guy that did the Red Bull jump? I think I thought it was the same kind of baseline there, right? Like they're not in space, they're like right before you get
Let's see what it looks like up there. Oprah watching her best friend go to space.
Oprah and Gail's a weird look.
Women experienced 4 minutes of weightlessness. Katie held up a daisy for the camera.
They are floating, they are weightless, experiencing zero G for the very first time in their lives.
They were overwhelmed by what they saw.
awesome.
His fiancee, Lauren Sanchez, was the first one out. Hale raised her hands to the heavens. She got on her hands and knees and kissed the earth. Katie raised her single daisy toward the sky. She took the flower to space to honor her 4-year-old daughter, Daisy, called out to her mom during the landing. The pop star also kissed the ground.
This experience is second to being a mom.
At a press conference, Hale was asked about
The
that.
best is like I love watching her videos when she's running in her concert. She runs total robotic.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude, it's the best when she just runs around her little circles on her stage.
She's a straight bird.
Yeah, good for Justin Trudeau though for wheeling out. You know what I mean? What a bounce back from his wife.
I know. Yeah. What happened? His wife divorced him.
His wife divorced him because the whole nation hated him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really.
He kind of retired early and gave it over to Carney, right?
Yeah, if he didn't retire as early as he should have, but. Look at Josh, he's running like T1000.
T1000. She's got a hell of a body, by the way. I'm very impressed.
Super talented.
Yeah.
Like a robot, super. Imagine that, just running after you after you just told her you're going out with the boys. She's going, oh my God. She's just a perfect technique. Your buddy's looking out the back like he's John Connor. Just feeling like, no. Not without me. Just you're like, holy shit.
It's so true. Yeah. I'm trying to break up with her, and she'd be like, you ever have those relationships where you break up and they just fucking, you're not fucking doing this, and you get these crazy fucking back and forths.
Yeah,
She'd be
running like that. I've never had a girl
she was married for a couple of minutes, right?
Orlando Bloom. Right, small guy.
And then she did something else.
Yeah, small. I was gonna play with him like I was Pirates of the Caribbean. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
He was in
Pirates of the Caribbean, dude.
Was that what he was?
Yeah, he was Orlando. He was Legolas.
Yeah, he was also in The Hobbit.
Lord of the Rings. Orlando Bloom? Yeah, he was Legolas.
Yeah, he played
That was his first big role, I think.
He's for 6 years.
Oh, so there's
not that small, actually.
Really small.
Is he?
Yeah. I think a lot of people want to be small compared to you. Look it up, bring it up. Me and Brian are little ones. He's right here next size.
You're not small. What do you weigh, like 200 pounds?
Well, like 206, yeah.
You're big.
5'11". So top people 5'11", so he's 5'9". Some doctors will tell you I'm 6 foot. Depending on what the scale says. I got my blood work actually done. And I think it's all good. I have almost 1,000 testosterone. That's great. Yeah. How old are you? 34, but then my biological age is 28.
Damn, interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, so your test is almost 1,000?
Yeah, but then I have something where like
your free testosterone.
The free testosterone is a little bit questionable here, and then
that doesn't mean you have to go on it yet. Don't.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in my late 60s, like you.
Yeah, you got.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I know you're 45.
Yeah.
45.
Biologically, I'm 45. That's what my blood work says. I'm biologically 45. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
Fuck about that.
What's that? What would it be under hormones, right? Yeah, my DHEA-S below optimal, 227.0. And then what did you want? My free?
Yeah, what's your free test?
81.4. It says below optimal.
Mine's 44. It depends. You get this. If your
my sex hormone is high.
globulin, yeah. What is that at?
64.
Mine's 96.
Shit, you're a horn dog, aren't you?
I'm old. No. It binds up your testosterone.
Oh, so if it's high, it's bad.
And I talked to a couple guys. This guy was at Johns Hopkins, and he goes, "Yeah, do you have symptoms? Like, do you have problems getting it up?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "Then I wouldn't worry about it. But if I want to bring it up, just why not for recovery and stuff? Kick it up, you know what I mean? Give it a little.
So did you move straight out here from Canada? No, I went to New York for a year. So I went from Toronto to I went back to Alberta. I waited for my visa. I worked on the oil rigs for like 6 months, like in the refinery, and then
How was that?
I would go to 14s and then 7s, so I would do Colony maybe like 3 times times on my days off, and then I'd go back. But then I kind of like run little smoke pit shows. So then I kind of had like smoke pit open mics with all the other guys that wanted to like bounce jokes off. Like
The smoke pits at the
yeah, so you do like little
in
fun.
the oil fields.
Yeah. So like it'd be like, you guys want to bounce some jokes and shit? Maybe at the smoke pit. And
How
then
many guys would show up?
well, like 6 or 7.
No, I mean, how many people in the audience?
Oh no, it was just like we were
6 or 7.
Yeah, 6 or 7. Yeah, there'd be no audience members. They're all just workers, so they would just be shitting the shit. Just like yeah, but all my buddies would be doing like JFL and stuff, and then I'm like 17 feet below the ground, just chipping like rock and shit. And I'm like, well, yeah, I was decent. It made me enough to like live and move too much.
So where you'd be down and fucking 17 feet under the ground.
Yeah, because we had to. We were upgrading these cokers. So what it is when they extract like the oil from the tar sands, it produces like this bitumen. I think that's what they're extracting, and then it goes like stuff called coke, which is basically like another type of coal, I believe. And then they ship it to China, but then they have like this massive silos that are kind of like almost like augers, and then they shed like the coke or whatever.
A woman
There's a couple. Broader shoulders than me. Thick necks like a yak. Yeah. Oh yeah, strong ones, you know.
It's a strong
hands for delicate men.
Is it physical? Is it physical? Like the work is really physical?
I was doing like laborist stuff, so I was like helping the masons basically repair like these
Cold? Does it get cold?
Oh yeah, it was like pretty cool. Some days it was like right? Yeah, but it would be, I don't know what it is Fahrenheit. Some days we were working at like minus 36, and then
That's minus 36 below 0.
Yeah,
that's retarded.
Yeah, and then but then there'd be times where it's like we'd have to take heat breaks, and then put all the steam you'd be walking through, you couldn't see anything. You'd have to have your hand out in front of you and stuff. Yeah.
So it's pretty dangerous too.
Oh yeah, we had like it was funny. We had a site-wide evac because like there was like a SO2 leak somewhere. So then, but I had to go to the washroom, and there was one sensor that was always going off because it was faulty. So they were like, "Oh, don't worry about it." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom," and then I go to the washroom and take a shit. And then when I come out of the washroom, just every site alarm is going off. People are running to evac zones, and like it was pretty crazy. You could have, yeah. People were like calling their wives and like their family and stuff. Some guys were going to like the explosion bunkers and shit.
So is it because the SOV?
No, SO2, so it's sulfur dioxide. So it's like that stuff. It's like the silent.
Super poisonous.
Yeah, like if you almost have hams on. Yeah, we'd have like respirators and everything. But it would be like if you smell like a small little bit of like rotten egg, you're like, okay, get out of there. But it's like you could literally walk in and then just drop. So that's why the pay's so high, right? Oh yeah,
Super dangerous because people drop and die.
Oh yeah, like they like in our training, they're like, if you're walking with a person and your monitor goes off and he drops, they're like, don't even try to get him.
It's funny because if you watch Landman, and the last time Landman's episode, there's the exact same thing happened. You guys walking and just drop.
Yeah.
That's that.
But it's like pretty crazy. And then like there was a leak of like some kind of fluids, and it was splashing all over these guys. And then they were like, they had to go take a shower. Like
wait, so they drop because they die, or they just pass out?
Yeah. Like you're instantly kind of like die. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh yeah.
So you did that just to build up money to get to New York, and then you were in New York for a year.
Yeah, I was in New York for a year.
How's New York?
I liked it, but then it looked at like where I had to go, the limited amount of resources I had, and then like kind of the clubs would be like working me, and then they're like, "Oh, we got a showcase, you know." And I was like, "Okay, well, when's the showcase?" And they're like, "In a couple months," but you're actually on the second one, so it's gonna be like a couple months after that. And then I did a Kill Tony, and I was kept taking trips to Austin, and then they were like, "Just move here." And I was like, "All right, it's cheaper to live here. The opportunity is pretty good." And I feel like something special is happening in Austin, where it's like New York will always be New York. But something like if you're on the ground floor right now, something special is happening. Where I was just like, I got that in my like feelings, where like I have to be here.
That's dope.
Yeah,
it's dope. It's working.
Yeah, and it reminds me a lot of like of Alberta. So it's like in some weird way, it kind of feels like home. It's the closest thing to like Canadian customs I've felt.
You mean Texas?
Yes. Yeah, where people are nice, they're polite, they're friendly. But then where I grew up is like a very conservative, like sea of blue. But then we were thought of like Orange would be our NDP. But it's like Edmonton kind of cares a lot about on arts and like social things and stuff. And I feel like Austin's kind of like that too as well. Yeah, but it's also you got like people who are like don't mess with us and we'll shoot you. Which I like, like I got stuff in guns.
When I was in Edmonton one time, I never forgot this. I get done with my show and I was after the hangover and these giant guys, tattoos with accents. Turns out they were Serbs. And they were
ridiculous.
They were Indians, stuff like that. And there's girls around them, and they're just these big dudes. And we're drinking. And I remember just like I'm looking at one of the guys who had a neck like this with shark eyes. And I'm like, but I noticed that they're all super fucking organized. Like the way they're ordering drinks, they're giving the hand signals. They look military. So I was like, that's weird. So they go, you gotta come to our party. And these three girls, they go, you're taking Eddie. So these three girls go, you're coming with us. I'm yelling, I don't care. I'm not gonna say no. I don't know. I have nothing else to do.
Yeah, especially in Edmonton out there.
Three girls get in my shitty rental car. These guys get in this big white Mercedes. And we're going, and I go, who are these guys? And they go, you don't know those guys? And I said, no, I'm not very sure. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, they're like basically a gang. And I'm like, oh, okay. But they're really nice. They're really cool. They're just
basically a gang. Gang or not?
Dude, I get to that fucking party.
I never had to make a full group. Yeah.
I get to this house. They have to put this pit bull away that's trying to get at us through the fucking, it's a screen door that you can see through, like a metal. Yeah. They take this dog and put it in the back. And I'm like, that's not good. I've never seen this before. I walk in, and the guy with the shark eyes with the huge neck is shaving blow off of the rim. Wow. They've got Molly all wrapped in a plastic you can swallow that you can ingest.
Yeah.
And so they have these little
parachute packs.
Yes. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never done that. Yeah, I've never parachuted Molly before.
But dude, he's shaving below. They have straws or this, and I'm like, oh, I'm good, bro, I'm good, And he goes, hey, this is our stuff. This is the best stuff. And I was like, I don't do give it a shot. I'm right here. That would be rude.
Yes, knows for a reason.
That got
Skeever, double barrel, 2 straws.
Yeah, I never done it before, boys, but holy shit, this isn't good. I'm not a drug guy. I'm just not a drug guy, man. I like that much, and I'm like, I just don't, I didn't do any Molly. I left that party, and they were so fucked up. The whole place was fucked up. One of the girls that was there was talking to me at 100 miles an hour, and she was all coked up with bruises on her thighs from the old pole. I was like, this place is not. Then there was a hot tub. They wanted me to come in. I was like, no, I'm good. It got weird.
It sounded like these were really good guys trying to do good.
Yeah. By the way,
there was chicks. They're trying to give me the hot tub. They had this fucking cool pizza. Yeah. Hey, drama. Ryan leaves as soon as they close the door. Bit them a gun. Eddie sucks. Eddie sucks. It did be fun. Where is the women? Let's go.
Basically what they were. The girls were being grabbed and just taken. I was like, all right,
sounds like they're having a really nice night.
How night ended. You want to hear the lamest thing?
Are you Ben and Jerry's alone in the hotel room? Just going, I really missed those guys.
I'm alone. I don't know. I don't have GPS. This is actually about how long it was. So I don't know how to find my way back. And I see a fucking border collie just kind of running around. Poor thing was like lost. I put that thing in my car. And I'm trying to find where the fucking dog's home is. I couldn't figure it out. I ended up going back to that place. I go, look, I found this dog.
You have that pit bull.
I know. I said, keep the pit bull away. And I will take it, Find how weird this home is. And one of the girls goes, I'll find. You know, I'm like, please, because
Have a dog tag on it, or
it had a dog tag on it.
For sure fed that border collie to the pit bull.
No, these girls, that dog was like, oh, and I was like, all right, the dog's safe.
They murdered him. They're all coked up, so was the pit bull. They murdered him.
I hope it's just strung up here.
Cocaine pit bull.
They're like, Eddie brought us some bait.
It is cool.
Came back.
I heard they were gone for the good.
I heard in New York City where the Hells Angels had a chapter on 3rd Street, right near this bar called The Edge. And you used to always see them there. And I heard that under their house they had a hyena. Yeah. And they had a hyena at one point. They had 2 wild
Hells
dogs.
Angels sounds so.
They had a hyena and they fought. They had this fighting dog, this Corvino line fighting pet that was a champion in Florida. And they wanted to see how it would do against a hyena. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard this. And they let that dog, because with pit bulls, those kind of dogs, it's called scratching. And they're scratching, they're trying to get at the other dog, right? And usually with pit bull fights, when the dog stops scratching, when he scratches out, it's over, right? So this dog is this fucking killer, like just an alligator with just jaws like 1 feet, like that. And that fucking hyena looks at that dog, and they let that dog. They said, "Go from Africa, that motherfucker's head. It just that pit bull came at it, but it grabbed it, and the hyena went and bit its head and bit through its head. Just
It's been dealing with lions his whole life. Pit bull's gonna be like.
That hyena was like, I bite harder than you do, bitch. And I'm bigger, and I'm harder than you,
Dude, I came here to
What is this steel cage that pit bull has a kettle with?
What's this English-made dog? You
get water, you pussy. It's a fucking hyena.
Let's take a break. Talk to you about DraftKings here. The Octagon isn't just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands. DraftKings Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the UFC. Right now, we got Nashvili and Jan. Okay, Marab and Petra face off again. UFC 3-2-3. Every punch, every takedown, every finish. It all has potential to pay off in real time. New customers bet just $5. If your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 in bonus bets. And, hey, sorry, the wait is over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. How about that? Okay. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use promo code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to approve wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Dude, the Hells Angels, I was doing a show, this is years ago in Minnesota. I come out on stage, I see all these, like, rough-looking biker kids in the front row. So right off the bat, I'm like, what, the fucking Sons of Anarchy breaker? What are you boys doing? Like, making fun of them? Yeah. And we're laughing. I see my brother like this. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't see all Hells Angels in the front row. I'm like, I was trying to make fun of him, and one just like shaking his head like, don't laugh. Yeah.
I'm like, what do you do? Come to a comedy show, you can't take the piss out of yourself.
What are you doing? Dude, so then I'm at the meet and greet, and they're all in the meet and greet, like, well, they're gonna fuck me up, dude. What the fuck am I gonna do? My brother's like, I don't know, man, but dude, we just call them like, yeah, let's see. They get to the front, they're awesome. And they're like, hey, man, we own the club down the street, the Baby Birds. We're gonna feed the baby birds. Like, I don't know Minnesota language here.
Of course, eh? Is that what they've said?
Sure,
They had a strip club.
Why wouldn't they be cool? It's like they're steal.
They're usually typically like teddy bears and like really nice guys, and across them, they're the worst people ever.
We had a friend, we had a guy we knew who did their merchandise, and he spent a lot of time with Hells Angels. I said, what are they like? It was the best description of any time you're with any organization that might be a little, in a dark, might be part of the dark arts. He said the greatest thing. He goes, he goes, grizzly bears. I said, what? He goes, Just understand that if you want to be around grizzly bears and photograph grizzly bears, just always remember you're not a grizzly bear. And the minute you forget you're a grizzly bear, you get eaten.
Yeah.
So just because you're in a chapter, because you're friends with some Hell's Angels guy, another dude comes in from another chapter, he doesn't know you. And if you're not a guy who wears a patch, he doesn't give a fuck who you are. If he punches you in the face because you're being too familiar or whatever it is, that's the way it is. You're just dealing with different kind of guys.
Since I was a kid to be a Hell's Angel or Margo or some shit like that. That'd be sick.
You wanted to be a Hell's Angel, you know?
Until I did, and then when you read the book stuff, you're like, that's so stressful.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They make me be an enforcer. I feel bad for people. I probably get the money. They give me like some excuse, but I get it. I'll see it.
Yeah, you're beating them up to get the money, and then you're like, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Well, you also have to take serious risks. You're going to jail eventually, right?
Oh, yeah, you're all new time, which would suck.
It's hard.
I just want to be part of like a motorcycle group.
Yeah.
I don't even care. I just put a little teddy bear on my back patch.
Yeah, man. Just let me hang out with the people. Don't get dirty. I'm here for vibes.
Yeah.
For vibes. I want you to drink your shit.
Your career prospect, but you don't want any of the full members. You're like, just let me be the bitch boys. Come on, man. Like, I'll get you guys involved.
To the earth. I'll come for you guys.
I'll be the one that takes all the trucks to get washed. It sounds fucking dumb. It's like a brotherhood. Like, they don't snitch. Notice that, like, a lot of the Hell's Angels don't snitch on
Oh, dude, when I was doing the Oz,
They're the most successful Dark Arts game.
you were in Oz, that TV show, the second season.
Oh, wow.
And Chuck Zito, he was vice president of the Hell's Angels. I shared up the dressing room, and his boys would come to the set, and you see these guys when you're a regular dude like me, an actor, and you see these hard-looking motherfuckers, 6'4", 6'5", big dudes, and they were true outlaws. Like, you just see them, they have sunglasses on, really nice dude. They'd smile at me. They were great. You're happy there.
The blue-collar
Bro, I remember that. There was a bar called The Edge, and it was right near their clubhouse, and they would go, and you could go to The Edge, and they were cool. And I remember this guy was just talking to this Hell's Angel guy.
Porque tú entiendes la nota, lo que tú no sabes tú no sabes la canción de escuchar. Sí, pero cuando tú puedes ver que cuando ella va cumpliendo la manita con un y todos terminan al mismo tiempo, que sí practicar. Es perfecto.
I would love to be part of that. I feel like I'd fit in except for
Because you're your size,
the murder stuff. And also, I'm not a big motorcycle guy. Like, can I just follow you in my truck? You could. I'll toss a Hell's Angel sticker on the back. Can we do that?
well, they were a lot of
You'd have to get a bike.
I know.
But a lot of the guys looked like they were big like you. So what happens is, if you're a big dude and you're already an outlaw and you have the uniform, if you're wearing like a fucking leather vest with Hell's Angels on it, you got long hair, you just look cool as shit.
Yeah.
You just look like a bad motherfucker. And girls like those dudes. Oh,
My girl had like a nice solid kind of mullet, clean shave. You'd be riding like this.
Your beard, though. My shit looks like a fucking ink red up.
No, you can get a thick goatee.
my girlfriend had this blonde
What would you do? Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, do it. Come on, you got the Humvee down there, you pull up, and then you get the nice boots, and then you step down, and everybody looks with authority.
It's just the anxiety at night, man. Because you run into other fucking gangs, you gotta do shit.
Yeah, especially if you're one of those 1%.
I'm there for the vibe.
I never forget though, my girlfriend, we were there, and this fucking dude, this Hell's Angel, 6'4", and he was blonde. He had long hair with this shit going on, you know. He was such a good-looking dude, and my girlfriend even admitted he was just talking to her, like he was, and then she kind of like, I don't know, he went off and did this thing, but they were on the street in front of the Edge, you know. And I kind of,
If you want your girl, you stay.
bro, and I was over here, and I was like, you know, but it wasn't that it was that. It was more like, I get it because he's more attractive to me. He's more attractive than I am.
There we go. It comes out, check. Yeah. Freudian slip. You really want it?
I get it. I mean,
Sweet, luscious handlebar mustaches. Lips all puckered, ready for a kiss. Eyes glistening like an emerald in the middle of the night.
I get it.
To me, I mean, not only did he captivate myself, I mean my girlfriend, but holy shit, was he a handsome fella. of a bad man that's handsome.
Shit, edit that out.
Yeah, you gotta think just by the sheer odds of it, there's been a gay Hell's Angel.
I don't know.
For sure. Just by all the years of Hell's Angel, there's one dude who's so in the closet. Maybe you can either be with cash or ass, but either way, something's coming.
Cash or ash.
Cash or ash. The rest of the guys like, my pockets are already full, so drop your drawers. This payment's about to be received. And the rest of my gang's like, what? No idea.
Did you hear that? There's no ass. Who was the guy that was what was that documentary on the gangsters in England? And the guy does, the guy brings a Polaroid camera. And this guy was, the younger guy was saying, we were collecting money. And this guy was a problem, and he didn't collect money. And the dude I was with, who was this hardcore gangster, he goes, dude, you gotta take this camera. And he bent the guy over and fucked him in the ass over his coffee table and had the guy taking pictures. Yes, taking pictures. And he before he goes,
yeah, actually, he like does like a POV, goes underneath them. Okay. I just wanted you to take a picture. You got real artsy with it. He's like, yeah, fine. I mean, I'll do it. Let's do it. Right angle.
And also, he had the pictures. You guys can't. Obviously, right?
If he's like, you do get the camera, I'm about to fuck this guy. You're humiliated. I'd be like, sure. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, there's other ways to do it, right, gay boy? Like, there's literally a million other ways.
That's literally because he just fucked him.
Or we could just break his leg, right? Why don't you just punch him? He's like, I'm gonna punch his prostate with my dick. I'm gonna make this guy pay. I'm gonna suck him off. Yeah, that'll show him. Only like 2 more weeks or else I'm coming to suck you off again. Yeah, 2 more weeks and then next time it won't be so gentle.
I'm gonna fix it.
My finger in your eye. The guy's like, oh, you got your wisdom teeth removed? Yeah, how can you tell? It's really, you got some space behind those molars. It's like super gay. I'll say, hey, don't you get the money now? Just never collect. Yeah, like, oh, sorry about it. I'll have that payment next week. I swear to God. Oh. They're like, man, Jerry's fucked like 19 dudes this week. That guy's clearly gay shit. He's collecting pretty good.
I know he maybe collects. He's in that business so he can bang guys.
Yeah. There's other ways to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
Yeah, he's always getting caught to go to prison. He's like, I want to be lost on me, boys.
This guy's taking pictures. He's like, go get my face in it. He's like, all right.
Anyway, he punches the Polaroids and wears it around a necklace like a bunch of ears. Like, Sarah, you look at me. These are all the hymens I've taken.
Man hymens.
Bad hymens. Super gay. Hell's Angel enforcer. Jesus. With a big lisp, too. Hey, Gary, can we talk to you? Man, we appreciate all the work you're putting in, but you're not really collecting money. You're just kind of fucking these guys. Oh, what? So that's a problem? Oh, so now, that's a problem? That's a problem? You don't want me to collect for you guys anymore? Because I'm out in the streets risking myself every day. For what? For you think I just want to fuck these guys? These guys need to get fucked. If not who, then I.
If not who, then I.
Or if not I, then who?
If not now, when? Not me.
Oh. Yeah, you're a grateful bitch. Are you guys gonna go to every one of these establishments that we're protecting and fuck their ass? No, I didn't think so, alright? So you sit down. They don't call me Big Jolly Jerry for no fucking reason. I'm a full patch member, goddammit. Can I get back to work now? Yeah. You guys are sucking dicks for patches. I patch you. You want to be a full member? Drop the drawers, boys. This chapter's about to be fierce. Fiercest chapter in all of West Hollywood. Give me the eyeliner. Give me the eyeliner. Shit's about to get real.
Daniel Pina. Well, Mary,
he does the fucking little whiskers. Yeah, that's his war paint. Give me the eyeliner and mascara, boys. We're hitting the streets. Look at this one. Oh, shit. Jerry's gay as fuck. Showing up with assless chaps and everything.
Gary smells like home.
Yeah, he dresses like Mr. Slave. That's his thing. You look like a village boy. Well, it takes a village to raise an idiot. There's a lot of fucking idiots around here. Whose dick is gonna get sucked tonight?
It takes a village to raise an idiot.
He calls his dick the colon cannon. The colon cannon? Colon cannon, yeah. The colon cannon. Who's running this hobby? Exactly. Buckle up, boys. Harley Davidson isn't the only thing that purrs.
The gay gangster meter hits red hot. Every Saturday night we will collect it. If we don't, somebody's getting fucked anyway. Colon Callan, colon Callan.
We're collecting checks and crossing nuts. Colon Cannon season premiere on NBC. I say, Butt Biker. Right after a good doctor.
Hey, Jerry, could you put some jeans on underneath the fucking pants, dude? Your assless chaps are kind of giving us a bad rap.
I'm bringing the coconut oil.
It's organic. It's organic coconut oil.
That's so stupid. God. What's with the cologne?
The Hells Angels are gonna listen to this. My God, it's funny. I'm like, oh,
Hey,
fuck.
we're not talking about the Hells Angels. No, we're talking about a British gangster.
What is it?
Hells
We're
Angels.
talking about the Sons of Anarchy. Yeah.
That was not a biker story. That was about a gangster, a mafia, an English mafia guy.
All discussions and opinions don't represent anything of the fighter of the kid.
Yeah. Yeah, when that's fucked, yeah.
That was funny.
Fuck, yeah. What can you do?
So what's next, brother? Just keep crushing on.
Yeah, just grinding here, working on
regular at the mothership.
Yeah, paid regular at the mothership.
Passed by Adam.
Yeah, got passed by Adam, did a couple fat boys.
How's acting off? We got
Acting off, we got one today.
Nice.
Every second Wednesday.
Every second Wednesday, we got basically comedians get acting prompts. We got a good show tonight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
I'm looking forward to that.
At Sunset Strip, which is right next to 7 o'clock every other Wednesday.
Yeah. It's fun. Thank you so much for involving me with that show. It's one of the funner ones here.
Great. You, Timmy No Breaks, we got some great people.
Yeah.
So then, are you on the road right now too?
No, I just wanted to solidify myself in Austin. And then I did a couple exciting things with the Hyenas Club, and then just gonna finish this year strong, and then see what we're doing next year. I gotta film a TV show out in Canada, so I gotta go out there for a couple months.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. The Office Movers season 2. Check it out on Crave, Canadian television.
Hell yeah.
And then we're back for season 3. And just stick to
Girlfriend?
no. I don't have a girlfriend. I have the game. I'm married to the game, but I've seen a lovely lady here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, met her in Austin.
Yeah, he's a looker, man. I don't be good. Gay Hells Angels, you're a looker, right?
Well, I try. Ugly Boys comedy's over.
What's that?
Ugly Boys comedy's over. Schlebs are everybody's self-deprecating fat. It's time the handsome guys get in.
Right.
Show them.
A little athletic. You know, jiu-jitsu, don't you?
Yeah, but Boys of 10th Planet are really upset with me right now because I haven't gone in 2 months. Yeah,
they don't like that.
No, so I'll do that. Zach, busy. I'm chilling, working out, lifting weights, chilling, kind of.
Your parents still in Canada?
Yeah, parents are still in Canada.
How do you support it?
Yeah, Dad still wants me to get a construction job some months. Is that right? Yeah, that's Italian Dad. He always wants you.
He's doing that construction guy.
My dad's a post office guy. Yeah, but you know what it is. It's Italian. So
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to art school.
Art school?
Yeah, I went to comedy writing and performance course. But then I got a full scholarship to the University of Alberta for my BFA in Fine Arts and Professional Acting. And then I started doing comedy in high school, like stand up. And then I was like, well, I don't really want to do theater. Here's some chops. Yeah. So,
Shit, Trey, he's great.
Yeah.
You gotta see some stuff.
Yeah, traditionally improv and theater was my first forte, and then I started doing stand-up halfway through grade 12, and then just never looked back.
Just let you know, man, this show's been known to launch a few comics.
Well, I'm ready for the fan base.
Let's go.
I hear they like commenting, so comment away.
Comment away.
All right, Joe, what do you got for us, brother?
All right. Take a little break. I want to talk to you about a company called Giant. All right? People have ED, all right? Very common problem, erectile dysfunction. A lot of men deal with it. You get a lot of excuses. Stress from work, I'm tired. Happens to everyone sometimes. Well, guess what? 30 million men suffer from ED. Yeah, you're not the first person. So, here's what happens. Your body needs support. It's where Rugiet, RUGIET, can help. You go to Rugiet.com, RUGIET.com. You can find fast-acting treatments prescribed by real doctors. So we're talking about science here. Prescribed by real doctors. Stop making excuses, start making moves. Visit Rugiet, RUGIET.com/fighter. 50% off your first order. That's Rugiet.com/fighter. Use code fighter to support the show. And there you have it. I want to talk to you guys about Signos. All right? Signos is basically a company that tracks your glucose. So when you eat food, you have no idea what it does to your blood sugar. And people will tell you, well, this doesn't spike your blood sugar, this does. What it really comes down to for your health a lot of times, or especially how you eat, we're always talking about toxins in our food, we're always talking about this, that, and the other thing that can kill you. You know what's going to get you? Probably diabetes or high blood sugar that leads to a host of other health problems. Well, Signos actually takes all the guesswork out of, you can be an intuitive eater and you can listen to your body, but if you really want to understand your body's reaction to food, stress, sleep, and movement, this is a monitor, all right? It's a monitor that basically tells you exactly what blood sugar is after you eat, an hour after you eat, whatever. And it allows you to really help with blood sugar spikes. Okay? We eat the wrong carbs for your body, whatever it might be, all the details. When you have something that can help you, let me give you a couple of stats. 73.6% of U.S. adults are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. 88%. And global diabetes diagnoses are projected to reach $1.3 billion billion people by 2050. If you look around, you can see that everybody eats too much. The real enemy is diabetes. So Signos will pair a glucose monitor with AI. Okay, so you're using AI to reveal your unique body response, how your body responds uniquely to food, so you can build better eating habits, help you lose weight, keep it off, all right? So Signos took the guesswork out of managing weight. It'll give you personalized insights into how your body works with an AI-powered app and biosensor. Signos helps build healthier habits and helps you stick with it because you can see it, okay? So right now they got an exclusive offer. Go to Signos, SIGNOS.com and get 25% off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com, code FIGHTER for 25% off select plans today.
I probably got like 10 more minutes, so just a couple that,
What are you going to get on a private?
You're going to PJ, going somewhere special? Yeah. I guess, man. No, it just happened like right now. Tell the story. Tell the story. Good story. I can't tell you. No, don't tell me. Off the record. So this one's about Kash Patel, the FBI director. There's a story going around that he wouldn't leave the jet until they found him a specific FBI jacket to wear. This is after Charlie Kirk was murdered. So they had to look around, scrounge around, and they finally found a woman's jacket. He had to wear the woman's jacket, but he wasn't happy about that. And just people are making fun of him for wanting to wear this FBI jacket as he leaves the jet.
They're coming for Cash and Phoenix. There's a lot of pressure on both of them.
This guy's like a bit of a blunder, though, right? Like he's kind of a stunned character.
Yeah, I don't know enough about.
I know he has crazy eyes. Have you ever seen his eyes?
I know
his eyes are all wonky. That's what I usually don't trust guys with eyes like that. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts behind those eyes.
Yeah, I don't know much about him. I just know that there's talk.
Some people are going after everything.
Well, there's talk of him and Exit. They're coming under pressure where it's possible they may not have a job next year. This whole, you hear about this Venezuela, the boat thing. So they shot the boat. There were survivors in the water, and then the New York Times Post wrote a story about how somebody said kill them all, and that's a war crime. You can't do that. But they were killed in the water. So there's an investigation. Oh wow, it's not a good look.
Were they like drug runners?
Yeah,
they say.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to kill. If you shoot a boat and you have survivors, you can't just kill them. you're not allowed to. You
can only kill them if they're on the boat at the time. It's all off in the water. That's
nobody's talking about.
So then they could just jump on and be like, can't catch us, can't shoot us.
It's also really weird. Nobody knows why, and even journalists don't know why they're shooting these boats. Like we don't know that they're dropping. Yeah, that doesn't hold the water because there are a lot of other. We don't get drugs from Venezuela, really, and there's no methane. We don't really
other shit.
Not really.
From China.
Those drugs go somewhere else. They want regime change. They want Maduro out of there, but they don't know. Nobody's really talking about why they're hitting these boats.
Took some time, right? So I think
Needed a joint team.
I think part of the problem is he kind of wants to be famous. Goes on Rogan, has a book coming out. That's when people go, what the fuck, dude? So I think his issue is he wants to be this kind of famous FBI director. Like that ain't the game.
Brian Driscoll.
No, who the fuck that was.
No, we don't know any of those guys. Those guys would have been very close to the best.
That's what you're supposed to do.
The FBI.
Cash Patel comes on Rogan. He's like, there's no Epstein files. If there were, I'd let you know. It's like, okay, dude. Then why you go on Rogan?
What do you mean the whole world knows their file?
Yeah, we all know. Yeah. Also, why you go on Rogan? You get to work, dude. Yeah. Why are you releasing a book? Get your eyes fixed. What are we doing?
Get your eyes fixed. Yeah, I don't know. This guy kind of seems like he's a little bit stunned, to be honest. Like he's always kind of reaching for things. No,
well, I think he was a true Trump loyalist, and Trump tends to reward that. I don't know. His job before this was in law enforcement, right? So
he also might be awesome, and the whole left and all the media is turning on him because he's out and about. He's very outspoken. So
a lot of the right has been a little bit critical too. I don't know enough, man. I really don't.
Or he's a public defender,
federal prosecutor. He was a federal prosecutor, public defender.
I'll say this: out of all the people, he seems pretty cool. Here in hockey seems fucking cool. He goes to the UFC.
Yeah, some people know him that say he's really cool.
He seems awesome. My thing is, you don't want to be famous. Just be the guy that does the work and stays low profile. You don't need to go on Rogan. You don't need to write a fucking book.
If you're head of the FBI,
they know about it.
But yeah,
the CIA is the one that's the real quiet ones, though, right?
Yeah. So maybe the mafia was fine till God, he wanted to get famous and be on Time Magazine, start wearing these flashy suits and show his money.
How about the fact that he had them all lined up and he would have them shake his hand on Saturday in the street?
Yeah.
The FBI was like,
see him. Yeah. Well, he's the downfall of the mafia, of course. So the whole code is you don't want to be a public figure.
Real cheese moving silence.
Oh, of course. That's what Sammy the Bull was like. We were a secret society. You don't want any attention. You want to keep your shit so low. Gotti had an ego the size of the Empire State Building.
Off the radar.
And he was just like, no, I want to be facing. Look at the public. They love me. He was like, the public loves you. What the fuck are you talking about? You know when they caught you ever hear when they caught that Chinese triad, the guy who ran the Chinese mafia? He ran it. Did you ever hear this story? Do you know what he was doing forever?
Moving fish, probably.
He worked in fucking
That's what they did at GTA, right? They all worked in fish factories.
New York City, and he had a hot dog, like a walk stand. Like he was doing undercover. He was making food.
That's like John Wick style, where they're all like in public, but they're not.
Yeah. What's that? What's his name? Frank? What's his name? The gangster in came out of Georgia. Frank Lucas. He got caught up. Got on the FBI's radar because they had a Aldi fight. He wore mink coat front row. They went, hold up. How's that guy get front row tickets? Why is he in a mink coat? Boom. Got busted.
And the next scene, he was thrown in the fireplace, wasn't it?
Yeah. This was in Goodfellas?
Absolutely not. This is a real story.
Oh, real story. Yeah. Well, the Lufthansa heist, that they got away with it. People got away with it. So remember that when the Lufthansa was the airline, and they had something like $30 million back in the 70s or whatever it was, and they fucking robbed. They got the money.
Oh wow!
But all the people who were involved got killed.
I think the Goodfellas. Yeah. They just all involved.
Yeah, they all got killed.
Yeah, it's like you've always been fascinated with like mafias and like crime and organized crime and gang activities since like a kid.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a thing. My dad has it when I was a kid. He says, what do you want to be when you
grow, is it either a professional hitman or NFL football?
Okay.
Because I want to be a hitman for the mom.
And you went fighter.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is this? Speaking of NFL, have you heard about this guy, Koo?
Oh, he shanked the kid.
Yeah, the kid.
Yeah.
The kid trained this against the Patriots. He is New York Giants against the Patriots too. This was such a hard at the bottom. So this is an explanation of why he did with him. Oh!
I couldn't. As I was driving with the ball, the bottom of the ball was slipped down, so I just pulled up on it. All kind of slipped down at the bottom, so I was moving. The ball was moving when I was trying to touch, so I just pulled up on it.
Why he stopped it?
No,
is that coffee or no?
But the ball was slipped down, so I just pulled up.
You're fucked. The snap holder had to probably pick it up and run like a bitch. So it does slip a little here, but doesn't mean he can't kick it. So he purposely stopped the kick. That's what he said. He's saying that, but then if you look at the kick, he digs right up. That's why people are making fun of him that he actually did miss the kick. Like he actually dug his foot in it, but he's saying that he stopped on purpose. It looks like he was. Why would you stop on purpose there? Because the ball was wobbling. Yeah, so he don't fuck. But it looked like the guy corrected it, so I don't know. Knowing that he couldn't.
But wouldn't you just kick it, and then if you miss it, you miss it?
Yeah,
you're still gonna go with it down, right?
Instead of this, like at least you go for it, and you gotta at least have some faith in your placeholder where he's gonna correct the flaw.
Well, because he's
for the win or the tie.
He's gonna get a sex change and then become a Miami detective.
Damn, that's crazy.
Isn't it true?
Laces were out. Finkel's on Finkel's. You can never make that scene today. Oh, because he has sex with results.
Yeah, throwing up in the garbage, throwing his clothes in there.
Finkel's on for him.
No, because Ray Finkel was the kicker in Ace Ventura, and he missed the field goal to win the Super Bowl, and then he gets a sex change and becomes a detective or like a police official. And steals his snowflakes.
Yeah, and he's like, is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
I remember when I got in trouble at my principal's office and I grabbed sunflower seeds and I did the little Ace Ventura scene where I was sitting eating sunflower seeds and putting it on his desk. He got so upset.
It's so funny.
Yeah. So many people, so many kids talked with their ass after that movie.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
That movie was fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
God. Mike, give me more orange, and then you guys have to hold the fork down, baby.
Alright.
This one here. Hold on a second. This is basically Ronda Rousey and Katie Taylor on talks for a boxing match. Interesting. Like it's a real talks. Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, that'd be a big. Katie Taylor. She's like one of the best. If not the best boxers.
She just beat the shit out of Ronda Rousey.
She's a beast. That'd be bad. Katie Taylor, I've seen her box. She's fucking
Bangkok, Thailand too.
She's good. Oh, she's super good. And she had all those fights with Amanda Serrano. Yeah, I remember the one that was on Netflix, and she's a killer. I mean, I don't know why Ronda's doing that. That's a badass.
She needs money.
That would do it. Not a good debate.
That's good. Didn't she always get beat up by strikers in the UFC?
Yeah. I mean, especially that's why it doesn't make sense. I can't tell.
Yeah.
That's a big problem. She's a very good boxer. She's strictly a boxer, and it's
it's a mismatch. No,
you're not. Yeah, that's really hard.
I know Ronda Rousey's 38.
Yeah, that's a really easy way to get her. They must be paying her a truck ton because out of all her skill set, that would not be her strength.
Wasn't she in WWE though?
Yeah.
She's still in it or no?
No, I think she left that.
And then she started streaming on Twitch, playing video games too, right? I think so. Or she was doing some kind of like streaming.
Oh, she was in WWE, but no longer, right? Yeah, she left.
She was trying to follow the Rowdy Rowd Piper kind of thing, right?
And then they like turned on her since she got all pissed off, right?
Oh, I mean, isn't Rowdy Rowd Piper a heel anyways?
Yeah. I don't know WWE. I mean, anything about her now. I don't think she's a streamer. Maybe she did it once, though.
Yeah, Xbox Live sessions with Ronda Rousey.
Is it the one? Yeah, Ronda Rousey. She
you guys ever play these Assassin's Creeds franchise? Really? Yeah. It's gonna be crazy when your kids old enough to play video games. How far video games are gonna be. It's gonna be madness. What were you saying, man? It's great. It's very pretty. Yeah. I don't know. That fight's about it. Yeah, why? Not all the strength. Why would she do that? Money. Truckload of money, I think. Just the gas down in the front. This is a celebration. Not doing. Whoa! Yes, sir. Dude, I'm doing the Justin Gagey. That's like Dina's and like so Davis. I don't like that at all. Do you ever get the itch to fight again? Not really. No. In like a semi-combative way, though, like would it be like crazy professional, but like kind of like a jiu-jitsu match or something? Yeah, or like a sparring match in a gym where everything's just like kind of chill, where you want to get
Time to grapple.
Yeah.
Grapple gyms and grapple, but as far as getting in the face,
Yeah. I don't want to get hit in the face. I did boxing for 6 months, and then my theater teacher told me I couldn't box anymore because I was getting black eyes and bruises and nicks and stuff. I was captain.
Do your thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet.
Yeah.
And go to a party. See you, pal.
Have pleasure meeting you. Likewise. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully I see you again. Oh, we will.
Take a little break. I'll talk to you about O'Reilly Auto Parts. All right? O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and the parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. All right? This is basically, they've got thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you never have to worry about it if you're in a jam. Team at O'Reilly is helpful, professional, they know everything. Test your battery for free in or out of your car. If you need replacement, they'll do that too. If you need new windshield wipers replaced, brake light fixed, a quick service, they got you, okay? Whether you're a car aficionado or a novice like me or you don't care, the employees are experts. They can help you. They're professional parts people at O'Reilly.com. O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything auto do-it-yourself. And you can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Hey, while we're taking a little time, just remember I'm going to be in Naples, Florida at Off the Hook Comedy Club December 12th and 13th. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Get your tickets. I'm excited. And then I got Sides of Letters in Tampa, Florida, December 26th and 28th. This weekend, this Friday, Saturday, I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in San Diego. So come get some.
Santiago, the sun sets.
You ready for tonight?
I'm ready for tonight. Yeah, I'm stoked for it. I got the prompts. Looking forward to it. Little puppy turning into a werewolf.
Once we figure the show out, we're going to start promoting heavy.
It's a good show.
It's a good show.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I think it'd be something special.
I think it's going to be sweet. I'm looking forward to
getting some shit going.
Well, yeah, just having it down. I think it's like an awesome show to have inside the town that like separates and like breaks up the stand-up, because sometimes doing all the stand-up's very monotonous, and like that's why I like Bottom of the Barrel, is because you're like, oh, okay, I get a riff.
It's time we get an improv / something show acting off. I'm gonna get Steve Byrne out here. We'll get Jeff Dye up there. We'll get some good people.
Yes,
it's gonna be good.
And it's like it's nice too, because it's also like, I don't know, it's cool. Like someone was explaining where like old Austin comedy and like they're sketching their improv and stuff, and then it's like now new Austin with their comedy's kind of like
well, I know I wanted to avoid it just an improv show. I wanted to do like, you know, something
yeah,
you know what I mean, because otherwise it just becomes an improv show, and that's a whole different.
It feels like it's a hybrid of an improv show meets like an acting class. Yeah, that's what I like about
live acting class.
Yes.
That's what we want to do. Yeah, dude, you're the
teacher.
You're the stand-up boy. You stand out, brother.
A great show was made by a great cast. And I couldn't stand
Great
out.
show made by a great cast.
Stand out if it wasn't for my other players.
You're a real team player.
I am. I'm a glue guy.
That's actually very Canadian too. I love that.
Yeah, isn't it?
Egalitarian. Don't fucking show off.
Well, sometimes it's like, I was like, I don't know what they're gonna do. I really want to, like, bother them and stuff. They're like, dude, stop being Canadian. Get the fuck in the green room. I'm like, you heard me. Fucking Coke. Yeah, I know. And then I was like, I got a Coke, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, hey guys, what's up?
Do you know Joe?
No, I only met him like 4 times. But every time it's like less and less of an aura. But like the first couple times I was like, hey buddy. Like,
Yeah, I always forget how famous Joe is. Like, I was talking to Joe, and my feature was we had the same Airbnb, sex, and he had never heard. Like, he was like, I was just talking to Joe on the speaker, and he just walked by and he went. Like, it was like, whoa.
Yeah, and some of it too is just like you don't want to like. As a new guy that just kind of got into the ranks in the mix there, it's like I don't want to like go either overstep a boundary or like say something stupid and then like, who the fuck's this guy, So it's like a little bit.
The fact that you know that means you're never going to be that guy.
Yeah. But then even like sometimes it's like, like you see like the conversation banter and the riff, and then you're trying to get into it, but you're looking like you're playing double dutch a little bit, and you're like trying to guess where you can get in, but you don't say anything.
I got a great.
Yeah, but everybody notices you trying to get into the riff, and then when you don't do anything.
Artie Lang had the funniest joke about that. Like, if you were talking about like pythons, he'd be like, I got a great Python story when you guys are done. It's like any subject that you guys talk about the moon, I got a great moon story. Whoa.
Look at that, eh?
Wow, that's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. You a car guy?
Not really. Right now I'm a bicycle guy. My main source of transportation is riding on a car. No, because I sold it because I thought I was going to be living in New York. So I know, I got it.
With all the money you're making on acting off.
Yes. I'm going to get myself a 1998 Ford Taurus.
You're not doing the road, though?
No, I wanted to solidify myself here, and then I don't have enough followers to kind of really, like, headline the clubs and stuff, so I can only do, like, little one-offs like that, and then just open for some people.
You have 1.1 million followers selling tickets nowadays.
What? Yeah.
It's weird, because they don't know you're there, so then you gotta, like, you're on your Instagram and you're on your Facebook, but it's like,
Oh, yeah,
hey, buy tickets.
But then even some of my buddies that have like 200K, they have a hard time translating that into ticket sales
I
too.
had 1.1 million.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's like, it's always that way. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's fun. I'm starting to do a little bit of road work and stuff like that, and then a couple guys are taking.
Kill Tony helps, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but again, my Kill Tony hasn't been like too crazy, right? Like some of them have been lackluster, and like some of them have been good, and then but like online, dude, I'm like a villain.
Are you?
Oh yeah, dude, they don't like me online.
Oh, that's great. They go after you.
Yeah, they're like, this guy sucks. He's an industry plant. Like all this shit, dude. And like the little 14-year-old boy inside of me that's from Edmonton is just like, just shattered. But then also at the same time, I'm like, whatever, I've had it my whole life. You know what I mean? And the internet's the internet.
And the evidence,
Yeah.
The better you're doing, the more shit you get.
Yeah, but Tony's giving me like opportunities and stuff, and like so this one that comes out next week will be I'm happy and proud of it, so that's a good one. And then I do Moody Center on New Year's, and like he's kind of so helpful. Yeah, he's been a really good guy, and like just I don't know, I'm just coming to Austin. I've really wanted to solidify myself here, not really like go on the road until I'm like can leave where people are like, oh, where you been? Not like, oh, hey, who are you again? Kind of thing. So now I feel like I'm there. I got the Christmas party invite, so I think like I'm good.
You got the Christmas party?
I got the Christmas party invite.
What is that? Is that the you mean at the mothership?
Mothership Christmas party invite.
There you go.
Yeah,
I love it.
Part of it made them all butter tarts too for Canadian
Butter
Thanksgiving.
tarts.
Yeah. You ever had a butter tart? I'll have to make you one.
How do you make butter tarts?
It's like a pie crust almost, and then the inside filling is like maple syrup, brown sugar, salt, apple cider, vanilla. It's like basically pecan pie. Oh, it's the best. It's the best Canadian delicacy.
God damn it.
Yeah.
That's a cinnamon sugar Pop-Tart. What the fuck it is?
Well, it's pretty much just a pecan pie and a tart.
Do you eat a certain way, or are you specific about your diet?
No, like, I'll get a little stone and then I'll eat as much as I can. Right now, I went through probably 2 blocks of cheese and 8 packs of crackers in the last 4 days.
There you go.
Yeah, but
What was your sport in high school?
soccer and football, yeah. Yeah, but then I was doing like theater sports. I was pretty like heavy in theater, so I'd be doing like improv battles against other schools, doing citywide tournaments, that kind of stuff. Doing like
what a business. It's weird for you guys because it's like you kind of came into this whole social media like I don't know. It's like if you know how to manipulate it, get a huge following, you have all the power. For sure. I came into this business when it was all industry. Like when I was your age, it was all. There was a pipeline and gatekeepers and a tradition of how it was done.
Yeah.
So you never had to worry about self-promotion because that was what a publicist was for. That was what your manager and agent were for. That was, then you had like the radio. Like I would go into any town when I started doing stand-up and you'd have 5 radio spots.
Yeah.
So by the time you were done, if you were funny on the radio, you were selling out.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like
there's none of that shit.
Yeah, it's I like it in a sense where it's like you have more power kind of things now, but also it's like you're wearing like 6 to 7 different hats. You're an editor, you're a promoter, you're everything. So it's kind of like
Facebook guys that don't do shit.
Yeah, you're definitely increasing.
Once again, this weekend I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in Encinitas. They're outside of San Diego, basically. Come get some Grand Comedy Club December 5 and 6, and then
Callan in your
December 12, 13, Naples. Hey, you know what I always say? Like, I'll make you laugh hard for an hour.
Yes.
And I've been doing that for 30 years.
You go to a Brian Callan show, you leave with a smile.
I'm gonna make you laugh hard.
Yes.
With my features.
Yes.
You're gonna laugh for 90 fucking minutes.
It's gonna be a good show all around.
And you're gonna laugh hard for 90 minutes. Right, Chet?
Yep. Alright, you're gonna get.
I can't sell tickets.
I don't know how the business works. Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, I'm selling tickets, but not like, I don't know.
When I've been to your comedy shows, they're amazing. I told you this in person many times. So
yes.
Yeah.
You're a very talented performer.
Yeah, it's very well thought out. Seems very smart. I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, I mean, it's the one thing it doesn't matter though. Sometimes it's like, what do I gotta do? I don't have a special. It doesn't matter.
You gotta do something. You gotta.
I can't.
You gotta grasp.
Yeah, add to the noise on YouTube.
Yeah, add to the noise on Instagram. Yeah, give them some like brain garbage that they have to scroll through.
All right.
I don't know. This Off the Hook in Naples, Florida. I hear their salmon is delicious.
Oh, dude.
Everybody that goes
actually
there.
a fish restaurant.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a comedy show.
Yeah.
It's actually great.
I hear it's one of the more funner runs in Florida.
It really is, dude. And Brian Spina is my boy, Captain Brian. And he owns that place. I've been doing that club for 15 years, maybe more.
And then the Tacoma Comedy Clubs, those like the Bricktown, I think they're Brickworks.
Great.
Best screen room snacks in the game.
That's right. Tacoma Comedy. I'll be there December 31st, January 1st, New Year's, Tacoma Comedy Club. Then I go right over to Spokane, January 2nd and 3rd.
I like all these things because the only time I really ever seen them was when you were watching like wrestling, and then they're like, come to Spokane, Washington, WWE, Monday Night Raw. And then you'd be like, I want to go to Spokane. Okay. And Tacoma, Washington for Saturday Night SmackDown.
Cold and rainy. There's nothing to do but do heroin or come to comedy.
Do both. Yeah. We're at the casino on the way from in between Seattle and Tacoma.
I was going there. My buddy goes, if you want to go goose hunting, let me know. My buddy's got a goose hunting thing. I was like, goose hunting?
Yeah, go lay in a field and then just watch them sit down.
I'll go freeze, be wet, and kill a goose.
Yeah.
That I can't eat. Sounds good.
Why can't you eat it?
Just because by that time, I mean, if they plucked it and I ate it that night, it'd be good. Just stuff a goose. I need friends to help me with a goose.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat a goose on my own. You can't have goose. It's gotta be a holiday. If I'm gonna eat goose, I need all the sides with it.
Yes, replace it like the turkey.
Otherwise,
the stuffing.
I fucking hate turkey.
Really?
It's so overdone.
Dude, I love turkey.
It's a bullshit meat. I want goose. I'm gonna have goose for next Thanksgiving. I want a goddamn goose.
Canadian goose.
Hey, Chin, look up if I can buy a goose online.
You could. Would you have the neck attached?
Fuck yeah. I'll eat a goose right now. I'll punch a goose right in his
It'd
face.
probably be like greasy, like kind of like a duck.
I'll kick a goose right inside of the neck.
Do you know they don't have fear? They don't have a fear gland in their brain?
They don't.
No, ducks and geese don't have fear glands. So that's why they charge everybody.
Well, I don't believe that, but they do charge you because they're super, whatever.
It's true. That's what a National Geographic they told me.
Really? Then I have fear. There's a goose. How much it costs?
$100.
It's a big goose. $100. Damn. 9 pounds. I bet you it's better meat than turkey.
I will fight you to the day I die on that. That's a hill I will die.
Why you eat goose?
No, I just love turkey severely.
Hey, bro, you ain't never had a goose?
No.
I love turkey. It's too dry.
I don't like duck though. I've had duck. I don't like it. It's too greasy.
It's a little gamey.
Yeah,
round.
Yeah, but I find a lot of the barbecues around town have like really juicy turkey.
Yeah, I like smoked turkey. That's a leaner meat, so I'll have that when I go to barbecue.
Okay.
A lot of people are like, you should be eating fatty meats, and I'm like, I don't like. I like a winter goose would be good. Yeah.
Why don't you go hunt and get us some geese?
I've done some hunting. I've shot ducks.
Yeah.
I shot pheasant. I've shot partridge. Never shot.
Did you shoot the partridge while I was in a pear tree?
I did.
You like that one? You did or what? That was set up like wow.
I would. Look at that. I'll prefer it for its richer, more decadent flavor and juicier meat.
While turkey is considered a more practical choice for large crowds because it provides more meat per pound and is lower fat. Well, I think we got to do a taste test.
I'll guarantee you like goose more than turkey, bro.
Should we do one plate goose, one plate turkey?
Yes. I don't need the plate of turkey. I eat wild turkey. Same bullshit. Okay?
Less meat.
I want the goose, bro. Look at that. Goose. Watch this. Ready? Richer, more flavorful meat and skin. Could have told you that. Produces a lot of fat, which will lead to crispier skin, moisture meat. Done.
Higher in iron, copper.
Turkey, milder flavor. Meat quality. Less meat for a given weight compared to turkey, right? Because it has a higher bone and fat content. Turkey, more meat for a given weight. Who gives a shit? Fat content, higher in fat, especially saturated fat, better. Cooking produces a lot of fat. All right. Higher, watch this, nutritional profile. Goose. Higher in iron, copper, vitamin B5, and phosphorus. Goose is higher in niacin, vitamin B6, vitamin okay.
It's a richer man's meal. Goose, that's all that it's saying right now. It's just saying it's like...
Yeah, but I want to stuff it with acorns and sausage and cornbread.
A goose duck in?
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. It just looks like it's better. I need it.
There's I like the videos of the geese like talking to people while they're on their like walk paths, and then the one guy's going to work and he has the suitcase, and then the goose is just flying around pecking his head.
I know, he's such a bitch because he keeps falling down.
Oh yeah.
Like, help! I'm like, hey, bitch. There's that fucking goose in the neck. I would grab him by the head.
Oh, there are videos of people just straight up grabbing the goose by the neck like this. Whipping it.
Oh, is that right?
Oh,
I see that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I see.
I've always wondered. Because I'm not going to do that to a goose if he comes after me, but if you come after my kid, I'm gonna mess you up.
Yeah, I got chased by a couple geese, actually. It's very scary.
Alright. Well,
I just grabbed it.
Hey, don't hurt it. Why'd you do that?
I was being this, yeah, man.
He broke its trust. This is the best. This is the best. This guy's such a bitch. Oh, he's so scared. Look at him. Dude, don't be such a...
Oh, there's one in the bush right there coming up.
That's a big male goose that doesn't want to take any shit from him. Oh, this is good. Oh, that's great. That goose is flying up at him. Get him!
I gotta go to class.
Look at Alright. At least he fought back. I wouldn't want to hurt the goose.
No, you can't. They're nice little
Who's
creatures.
this guy, man? Fights a goose in front of target.
This looks like he's provoking them.
Yeah, don't hurt him, though. This guy can actually fight. Good.
You're like, sick. Nice.
I feel bad if the guy actually beat a goose up.
No. Never hunted either. I've always wanted to hunt.
Oh, look at the swan. Look at El Swan. I had turkeys, wild turkeys attack me. I have on video. Chase me around a car. It was hilarious.
They're scary and then they hiss and they get all crazy.
That's so funny. I got chased by geese as a kid.
We would,
that thing is getting beat out of that guy.
in Canada, they're like everywhere, right? But it's funny where you see like some newly landed residents will go up to them and like try to like pet them or feed them and stuff, and then the geese just go off on them, and then they're all scared, and you're like, well, man, it's, you know, what are you doing that for?
I'll tell you what'll fuck you up is an eagle if it wanted to.
Of course.
Those things can just...
Falcons, too.
Yeah. By the way, you got any current events for us?
You want some?
Yeah.
Okay. So just for the audience that's watching, I know there's like an empty seat and we're doing it wide, but otherwise we have to...
Have a seat over here. Want me to? Bring it over here. Bring it over closer. Bring it over.
Oh, I'm in Chop's chair.
Yeah, bro. He's a big kid, huh?
Big boy, yeah, thick unit.
Well, guys, let's see what I have on. I have no... Oh, I'm sorry. As usual, I have... Underwear. That's True Classic. I don't think I've ever done this show. I don't think I step outside where I'm not wearing something from True Classic. It's the fit. It's the way it holds its shape over time. It's the fact that I can get pretty much everything I like, and it's not marked up with anything. It's just clean lines. It's great stuff. It's why True Classic just keeps growing. Okay, they've sold over 25 million shirts. Okay, to 5 million customers. They've got over 200,000 5-star reviews, and that's one of the reasons I just love this company, and I've been wearing it. I became a fan of True Classic when I didn't even know there was such a thing as True Classic, but there was one T-shirt that my buddy Stevie said he liked, and then I got one. He gave me one, or I had one, and it fit me so well. And he would always wear it. It was his favorite T-shirt. I was like, how do I have a favorite T-shirt? Well, that's the secret. It's just the way it fit. And suddenly, I met the CEO and blah, blah, blah. But that's what makes them so good, man. And I don't care if you're on a high budget. The prices are so reasonable, and you can get the perfect gift for holiday season. Pretty much everybody in my family's getting True Classic, literally. My son, everybody, my daughter. They make women's clothing, they make kids' clothing now. Whether you're shopping for your dad, your brother, your partner, doesn't matter, your kid, you still get the same premium comfort, perfect fit, and they got something for the whole family now, which is unbelievable. So, you guys have heard me talk about this. By the way, you can get them at Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club. You can go to trueclassic.com/spider. Grab the perfect gift for everyone on your list. trueclassic.com/spider. Let's go. Let's take a little break, guys. As you know, look, I use this stuff, okay, every day. This is Magic Mind Max. I love this so much. I'm not going to go into it. They got all kinds. They got lion's mane mushroom. They got all the matcha, rhodiola rosea, cordyceps. You get sustained energy. L-theanine, ashwagandha, turmeric promotes calm, balance, and stress response. It's all good for you. Okay, it's 5 hours of energy. Good for your brain, good for your body. You can choose your caffeine level, by the way. With Max, you get time-release caffeine, which is unbelievable, and L-theanine for calm energy. I guess it makes it last longer. And Max has 3 times the caffeine that the original has. And encapsulated technology, which is what the pharmaceutical companies use, so it's an extended focus and performance. It releases over time. So when I'm doing a show tonight, I take a Magic Mind Max. I love it. They got the sleep shot, they got original, they got Magic Mind Free. By the way, it's clinically backed. It's rigorously tested. It's the reason that Magic Mind keeps growing. It's the reason they're the #1 health shot in like Whole Foods, Erewhon, all kinds of places, like Sprouts. So they're crushing it, but there's a reason. It adds value. It's actually real. Just go to magicmind.com. Get your Magic Mind. Get the prescription. You won't be sorry. Sleep Shot's sick. It's unbelievable. You sleep so well.
Biker.
It's very good, butt biker. Butt gangster.
Gangbuster.
I wasn't saying bikers. I was saying gangster. English gangster, based on a true story.
The debt collector.
Yeah, I can't remember what that was. It was like some kind of documentary about English gangster.
It's like a vice, right?
I just said, I'm gonna fuck this guy right in the ass. The guy started crying. He might have I don't know what happened. It wasn't good.
No, I don't think any.
After he was done, I think the guy the guy might have. Yeah.
It's never when you get forcefully entered.
Yeah.
It's never a good time.
See you later.
Yeah.
I had my money. Okay.
Yeah. Same time next week?
I mean, damn.
Yeah, I don't know. You're probably living with something, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we'll run out and said you're gonna pull your pants down. So why? You cigar smoker?
No, not really here and there. Sometimes I'll do it. I can only do like a petite Corona or like I find anything after a 45-minute smoke. I'm kind of like you feel heavy. My mouth's all like kind of burnt and stuff. And then
what is this?
This is Sean O'Malley. He's kind of just saying where he's at in the division now, which is kind of a bummer, but he's just being very honest with himself.
Boy, everybody goes through stuff like this.
Donald Valley. What is that card? 320. UFC 324. I am so disappointed in the announcement. Dana announced Dana, the #1 fight promoter in the world, absolutely brings the energy. When he goes live on Insta or YouTube, he brings the energy. Paddy versus Justin Gaethje announced at halftime. Kayla Harrison versus Ben Nunez. I've seen that. This was me. This is me. What's next? Prelims? Fuck. Jesus, early prelims. God damn it, it's not going good. You're I'm gonna be fighting an ICF in Great Falls. The stock of the sugar show is down bad right now. It's not good. It's not looking good. I should be ending the prelims. Sean?
it is like true though. It's like if you lose like a couple fights, you're really out of the race for a little bit.
Sean's strength, I know Sean pretty well, is he's really smart. And he's just very aware of where he stands in the grand pantheon. He's very self-aware. And he's still fucking great. You're just dealing with monster wrestlers. You're dealing with morale.
Yeah, that guy's a machine.
But he's still amazing. Let's not forget who he's knocked out. He's unbelievable. So,
a lot of crazy fighters are coming out of China right now too.
Oh yeah, it's such a world sport. It's so hard to deal with. Everybody is dead. You get these Olympic, wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Come on. Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett. I want to see this. I'm not as excited. I think Paddy Pimblett is. Look, Justin can bang, he can crack, and Paddy gets hit. Paddy just rises to the occasion. Paddy's just very young. It's his time. So money's on Paddy. I think he's going to submit Justin. I think Paddy's jiu-jitsu is way better than people give him credit for.
Oh yeah, it is true. He is very, very.
And he's strong. He's big. He's athletic, and and he just rises to the occasion.
He's probably got like 2 more fights left, right?
I think if Amanda Nunez, Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunez used to train together at American Top Team in Florida. If Amanda Nunez is motivated, that's a big if, right? If she's motivated.
The Lioness?
Kayla Harrison, yeah, but for Kayla Harrison to suck that weight is literally, what weight is that at? Is that 45? It is? I hope so. Because 35 is not, she can't, it's just hard.
Didn't Amanda Nunez retire?
It's actually bantam what you should.
Which is what?
135.
That's so harsh for Kayla to suck down that way.
I didn't know they were going that low.
I don't know how she does it. She walks around at 175.
Really?
Yeah, she's a big
girl.
She's a big, strong woman.
I was right next to her, and I thought, how the hell I could never in a fight even come close to being just physically.
Really?
Yeah, forget about the skill sets.
Like physically. I was just with Corey Sandhagen, who was probably at the time 165, and he gets down to 35, and he was 162. That makes a big difference. When you're 175, you gotta get down to 35. 40 pounds of weight is a nightmare.
That's insane.
It's a nightmare. It's so depleting.
To be be honest, like I don't even think I could be a fighter just on those weight cuts alone. That's like takes a lot of mental fortitude.
Umar Nurmagomedov, as good as it gets at 35, a nightmare. Beat Corey Sandhagen. Lost to Merab barely. He just gassed, but he's as good as it gets. So
Derek Lewis is fighting again.
yeah, it's always fun.
What is this? This Saturday?
Costa's a big boy. Now, Rose Namajunas is fighting Alexia Grasso, but that's not till January.
Yeah, January 24th.
Yeah. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Sometimes it's like you think you can be a fighter and you're like, oh, you know, I'm gonna do this and enjoy it, and then you realize that like you just don't have that animal gene.
Have you ever tried to roll around those like pros? Like you ever tried?
Not really. Like some of the guys at like 10th Planet that are like actual like jiu-jitsu competitors and like sometimes MMA fighters.
When you see like Sean fights at 35, and I did some flow grappling with him and Tim Walsh. Now they were just being super nice. I'm an old man. They were just being whatever.
Yeah.
But like you feel Sean, and he feels like he's made of like rawhide and cable.
Oh, that's insane.
He's so strong and so skilled. I mean, like you're 135 and you could just do whatever.
Oh, for sure. I was
He's also 165.
I was wrestling a guy that was probably 125 pounds, and he just pinned me. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I felt so immobilized. Where I'm like, am I even a man?
Yeah, try a guy who's 200 fights at 70.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Enjoy that shit. It's kind of astonishing. And then you get these like heavyweights or 85ers, and you're like, oh my, blow the shop. Like, when you grab it, you're like, oh Jesus, it's a different thing.
For sure. Even when I shook his hand, I was like, oh, again.
But he's like, when you get a guy who's that big and skilled, that's strong. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
Levels.
Good night.
Levels to the game. What is
Alright,
this?
this is anticlimactic, but I know you love this kind of stuff, Bryce, so I'm very
First of all, that looks like that's a Tibetan Mastiff, or Kangal.
Yeah, no. Well, you'll see the Kangal combo in a second. And there's a snow leopard that's approaching here. So the dogs are protecting the sheep. That's what people said, but the person that uploaded this is verified. They said it's real. So who knows these days, though?
Okay. That's AI. That snow leopard would be in big trouble right now.
Oh, yeah.
Snow leopard would be in big trouble. I don't think that's.
I get duped by a lot of dog videos of AI where they like save a baby from like a house fire or whatever. I'm like, oh, look at this good boy.
It's positive that's AI.
So the whoever uploaded says it's not. But you never know. Like I said, you never know these days. I'm getting tricked. These days, I'm skeptical.
That's not how I don't think. So I don't think a snow leopard walks up to prey that way. And it would have, that dog would have smelled or seen it before that, I think.
The guy looks like, dude, what's the dog from with the face that's all droopy?
Droopy, is it?
Yeah,
Why is the camera on that specific area?
There's a lot of questions, but I mean, yeah, if you did own a farm, you would want to see where the sheep are sleeping. Your livestock. Yeah.
Let me see it again. Let me see this again.
Yeah. And it's at nighttime, so that's why it's a little bit. You'll see like some blurring, but it's in the camera.
Okay, so I can tell you already. Do you know why it's AI? Look at the bottom of the feet. You see how blurry that shit is?
Of the cat, right?
Yeah.
But it's also because it's nighttime.
No. It's blurry. The feet are blurry because you have to put the fucking leopard there. That's why.
No, it could definitely be AI.
It's all AI. It's AI.
It's just creating AI.
That dog would come right at that fucking cat.
I like how they have those collars. I just actually recently learned about them the last 2 weeks. The bite collars are on their neck.
I thought it was just cool. Just
Well,
it's
people
cool.
in China, that's what you have Bengal tigers.
Yeah. Well, they also wear hats.
That tiger's gonna kill any dog you have.
You think That's AI.
To me, if I were to bet on it, I would say it's not AI, but I don't know for a fact.
It is.
Okay.
Seconds right through it.
This is pretty wild. Yeah. This guy's name is actually Adolf Hitler, and he already has a seat in whatever political party he's at. The Apungia constituency, but he's going to be reelected. And his name is literally Adolf Hitler. He's from the
strong political name, though. Comes from a strong family.
Yeah, strong family.
Yeah, I mean, there's you don't see anybody in Germany named Adolf.
Only as I grew up did I understand this man wanted to conquer the whole world. I have nothing to do with any of these things.
Look at this weird mustache.
A big study came out, micropenis.
Yeah,
he had the gene of micropenis.
I bet he did. Well, he's celibate, What a weirdo.
Just getting high.
He had a terrible mustache, that little weird mustache. He shaved it off because of the gas mask or something that they would put on.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I guess he just kept it.
Fashion statement.
Yeah, I think he started with a full mustache. I'm not sure.
Painter. Trouble painter, artist.
Yeah.
So yeah, there he is. Way back.
Yeah, he had a full mustache. He was considered an absolute sociopath. I mean, by his superiors, they're like he should never command human beings. He didn't get into the School of Vienna. This is the Vienna School of the Arts because he couldn't paint human figures. What's that tell you?
It's like every backdrop's amazing, and then he just has a stick figure. That's just like a sticking around.
A lot of dictators have mustaches. It's really weird.
If I were to ask you guys how many people in the world have the name Hitler, just the surname Hitler, how much would you imagine?
1,000.
Close.
I'm going to say 986.
Bitch. I get that. Yeah. Let me say it's like 4,700.
Oh, wow.
And then for actual Adolf Hitler with that name, it's like less, they said a few dozen at most. Less than 100%.
But like as parents, you gotta like,
right now,
like as a child, you're like, oh, like this is my name, I got it, born into the world. But as a parent, you gotta be like, oh, last name's Hitler, should we do Adolf? And then you're sitting there like, well, what about Alan? Can we do Alan?
Alan's better. Nothing with a name.
How about the exact opposite?
Yeah.
Let's call him Christina.
Christina Hitler.
Yeah. Bethany. There's a guy.
Tell you what, we found alive in a coffin after.
Yeah, we've seen stuff like this before too, right? Like this one we heard of this, but this woman was apparently dead, but then she started clawing at the coffin, and she's alive, and they just took her to the hospital. That's pretty much what the report says. You can actually see her.
Maybe she was put in a coffin,
It's horrible.
Sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what's real anymore.
They put salt on her after she died, and our muscles are still moving.
Yeah.
Because octopus.
Yeah, you don't put somebody in a fucking
Did you hear Trump calling this girl
Little piggy?
No, that was the first one.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear what he said about tamales?
No, he said it's a shithole.
Yeah. What is this?
So what are you stupid?
You're a stupid person because they came into on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration for what this man did?
Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came into on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible not to get them out. You can't get them out once they come in. And they came in, and they were unvetted, they were unchecked, there were many of them, and they came on our big planes, and it was disgraceful. And if you look, you see there was a law passed, makes it almost impossible not to let them in, not to certify them, so to speak,
once they come in, and they came in, and they shouldn't have come in. And frankly, the whole thing was a mess. The whole Afghanistan situation was a mess. It should have never taken place. Are you stupid?
He talks to him like it's like
I
a
just don't
friend.
like. I don't like how he talks to people. I don't.
That's
Really,
the part
I don't like that he's like. There are better ways to do it, man. It's like I don't know.
The best part of these videos is when he does these things, and then you just see the 6 reporters behind the person he's talking to go.
Is they're so used to it at this point. I just think it lacks class. I don't want that out of my president. I don't think you should talk to a woman that way. I'm old fashioned. Like, I just don't. I would never talk to a woman that way. I don't like it.
He's on his last run around the sun. He doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, I guess when you're older, you're supposed to set an example. I also think that this blanket sort of the guy has mental illness. The main thing is there are two things to keep in mind. If Biden hadn't pulled out the way he did, like an idiot, we would still have 13 Marines alive, and a number of them got wounded. One whom I met. And the other thing is this: like we need if we're going to take in refugees, your job doesn't stop when you bring them in. You got to make sure that they're assimilated. You got to make sure that they are getting this kind of mental health counseling. This guy was a CIA informant, helped the CIA. I don't know, man. I just don't like that. We have a lot of problems in this country, and one of them is just the way we talk to people, man. Jesus. What is show him what he said about the Somalis. The Somalis? Yeah. I think Trump is so mad at the press that he's loses his mind, but
He's going
this is a great excuse. Yeah, right there.
Somalians ripped off that state for billions of dollars. Billions. Every year. Billions of dollars. And they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Somebody said, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks. And we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries, too. I can say that about other countries, too. We don't want them to help. We have to rebuild our country. Our country's at a tipping point. We can go bad. We're at a tipping point.
Sounds like every old guy around the fire back home.
We can go one way or the other. And we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These are people that work. These are people that say, let's go. Come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. They came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from.
Sounds like a drunk.
Oh, for sure.
It sounds like you're a drunk racist.
Yeah, he's 6 Labatt's in right now.
I just wish he wouldn't use words like garbage. Like when I see our president bringing discourse down, maybe I'm old-fashioned. There's a better way to say it, but that's Trump. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit at all now.
Well, especially when he's dropping F-bombs on reporters.
Don't fuck with America.
He just doesn't walk off. But some of it, it's like, as a good Canadian, you watch it, you're like,
You guys could use a little of that.
oh, yes, 100%. Yeah. But it's like,
See what the welfare rate is on the Somali population in Minnesota. I don't think it's 88%. But it is. The thing is that a lot of Somalis, they're very Muslim. They tend not to assimilate as much anymore. Because this idea of multiculturalism is what it is. But they're also, I'm sure, 58% poverty rate. And 40% unemployment. Wow. Non-participation in the workforce. Whoa. That's a lot.
yeah, that's pretty high.
Damn. That's my saying. We have abortion at 42%. That's not good.
Because wasn't there a big, huge thing right now going on with that SNAP thing? Wasn't there?
They said it's super liberal. And what happened was that there was major fraud. They had food banks and stuff, and so the Somali community, they were all Somali. They were running major fraud schemes, okay? Stealing billions of dollars. And Tim Walz, Tim Walz was not willing to, I don't know what I call him, the FBI, never mind. But Tim Walz, kind of a weak man, he didn't want to say anything because he didn't want to be called racist. It's not about being racist, guys. It's like if the Somali community is actually running these major fraud schemes and still ripping off the taxpayer to billions of dollars, you got to say something, and he hasn't prosecuted. It was the feds that came in and prosecuted. He hasn't done shit.
He was just letting it slide.
Yeah, so
they call him Tampon Tim.
He's gonna lose his next election over this. I think it's a lot bigger than people think. What else we got, buddy?
Not too much other stuff. This one infuriated me, but let's see what you guys think. Refreshing.
Infuriated.
Infuriated me. This actually does nothing.
Really got you wrapped up. Waka's a piece of shit.
Well, there's something wrong with that guy.
Yeah.
Over that guy's.
I can see why this pissed you off.
That guy can't fight back because he's probably illegal.
Yeah.
So he's got to just eat a dick.
Well, that guy's just a big scumbag.
Yeah. He's a bully bitch.
Yeah. He's got a nice
He needs to
stool.
get punched in the face.
He's stealing their flowers now.
Probably stole that stool from an open mic, too.
Yes.
Damn, that's good. Because they got a lot of money. Yeah, you do like beat his ass.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, beat him up. There you go.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Yeah, it's like always like. Sometimes people do need to get hit.
Yeah, he does. Come on, guys. Keep your hands up. The problem is those guys are not legal, so they're going to get arrested.
The cops showed up, and that's what we were saying.
Yeah, right. They do the good thing, and then ICE just comes.
They can't do shit. It's important.
Yeah, so this guy's like asking for money, and these people are working, and he's kicking all their flowers on. It's like, what the
He's a
fuck?
piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. It's a scumbag.
$500 for rent. Fuck you.
He's not even getting $500 for
But
rent.
there's obviously something wrong with that guy.
Yeah,
He's also
mentally ill.
crazy. Yeah.
Yes.
He's also a nutbag.
Like, he's
Those people are not nutbags. He's a nutbag.
He's probably agitated too, withdrawing.
Yeah, you're dealing with a cuckoo bird.
That's true. He probably is withdrawing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It is like kind of crazy though, as like a person that's on like a visa or anything.
Don't worry about this. It's not that right now.
Yeah, I'm not worried about these things.
We could end it on this one. I thought this was cool because we just had Keith Jardine in not too long ago, and check it out.
This UFC fighter directed a film that scored 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Lucky Menro, and welcome to the MMA Files. The film Kill Me Again follows a serial killer called the Midnight Mangler, who's caught in a time loop and he has to relive the same nights over and over again. At first he enjoys being able to relive the events and carry out these murders, but eventually he starts to become more and more unhinged and starts to lose his sanity. And the serial killer has to find a way to break this time loop and the cycle of death. It's like Groundhog Day crossed with Happy Death Day. Wait, there's already a time loop mechanic in Happy Death Day. It's like Happy Death Day, and it's directed and produced by old school UFC veteran, the Dean of Mean, Keith Jardine. And the thing is, despite him being successful in MMA, with wins over Forrest Griffin and Chad Liddell, he was never able to make enough money in the sport where he could retire and then ride off into the sunset. So he started branching out into acting, scored some roles
writing and directing a short film. He was given the green light to direct this noir thriller starring Final Destination to print and fair. Keith went on record as saying that he's had to reinvent himself a bunch of times and said thank goodness that he's a better actor and director than he ever was a fighter, which seems a bit harsh, but given that his debut film has a 100% audience rating on Rotten Tomatoes and a 7.8 on IMDb, I've inclined to agree with either way. I'm looking forward to see what he does next. You can watch the Q&A again.
We gotta get him on Apple.
Hell yeah, we gotta get him. Let's get him out there.
Yeah, who can take a punch the best? Then just get him to swing it at me.
Jesus, Jardine, I love it. All right, kids, Naples, Florida. I'll see you December 12th and 13th at the Off the Hook Comedy Club. This weekend, December 5 and 6, I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in Encinitas, right outside of San Diego. So I'll see you this Friday, Saturday. Where are you going to be, bud?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here in Austin. Catch me at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve with the Kill Tony Gang, as well as a bunch of shows at the Mothership. Check me out on Act Off every second Wednesday at Love with Brian Callen, as well as go check out Office Movers Season 2 on Crave.
Acting off, baby. I'll see you later, Danny Marnell.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, brother.
No worries.
Anytime.
Pleasure.
Standing. Bye. Peace.
This is really the fight of the kid. Yes, sir.
So, you went hunting.
We went hunting. You were talking about boulders in Texas, though?
Yeah, no one told me this. Most of the country is like, shut up, because it's, 50 degrees. It gets wet, though. It's already cold.
Not really. It was 30 this morning, dude.
Yeah, when it's a wetter cold.
I said in January it gets down to like 5.
We'll see.
Not right?
Yeah, we'll see. It's not
I
like
hate
that.
it. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate the cold. I fucking hate the cold.
Because of Colorado.
I didn't set up for this shit. I like it hot.
You kill baby deer, though, huh?
That's not baby deer. That's a full-grown woman deer.
That's a woman deer.
A woman deer. Yeah, when I'm hunting, man.
Yeah, you sent me. Now, I can tell by the, bring up the picture.
No, we can't post the picture.
Oh, you can't?
No. It ain't gonna flat.
Okay, there's a big hole in that thing. My guess
Not a bad shot, right?
Not a bad shot. My guess is you were about 30 yards away. Look at me.
You know what? I wasn't that close. No, I promise we were in a blind.
Right.
We were in a blind. Oh, so what I did know about hunting, right? I knew my boy Brendan, his name's Brendan, and this other guy, both from Cleveland, so they're pretty handy with the guns. Yeah. So they give me this rifle. We're in the blind. It's more of the hang, right? We're in the hang. And this big, we're like sitting there for, 2-3 hours and nothing. And then finally, a few start trickling across. I'm like, oh shit, there's a big buck with big ass antlers. I go, oh, money. I'm gonna shoot that thing right in the fucking face. They go, no. Because we have a guy with us too on the ranch. He goes, well, you can. You can. He goes, do you know how much it costs for a tag and all the meat, all the horns, all that shit? I'm like, no. He goes, well, the meat, make it clear. So he brings up his phone just to get the rates. To shoot that big buck in Texas would be about $14,000. He goes, the reason he's so big is hanging around is because no one's willing to pay you for that tag. Fuck. So, again, you can kill him, but it's going to be $14,000. That's a lot of money. I went, no, I'm not. I'm just here to. I don't need that meat. I'll just buy steak because that's expensive. I went, I'm good. He goes, yeah. So we do have a guy who is coming down to kill that buck, and he already put down a deposit. He goes, but there's another one. So if you want to, I went, there's no conversation. I'm not shooting. So he's safe. Now how much? Now I'll pay $1,000 for a full deer. Yeah. And that's what I paid. So then there's the ones without the antlers, the females. There's does. And there's access there, right? Oh, wow. Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, I go, he has no hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, the white one. He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one. Very fast deer. Very fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's be going. There's all this shit. And I'm like, great. Like, I shoot that white one. He's happy because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so he hits him hard so he doesn't struggle. Right. So I shoot him. With my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh, fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. Like, oh, shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high-fiving. I thought I would have, like, this huge adrenaline rush. No.
No, you're not a.
Nothing like I didn't have the drink. Like I was high fiving and stuff, but like my nerve was fine. I was like that thing. Oh,
Yeah.
and then the proper Cowboys, the men, broke it all down. And then they sent it somewhere like, you want chorizo, you want steaks, like, you want the back strap, like, let's go. And then he's like, you're going to want the pelt. Like, you don't want it for your kids or something. That's your first one. I was like, okay.
That's really cool. And what that cost you, like, right?
Yeah. And so and he's like, yeah, it's good
meat. You're going to love the meat.
Yeah, I've had it before. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. We were out there forever, you know.
Make sure it did.
And then we went pig hunting, Jim. And so we were doing it at night. It was freezing out. We're doing it at night. And we have the night vision scopes that are so expensive.
Yeah.
We're in the blind for about 4 hours. Not one pig came through.
Not one?
And I was asking the ranch owner, I go, oh, you want us to kill the pigs because they destroy the property and all that, right? They're nuisance. He goes, that's the narrative everyone keeps telling me. He goes, if you have a farm, it's a problem. He goes, but yeah, it's a big problem. He goes, if you have a farm, you have like crops and stuff, they're a problem. He goes, but most people don't. So on ranches and just open land, they're not really that big of a deal. He goes, people tell themselves that. He goes, and your friends will tell you, oh, but they're such a nuisance. We got to take out. Not really. Oh, he goes, now, for farmers, it's a problem. You see any farmers? He goes, on our ranch, they just do the thing. He goes, people kill them, sure. It's good meat. He goes, sorry. He goes, you definitely want an access there.
Access
We didn't see him.
So you had this is high fence hunting, and you got access to your area, and those things are amazing. So that's a 14,000. So you saw an access deer.
Way bigger. It was huge.
Damn, huge. So you're talking about a 300-pound animal.
Oh yeah.
And so that would be $14,000.
So this ranch is.
Did you kill a? It looked like you did kill a. You killed a white-tailed deer. It doesn't look like you killed an access. Oh,
yeah. Because the first deer I saw was white-tailed, and they go, you could. It was really far away. Like you could. But I'd wait for the access.
That's cheaper than the access.
I don't know. I had no idea it gets down like 14 grand. I said, oh, so he walks that way. So he's walking around going, you broke bitches ain't getting no shit. You broke bitches ain't broke shit. Go ahead, broke bitch. Go ahead. You ain't getting no shit. Like, that's what I said, man. They always trying to pay that money. Damn. And then in between the access deer hunting and the pig hunting, which we had to do at night, the night vision, across from them is a Wagyu beef place. And there's like an open fire pit because we're freezing. And he just put down like some fucking wire and then tossed these steaks. He's been marinating this Wagyu steak on there. The best meat.
That's right. And this was Wagyu beef though. It wasn't.
Oh my god!
See, I like a lean meat like that. Access thing on my mouth.
It was so nice. The deer. Oh, it was so nice. Look at that.
Damn.
That's like dark red.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sure because
see how it looks like a fudge. It's dense.
Yeah, and that's what my boy Brendan, the Marine, runs all the time. That's what he used to make because they cut up the meat right before they ship it off and do the steaks and the chorizo. The other guy shot a white-tailed deer, and I shot the access, and you showed me the different color of the meat. He's like, see how dark your meat is? That's what you want. Yeah. He's like, that's good eat. Damn. And they were telling me when they dress it down, he's like, yeah, be careful because in their legs they have a gland. He's like, so whenever whenever someone says it's really gamey, it means whoever, they don't know what they're doing, they cut the legs, they hit that gland, and that's why it gets gamey. Just had that. He's like, you'll know, too. Yeah. You smell it. I've been telling him to go again, but my thing is, I want to hunt something that can hurt me. Like the deer, I'm not worried about. I only like big moose, a bear.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I like the idea of hunting when I have that kind of meat because I love that meat.
Yeah,
it's so good.
I can't wait to get it.
Yeah,
they sent to the butcher wherever the fuck it goes. They sent it today, so I should have it back soon.
Yeah. Where you'll get that sausage and everything else. Rogan always gives me that elk sausage.
Yes, nice. Yeah.
That backstrap.
That's for chorizo, the backstrap, and then I want kind of the steaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you'll love it.
Well, me for a while.
Yeah, for a while. You get a freezer. Man, that's crazy though. 14 grand. 14 was shocked. You know what? It's just also expensive. I guess elk is the same thing. $17,000 for a tag. You know, it's a lot.
I think how much gross are these? I didn't realize, I'm like, what? You guys, I thought you just have a license and you fucking, he goes, no, dude. And I go, honestly, how the fuck do they know? He's like, yeah, I'm just shooting up.
It's on the way.
Yeah, I'm like, you can't like fudge that stuff. He goes, no. He goes, no. He goes, and they got the warden. You got the warden on missions.
Wildlife, they're so good.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, they're so good at it.
And not only are they really good at it, but hunters, with all those fees, that's what preserves most of our habitat, wild habitat and stuff. And public lands, it's hunters, it's hunting fees.
I didn't feel bad. Killing that dude.
You did. That is so good though.
Yeah, I mean, I get over it.
It's basically a glorified forest cow, just skinny cow.
Yeah.
And I will shoot one and eat it all.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh, he showed me the heart. I hit him right in the heart. He showed me the heart.
Did?
Yeah, big
You can eat the heart too. I've had the heart.
Right.
Oh, you'd love it. Fried up.
Liver, heart. I was like, yeah. You guys
Cut it up into strips.
That's so much fun. I'm trying to get these eyeballs and those.
I'll eat it on tongue. Not that.
It was fun though. You know what it is? You gotta go with the right group. Like my boy Brennan's awesome, so it's the hay, because you're literally just chilling.
Well, so when you do it with Steve Ranella and you go in the middle of nowhere, in the wild, and you're like in the Missouri Breaks in Montana, or you're somewhere where like there's nothing, and then you're walking and you're looking for the actual animal in the wild. It's such a rush when you see it, because you're like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. You've earned it. I got buck fever. I saw this buck and I was shaking because I hadn't killed a lot of deer at that point, and I was shaking. I couldn't get a beat on it. It was far away too, but I was like this because I wanted it so badly. I just couldn't. I couldn't focus. I sneezed up a little. It was just because I was so excited, and then I meditated on it, and the next day I shot the shit out of it.
Finally seeing it.
I got it.
Finally seeing it.
Now it never happens.
Because there's some of those hunts they go on, they don't find shit.
No. We had that when my last hunt with them was in Alaska. We landed on a freaking glacial lake in a seaplane. Get off the thing, and we're in our tents, and we're in the middle of nowhere, dude. And even the deer were like, I'm out of here. We saw one bear with her cub, and she was standing there to keep away from the male bears that went down because her cub would die. Yeah. The male bears will eat their items.
Yeah, dude, this place is only like an hour away. Not far.
Really?
Not for 400 acres. Not far.
Yeah. There's a lot of high fence hunting.
A lot of hunting. They do their shit.
Man, I need to do that though. I want to.
They're telling me in January, February, there's some deer. There's a different kind of deer. This guy was big. He's probably 6'4", 250, 260. And he showed me a picture of this deer. He goes, he said it's like 4 or 5 hours drive north or south from here. He showed me a picture of the deer he got last year. He looked like a toddler next to this thing. He's like, yeah, I'm here for 2 years, bud. 2 years. He's like, look how big this thing is. 2 years? 2 years, yeah.
Wow. How much that cost?
I don't know.
That's probably,
I don't know.
In a way, it's worth it if you want the best meat in the world. You have to have a huge freezer, it's all that.
Type of what kind of deer in Texas, different deer. Once I see the name's a weird name, because they were talking about, like, I can't pronounce that.
It's not an axis deer, you're saying. It's
just some kind of deer. Keep going down.
Fallow, Sika.
Sika. It's a Sika. Look how big Sika are.
Yeah, Sika. Those are what we were looking for in Alaska.
Sika deer.
Yeah. Oh shit, there was that from East Asia.
And then there's a black deer. They're so big, dude. He showed me a picture. Again, he's 6'4", 260 probably. He looked like a toddler at this thing.
Let him in. Good, Danny.
Hey, Daddy. Keep scrolling down, Tim. Good, Irene.
Let's take a little break. I want to talk to you about an athletic wear company called Fabletics. My wife had on Fabletics. I said, that looks really good on you. She goes, yeah, it's the same quality as any of these other brands like Lululemon, but better. And it was the prices surprised me. Okay? You sign up as a new VIP, you'll get 80% off of everything. Okay? I can tell you, because because my wife wears this nonstop. The quality is as good as any active, high-end active wear you'll get anywhere that you pay $200 for, like Lululemon. All right, you'll get this for a fraction of the price. And if you're a member, it'll pay for itself. Fit and the feel are dialed in. All right, this might be good for women, no waistbands, rolling down, joggers that actually keep their shape, jackets that are warm without the bulk. All right. If you see my wife on a plane, she's in Fabletics. So, you guys are scrambling for gifts. Get ahead of it. Get Fabletics, exclusive quality, perfect fit, and it's great. Okay? So, Fabletics already has amazing deals, but right now they're running their biggest sale of the year on top of that. And I have an exclusive offer for you, 80% off everything when you sign up as a VIP. Head to fabletics.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP to get 80% off everything. I gotta tell my wife this, she's gonna freak out. This is only available through the link we provide, fabletics.com/TFTK. Fabletics, FABLETICS.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP, get 80% off everything. That's crazy. 80%, damn. You guys watch a little show called Kill Tony. You know who's sitting here right now. Danny Martinello from Edmonton, Canada. Edmonton, Canada. He's super Canadian. Yeah. Did you win something on Kill Tony?
I won like a 4-person joke off for their MSG night, so it was a battle. I was a do or die. Needed to do it too. Needed that. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a surreal moment, but it was like one of those ones where it was like kind of like a gladiatorial battle where I'm like, what will happen? And if I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna die the sands of time kind of thing. Yeah. Have you done big shows before? The most I've ever done was 2,800. So that's big too. But yeah, going MSG, especially the kids have never done stand up and get up there. And you're at MS fucking G. Yeah. No, I was like pretty cool. I was like chill most of the day. I didn't really get too nervous except for right before I went up, and then I just had to throw in a little bit of Wheat Kings in there, but it tragically hit bring me back to home. Hell yeah.
Wait, so it was a bad roast battle, so you went back?
No, it was like one comic would go up, do their minute, the next guy would do their minute, the third guy would do their minute, then I did my minute, and then the audience voted on who would like succeed or who would go past it. But
you're a killer.
Yeah, I needed to do that though, because like 2.5 weeks prior to that, I got a little bit sauced up at mid-season, kind of cornered Tony, being like, I don't know what you got planned, but all your guys fucked up all smoke. To the point where it's like, I probably should leave right now. All right. Yeah.
So Tony likes that.
Yeah, he did, but it was like definitely a do or die where I was like, I'll walk away from the show if I don't win.
Kind of thing, but
ballsy, dude.
Yeah, Tony likes that. Because he's a confident, cocky dude.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he liked it for sure, but I definitely let my Albertan show that night.
You drink it. Canadians, when they drink,
yeah, we get a little sauced up, baby. The temper gets going sometimes.
Yeah, dude, where you're from, Edmonton,
yeah.
The oil fields, the drugs, and the fucking, like, it's like guys who work, like, 5 months, hard as shit in the fields in the middle of nowhere with the grizzly bears.
Oh, yeah.
And then they come back, and they just
want to spend money and
party.
Remember that clip we showed on him? He was a former NHL enforcer, and that drunk dude on the golf course keeps talking shit to him. He's huge. Oh yeah, the drunk dude keeps talking shit to him. They just grab these Canadians. Fuck. He's going, wham, wham, like he's doing the voice. He's going, wham, wham. The best part too, doesn't he go, I didn't want to do this. Yeah, at the end, these Canadians, it's fun. Yeah. Because he whooped his ass, was kind of nice about it. Yeah. It would have been sweet if they made one of those like old school Batman kind of stuff videos too.
Levels to that game. Yeah, there are a lot of rough. I had some great times in Edmonton as a young man.
Oh yeah,
great times. Calgary, because you would always sell out in Canada. And Winnipeg, Vancouver, it was always crazy crowds. Yeah, sold out. They loved it. They came out in force. I would always be shocked at how many people would come to see Stanley.
Trying to cut everybody's dick off up there, right? Soft shit. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I thought you were just saying like it's a Friday thing to do. Hey, we do like a little circumcision there, Brian? Yeah, I guess Sure. Yeah, whatever you say. I mean, like, there's definitely like a huge movement, I guess. The pendulum is swinging back. I feel it. Trying to secede, right? Yeah, done with this shit. Well, all of our military's like quitting too and stuff, so I think it's like a huge kind of like thing right now where they're like, oh, we need to
Yeah, you guys have gotten so crazy woke.
Really, truck drivers too? Like, shut everything down?
Yeah, well, also, Trudeau suspended their bank accounts.
Yeah, seize their money to GoFundMe, everything like that. But Trudeau's hooking up with Katy Perry now. That guy just does it, man. Yeah, here we all thought he was going to come out gay.
He's not gay, but he and Katy probably spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror.
Yes.
You know, I mean, it's an interesting.
They make love with
Katy Perry. I always say this joke. Katy Perry went up to space and was looking at that vast expanse, and you know what she said? She goes, "I never felt more. I realized when I was up there that I was loved." And I was like, leave it to her to look at the universe and go, it's all about me.
Remember when she came down and act like she fucking walked on the moon? And technically they didn't go to space. Didn't they just go like on the outside of the stratosphere?
They went 65 miles up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's kind of a lot, because when you're in a plane, you go 8 miles up. So they were 65 miles up.
Oh, wow.
Chad, see how far 65 miles up is?
Yeah, but what all those homes
see what it looks like.
All those homes on that jet, they're acting like they fucking accomplished. You didn't build a thing.
No, my joke
just jumped on.
My joke is that I go, these women, these empowered women, no men were allowed on that spaceship, but they're just these empowered women setting an example for these young female astronaut wannabes in the future. A man paid for everything, but still,
and you're spinning around, just being like, we're so empowered right now.
I was figuring out all the science.
Was it higher than the one guy that did the Red Bull jump? I think I thought it was the same kind of baseline there, right? Like they're not in space, they're like right before you get.
Let's see what it looked like up there. Oprah watching her best friend go to space.
Oprah and Gail's a weird one.
Women experienced 4 minutes of weightlessness. Katie held up a daisy for the camera.
They are floating, they are weightless, experiencing zero G for the very first time in their lives.
They were overwhelmed by what they saw. Then it was time to return to Earth. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos had a little oops moment. Face planting while inspecting the capsule.
That's awesome.
His fiancée Lauren Sanchez was the first one out. Hale raised her hands to the heavens. She got on her hands and knees and kissed the earth. Katie raised her single daisy toward the sky. She took the flower to space to honor her 4-year-old daughter, Daisy, called out to her mom during the landing. Katie! The pop star also kissed the ground.
This experience is second to being a mom.
At a press conference, Hale was asked about that.
Best is like, I love watching her videos when she's running in her concert. She runs total robotics.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude, it's the best when she just runs around her little circles on her stage. She's a strange bird. Yeah, it's good for Justin Trudeau, though, for wheeling that.
I know.
You know what I mean? What a bounce back from his wife.
I know. Yeah. What happened? His wife divorced him.
His wife divorced him because the whole nation hated him.
Yeah.
It's really.
He kind of retired early and gave it over to Carney, right?
Yeah, if he didn't retire as early as he should have, but. Look at that, he's running like T1000.
She's got a hell of a body, by the way. I'm very impressed.
Super talented.
Yeah.
Like a robot. Imagine that, just running after you after you just told her you're going out with the boys. She's going, just a perfect technique. Your buddy's looking out the back like he's John Connor. Just feeling like, not without me. Just your kids, right? You're like, holy shit.
That's so true. Yeah. I'm trying to break up with her, and she'd be like, you ever have those relationships where you break up and bitch fucking, you're not fucking doing this, and you get these crazy fucking back and forths.
Yeah.
She'd be
like that. I've never had a girl chick.
She was married for a couple minutes, right?
Orlando Bloom.
Right.
Small guy.
And then she did somebody else.
Yeah, he's small. I was playing with him like, oh man, that guy was Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah.
He was in Pirates of the Caribbean, dude. Was that what he was?
Yeah, and he was Legolas.
And he was also in The Hobbit.
Lord of the Rings. Orlando Bloom. Yeah, he was Legolas.
Yeah, he played
That was his first big role.
I think engaged for 6 years.
Oh, so there's
Not that small, actually. No, he's small.
Yeah. I think a lot of people would be small compared to you. Look it up.
Yeah.
Me and Brian are little ones. He's right your size.
You're not small. What do you weigh, like 200 pounds?
Oh, like 206, yeah. 5'11". So topical 5'11", so he's 5'9". Some doctors will tell you I'm 6 foot. Yeah. The scale says I got my blood work actually done. And I think it's all good. I have almost 1,000 testosterone. That's great. Yeah. How old are you? 34, but then my biological age is 28.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, so your test is almost 1,000?
Yeah, but then I have something where like
your free testosterone.
Oh, the free testosterone's a little bit questionable here.
That doesn't mean you have to go on it yet. Don't.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in my late 60s, like you.
Yeah, you got.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I know you're 45.
Yeah.
45.
I'm 45. That's what my blood work says. I'm biologically 45. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah. Fuck that. What's that? What would it be under hormones, right? Yeah, my DHEA-S below optimal. 227.0. And then what did you want? My free?
Yeah. What's your free test?
81.4. It says below optimal.
Mine's 44. It depends. You get this. If your my sex
hormone is high though.
Globulin. Yeah. What is that at?
64.
Mine's 96.
Shit, you're a horn dog, aren't you?
I'm old. No. It binds up your testosterone.
Oh, so if it's high, it's bad.
And I talked to like a couple guys. This guy was at Johns Hopkins again. He goes, "Yeah, do you have symptoms? Like, do you have problems getting it up?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "Then I wouldn't worry about it. But if I want to bring it up, just why not for recovery and stuff." You know what I mean? Give a little. You like it. So did you move straight out here from Canada?
No, I went to New York for a year. So I went from Toronto to I went back to Alberta while I waited for my visa. I worked on the oil rigs for like 6 months, like a refinery, and then
how was that?
It was fun, but it was hard because I basically would go to do 14s and then 7s, so I would do comedy maybe like 3 times on my days off, and then I'd go back, but then I kind of like run little smoke pit shows, so then I kind of had like smoke pit open mics with all the other guys that wanted to like bounce jokes off.
Yeah, like the smoke pits at the
so we'd do like little
fun oil fields.
Yeah. So it would be like, you guys want to bounce some jokes and shit, maybe at the smoke pit. And then
how many guys would show up?
Well, like 6 or 7.
No, I mean, how many people in the audience?
Oh no, it was just like
6 or 7.
Yeah, 6 or 7. Yeah. There'd be no audience members, so they're all just workers. So they would just be shitting the shit, just like so fun. Yeah, but all my buddies would be doing like JFL and stuff, and then I'm like 17 feet below the ground, just chipping like rock and shit. And I'm like, oh, that's good money though. Yeah, it was decent. Maybe enough to like live and move to America for like so far 2 years. I still haven't really hit my Easter egg too much.
But will you be down in fucking 17 feet under the ground?
Yeah, because we were upgrading these cokers. So what it is when they extract like the oil from the tar sands, it produces like this bitumen. Like, I think that's what they're extracting, and then it goes like stuff called coke, which is basically like another type of coal, I believe, and then they ship it to China. But then they have like this massive silos that are kind of like almost like augers, and then they shed like the coke or whatever.
Not a woman to be found.
Oh, there's a couple. Broader shoulders than me. Thick necks like a yak. Yeah. Oh yeah, strong ones, you know.
Is it
strong hands for delicate men?
Is it physical? Is it physical? Like the work is really physical.
I was doing like laborist stuff, so I was like helping the masons basically repair like these
coals. Does it get cold?
Oh yeah, it was like pretty cold. Some days it was like Canada, right? Yeah, but it would be, I don't know what it is Fahrenheit. Some days we were working in like minus 36. And then
that's minus 36 below 0.
Yeah, that's retarded. Yeah, and then but then there'd be times where it's like we'd have to take heat breaks, and then with all the steam you'd be walking through, you couldn't see anything. You'd have to have your hand out in front of you. Yeah.
So it's pretty dangerous too.
Oh yeah, we had like it was funny. We had a site-wide evac because like there was like a SO2 leak somewhere. So then when I had to go to the washroom, and there was one sensor that was always going off because it was faulty. So they were like, "Oh, don't worry about it." I'm like, "Okay, I'll just gonna go to the washroom." And then I go to the washroom and take my shit. And then when I come out of the washroom, just every site alarm is going off. People are running evac zones. Like, it was pretty crazy.
They could explode.
You could have, yeah. People were like calling their wives, like their family and stuff. Some guys were going to like the explosion bunkers and shit.
So is it because the SOV?
No, SO2, so it's sulfur dioxide. So it's like that stuff. It's like the side
super poisonous.
Yeah, like if you don't have hands up. Yeah, we'd have like respirators and everything else, but it would be like if you smell like a small little bit of like rotten egg, you're like, okay, get out of there. But it's like you could literally walk in and then just drop.
That's why the pay's so high, right?
Oh yeah,
super dangerous because people drop and die.
Oh yeah, like they like in our training, they're like, if you're walking with a person and your monitor goes off and he drops, they're like, don't even try to get him.
It's funny because if you watch Landman, the last night Landman's episode was the exact same thing happened because walking they should drop.
Yeah, it's but it's like pretty crazy. And then like there was a leak of like some kind of fluids, and it was sloshing all of these guys. And then they were like, they had to go take a shower. Like,
so they drop because they die, or they just pass out? They die.
Yeah, like you're instantly kind of like die. Yeah.
Holy fuck! Oh yeah. So you did that just to build up money to get to New York, and then how did you go to New York for a year?
Yeah, I was in New York for a year.
How was New York?
I liked it, but then I looked at like where I had to go, the limited amount of resources I had, and then like kind of the clubs would be like working me, and then they were like, "Oh, we got a showcase, you know." And I was like, "Okay, well, when's the showcase?" And they're like, "In a couple months." But you're actually on the second one. So it's going to be like a couple months after that. And then I did a Kill Tony, and I was kept taking trips to Austin, and then they were like, just move here. And I was like, all right, it's cheaper to live here. The opportunity is pretty good. And I feel like something special is happening in Austin, where it's like New York will always be New York. So, yeah, but something like, if you're on the ground floor right now, something special is happening. Where I was just like, I got that in my like feelings where I'm like, I have to be here.
That's dope. Yeah, it's dope. It's working.
Yeah, and it reminds me a lot of like of Alberta. So like in some weird way, it kind of feels like it's the closest thing to like Canadian customs I felt.
You mean Texas?
Yes. Yeah, where people are nice, they're polite, they're friendly. But then where I grew up is like a very conservative, like sea of blue. But then we were a dot of like orange, which would be our NDP. But it's like Edmonton kind of cares a lot about arts and like social things and stuff. I feel like Austin's kind of like that too. Yeah, but it's also you got like people who are like people don't mess with us and bullshit. Yeah, I like like it's like
so when I was in Edmonton one time, I never forgot this. I get done with my show and I was after the hangover and these giant guys, tattoos with accents, turns out they were Serbs. And they were they were Indian and stuff like that, and there's girls around them, and they're just these big dudes. And we're drinking, and I remember just like I'm looking at one of the guys who had a neck like this with shark eyes, and I'm like, man. But I noticed that they're all super fucking organized. Like the way they're ordering drinks, they're giving hand signals. They look military. So I was like, that's weird. So they go, you gotta come to our party, and these three girls, they go, you're taking Eddie. So these three girls are like, you're coming with us. I'm yelling, I don't care. I'm like, all right, man, I'm not gonna say no. I don't know what I have nothing else to do. Yeah, especially in Edmonton. The three girls get in my shitty rental car. These guys get in this big white Mercedes, and we're going. And I go, who are these guys? And they go, you don't know those guys? I said, no, I'm not very sure. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, they're like basically a gang. And I'm like, oh, okay. But they're really nice. They're really cool. They're just being something a gang. Dude, I get to that fucking party. Have you ever met a full group? Yeah. I get to this house. They have to put this pit bull away that's trying to get at us through the fucking, it's a screen door that you can see through, like a metal. Yeah. They take this dog and put it in the back. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. I've never seen this before. I walk in, and the guy with the shark eyes with the huge neck is shaving blow off a brick. Wow. They've got Molly all wrapped in a plastic you can swallow that you can ingest.
Yeah.
And so they have these
little parachute cups?
Yes. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I've never done that.
Yeah,
I've never parachuted Molly before.
Dude, he's shaving blow off a brick.
Like white shaved ice?
Yes, and they have straws. People are getting so fucked up, and he's like, "Go ahead, try this," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm good, bro, I'm good," you know. And he goes, "Hey, you have to know this is our stuff. This is the best stuff." And I was like, I don't do law. I'm right here. I want to be rude.
Big ass nose for a reason.
I got some
double barrel, 2 straws up.
Yeah, I've never done it before, boys, but holy shit, this isn't good. I'm not a drug guy. I'm just not a drug guy, man. I don't like that much. And I'm like, you know, I just don't, you know, I didn't do any Molly. I left that party, and they were so fucked up. The whole place was fucked up. One of the girls that was there was talking to me at 100 miles an hour, and she was all coked up with bruises on her thighs from the old pole. I was like, this place is not. Then there was a hot tub. They wanted me to come in. I was like, no, I'm good. It got weird.
It sounded like these were really good guys trying to do good.
Yeah. By the way,
there's shit. They're trying to give me a hot tub. They have this fucking cool pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, drum. Ryan leaves as soon as they close the door. Been to the dot. He sucks. He sucks. He'll keep me fun. Let us do it. Let's go.
And he's like, what they were, dude. The girls were being crap and just tail. I was like, all right, this
Sounds
is
like they're having a really nice night.
how my night ended. Fucking, you want to hear the famous thing?
You Ben and Jerry's alone in the hotel room, just going, I really miss those guys.
I'm alone. I don't know. I don't have GPS. This is actually about how long it was. So I don't know how to find my way back. And I see a fucking border collie just kind of running around. Poor thing was like lost. I put that thing in my car. And I'm trying to find where the fucking dog's home is. I couldn't figure it out. So I ended up going back to that place. I go, look, I found this dog.
You're that pit bull.
I know. I said, keep the pit bull away. And they're like, oh, yeah, I will take it, you know. Find out where this home is. And one of the girls goes, I'll find it. You know, I'm like, please. Because
it had a dog tag on it? Or?
It had a dog tag on it.
For sure fed that border collie to the pit bull.
No. These girls like, oh. And I was like, all right, the dog's safe.
They murdered. They're all coked up, so is the pit bull. They murdered. Yeah, it's just strung up.
Cocaine pit bull.
Like, and he brought us some pain. It is cool.
I heard in New York City where the Hells Angels had a chapter on 3rd Street, right near this bar called The Edge, and you used to always see them there. And I heard that under their house they had a hyena. Yeah, and they had a hyena at one point. They had 2 wild killers. And they had a hyena, and they fought. They had this fighting dog, this Corvino lineup, fighting pit. That was a champion in Florida. And they wanted to see how it would do against a hyena. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard this. And they let that dog, because with pit bulls, those kind of dogs, it's called scratching. And they're scratching, they're trying to get at the other dog, right? And usually with pit fights, when the dog stops scratching, and he scratches out, it's over, right? So this dog is this fucking killer, like, just an alligator with, like, you know, just jaws, like, teeth, and like that. And that fucking hyena looks at that dog, and they let that dog move. And they said, apparently, that spot is hyena. That motherfucker's head, it just, that pitbull came at it, I grabbed it, and the hyena went and bit its head and bit through its head. Just
also been dealing with lions.
Yeah.
Pitbull's gonna be like,
that hyena was like, I bite harder than you do, bitch. Yeah. And I'm bigger, and I have harder to fuck,
dude. I keep hearing a boat. What is this? Steel cage? The pitbull has a kettle?
What's this English-made dog? Talking about DraftKings So you're the Octagon just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands. DraftKings Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the UFC. Right now, we got Dashvili and Yan. Okay, Marab and Pentra face off again. UFC 3-2-3. Every punch, every takedown, every finish, it all has potential to pay off in real time. New customers bet just $5. If your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 in bonus bets. And hey, sorry, the wait is over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. How about that? Okay. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use promo code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Good Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Dude, the Hells Angels, I was doing a show, this is years ago in Minnesota. I come out on stage, I see all these like rough-looking biker dudes in the front row. So right after the battle, like when the fucking Sons of Anarchy breaker, what are you boys doing, like making fun of them? Yeah, and now we're laughing like, oh, what the fuck? I see my brother like this. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't see full match. All Hells Angels in the front row. And I'm like, fuck. I was trying to make fun of him, and one just like shaking his head. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm like, what are you doing coming to a comedy show? You can't take the piss out of yourself. What are you doing? Dude, so then I'm at the meet and greet, and they're all in the meet and greet. Like, well, they're gonna fuck me up. What the fuck am I gonna do? My brother's like, I don't know, man. But dude, we just call them like, yeah, let's see. They get to the front, they're awesome. And they're like, hey, man, we own the club down the street, the Baby Birds. We're gonna feed the baby birds. I'm like, I don't know Minnesota language here.
Of course, hey, is that what they've said?
Sure, yeah. They had a strip club.
Why wouldn't they be cool? It's like they're
They're usually typically like teddy bears and like really nice guys and came across them. They're the worst people ever.
We had a friend, we had a guy we knew who did their merchandise. He spent a lot of time with Hells Angels. I said, what are they like? And it was the best description of any time you're with any organization that might be a little, that a dark might be part of the dark arts. He said the greatest thing. He goes, he goes, grizzly bears. So what? He goes, just understand that if you want to be around grizzly bears and photograph grizzly bears, just always remember you're not a grizzly bear. And the minute you forget you're a grizzly bear, you get eaten.
Yeah.
So just because you're in a chapter, because you're friends with some Hells Angels guy, another dude comes in from another chapter, he doesn't know you. And if you're not a guy who wears a patch, he doesn't give a fuck who you are. If he punches you in the face because you're being too familiar or whatever it is, that's the way it is. You're just dealing with different kind of guys.
Since I was a kid to be a Hells Angel or Margo or some shit like that. That'd be sick.
You want to be a Hells Angel?
Until I did, and then when you read the book stuff, you're like, that's so stressful.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They make me be an enforcer. I feel bad for people. I probably get the money. They give me like some excuse, but I get it.
Yeah, you're beating them up to get the money, and they're like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Well, you also have to take serious risks. You're going to jail eventually, right?
You're all which would suck.
It's hard.
I just want to be part of like a motorcycle group. Yeah, I don't even need a gang. Just put a little teddy bear on my back patch.
Yeah, man. Just let me hang out with the people. You don't even do me. I'm here for vibes.
Yeah.
For vibes, I won't even drink your shit on
Your career prospect. You don't want any of the four members. You're like, just let me be the bitch boys. Come on, man. Like, I'll get you guys involved
into the earth. I'll cook for you guys.
I'll be the one that takes all the trucks to get washed. It sounds fucking dumb. It's like a brotherhood. Like, they don't snitch. Notice that, like, a lot of the Hells Angels don't snitch on each other.
Dude, when I was doing Oz,
they're the most successful dark arts game.
You were in Oz? That TV show, the second season. Oh, wow. And Chuck Zito, when he was vice president of Hells Angels, I shared a dressing room. And his boys would come to the set. And you see these guys when you're a regular dude like me, an actor, and you see these hard-looking motherfuckers, 6'4", 6'5", big dudes, and they were true outlaws. Like, you just see them, they have sunglasses on, really nice, dude. They smile at me. They were great. They were happy to be there. I remember that. There was a park called The Edge, and it was right near their clubhouse. And they would go, and you could go to The Edge. They were cool. And I remember this guy was just talking to this Hell's Angel guy, and I go, what are you talking about? I was just asking a question. I was too young to think that you could even. I was always just. I just looked at those guys. I was like, there's nothing I have to offer, so I'm not going to talk to them. Yeah, they're not going to talk to me. But they were always, for a guy like me, they were always fucking cool as shit. They were just giant outlaws. You were like, well, different kind of guys.
I'd love to be part of it, man. I feel like I'd fit in, except for you would
because of your size.
Yeah, but the murder stuff, I'm not a big motorcycle guy. Like, can I just follow you in my truck? You could. I'll toss a Hell's Angel sticker on the back. Can we do that?
Well, they were a lot of guys.
That'd be a buddy. You'd have to get a bike.
But a lot of the guys looked like they were big like you. So what happens is, if you're a big dude and you're already an outlaw and you have the uniform, if you're wearing like a fucking leather vest with Hell's Angels on it, you got long hair, you just look cool as shit. Yeah, you just look like a bad motherfucker. Girls like those dudes. Oh yeah,
my girl like a nice solid kind of mullet, clean shave. You'd be riding like this. Your beard, my shit looks like a fucking ink renner. No, you can just get a thick goatee.
My girlfriend had this blonde dude.
Okay, do it. Come on, you got the Humvee down there, you do and then enjoy. Yeah, you get the nice boots, and then you step down, and everybody looks with authority. It's just the anxiety at night, man. Because you run into the other fucking gangs, you gotta be on it, you gotta do shit. Yeah,
especially if you're one of those 1%.
I'm there for the vibe.
I never forget, though, my girlfriend over there, and this fucking dude, this Hell's Angel, 6'4", and he was blonde. He had long hair with this shit going on, you know. He was such a good-looking dude, and my girlfriend even admitted he was just talking to her, like he was, and then she kind of like, he went off and did this thing, but they were on the street in front of The Edge, you know. And I kind of,
you want your girl to stay,
and I was over here, and I was like, you know, but it wasn't that it was that. It was more like, I get it, because he's more attractive to me. He's more attractive than I am.
There you go. It comes out, chick? You're a Freudian slip. You really want it.
I get it.
Sweet, luscious handlebar mustaches, lips so pucker, ready for a kiss, eyes glistening like an emerald in the middle of the night. I get it's attracted to me. I mean, her. Not only did he captivate myself, I mean my girlfriend, but holy shit, was he a handsome fella. Of a bad man that's handsome.
Shit, edit that out.
Yeah, you gotta think just by the sheer odds of it. There's been a gay Hell's Angel.
I don't know.
For sure. Just by all the years of Hell's Angel, there's one dude who's so in the closet. Maybe it could be with cash or ass. But either way, something's coming. Cash or ass. The rest guy's like, and my pockets are already full, so drop your drawers. This payment's about to be received. And the rest of my gang's like, what? No, you didn't get Did you hear that? There's no odds.
There was fucking, what was that documentary on the gangsters in England? And the guy goes, the guy brings a Polaroid camera. This guy was, the younger guy was saying, we were collecting money, and this guy was a problem, and he didn't collect money. And the dude I was with, who was this hardcore gangster, he goes, take this camera. And he bent the guy over and fucked him in the ass over his coffee table and had the guy taking pictures. Yes, taking pictures. And he, before you go,
yeah, actually, he like does like a POV goes underneath his head. Okay. I just wanted you to take a picture. You got real artsy with it. He's like, oh, fine. I mean, let's do it.
And also, he had the pictures. You guys gamed. Right?
If he's like, you do get the camera, I'm about to fuck this guy. If you humiliate him, I'd be like, sure. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, there's other ways to do it, right? Game over. Like, literally a million other ways.
That's it. That's literally he just fucked him.
Or you just break his leg, right? Why don't you just punch him? He's like, I'm gonna punch his prostate with my dick. I'm gonna make this guy pay. I'm gonna suck him off. That'll show him. I got 2 more weeks or else I'm coming to suck you off again. 2 more weeks and I'm great. Next time it won't be so gentle. I
my finger in your eye.
The guy's like, oh, you got your wisdom teeth removed? Yeah, how can you tell? It's really, you got the space behind those molars. It's like super gay, Elsie. They let you get the money now. Just never cleanse. Yeah, like, oh, sorry, man. I'll have that payment next week. I swear to God. Oh. They're like, man, Jerry's fucked like 19 dudes. That guy's clearly paid shit. He's collecting pretty good. I know he maybe collects. He's in that business so he can bank out his payments. There's other ways to do it. Yeah, no, I'm going to teach him a lesson. Yeah, he's always getting caught to go to prison. He's like, I want to live lost. Boys. You guys taking pictures. He's like, don't get my face in it. He's like, all right. Yeah. And anyway, he punches the Polaroids and wears it around a necklace like a bunch of ears. Like Sarah, you look at that. These are all the hymens I've taken. Man hymens, not hymens. Just super gay. With a big lisp, too. Hey, Jerry, can we talk? Hey, man, we appreciate all the work you're putting in, but you're not really collecting money. You're just kind of fucking these guys. What? So that's a problem? Oh, so now, that's a problem? That's a problem? You don't want me to debt collect for you guys anymore? Because I'm out in the streets risking myself every day. For what? For what? For you think I just want to fuck these guys? These guys need to get fucked. If not who, then I. If not who, then I. Are you if not I, then who? If not now, when? Not me. Oh, yeah. You grateful bitch. Are you guys gonna go to every one of these establishments that we're protecting and fuck their ass? No, I didn't think so, alright? So you sit down. They don't call me Big Jolly Jerry for no fucking reason. I'm a full patch member, goddammit. Can I get back to work now? Yeah. You guys are sucking dicks for patches. I patch you. You want to be a full member? Drop the drawers, boys. So this chapter's about to be fierce. Fiercest chapter in all of West Hollywood. Give me the eyeliner. Give me the eyeliner. Shit's about to get real. Daniel, everyone hear you. He does the fucking little whiskers. So yeah, that's his war paint. Give me the eyeliner and that scary boys were hitting the streets. The other guys are like, oh shit. Jerry's gay as fuck. Showing up with assless chaps and everything. Jerry smells like cologne. Yeah, he dresses like Mr. Slave. That's his thing. You look like a village boy. Well, it takes a village to raise an idiot. There's a lot of fucking idiots around here. Whose dick is gonna get sucked tonight? It takes a village to raise an idiot. He calls his dick the colon cannon. Colon cannon, yeah. Colon cannon. Who's riding this hobby? Exactly. Buckle up, boys. Harley Davidson is the only thing that purrs. The gay gangster here hits red hot. Every Saturday night we will collect it. If we don't, somebody's getting fucked anywhere. Colon cannon. Colon cannon. We're collecting checks and busting nuts. Season premiere on NBC. I say, Buck Biker. Right after The Good Doctor. Oh, hey, Jerry, could you put some jeans on underneath the fucking pants, dude? Your assless chaps are kind of giving us a bad rap. I'm bringing the coconut oil. Yeah, it's organic. It's organic coconut oil. That's so stupid. God. What's with the cologne? The Hells Angels are going to listen to this, but I thought it was funny. Hey, we're not talking about the Hells Angels. No, we're talking about a British gangster. What is the Hells Angels? We're talking about the Sons of Anarchy. That was not a biker story. That was about a gangster, a mafia, an English mafia guy. All discussions and opinions don't represent anything with Fire the Kid. Yeah, when that's fun, man. That was funny. Fuck, yeah. What can you do? So what's next, brother? Just keep crushing on. Yeah, just grinding here, working regular at the mothership. Yeah, paid regular at the mothership. Passed by Adam. Yeah, got passed by Adam. Did a couple Fat Boys. How's acting off? We got acting off. We got one today. Yeah, nice. Every second Wednesday. We got, basically, comedians get acting prompts. We got a good show tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to that. At Sunset Strip, which is right next to 7 o'clock every other Wednesday. Yeah. It's fun. Thank you so much for involving me with that show. It's one of the funner ones here.
Great, you, Timmy No Breaks. We got some great people.
Yeah. So then, you're on the road right now too? No, I just wanted to solidify myself in Austin, and then I did a couple exerting things with the Hyenas Club, and then just gonna finish this year strong, and then see what we're doing next year. I gotta film a TV show out in Canada, so I gotta go out there for a couple months. Yeah. The Office Movers season 2. Check it out on Crave, Canadian television. And then, I'm back for season 3. And then just stick to it. No, I don't have a girlfriend. I have get married to the game, but I've seen a lovely lady here. Oh, nice. Yeah. Met her in Austin. He's a looker, man. I don't mean the gay Hells Angel. You're a looker, right? Well, I try. Comedy's over. Ugly Boys comedy's over. Yeah, schlubs and everybody self-deprecating fat. It's time the handsome guys get in. Yeah, right. Show them.
A little athletic. You know, jiu-jitsu, don't you?
Yeah, but the Boys of 10th Planet are really upset with me right now because I haven't gone in 2 months. Yeah. They don't like that. No, so I'll do that. Zach, busy. I'm chilling, working out, lifting weights, chilling, kind of.
Parents still in Canada?
Yeah, parents are still in Canada.
How do you support it?
Yeah, Dad still wants me to get a construction job some months.
That's what. Is that right?
Yeah, that's Italian Dad. He always wants you.
Is it with that construction guy?
No, my dad's a post office guy. Yeah, but you know what it is. It's Italian. So
did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to art school.
Art school?
Yeah, I went to comedy writing and performance course, but then I got a full scholarship to the University of Alberta for my BFA in fine arts and professional acting, and then I started doing comedy in high school, like stand up, and then I was like, well, I don't really want to do theater.
Get some jobs.
Yeah.
Shit, training is great.
Yeah.
You gotta see some of the stuff.
Yeah, traditionally, improv and theater was my first forte, and then I started doing stand-up halfway through grade 12, and then just never looked back.
Just let you know, man, this show's been known to launch a few comics.
Well, I'm ready for the fan base.
Let's go.
I hear they like commenting, so comment away.
Comment away. All right, Jim, what do you got for us, brother? All right. Down the break, I want to talk to you about a company called Rugiant. All right? People have ED, all right? Very common problem, erectile dysfunction. A lot of men deal with it. You get a lot of excuses. Stress from work, I'm tired. Happens to everyone sometimes. Well, guess what? 30 million men suffer from ED. You're not the first person. So, here's what happens. Your body needs support. It's where Rugiet, RUGIET, can help. You go to Rugiet.com, RUGIET.com. You can find fast-acting treatments prescribed by real doctors. So we're talking about science here. Prescribed by real doctors. You stop making excuses, start making moves. Visit Rugiet, RUGIET.com/fighter. 50% off your first order. That's Rugiet.com/fighter. Use code fighter to support the show. And there you have it. I want to talk to you guys about Signos, all right? Signos is basically a company that tracks your glucose. So when you eat food, you have no idea what it does to your blood sugar. And people will tell you, well, this doesn't spike your blood sugar, this does. What it really comes down to for your health a lot of times, or especially how you eat, we're always talking about toxins in our food, we're always talking about this, that, and the other thing that can kill you. You know what's going to get you? Probably diabetes or high blood sugar. That leads to a host of other health problems. Well, Signos actually takes all the guesswork out of, you can be an intuitive eater and you listen to your body, but if you really want to understand your body's reaction to food, stress, sleep, and movement, this is a monitor, all right? It's a monitor that basically tells you exactly what your blood sugar is after you eat, an hour after you eat, whatever. And it allows you to really help with blood sugar spikes, okay? We eat the wrong carbs for your body, whatever it might be. It's all about insulin, okay? And without going into all the details, when you have something that can help you, let me give you a couple of stats. 73.6% of U.S. adults are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. 88%. And global diabetes diagnoses are projected to reach $1.3 billion billion people by 2050. If you look around, you can see that everybody eats too much. The real enemy is diabetes. So Signos will pairs a glucose monitor with AI. Okay, so you're using AI to reveal your unique body response, how your body responds uniquely to food, so you can build better eating habits, help you lose weight, keep it off. All right. So Signos took the guesswork out of managing weight. I'll give you personalized insights into how your body works with an AI-powered app and biosensor. Signos helps build healthier habits and helps you stick with them because you can see it. Okay? So right now they got an exclusive offer. Go to Signos, SIGNOS.com, and get 25% off select plans with the code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com, code FIGHTER for 25% off select plans today.
I break at like 10 more minutes, so just a couple then, yeah.
So you gotta get on a private plane.
You're going to PJ, go summer special. Yeah, I guess, man. It just happened like right now. Oh, wow, the story. Tell the story. Good story. I can't tell him. I won't tell him. Off the record. Also, this was about Kash Patel, the FBI director. There's a story going around that he wouldn't leave the jet until they found him a specific FBI jacket to wear. This is after Charlie Kirk was murdered. So they had to look around, scrounge around, finally found a woman's jacket. He had to wear the woman's jacket. But he wasn't happy about that, and just people were making fun of him for wanting to wear this FBI jacket as he leaves the jet.
They're coming for Cash and Beat Eggs. There's a lot of pressure on both of them.
This guy's like a bit of a blunder, though, right? Like he's kind of a stunned character.
Yeah, I don't know enough about.
I know he has crazy eyes. You ever seen his eyes? Okay, I know. His eyes are wonky. That's what I usually don't trust him with eyes like that. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts behind those eyes.
Yeah. I don't know much about him. I just know that there's talk.
Some people are going after him.
Well, there's talk of him and Exit. This whole, you hear about this Venezuela, the boat thing. So
yeah,
they shot him. Kind of story about how somebody said kill them all, and that's a war crime. You can't do that. But they were killed in the water. So there's an investigation. Oh wow, it's not a good look.
Were they like drug runners?
Yeah,
they say.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to kill. If you shoot a boat and you have survivors, you can't just kill them. You're not allowed to. You
can only kill them if they're on the boat at the time. It's off in the water. That's
nobody's talking about.
So then they can just jump out and be like, can't catch us, can't shoot us.
It's also really weird. Nobody knows why. Even journalists don't know why they're shooting these boats. Like we don't know that they're driving. Yeah, but that doesn't hold the water because there are a lot of other. We don't get drugs from Venezuela really. And there's no fentanyl. We don't really. Not really. Those drugs go somewhere else. There's a lot of regime change. They want Maduro out of there, but they don't know. Nobody's really talking about why they're hitting these boats. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Who was the FBI director before him? Took some time, right? So I think they did a joint team. I think part of the problem is he kind of wants to be famous, goes on Rogan, has a book coming out. That's when people go, what the fuck, dude? So I think his issue is he wants to be this kind of famous FBI director. Like that ain't the game.
Brian Driscoll.
Don't know who the fuck that was.
We don't look at this guy. Those guys keep it very close to the vest.
That's what you're supposed to do. The FBI Kash Patel comes on Rogan. He's like, there's no Epstein files. If there were, I'd let you know. So, okay, dude. Then why you going on Rogan?
What do you mean the whole world knows there's files?
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah. Also, why you going on Rogan? Get to work, dude.
Yeah.
Why are you releasing a book? Get your eyes fixed. What are we doing?
Get your eyes fixed.
Yeah, I don't know. This guy kind of seems like he's a little bit stunned, to be honest. Like he's always kind of reaching for things, though.
Well, I think he was a true Trump loyalist. And Trump tends to report that, but I don't know. His job before this was in law enforcement, right? So
he also might be awesome, and the whole left and all the media is turning on him because he's out and about, he's very outspoken. So,
well, a lot of the right has been a little bit critical too. I don't know enough, man. I really don't.
Or he's a public defender,
federal prosecutor. He was a federal prosecutor, public defender.
I'll say this: out of all the people, he seems pretty cool. You hear him talk, he seems fucking cool. He does the UFC.
That's way more than that. That he's really cool.
He seems awesome. My thing is, dude, you don't want to be famous. Just be the
the guy that does the work and stays low profile. What are you going, bro? You don't need to write a fucking book.
You're out of the FBI.
The CIA is the one that's the real quiet ones, though, right?
Yeah. So the mafia was fine till Gotti wanted to get famous and be on Time Magazine, start wearing these flashy suits and showing his money. Like,
How about the fact that they had him all lined up and even had them shake his hand on Saturday in the street?
Yeah.
The FBI was like,
see him? Yeah. Well, he's the downfall of the mafia, of course. So the whole code is you don't want to be a public figure.
Real G's moving silence.
no, of course. That's what Sammy and the Bull was like. We were a secret society. You don't want any attention. You want to keep your shit so low. Gotti had an ego the size of the Empire State. He was off the radar. And he was just like, no, I want to be. He said, look at the public. They love me. He was like, the public loves you. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what they call you ever hear what they call that Chinese triad, the guy who ran the Chinese mafia? He ran it. Did you ever hear this? No. Do you know what he was doing for
moving fish, probably?
He worked in
What they did at GTA, right? They all worked in fish factories.
City, and he had a hot dog, like a walk stand. Like he was doing undercover. He was making fun.
That's like John Wick style, where they're all like in public, but they're not.
Yeah. What's that? What's the name? Frank? What's the name? The gangster in Cayman of Georgia, Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas. He got caught up. Got on the FBI's radar. His radar because they had a code. Out of all they find you were a Minko front row. They went, hold up. How's that guy get front row tickets? Why is it a Minko? Well, that wasn't.
And the next scene, he was thrown in the fireplace, wasn't it? Yeah.
This was in Goodfellas.
Absolutely not. This is a real story.
Oh, real story. Yeah. Well, the Lufthansa heist, that they got away with. The main people got away with it. So remember that when the Lufthansa was the airline, and they had something like $30 million back in the 70s or whatever it was, and they fucking robbed. They got the money.
Oh wow.
But all the people who were involved got killed.
I think the Goodfellas. Yeah. They killed all Trump's involved.
Yeah, they all got killed.
Yeah, it's like you've always been fascinated with like mafias and like crime and organized crime and gang activities since like the kid.
Yeah. Dude, I have a thing. My dad has it when I was a kid. This is what he wanted to be when he grew up. Is it either a professional hitman or NFL football?
Okay.
Because I want to be a hitman for the ball.
Then you went fighter.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is this? Speaking of NFL, you hear about this guy, Cool?
Boy, Shank, the kid.
Yeah, I'm sure this is against the Patriots. He's John Cena against the Patriots. Yeah, this was such a cool. So this is an explanation of why he did with it. Oh!
The ball was slipped out, so I just pulled up on it. Ball kind of slipped out at the bottom, so I was kicked in the ball. The ball was moving when I was over the touch, so I just pulled up on it.
Why he stopped in other words?
Is that
count me or not?
As I was trying to put the ball,
You get to
the ball was slipping out, so I just pulled up.
You're fucked. The snap holder had to probably pick it up and run like a bitch. Jesus. So that slipped a little here, but doesn't mean he can't kick it.
So he purposely stopped from kicking.
That's what he said. He's saying that, but then if you look at the kick, he did right. That's why people are making fun of him that he actually did miss the kick. Like he actually dug his foot in it, but he's saying that he stopped on purpose. Yeah, it looks like he was.
Why would you stop on purpose there?
Because the ball was wobbling a bit. Yeah, 6 ago, but it looked like the guy corrected it, so I don't know.
Knowing that he couldn't.
Wouldn't you just kick it, and then if you miss it, you miss it?
Yeah,
you're still gonna go with it down, right?
Instead of this, like at least go for it, and you gotta at least have some faith in your placeholder where he's gonna correct the flaws.
He's for the win or the tie.
He's gonna get a sex change and then become a Miami detective.
Man, that's crazy.
Isn't it true, Rabbi?
Oh, there you go. Laces were out. Laces were out. Finkle's out. You can never make that scene today. He has sex with her. He's all.
Yeah, throwing up in there. He's throwing his clothes in there.
Finkle's out anymore.
No, because Ray Finkel was the kicker in Ace Ventura, and he missed the field goal to win the Super Bowl, and then he gets a sex change and becomes a detective or like a police official.
looks up and steals snowflakes. Yeah, and he's like, "Is that a gun in your pocket? You're just happy to see me." I remember when I got in trouble at my principal's office and I grabbed sunflower seeds and I did the little Ace Ventura scene where I was sitting there eating sunflower seeds and putting it on his desk. He got so upset. It's so funny. Yeah. So many people, so many kids talking to their ass after that movie. Oh, yeah. It's great. That movie was fucking hilarious. God. My favorite one, and then you guys have to hold the fort at me. Alright. This one here. Hold on a second. This is basically Ronda Rousey and Katie Taylor are talks for a boxing match. Interesting. Like it's a real talks. Interesting. Really? Yeah. That'd be a big. Katie Taylor. She's like one of the best. If not the best. Wouldn't she just beat the shit out of Ronda Rousey? She's a beast. That'd be bad. Katie Taylor, I've seen her box. She's fucking Bangkok, Thailand too. She's super. And she had all those fights with Amanda Serrano. Yeah, I remember the one that was on Netflix, and she's a killer. I mean, I don't know why brothers do it. That's a bad. She needs money. No, do it. I mean, didn't she always get beat up by strikers in the UFC? Yeah. I mean, especially doesn't make sense. Something like Katie Taylor. Yeah. That's a big problem. She's a very good boxer. She's strictly a boxer, and it's a mismatch. No, you're not. Yeah, that's really hard. I know Ronda Rousey's 38. Yeah, that's a really easy way to get her. They must be paying her a drop ton because out of all their skill set, that would not be her strength. Wasn't she in WWE though? Yeah. She's still in it or no? No, I think she left that. And then she started streaming on Twitch, playing video games too, right? I think so. Or she was doing some kind of like streaming. Oh, she was in WWE, but no longer, right? Yeah, she left. She was trying to follow the Rowdy Rod Piper kind of thing, right? And then they like turned on her so she got all pissed off, right? Well, I mean, isn't Rowdy Rod Piper a heel, anyways? WWE. I mean, everything about her now. I don't think she's as strong. Maybe she did it once, though. Yeah, Xbox Live sessions with Ronda Rousey. Is it the Ronda? Yeah, Ronda Rousey. Did you guys ever play these Assassin's Creed franchise? We're too old for it. Really? Yeah. It's gonna be crazy when your kid's old enough to play video games. How far video games are gonna be. It's gonna be madness. What was it? That's great. That's really pretty. Yeah. I don't know. That fight's a bad idea. Yeah, why is she doing all this strength? Why would she do that? Get money. Drug load of money, I said. Just lost her on the first game. This is a celebration. Not doing. Whoa. Yes, sir. Dude, I'm doing the Justin Gagey. That's so dangerous. I don't like that at all. Do you ever get the itch to fight again? Not really. No? No. In like a semi-combative way, though? Like would it be like crazy professional, but like kind of like a jiu-jitsu match or something? Yeah, or like a sparring match in a gym where everything's just like kind of chill, where you want to get down to grapple. Yeah. Down to grapple. Gyms and grapple, but it's hard to get in the face. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get hit in the face. I did boxing for 6 months, and then my theater teacher told me I couldn't box anymore because I was getting black eyes and bruises and nicks and stuff. When I was captain to the thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet. Yeah. And go to a party. See you, pal. Have pleasure meeting you. Likewise. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hopefully I see you again. Yes. Oh, we will. Take a little break. I want to talk to you about O'Reilly Auto Parts. Alright? O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and the parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. Alright? This is basically, they've got thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you never have to worry about it if you're in a jam. Team at O'Reilly is helpful, professional, they know everything. Test your battery for free in or out of your car. If you need replacement, they'll do that too. If you need new windshield wipers replaced, brake light fixed, a quick service, they got you, okay? Whether you're a car aficionado or a novice like me or you don't care, the employees are experts. They can help you. They're professional parts people at O'Reilly.com. O'Reilly Auto Parts we're a one-stop shop for everything auto do-it-yourself, and you can find what you need. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Hey, while we're taking a little time, just remember I'm going to be in Naples, Florida at Off the Hook Comedy Club, December 12th and 13th. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Get your tickets. I'm excited. And then I got side splitters in Tampa, Florida, December 26th and 28th. This weekend, this Friday, Saturday, I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in San Diego. So come get some.
Santiago, the sun sets.
So you ready for tonight?
I'm ready for little puppy turning into a werewolf.
Once we figure the show out, we're going to start promoting it.
It's a good show.
It's a good show.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I think it'd be something special.
I think it's going to be sweet. I'm looking forward to
getting some shit going.
Well, yeah, just having it down. I think it's like an awesome show to have inside the town that like separates and like breaks up the stand-up, because sometimes doing all the stand-up's very monotonous, and like that's why I like Bottom of the Barrel is because you're like, oh, okay, I get a riff.
It's time we get an improv / something show. Acting off. I'm gonna get Steve Byrne out here. We'll get Jeff Dye up there. We'll get some good people.
Yes,
it's gonna be good.
And it's like it's nice too, because it's also like, I don't know, it's cool. Like someone was explaining where like old Austin comedy and like their sketch and their improv and stuff, and then it's like now new Austin with their comedy is kind of like.
Well, and I wanted to avoid it just an improv show. I wanted to do like something the hybrid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because otherwise it just becomes an improv show, and that's a whole different.
It feels like it's a hybrid of an improv show meets like an acting class.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
a live acting class.
Yes.
That's what I want to do. Yeah, dude, you're the teacher. You're the stand-up boy.
No.
You stand out. Bro.
A great show is made by a great cast, and I couldn't stand out.
A great show is made by a great cast.
Stand out if it wasn't for my other players.
You're a real team player.
I am, man. I'm a glue guy.
That's actually very Canadian, too. I love that.
Yeah, is it?
Egalitarian. Don't fucking show off.
Well, sometimes it's like, I don't know, they're like yesterday at the mothership, a couple people were like making fun of me, and I was like, I kind of want to go in there and get a Diet Coke, and then I'm like, they're like, why don't you go in there? I'm like, Joe's in there, I don't really want to like, bother him and stuff. They're like, dude, stop being Canadian, get the fuck in the green room. They're like, you heard, like, go get a Coke. Yeah, I know. And I was like, I got a Coke, and I'm sitting there like, hey guys, what's up? Do you know Joe? No, I only met him like 4 times. But every time it's like less and less of an aura. But like the first couple times I was like, hey buddy.
Like, I always forget how famous Joe is. Like I was talking to Joe, and my feature was we had the same Airbnb because we have sex. And he had never heard, like he was like, I was just talking to Joe on speaker, and he just walked by him. Like it was like, whoa.
Yeah, and some of it too is just like you don't want to like, as a new guy that just kind of got into the ranks in the mix there, it's like you don't want to like go out there and overstep a boundary or like say something stupid and they're like, what the fuck's this guy, So it's like a little bit.
The fact that you know that means you're never gonna be that guy.
Yeah. But then even like sometimes it's like, and like you see like the conversation banter and the riff, and then you're like, you try to get into it, but you're like, it's like you're looking like you're playing double dutch a little bit, and you're like trying to guess where you can get in, but you don't say anything.
I got a great,
Yeah, but everybody notices you trying to get into the riff, and then when you don't do anything.
Artie Lang had the funniest joke about that. Like if you were talking about like pythons, he'd be like, I got a great python story when you guys are done. It's like any subject that you guys talk about the moon, I got a great moon story. Whoa,
look at that, eh?
Oh, that's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Not really.
I
Right now, I'm a bicycle guy. My main source of transportation is riding a bike. No, because I sold it because I thought I was going to be living in New York. So I know, I got it.
With all the money you're making on acting off.
Yes. I'm going to get myself a 1998 Ford Taurus.
You're not doing the road, though?
No, like, I wanted to solidify myself here, and then I don't have enough followers to kind of really, like, headline the clubs and stuff, so I can only do, like, little one-offs like that, and then I was open for some people.
You have 1.1 million followers selling tickets nowadays.
What? Yeah.
It's weird, because they don't know you're there, so then you gotta, like, you're on your Instagram and you're on your Facebook, but it's like, you know,
oh yeah,
hey, buy tickets.
But then even some of my buddies that have like 200K, they have a hard time translating that into ticket sales too.
1.1 million.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's like, you know, it's always that way. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's fun. I'm starting to do a little bit of road work and stuff like that, and then a couple guys are taking.
Tony helps, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but like my Kill Tony hasn't been like too crazy, right? Like some of them have been lackluster, and like some of them have been good, and then but like online, dude, I'm like a villain.
Are you?
Oh yeah, dude, they don't like me online.
Oh, that's great. They come after you.
Yeah, they're like, this guy sucks. He's an industry plant. Like all this shit, dude. And like the little 14-year-old boy inside of me that's from Edmonton is just like, just shattered. But then also at the same time, I'm like, whatever, I've had it my whole life, you know what I mean? And the internet's the internet.
Yeah. The better you're doing, the more shit you get.
Yeah, but Tony's giving me like opportunities and stuff, and like, so this one that comes out next week will be, I'm happy and proud of it, so that's a good one.
Good.
And then I do Moody Center on New Year's, and like, he's got his plan for me, right? So,
Tony's so helpful.
Yeah, he's been a really good guy, and like just coming to Austin, I've really wanted to solidify myself here, not really like go on the road until I'm like, can leave, where people are like, oh, where you been? Not like, oh, hey, where are you again? Kind of thing. So now I feel like I'm there. I got the Christmas party invite, so I think like I'm good.
You got the Christmas party?
The Christmas party invite.
What is that? Is that the you mean at the mothership
Christmas party invite?
There you go.
Yeah,
I love it.
Part of it made them all butter tarts too for Canadian
butter
Thanksgiving.
Tarts.
Yeah. You ever had a butter tart? I'll have to make you one.
How do you make butter tarts?
It's like a pie crust almost, and then the inside filling is like maple syrup, brown sugar, salt, apple cider, vanilla. It's like basically a pecan pie. Oh, it's the best. It's the best Canadian delicacy.
God damn it!
Yeah.
That's a cinnamon sugar pop tart. What the fuck?
Well, it's pretty much just a pecan pie and a tart.
Do you eat a certain way, or you specific way your diet?
No, like, I'll get a little stoned and then I'll eat as much as I can. Right now I went through probably 2 blocks of cheese and 8 packs of crackers in the last 4 days.
There you go.
Yeah, but
what was your sport in high school?
Soccer and football, yeah. Yeah, but then I was doing like theater sports. I was pretty like heavy in theater, so I'd be doing like improv battles against other schools, doing citywide tournaments, that kind of stuff. Doing like
what a business. It's weird for you guys because it's like you kind of came into this whole social media like I don't know. It's like you can if you know how to manipulate it, get a huge following. You have all the power.
For sure.
I came into this business when it was all industry. Like when I was your age, it was all. There was a pipeline and gatekeepers and a tradition of how it was done.
Yeah.
You never had to worry about self-promotion because that was what a publicist was for. That was what your manager and agent were for. That was, then you had, radio. Like, I would go into any town when I started doing stand-up, and you'd have 5 radio spots.
Yeah.
So by the time you were done, if you were funny on the radio, you were selling out.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like
there's none of that shit.
Yeah, it's I like it in a sense where it's like you have more power kind of things now, but also it's like you're wearing like 6 to 7 different hats. You're an editor, you're a promoter, you're everything. So it's kind of like
Facebook guys that don't do shit.
Yeah, you're definitely increasing.
Once again, this weekend I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in Encinitas, right outside of San Diego, basically. Come get some Grand Comedy Club December 5 and 6, and then
some Callan in your
December 12, 13, Naples. Hey, you know what I always say? Like, I'll make you laugh hard for an hour.
Yes.
And I've been doing that for 30 years.
You go to a Brian Callan show, you leave with a smile.
I'm gonna make you laugh hard.
Yes.
With my features.
Yes.
You're gonna laugh for 90 fucking minutes.
It's gonna be a good show all around.
And and you're gonna laugh hard for 90 minutes, right, Chin?
Yep. Hard. You're gonna get.
Chin, how come I can't sell tickets?
I don't know how the business works. Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, I'm selling tickets, but not like, I don't know.
When I've been to your comedy shows, they're amazing. I told you this in person many times. So.
Yes.
Yeah. You're a very talented performer. Yeah, it's very like well thought out. It seems very smart. I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, I mean, it's so one thing it doesn't matter though sometimes. It's like, what do I gotta do? That special doesn't matter.
You gotta do something. You gotta.
I can't.
Gotta grasp.
Yeah, add to the noise on YouTube.
Yeah,
add to the noise on Instagram.
Yeah, give them some like brain garbage that they don't scroll through.
All right.
This off the hook in Naples, Florida. I hear their salmon is delicious.
Oh, dude.
Everybody
It's
that goes
actually
there.
a fish restaurant.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a comedy show.
Yeah.
It's actually great.
I hear it's one of the more funner runs in Florida.
It really is, dude. And Brian Spina is my boy, Captain Brian. And he owns that place. I've been doing that club for 15 years, maybe more.
And then the Tacoma Comedy Clubs, those like the Bricktown, I think their Brickworks are great. Best screen room snacks in the game.
I mean, that's right. Tacoma Comedy, I'll be there December 31st, January 1st for New Year's, Tacoma Comedy Club. Then I go right over to Spokane, January 2nd and 3rd.
I like all these things because the only time I really ever seen them is when you were watching like wrestling, and then they're like, come to Spokane, Washington, WWE, Monday Night Raw. And then you'd be like, I want to go to Spokane.
Okay.
And Tacoma, Washington for Saturday Night SmackDown.
Cold and rainy. There's nothing to do but do heroin or come to comedy. Do both.
Yeah. We're at the casino on the way. From in between Seattle and Tacoma.
I was going there, my buddy goes, if you want to go goose hunting, let me know. My buddy's got a goose hunting thing. I was like, goose hunting?
Yeah, go lay in a field and then just watch them sit out of it.
I'll go freeze, be wet, and kill a goose.
Yeah.
That I can't eat. Sounds good.
Why can't you eat the goose?
Just because by that time, I mean, if they plucked it and I ate that night, it'd be good. I just stuff a goose. I need friends. He helped me with a goose.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat a goose on my own. You can't have goose. It's gotta be a holiday. If I'm gonna eat goose, I need all the sides with it.
Yes, replace it like the turkey.
By the way,
all the stuffing.
I fucking hate turkey.
Really?
It's so overdone.
Dude, I love turkey.
It's a bullshit meat. I want goose. I'm gonna have goose for next Thanksgiving. I want a goddamn goose.
Canadian goose.
Hey, Chin, look up if I can buy a goose online.
You could. Would you have the neck intact?
Fuck yeah. I'll eat a goose right now. I'll punch a goose right in his
It'd
face.
probably be like greasy, like kind of like a duck.
I'll kick a goose right inside of the neck.
Do you know they don't have fear? They don't have a fear gland in their brain?
They don't.
No, ducks and geese don't have fear glands. So that's why they charge everybody.
Well, I don't believe that, but they do charge you because they're super, whatever.
It's true. That's what a National Geographic they told me.
Really, they're not fear. There's a goose. How much it costs?
$100.
That's a big goose. $100. Damn. 9 pounds. I bet you it's better meat than turkey.
I will fight you to the day I die on that. That's a hill I will die.
Why you've eaten goose?
No, I just love turkey severely.
Hey, bro, you ain't never had a goose.
No.
I love turkey. It's too dry.
I don't like duck though. I've had duck. I don't like it. It's too greasy.
It's a little gamey.
Yeah.
It's a little round.
Yeah, but I find a lot of the barbecues around town have like really juicy turkey.
Yeah, I like smoked turkey. That's a leaner meat, so I'll have that when I go to barbecue.
Okay.
A lot of people are like, you should be eating fatty meats, and I'm like, no, I like but winter goose would be good. Yeah.
Why don't you go hunt and get us geese?
I've done some hunting. I've shot ducks.
Yeah.
I shot pheasant. I've shot partridge. Never shot a goose.
Did you shoot the partridge while I was in a pear tree?
I did. Wait until the
Did you like that one? That was set up like a while.
I would. Look at that. I'll prefer it for its richer, more decadent flavor and juicier meat.
While turkey is considered a more practical choice for large crowds because it provides more meat per pound and is lower fat. Well, I think we gotta do a taste test.
I'll guarantee you like the goose more than turkey.
Should we do one plate goose, one plate turkey?
Yes. I don't need the plate of turkey. I need wild turkey. Same bullshit. Okay?
Less meat.
I want the goose, bro. Look at that. Goose, watch this, ready? Richer, more flavorful meat and skin. Could have told you that. Goose is a lot of fat, which will lead to crispier skin, moisture meat. Done. Higher in iron, copper. Turkey, milder flavor. Meat quality, less meat for a given weight compared to turkey, right? Because it has a higher bone fat content. Turkey, more meat for a given weight. Who gives a shit? The fat content, higher in fat, especially saturated fat, better. Cooking produces a lot of fat, all right? Higher, watch this, nutritional profile. Goose, higher in iron, copper, vitamin B5, and phosphorus. Goose is higher in niacin, vitamin B6, vitamin A.
It's a richer Brad's meal. Goose, that's all it's saying right now. It's just saying it's like...
Yeah, but I want to stuff it with acorns and sausage and cornbread.
A goose duck-in?
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. It just looks like it's better. I need it.
There's video. I like the videos of the geese like talking to people while they're on their like walk paths, and then the one guy's going to work and he has the suitcase, and then the goose is just flying around pecking his head.
I know, he's such a bitch because he keeps falling down.
Oh yeah.
Like, help! I'm like, hey, bitch. There's that fucking goose in the neck. I would grab him by the head.
Oh, there are videos of people just straight up grabbing the geese and the goose by the neck like this.
Whipping it. Oh, is that right? Let me see that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I see.
I've always wondered. Because I'm not going to do that to a goose if he comes after me, but if you come after my kid, I'm gonna mess you up.
Yeah, I got chased by a couple geese, actually. It's very scary.
Alright. Well,
I just grabbed it.
Hey, don't hurt it. Why does he do that?
What was made this? Yeah,
You broke its trust. This is the best. This is the best. This guy's such a bitch. He's so scared. Look at him. Dude, don't be such a...
Oh, there's one in the bush right there coming up.
That's a big male goose that doesn't want to take any shit from him. Oh, this is good. Oh, that's great. That goose is flying up at him. Get him! Get him!
I gotta go to class.
Look at the goose chasing. Look. God, that guy looks eminently attackable. It's so funny, dude.
Brutal push kick, too.
Yeah, that was not bad. Alright. At least he fought back. I wouldn't want to hurt the goose.
No, you can't. They're nice little
Who's
creatures.
this guy, man? Fights a goose in front of Target.
This looks like he's provoking him.
Yeah, don't hurt him, though. This guy can actually fight. Okay.
You're like, sick. Nice 10
I feel
seconds.
bad if the guy actually beat a goose up.
No. Never hunted either. I've always wanted to hunt.
Oh, look at the swan. Look at all swan. I had turkeys, wild turkeys attack me. I have it on video. Chased me around the car. It was hilarious.
They're scary, and then they hiss, and they get all crazy.
That's so funny. I got chased by geese as a kid.
We would,
That thing isn't getting beat out of that guy.
in Canada, they're like everywhere, right? But it's funny where you see like some newly landed residents will go up to them and like try to like pet them or feed them and stuff, and then the geese just go off on them, and then they're all scared, and you're like, well, that's, you know, what are you doing that for?
I'll tell you what'll fuck you up is an eagle if it wanted to.
Of course.
Those things can just...
Falcons too.
Yeah. By the way, you got any current events for us?
You want some?
Yeah.
Okay, why? But otherwise,
You have time to see it over here.
Want me to?
Bring it over here. Bring it over.
Closer. There you go. Oh, Min Chop's chair.
Yeah, bro. He's a big kid, huh?
Big boy, yeah. Big unit.
Well, guys, let's see what I have on. I have I'm sorry, as usual, I have underwear. That's True Classic. I don't think I've ever done this show. I don't think I step outside where I'm not wearing something from True Classic. It's the fit. It's the way it holds its shape over time. It's the fact that I can get pretty much everything I like, and it's not marked up with anything. It's just clean, lines. It's great stuff. It's why True Classic just keeps growing. Okay, they've sold over 25 million shirts. Okay, to 5 million customers. They've got over 200,000 five-star reviews, and that's one of the reasons I just love this company. And I've been wearing. I became a fan of True Classic when I didn't even know there was such a thing as True Classic, but there was one T-shirt that my buddy Stevie said he liked, and then I got one. He gave me one, or I had one, and it fit me so well. And he would always wear it. It was his favorite T-shirt. And I was like, how do I have a favorite T-shirt? Well, that's the secret. It's just the way it fit. And suddenly I met the CEO and blah, blah, blah. But that's what makes them so good. And I don't care if you're on a holiday budget. The prices are so reasonable, and you can get the perfect gift for holiday season. Pretty much everybody in my family's getting True Classic. Literally, my son, everybody, my daughter. They make women's clothing, they make kids' clothing now. Whether you're shopping for your dad, your brother, your partner, doesn't matter, your kid, you still get the same premium comfort, perfect fit. And they got something for the whole family now, which is unbelievable. So you guys have heard me talk about this. By the way, you can get them at Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club. You can go to trueclassic.com/buyer. Grab the perfect gift for everyone on your list. trueclassic.com/buyer. Let's go. Let's take a little break, guys. As you know, I use this stuff, okay, every day. This is Magic My Max. I love this so much. I'm not going to go into it. They got all kinds. They got lion's mane mushroom. They've got all the matcha, rhodiola rosea, cordyceps. You get sustained energy, L-theanine, ashwagandha, turmeric promotes calm, balance, with stress response. It's all good for you. Okay, it's 5 hours of energy. Good for your brain, good for your body. You can choose your caffeine level, by the way. With Max, you get time release caffeine, which is unbelievable. And L-theanine for calm energy. I guess it makes it last longer. And Max has 3 times the caffeine that the original has. And it's nano-encapsulated technology, which is what the pharmaceutical companies use, so it's an extended focus and mental performance. It releases over time. So when I'm doing a show tonight, I take a Magic Light Max. I love it. They got the sleep shot, they got original, they got Magic Light free. By the way, it's clinically backed. It's rigorously tested. It's the reason that Magic Light keeps growing. It's the reason they're the #1 health shot in like Whole Foods, Erewhon, all kinds of places. I think Sprouts. So they're crushing it, but there's a reason. It adds value. It's actually real. Just go to magicmind.com. Get your Magic Mind. Get the prescription. You won't be sorry. Sleep shot's sick. It's unbelievable. You sleep so well.
Butt biker.
It's very good. Butt biker. Butt gangster.
Gang bust.
I wasn't saying bikers. I was saying gangster. English gangster, based on a true story.
The debt collector.
Yeah, I can't remember what that was. It was like some kind of a documentary about English gangsters.
It was like a Vice, right?
I just said, I'm gonna fuck this guy right in the ass. The guy started crying. He might have I don't know what happened. It wasn't good.
No, I don't think.
After he's done, then the guy it's the guy
It's never when you get forcefully entered.
Yeah,
It's never good time.
See you later. Like, I have my money. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Same time next week.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, I don't know. You're probably living with something, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we'll run out and said you're gonna pull your pants down.
No, not really here and there. Sometimes I'll do it. I can only do like a petite Corona or like if mine anything after a 45 minute smoke. I'm kind of like feel heavy. My mouth's all like kind of burnt and stuff. And then
what is this? This is Sean. Oh man, he's kind of just saying where he's at in the division now, which is kind of fun. Everybody goes through stuff like this.
What is that card? 320. UFC 324. I was so disappointed in the announcement. Dana announced the #1 fight promoter in the world. Absolutely brings the energy when he goes live on Insta or YouTube. He brings the energy. Paddy versus Justin Gaethje announced at halftime. Kayla Henderson versus Ben Nunez. I'm not even the co-main, dude. I am falling off hard. This is goddamn it. I see that. This was me. This is me. What's next? Prelims? Fuck. Because like, Jesus, early prelims, God damn it, it's not going good. We should show you guys fighting in Great Falls again. How about me fighting in ICF in Great Falls? The stock of the sugar show is down bad right now. It's not good. It's not looking good. I should get into the prelims. Sean?
It is like true though. It's like if you lose like a couple fights, you're really out of the race for a little bit.
Sean's strength, I know Sean pretty well, is he's really smart. And he's just very aware of where he stands in the great pantheon. He's very self-aware. And he's still fucking great. You know, you're just dealing with monster wrestlers. You're dealing with Mirage.
Yeah, that guy's a machine.
But he's still amazing. He's still, let's not forget who he's knocked out. He's unbelievable. So,
a lot of crazy fighters are coming out of China right now, too.
Oh, yeah. It's such a warm sport. It's so hard to deal with. Everybody is dead. We get these Olympic, wrestlers.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Justin Gaethje and Patty Pimblett, I want to see this. I'm not as excited. I think Patty Pimblett is, look, Justin can bang, he can crack anything. Patty gets hit. Patty just rises to the occasion. Patty's just very young. It's his time. So the money's on Patty. I think he's going to submit Justin. I think Patty's jiu-jitsu is way better than people give him credit for.
Oh, yeah, it is true. He is very, very good.
And he's strong, he's big, he's athletic, and he's, and he just rises to the occasion.
He's probably got, 2 more fights left, right?
I think if Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes used to train together at American Top Team in Florida. If Amanda Nunes is motivated, that's a big if, right? If she's motivated. Kayla Harrison, but for Kayla Harrison to suck that weight is literally, what weight is that at? Is that 45? It is? I hope so. Because 35 is not, she can't, it's so large.
Tana Madison has retired.
It's actually bantam with shit. Which is what? 135. That's so harsh. For Kayla to suck down that way. I didn't know they won that long. I don't know how she does it. She walks around at 175.
Really?
Yeah, she's big. Maybe
a big girl.
She's a big, strong woman.
I was right next to her. I thought, how the hell I could never in a fight even come close to being there just physically.
Really?
Yeah, forget about the skill sets, just physically.
I was just with Corey Sandhagen, who was probably at the time 165. And he gets out at 35, and he was 162. That makes a big difference when you're 175. You gotta get down to 35. 40 pounds of weight is a nightmare.
That's insane.
It's a nightmare. It's so depleting.
To be honest, I don't even think I could be a fighter just on those weight cuts alone. It's it takes a lot of mental fortitude.
Umar Nurmagomedov, as good as it gets at 35, a nightmare. Beat Corey Sandhagen. Lost to Robin barely. He's just gas, but he's as good as it gets. So,
Derek Lewis is fighting again.
Yeah, he's always fun.
What is this? That's
Cost is a big boy. Rose Namajunas is fighting Alexa Grasso, but that's not till January.
Yeah, January 24th.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Sometimes it's like you think you could be a fighter and you're like, oh, I'm going to do this and enjoy it. And then you realize that, you just don't have that animal gene.
Have you ever tried to roll around those like pros? You ever tried?
Not really. It's some of the guys at 10th Planet that are actual jiu-jitsu competitors and sometimes MMA fighters.
When you see Sean fights at 35, and I did some flow grappling with him and Tim Welch. Now they were just being super nice. I'm an old man, they were just being whatever.
Yeah.
But you feel Sean, and he feels like he's made of rawhide and cable.
Oh, it's insane.
He's so strong and so skilled. I mean, you're 135 and you could just do whatever you want.
Oh, for sure. I was
165.
I was wrestling a guy that was probably 125 pounds, and he just pinned me. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I felt so immobilized for him. Am I even a man?
Yeah, try a guy who's 200 fights at 70.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Try that shit. It's kind of astonishing. And then you get these heavyweights or 85ers, and you're like, oh my, well, the shop. When you grab him, you're like, Jesus, it's a different thing.
For sure. Even when I shook his hand, I was like, oh my god.
But he's when you get a guy who's that big and skilled, that strong, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Levels.
Good night.
Levels to the game. But it's nice.
This is
anticlimactic, but I know you love this kind of stuff, Mark, so I'm not very First of all, it looks like that's a Tibetan Mastiff or Kangol. No, well, you'll see the Kangol pop up in a second, and there's a snow leopard that's approaching here. So the dogs are protecting the sheep. That's what people said, but the person that uploaded this is verified. They said it's real, so who knows these things on? Okay. That's AI. That snow leopard would be in big trouble right now. Oh yeah. Snow leopard would be in big trouble. I don't think that's.
I get duped by a lot of dog videos of AI where they like save a baby from like a house fire or whatever. I'm like, oh, that's good.
Almost positive that's AI. So the whoever uploads says it's not, but you never know. Like I said, you never know these days. I'm getting tricked these days. I'm skeptical. That's not how I don't think. So I don't think a snow leopard walks up to prey that way, and it would have that dog would have smelled or seen it before that. I think. I don't know.
The guy looks like, dude, what's the dog from Whoop the Face that's all droopy?
Droopy, is that?
Yeah.
Why is the camera on that specific area? There's a lot of questions, but I mean, yeah, if you did own a farm, you would want to see where the sheep are sleeping. Yeah. Let me see it again. Let me see this again. Yeah. And it's at nighttime, so that's why it's a little bit, you'll see like some blurring, but it's a night camera. Okay, so I can tell you already. Do you know why it's AI? Look at the bottom of the feet. You see how blurry that shit is? Of the cat? Yeah. But it's also because it's nighttime. Yeah. It's blurry. The feet are blurry because you have to put the fucking leopard there. That's why. No, it could definitely be AI. It's all AI. It's AI.
Just creating AI.
That dog would come right at that fucking cat.
I like how they have those collars. I just actually recently learned about them in the last 2 weeks. The bite collars are on their neck.
I thought it was just cool. Just it's a cool thing. We're China, that's the Bengal tigers.
Yeah. Well, they also wear hats.
That tiger's gonna kill any dog you have.
You think that's AI?
Yeah. To me, if I were to bet on it, I would say it's not AI, but I don't know for a fact. It is. Okay.
So goes right through it.
Just this guy's name is actually Adolf Hitler, and he already has a seat in whatever political party he's at. The Punjab constituency, but he's going to be reelected. And his name is literally Adolf Hitler.
Strong political name, though.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see anybody in Germany named Adolf. Adolf.
Only as I grew up did I understand this man wanted to conquer the whole world. I have nothing to do with any of these things.
Look at this weird mustache.
Now, a big study came out, micropenis.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had the gene of micropenis.
I bet he did. Well, he's celibate. What a weirdo.
Just kidding. No,
he was a terrible mustache. That little weird mustache. He shaved it off because of the gas mask or something that they would put on.
Oh, was it? That's it?
Yeah. I guess he just kept it.
Fashion statement.
Yeah, I think he started with a full mustache. I'm not sure.
Painter. Trouble painter, artist.
Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he had a full mustache. He was considered an absolute sociopath. I mean, by his superiors, they're like, he should never command human beings. He didn't get into the School of Vienna, the Vienna School of the Arts, because he couldn't paint human figures. What's that tell you?
It's like every backdrop's amazing, and then he just has a stick figure. Like, it's just like a sticking around.
lot of dictators have mustaches. It's really weird.
If I were to ask you guys how many people in the world have the name Hitler, just the surname Hitler, how much would you imagine?
1,000.
Close.
I'm gonna say 986.
Bitch.
No, they say it's like 4,700.
Oh wow.
And then for actual Adolf Hitler with that name, it's like less. They said a few dozen at most. Less than 100%.
Like as parents, you kind of gotta like
By now,
you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like as a child, you're like, oh, like this is my name, I got it, born into the world. But as a parent, you gotta be like, our last name's Hitler. Should we do Adolf? And then you're sitting there, you're like, oh, what about Alan? What about Alan? Can we do Alan?
Alan's better. How about nothing with a name? How about the exact opposite?
Yeah.
Let's call him Christina.
Christina Hitler.
Yeah. Bethany. And he's a guy.
I'm in a conflict after.
Yeah, you've seen stuff like this before too, right? Like there's one we thought was some criminals, but this woman was apparently dead, but then she started clawing at the coffin, and she's alive, and they just took her to the hospital. That's pretty much what the report says. You can actually see her.
Maybe she was put in a coffin, you know?
It's a movie.
Sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what's real anymore.
They put salt on her after she died, and our muscles are still moving.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to put.
Yeah, you don't put somebody in a fucking man.
Did you hear Trump calling this girl Little Piggy? No, that was the first one.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear what he said about Somali's?
No, he said
It's a shithole.
Yeah. What is this?
Oh, he's stupid.
You're a stupid person because they came in on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you just asking questions because you're a stupid person.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration for what this man did?
Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible not to get them out. You can't get them out once they come in. And they came in, and they were unvetted, they were unchecked, there were many of them. And they came on our big planes, and it was disgraceful. And if you look, you see there was a law passed that makes it almost impossible not to let them in, not to certify them, so to speak, once they come in. And they came in, and they shouldn't have come in. And frankly, the whole thing was a mess. The whole Afghanistan situation was a mess. It should have never taken place. Are you stupid?
He talks to him like it's like a
I don't
friend.
like how he talks to people. I don't like that he's like, there are better ways to do it, man. It's like, I don't know.
The best part of these videos is when he does these things, and then you just see the 6 reporters behind the person he's talking to go,
He's so used to it at this point. I just think it lacks class. I don't want that out of my president. I don't think you should talk to a woman that way. I don't know fashion. Like, I just don't. I would never talk to a woman that way. I don't like it.
he's on his last run around the sun, he doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, I guess when you're older, you're supposed to set an example. I also think that this blanket sort of, the guy had mental illness. The main thing is, there are 2 things to keep him in job. If Biden hadn't pulled out the way he did, like an idiot, we would still have 13 Marines alive, and a number of them got wounded, one of whom I met. And the other thing is this, like, we need, if we're going to take in refugees, your job doesn't stop when you bring them in. You got to make sure that they're assimilated. You got to make sure that they are getting this kind of mental health counseling. This guy was a CIA informant, helped the CIA. I don't know, man. You know, I just don't like that. We have a lot of problems in this country, and one of them is just the way we talk to people, man. Jesus. Well, what is show him what he said about the Somalis.
Somalis?
Yeah. I think Trump's so mad at the press that he just loses his mind. It's a great excuse. Yeah, right there.
Somalians ripped off that state for billions of dollars. Billions. Every year. Billions of dollars.
Fraud.
And they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%.
They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Somebody said, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks. And we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries, too. I can say that about other countries, too. We don't want them to help. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. It can go bad.
Sounds like every other guy around the fire got cold.
It can go one way or the other. And we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. God, Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These are people that work. These are people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from.
Sounds like a drunk uncle, for sure.
Sounds like you're a drunk racist.
Yeah, he's 6 Labatt's in right now.
I just wish you wouldn't use words like garbage. Like, when I see our president bringing discourse down, maybe I'm old-fashioned. There's a better way to say it, but that's Trump. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit at all now.
Well, especially when he's dropping F-bombs on reports. Sure. Don't fuck with America. Then he just doesn't walk off. But some of it, it's like, as a Canadian, you watch it, you're like,
Well, you guys could use a little of that.
oh, yes, 100%. Yeah. But it's like,
See what the welfare rate is on the Somali population in Minnesota. I don't think it's 88%. But it is. The thing is that a lot of Somalis, they're very Muslim. They tend not to assimilate as much anymore because this idea of multiculturalism is what it is. But they're also 58% poverty rate, 40% unemployment. Wow, non-participation in the workforce. Whoa, that's a lot.
yeah, that's pretty high.
Damn. That's why I say we had a portion at 42%. That's not good.
Because wasn't there a big, huge thing right now going on with that SNAP thing? Wasn't there?
Vincent is super liberal. And what happened was there was major fraud. They had food banks and stuff, and so the Somali community, they were all Somali. They were running major fraud schemes, okay? And stealing billions of dollars. And Tim Walz, Tim Walz was not willing to, I don't know what they call it, the FBI, I don't know. But Tim Walz, kind of a weak man, he didn't want to say anything because he didn't want to be called racist. It's not about being racist, guys. It's like if the Somali community is actually running these major fraud schemes and ripping off the taxpayer to billions of dollars, you got to say something, and he hasn't prosecuted it. It was the feds that came to prosecute. He hasn't done shit.
He was just letting it slide.
Yeah, so
They call him Tampon Tim.
he's gonna lose his next election. It's a lot bigger than people think. What else we got, buddy?
Not too much other stuff. This is one infuriating me. Let's see what you guys think. How refreshing. Infuriating. You see, infuriating me. Did this actually does stuff really got you wrapped up? Rock guy's a piece of shit.
Well, there's something wrong with that guy.
Yeah.
Picked over that guy's.
I can see why this is his job.
And that guy can't fight back because he's probably illegal.
Yeah.
So he's got to just eat a dick.
That guy's just a big scumbag.
Yeah, he's a bully bitch.
Yeah. He's got a nice
He's gonna get punched in the face. want their flowers now. Probably stole that stool from my open mic too. Yes. Damn, that's funny. Cost that guy a lot of money. Yeah, you can beat his ass. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, beat him up. There you go. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah, it's like always like sometimes people do need to get hit. Yeah, he does. Come on, guys. Keep your hands up. The problem is those guys are not legal, so they're going to get arrested. The cops show up. That's what the deal is. Yeah, right. They do the good thing, and then ICE just comes. You can't do shit. I know. It's important.
Yeah, so this guy's like asking for money. These people are working, and he's kicking all their flowers on. It's like, what the fuck?
Piece of shit.
Oh yeah, it's a scumbag.
$500 for rent. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's not even $500 for rent.
But there's obviously something wrong with that guy.
Yeah,
he's also crazy. Yeah.
Yes.
He's also a nutbag. Those people are not nutbags. He's a nutbag.
He's probably agitated too, withdrawing.
Yeah, you're dealing with a cuckoo bird.
That's true. He probably is withdrawing. Yeah.
Oh boy,
it is like kind of crazy though. As like a person that's on like a visa or anything. Oh no, don't worry about this. It's not that great. Yeah, but worry about these things. We can end it on this one. I thought this was cool because we just had Keith Jardine in not too long ago, and crap.
This UFC fighter directed a film that's scored 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Welcome to the MMA Fox. The film Kill Me Again follows a serial killer called the Midnight Mangler, who's caught in a time loop and he has to relive the same night over and over again. At first, he enjoys being able to relive the events and carry out these murders, but eventually he starts to become more and more unhinged and starts to lose sanity, and the serial killer has to find a way to break this time loop and cycle of death. It's like Groundhog Day crossed with Happy Death Day. Wait, there's already a time loop mechanic in Happy Death Day. It's like Happy Death Day, and it's directed and produced by old school UFC veteran, the Dean of Mean, Keith Jardine. And the thing is, despite him being successful in MMA, with wins over Forrest Griffin and Chad Liddell, he was never able to make enough money in the sport where he could retire and then ride off into the sunset. So he started branching out into acting. He's got some roles in some big films, so he's been in Crank High Voltage, he's been in Gamer, and he's also been in John Wick and Bird Box. When COVID hit, Jardine decided to get into writing, and after writing and directing a short film, he was given the green light to direct this noir thriller starring Final Destination's Brendan Fair. Keith went on record as saying that he's had to reinvent himself a bunch of times and said thank goodness that he's a better actor and director than he ever was a fighter, which seems a bit harsh, but given that his debut film has a 100% audience rating on Rotten Tomatoes and a 7.8 on IMDb, I'm inclined to agree with that either way. I'm looking forward to see what he does next. You can watch Kill Me Again.
We gotta get him on act off.
Oh yeah, we gotta get him. Yeah, let's get him out there.
Yeah, who can take a punch the best? And just get him to swing it at me.
Jesus, Keith Jardine, I love it. All right, kids, Naples, Florida. I'll see you December 12th and 13th at Off the Hook Comedy Club. This weekend, December 5 and 6, I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in Encinitas, right outside of San Diego. So I'll see you this Friday, Saturday. Where are you gonna be, buddy?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be here in Austin. Catch me at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve with the Kill Tony gang, as well as a bunch of shows at the Mothership. Check me out at Act Off every second Wednesday. I love the Brian Callen, as well as go check out Office Movers Season 2 on Crave.
Acting off, baby. I'll see you later, Danny Marnell.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, brother.
No worries.
Anytime.
Pleasure.
Danny, bye. Peace.
Protesters have vandalized the temple in LA.
Look, my human, just buy me diamond collar. Not bad, but my human book flights for us on Agoda from Singapore only $39.
Save big on flights. Book now.
I thought that it was just gonna be you and me, and he'll tell you. I was like, "Oh, you're here today?" I thought it was just. Hey, wait a minute.
No.
I know, right? I showed up. I didn't get phoned up and text somebody. Oh, it's fucking sport. Oh, man, that's That's not cool. I never told you. I have a point of view on fucking basketball, and I disagree with what you guys are saying. And also, you guys are forgetting about the Celtics. And it's also cool because, hey man, that's my wallet, bro. How about if you pay for NCT scores? So. Hey Chris, don't be you're on the podcast right now. Don't be a dick. So. Don't say so. Don't do that. Listen, I want to ask you a question. We're looking at your Wikipedia page. I'm here with Eric Griffin. I'm with Brennan Chow. Yeah.
Yeah, I know those guys.
Yeah, I know you know those guys. Okay?
They're not full weight, but it doesn't matter.
What does that mean, dude? Why you turn into a racial thing, Andrew? What's up, bro? What's up, Andrew Santino? Right? What the fuck? He's coming in hot, dude. Hey, dude, take it easy, man. What the fuck, Santino? I'm fucking text you, dude. What, bro? What? I sent a fucking text. I said, hi. Well, I don't remember. With the guys of the year, dude. I said I didn't know. Okay. I was in Africa. Take it easy. Oh, yeah, dude. I saw, dude. Take it easy. Judy. Holy shit. This guy doesn't want to text me fucking back. Africa, that's what he said. Why? I just did it. No, hold on. Look at Theo. Comes there. Look at Theo's entourage. Look at his whole what's up, man? What's up? What the fuck? What? Get out. Get the fuck out. You're crazy, dude. This is my podcast now. You can't just take over the podcast, bro. Red King, the Big Sting, and the Red Rocket. You're fucking out, dude. You're out, man. Red Rocket and the Beastie, and I chew gum now. No revolution. That's what we got. Don't I have it? Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking. This is a mutiny. Don't I have it? Hey, guys. What's my name? Kill him. What the fuck? Kill him. I have kids. Hey. Say goodbye. I box you guys. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to your fans, because it's over. The time is come. Say goodbye to your fans. It's over. You've been voted off the island. You've been voted out, bro. It's a Survivor podcast. I did. Oh, yeah. Survivor podcast. I'm just old shit out. Is this new blood in, the old blood out? Oh my god, man. I know it's up Ryan live. That's so. Is he yawning? Is that what he's doing there? So not close. I'm just trying to get you a Rolex, but what am I? What are you doing? It's a fake laugh. Dude, you're doing it. Hi, I'm successful, and so is he. Not so much. Hey, what the fuck, Joe? I'm just saying, this is my police shirt. You're showing up a news clip wearing my sweatshirt. I'm not wearing it. If you're trying to throw your brand with my. Just work out. That's a fucking cat news. That's a cashmere sweatshirt. That's a fucking Russell Athletics. You got that from Diggs. Take it back, dude. I'm not taking it. Take that shit back right now. Look at it. You can't even fix that in the color code thing. When you trying to adjust the color. That's always gonna be shit gray. Shit gray. Gray brings out my eyes. You don't have eyes. Success right now. Yeah. What's gonna happen? What are you gonna do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing? Fuck you. Shut up, Brian. Will you finally see him for shit? Well, kind of. But I say what I said to fucking Crystal in. I'm serious, man. Who's that? Listen, if you're feeling froggy, you gotta handle me, alright? Now, you look for trouble, and you're being disrespectful. Tell me what the trouble here. Trouble here. Okay? Trouble here. Alright, let's suck the boys up. Yeah, I was gonna say. No, why don't you go get me a fucking almond milk latte? Yeah, man. Good for nothing. You guys are making me a beta male right now, and I'm into sports. I know Stephen Curry went off. Golden State, obviously. It's almost unfair. You arch your back like a Chiquita banana. Hey! What's that, man? You just hit me? Yeah. I'm fucking disrespectful. respect. I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let that. You came in real close to my face. I'm gonna let that go. And I'm gonna describe it like bro. Yeah, your wrist pin. Fuck off. Smacked you. Do it one more fucking time. I'm coming at you. Do me a favor. If you decide to step into that ring, I'm being dead serious. Let's go. I'm being dead serious. No gloves. Make sure. No gloves. Make sure. Gloves. No gloves. We're talking about a street fight. Make sure. Well, you said a ring fight. Make sure you. All right. Well, if we happen to cross a ring, you're all rubber. That's all I take. Pro piece. I take hair. And nothing else. You don't take something for your pee? No, I don't. And I don't need anything for my pee-pee. I've never taken Viagra. I bet you take pee-pee pills. I don't take pee-pee. You take pee-pee, hair, and you take calcium pills. I don't take calcium pills. Yeah, because your bones. No, my bones. Prostate pills. I had my bones looked at. I've seen them. What's the density of your bones? Like titanium. Titanium. Yeah. Like titanium bones. They're stupid dense. Let Chop hit you as hard as he can on your thigh. He can hit me anywhere he wants. Okay. But just know this. If you want to street fight with me, yeah. Pack a fucking lunch, bro. That's it. Because you're gonna be there a while. You're gonna fight on. If they got DNA in 30 years, what are they gonna have besides DNA? They're gonna go tap into your brain and get a map of your brain.
And you know what they're gonna have, which is horrifying, is your old headshots.
Nick, it's not that burn. It's not that much of a burn. It's not that much of a burn. Stop covering the. Oh my God, it's not that big of a burn. It's not that bad. Oh, that's so obnoxious. All right. All right. You got me a little bit. You didn't get me a lot.
You're gonna have to go.
Oh, here's a picture right here. You see the bottom right? Ages of the red eyes? Ages of the fucking. No, the red eyes. That one right there. That's more like. Oh my God. Oh. That's like. I gotta. Off the hook comedy. Ace of a bitch. Off the hook comedy. Come see me later. That's me. Oh man, that's real Daniel. All right. Daniel's a real baby. I'm looking for pussy. Come see that kid. Oh, for pussy. That I can't even talk. What do I sound like when I drop when I come dust? When you come dust? Let's take our shit a little. Twist Daisy and the Spotty Owl. How about little Spotty Owl? Little Cricket Teeth. I don't have the ring anymore. Little Cricket Teeth. I don't have Cricket Teeth. Yo, little Cricket Teeth. I said I don't have Cricket Teeth. You don't like that? No, there's Cricket Teeth. That's straight. They're not crooked enough. The Invisalign works, so let's call it worked. Oh, little wrinkle. Twist Daisy. It's little wrinkle face. There's little wrinkle face up in here, yo. Little wrinkle face. No, you gotta go. Little wrinkles up in this bitch. Red wrinkles. Red wrinkle face. It's grandfather clock. Red wrinkle face. It's droopy balls. Twist Tasty is long balls. Twist Tasty and red wrinkle face, aka low balls, aka the crow's feet, aka prune balls, aka leather face. Oh my God! Such a picture here. Look at my nose. Dude, it was when I was young. And I was just doing some weird face. I was clearly swollen. That looks like the morning before I was growing beards. That's the morning where my face is all swollen because I would drink. Well, that's nighttime in the rain somewhere. Happy Father's Day. This is my son, Brian Count. I'm his father in many ways, but the most important thing is I am his father in the main way, meaning I have sex with his mom. Happy Father's Day. I go, God damn, you to hell. That's what I do. He said, get your hair. You didn't have any fucking issues. Sit down in the guest seat. Sit down in the guest seat. Sit down. We started. Not happy, man. You're late. Started. Sit down in the guest seat. Look. Tell us what your issues are, and you're gonna make eye contact. I'm on 3 TV shows. Okay, as you know. Right. Okay. And sometimes scheduling can be. Okay. So what the fuck am I sitting in this chair for? Because you're a guest today. You can't just pull your way into my chair. You're bigger. I don't know how I'm gonna get you out. You're a guest. I truly believe that the reason you are working a lot because you have red hair. I mean, I want to say it. I hate to say it, but let's be honest. That's the only. You're not talented. You gotta check box. I don't think you'd be working or I don't think you'd be doing a lot of stand-up. That's looking bad, bro. Dude, take it easy. Dude, take it easy. Dude, I'm talented. I'm smart. I'm hardworking. I'm on every single night of my fucking life. You think it's the fucking red hair? I'll shave this fucking red hair off. I'll still get more work. Ryan, don't you even start with me right now, okay? Just because you're on a spin-off of the Goldbergs on school that's going to do very well, which I'm proud of you for, and I would never down you for that. Don't take away my ability, my hard work, my ethic. I have nothing in this business. I came here with no money. I have no family. I'm not Jewish. I made it alone. I made it alone, Brock. Hey, I know that. Don't you dare. Dude, you're turning the key on the red Ferrari. You want to fucking rev me out? Because I will burn out all over this fucking place. I misspoke. I'm fireable, bro. No, I didn't. Fireable, man. Well, you know better because I've earned this. No, I know you've earned. Did you earn your position in this game? I did with regular hair. Here's the thing. No. Take it easy. Don't get mad. Andrew. Regular hair. No, I'm just saying regular hair. Red, everybody knows that a gender has. I see you right away. You do pop. Yeah, I pop. Yeah. And I stand out. Okay, guess what? I have to deliver harder. When they see your normal-looking hair ass on stage, they just go, this is a normal, goofy-looking fucking white guy. Goofy? Well, you are goofy-looking. Oh. There's no doubt. Who says goofy? Those ears have been blowing out a little bit as we gotten older. Okay. Like yours. Like car hands that looks like no doubt. Yeah, they've been blowing out a little bit. DeLoreans. Those ain't blowing. I think you should pin them back. You should tie floss from one side to the other and pull them back at night. That is a procedure. You blowing out. Yeah, you should. You like, let's say, Finn was born with huge ears. The sun never hits his face. Okay. Well, because I take and find this one. Let's say the sun looks like Jumbo. Let's say we can find it back on location. You know they can. They snip it, snip it, and pull it back. Really, it looks normal. Well, so kids don't get bullied anymore. So they see you on stage. You can also dye kids. You can dye your hair. But they see you on stage and they go, let's see what this fucking regular Joe Schmo has to do. You come up there with some of your, jokes. Whatever. No. There's some of them are good. I watched it actually a couple nights ago and I thought, wow, that's better than it used to be. Okay, and you sling your jokes and they go, good. Yeah, I'm glad he was good, but he's normal. I get up there and they go, what is this guy? What is this guy gonna do? And then I fucking murder and they go, wow. Yeah. Wow. He overcame something. Do you have any redhead jokes? Not really. No. Don't do your accents. My accents are so spot on. Let me ask you a question seriously. Yeah. What little boy is freezing outside because you stole his outfit? You stole his whole outfit. Look at that little boy shirt you have on, dude. This is from All Saints. Oh, I love All Saints, but that shirt was a little boy shirt. Okay, listen. Yeah. The stripes that go this way are flattering. They're horizontal stripes, for those of you listening to this. Which make my shoulders. But it makes Brian. Show my shoulders for the broadness that they actually are. You look like you did. You look like you put on that outfit and then grew up. That's what you look like. That's what you fucking look like. What the fuck, my future? Oh shit, dude. Hey, don't you fuck with my sunglasses. I'm glad you brought this up. Yeah. Because I wanted to ask you. I had to put my sunglasses on. It's so obnoxious because your future's so bright. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Okay, so you get it. I don't get it. Because I want to ask you seriously. I want to get serious. And I want to start with your sunglasses indoors. Don't. I want to start this question. Right. Let's start with a general. Ready. Right. Because I'm looking at you. You got holes in your jeans. Yes, because I live life in chain. So let's start with this. We'll dilate down. You know what dilate means? I know what dilate means, man. No. But so I read, bro. Okay, but so you read Twitter. So I read. I'm gonna read bad comments. But listen, I'm gonna read soon. Your tombstone in 5 years because you don't. Oh, that's not good. What? I'll be there. What's my tombstone gonna say? What are you gonna say? You know what it's on saying? Your tombstone's gonna say? You tried. It's gonna be ... question mark. It's gonna trail off. Your tombstone's gonna trail off. What are you gonna say at my funeral if they ask you to speak?
I'm gonna honestly go like this. I'll speak, and then I'll go on there, and then it'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, Chris D'Elia, and then when they're done cheering or whatever, like, I'll be
That's my funeral.
I know, and I can be guys, he died. I would have to say that a fucking shitload.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be up there with my ice Americano sipping. And
so disrespectful.
But I know, but funerals are ruthless. He lived life, and he changed the world in the little ways that people do sometimes. And also, I'm gonna let out a big fucking rip fart. I'm gonna let out a fucking huge, just fucking. It's gonna come out like that, and I'm gonna go like this. Oh shit, I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna take my sunglasses off, and I'm gonna go with my mouth, and I'm gonna fucking have two big middle fingers. I'm not gonna do it like they do, like that. I'm gonna fucking extend the whole things, and I'm gonna go like this. My new special comes out.
Whatever. Oh my god. You're using my funeral as a launching pad, and you're going to disrespect me by...
Yeah, I'll take my sunglasses off in the middle of it.
Let's just get into it, man. Yeah. Brian's late. I don't understand. 51 sends me a text that goes, bro, lost track of time. Be there soon. Who loses track of time? I don't even know what that is, by the way. I don't even know what losing track of time is. But here's the problem. We've been doing the show for 6 years. Yeah. It's the same time every Wednesday. Yeah. But it's not like, oh, it's a crazy Thursday and it's late. So that's what I would guess. If it's just me, I'm used to it. Yeah. I used to have inner demons think about killing Brian when he'd be late. So I've tried quit the show 4 to 5 times because he's late all the time. Yeah. And they stopped being late. He hasn't been late in a while. Yeah. It used to be a real problem. Yeah. Now I'm just like a chalk it up. It's Brian. Yeah. But you can kind of see that with Brian's progression in life. You can tell that he lost track. It's always been losing track of time. Yeah, and now it's really hitting him. It's like him to a special. It's like, I think he lost track of time. Yeah, that should have been done 15 years ago. But yeah, okay, hey, good job. We'll promote. You would try to bring that foot. Yeah, but you didn't know that the Brown has been for the 87 Brown. Listen up. We got $150. Reach my face with your foot because I move so quickly and I can measure distance and you would kick and you'd overstep and then your fucking face would be and I would go back. Yeah. I'd go boop, boop, boop. I understand combinations. Boop, boop, whack. And then you go meep, and then you shit your pants. How did you shit your pants enough to run away? Hey, how does that guy, what was that guy, the crocodile hunter? Crocodile Dundee? No, the guy, Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin. Now, how did he die? I'm already annoyed with this giant fucking water bottle of yours, man. You drink too much water, bro. You just do. You drink too much water. You can't. Excuse me. Drink enough water. I can't take it. How did Steve Irwin die? He tried to pet a stingray, from what I understand, and it shot its barb into his heart. And God bless the man, he passed away. How big's the stingray? I don't know, well, it was probably a very big stingray. It probably had a wingspan of about 6 to 8 feet. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and say, we're going to go ahead and put the over-under at under. When we say that my foot is the size of a stingray, it's probably a little smaller, right? It's a little smaller, but not by much. And I don't believe in getting pedicures, okay? So if you come close to me and I'm just wagging my foot around, and I just send a normal yellow toenail into your chest, right? Cut you, don't. If I cut you, get your toenail. Get your finger. No, I'm not touching. Get your finger. This is my podcast. Get your finger the fuck. Bro, I'm warning you. I can get the telephone. Bro, I can push just so far. I can be pushed just so far. How are you? Push one, Joe. I can hold the phone. I got some of my voice. Fingers. Not my voice. I have good skin. Oh, yeah. Hey, Nick, I look 51. Okay. No, you do have good skin. Yeah. How old are you? How old are you? 41. God damn. I've really known you since you were 19. Yeah. That's so weird. That's crazy. That is fucking weird, man. You do have good skin, though. Yeah. Who's your dermatologist? Fire Marshal Bill? That's not, I don't even think it's funny. So why are you laughing at your own joke? You're laughing at your own joke. No, I wasn't. Yeah, you were. funny comes out of it. The funny. Well, I like that I made you. That I've always. You did not make me. No, but it's what I didn't mold me at all. If I did, I broke it. No, what I like is that you. Because it was his thing, Crystalino. No, what do you? Listen, what I mean is, I like that you were in the nest. I was feeding. I was and then I let you. And then when you grew feathers, I released you, and that's what I appreciate. That's not what happened. Where's my camera? That's not what happened. You're supposed to hide someone. There's only one camera, by the way. It's not like like a TV. It's like where's the light? Jones, this one here. Oh, you're talking. It's a podcast. I understand. Just know that if I want to shoot you out of the sky, it won't happen. Dude, look, I'll wait. Thank God for him, huh? What? You know what I mean? What are you doing? Listening to the kid. What? Right? If you really think about it, your turn. If you really think about it, if this splits, the show split. Yeah. No one's listening to the fucking kid. Dude, that's about what? 5% of the show. Hey. You don't know that. You don't have metrics. Watch what happens. I have analytics. Where do you get those? I know someone here in this building. What's his name? Korean guy. Koreans know their shit. I'm just saying, Koreans are good with computing. Wait, shit's Korean. Where's my camera? To all my Korean people, you know. You're not Korean. But no, seriously, they're already thinking about the fighter pod. That even flows good. I don't think the fighter podcast. Kid. What? Old news, bro. Congrats. Dropping knowledge. I heard two really cool Japanese concepts that my friend Hunter Potts explained experimental arts on the podcast. What? You're ready to say something? Was it all to my bad? Well, do you know, for 10 points, do you know the two Japanese concepts of Ikigai and Katsugi? Katsugi? Yeah. Katsugi is, you know what I like to do? Make a sound and see if it's an Asian. Katsugi? Do it in Chinatown. Alright, dial. You said, I said, dial. You said, dial. Because that sounds country. What about this one, dude? I'm not okay, that sounds Vietnamese. Well, see? Oh, no shit. I'm halfway around the world. It's a little racist. That sounds like Vietnamese. That's awesome. And this is why, when you are a guy who, and you're what? 170. 5'11". Careful with how you characterize it. Doesn't matter because boxing and shit. And the reason it made me laugh from the bottom of my gut is that if you ever step to me, give a shit if we're in theater class. Yeah. Don't give a fuck if we're on a cruise to New York. Where we are. I'll fold you. Yes, and I'll toss you on top of the tallest building I see. Don't have a look around. Don't laugh at that. There's a 2-story building. Seems here. What are we on the 3rd floor here? Yeah. So this has got 3 floors. This place, all the places in this whole complex. Pretty cool stuff. There's lots of great shit outside. As I was walking in, I saw a food truck. Yes. Everyone was ordering stuff. Yeah, it's careful now. Looks like it's a good thing. Yeah. If we were out there and I was in line and I was like, yeah, hi, chicken Caesar, no push-ups. And then you walked up and you shoved me out of the way and you were pretty fish go with you. And I would just fold you and turn you around and I would start spinning. And I go, there it is. And it's like, oh, there's one. And 3 stories up. Fuck you. I wake up with a gravel rash on the roof. Just crumpled up against an air conditioning unit. What the fuck happened? Don't say gravel. You'll get gravel rash. There'll be guys up there. They'll be up there tarring the gravel. They're hot mops, and you'll go, what the fuck happened? You got a little, you're hot, it's hot up there, you got some tar on, you got gravel rash, you're bleeding. Yeah, it's just a little duty in my pants. Yeah, a little shit in your pants. Listen, I appreciate what you're saying, and I get it. I'm not a regular guy. Yeah, I got a lot of tricks. Yeah, tricks. That's the same thing as Chad. I'll just will to wear it down. I've been sitting down on my punches lately, doing a lot of sparring, measuring them. Yeah, thank you.
Time's up on Hunt. For sure. Stop calling women Hunt, for sure. You fucking elderly man. You're gonna give her a what's Was that your Pedialyte delivery? Are you ordering some Mr. Goodbars? Was that
Jimmy. Hey, yeah, okay, sweetie, but I don't know her. She's calling me. Sweetie, what? I called her a chick. Are we recording a show? I don't know what's happening right now. I've been here since 12:15. It's funny.
You won't know these names, but would you rather be Tom Brady, Derek Jeter, or LeBron James? Yeah, shit just got real. Yeah, it did. Miss Ryan's like, what? Who are those people? That's not a good impression. Oh my god, do they sell hot dogs? Jazz hands. That's a shit jazz hands. I've never done that. Jazz. I hope it's not. It's just one thing that I like doing, and then I just you know what it was. Zero in on that. I like that. I like doing everything. Yeah, you like the master not. That's not. That's insane. That's another thing I want to talk about is, and we were talking about this before we started recording. You used to be late all the time, and now you're not, because you just changed that. I just changed, and that means that you're an even bigger asshole than I thought. Yeah, because he realized what he was doing. No, because he was just being late, and he could change it like that. Well, no, that means you were just like fucking. When I told him, I told his emotion, my feelings, man, like shit. I said, if you're gonna be late, I don't want you. Yeah, once I went, I'm hurting my friend. I was like, I looked at him, I go, I will never be late again. Oh, interesting. He hasn't been late. You know what? One of the things that he did once, we were at dinner. I think I probably told this maybe on another podcast, but we were at dinner. It was me, you, Josh Lawson, Will Sasso, and Craig Colton, I think. Chad Colton. What did I say? Chad Colton. Yeah, Chad Colton. And someone else. Yeah. And Tom Cruise. No, it wasn't Tom Cruise. I hang out with those guys, so I was confused. Sounds like it is. Okay, so anyway, yeah, it wasn't them. Okay, so and I had a set, and Chad and Josh were like, yeah, I don't know if they ever see me do stand-up. So they're like, want to come to the Comedy Store? You go to the Comedy Store? I said, yeah. So I gotta go. I want to make sure I get on. So meet me at the Comedy Store. So I left early, and then all you guys went to go to the Comedy Store. I get on. So you know everyone's coming. I got them seats. I get on stage. I get off stage, and I'm like, where the fuck is everybody? You guys weren't there. And then Josh or Chad, I was talking, and they were like, hey, yeah, when you coming? And I was like, when am I coming to what? I was like, you guys are supposed to be at the Comedy Store. Where the fuck are you guys? And he says, Brian said you were going up at the Improv. And I was like, what? And he said, Brian said you changed it. Going to the Improv. Yeah, I remember that. No. Was Brian doing stand-up there? Yes. Oh, but it took me at the Improv because he liked to hang there better. And everyone was like, he just lied to them and said, nah, Chris is doing stand-up at the Improv. Let's go to the Improv. And I was like, and I called him like, this motherfucker. And he called, he didn't even say hello the first thing because he knew like what he did was dick. Yeah. He picks up the phone and he says, ruined the night. Fucking asshole. They wanted to do stand-up. I love doing shitty things to friends. That's how I'm done. I went to call Chris. I called him, and I get a text. He doesn't pick up the phone. I get a text, and all it says is, nah. Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the fighter and the Vaughn. Because the kid is late as fuck. Well, so we're going to strike it up, bro. Well, it's ironic that the kid behaves like one. Right? That's what I thought. Text me, goes, bro, super late, lost track of time, and I just responded back, you're 50. Yeah, you're 50 years old. That's what this is right again. Lost track of time. My favorite is he's gonna come back. I thought we said one. Yeah. We're gonna say, dude, there's a pipe that busted off the 405. I'm like, well, no, I took the 405 here. Yeah. Look up some crazy guy. I took the 10 here. Yeah, right? So we got a corner. Yeah, we got fire, dude. This guy, I've never been around anybody who's been around this many fires. I've never been out the other place with a huge fire. Huge fire on La Cienega. Sure, guy. He told me one, he goes, dude, the water main broke off Pacific. Like, why the fuck are you anywhere? I live on Pacific. Yeah. There's no water main. Like, how do you know why? Well, yeah, that's the day and age. I go, really? No, it doesn't say anything on the fucking waves. Water everywhere, bro. Well, he also has a scanner. And here's the thing, people that are late and constantly late and, just selfish with other people's time. That's what it is. It's selfish with other people's time. Yeah.
But I saw you last night. I was just at the Comedy Store.
It was good. Your Charbon is fucking amazing. Like, it changed your life.
Yes.
And you know, and I'm happy for him because for years, nothing was happening for him. Hey, where's the camera? Wait, hold on. Nothing was happening. That's what he did lots of things. No, he did lots of things. Hangover. Yeah. Nothing happened. What happened? Mad TV? I think you're on Mad? Yeah, I was on Mad. No one even knew. No, they did. This is... I don't want you to... I kind of gave up. And that's the message we're trying to say. I don't think that's a message. It happened 65 years old. 52. Fucking, this is 65. This podcast is 65. You don't know that. At 60, like, I wouldn't want to kill myself. 60, like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? That's not what I want to end it all. That's not how I start calling myself a kid. That's not how I'm an old man wearing hip clothes. I don't fucking talk like that, Joe Coy. Take it back. What are you doing right now? I saw this episode of him taking his shirt off and boxing. You have old tits. No, I don't. You have old tits. I got a great thought here. You have old. Take it back. Yeah, old man buff. No, I don't. You have old man buff. You have old man. For how long? Maybe 13 years. Maybe 13. That's a long ass time. Yeah. It's like a time warp. Nothing changes. Callan doesn't get any older, except he does. Except he does. He just gets later. Yeah, he just keeps saying he's not older. And then one day he's just not going to show up. He's going to die from old age. We're out here just hating on him. He'll die in a fire. Finally, he'll die in a fire. Finally, something happens. Finally, a water main breaks and he dies in it. That's when we find out he was in Lion. We've got the femurs of a leprechaun. It's so funny. It's some new material. I see it. All right, man. That's brutal. But he's like Bobby Lee, man. I can watch his show, and even though it'll involve some, it's still funny every time. Yeah. They have a unique gift, the dynamic. Yeah, you can just look at them and they're funny, you know. It's amazing, but yeah, there's some element there where their punchline is already set up. Because a lot of comedians have to write the punchline. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but we're performance comedians. Yeah. Where I think that, like, I would say this about Callan, I think he's better in person than he is if you listen to him on audible or on visual. Yeah. In person, he's really good. You get that fire. Yeah. If he shows up. Yeah, if he shows up. I take it he shows up. He's half an hour late. Yeah, and count. Yeah, it is right now. Yeah. Watch your tongue. Oh, okay. What's gonna happen? What are you gonna do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing? Fucking disrespect. There he is. Yeah, let's do it. We're ready. Let's do it. Brian the Kid Callan is missing in action today. Actually, he's in Denver with his family. Senior Olympics, sir. Senior Olympics. So I sent out the bat signal for the last year's guest of the year, the man who took over our last studio. Reigning guest. Defending. Yeah. I don't need to give you a name. What's up, dog? Not much. Good to be here. Dude, Vaughn in the house. Good to see you guys today on Fighter the Kid. Much younger, more handsome, a little bit of a southern twang and a mullet. We're big Callan. Yeah, this isn't a mullet, first of all. It's a gender neutral haircut. It's the only way I'm getting work these days with this haircut. Bro, you know, you look at your hair. I don't even know what you call mine. I got my haircut in San Jose, and it went like this old school, like gangster dude. He goes, bro, you look like John Gotti now. I don't know if that's the look I'm going for, man. That murderous cut. Yeah, he goes, everyone wants to do it because I was getting a fade. You know, I get faded up usually high and tight. Yeah. And he goes,
Nah, that's what the kids are doing, man. You let me do it proper. I'll make you look like Mad Men.
Yeah, he gave you that prison cut.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want that, man. But I just shut my mouth and took it.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a prison cut then.
Where you get yours out of that?
I get mine cut locally here, and I get mine cut almost anywhere I am. I'll get it cut locally. I prefer local cuts.
Great cuts?
Yeah, it's like a local establishment where people are struggling, you know? Because I like when somebody cuts my hair, if it looks bad, and I look at the person that cut it, and they look like shit, I'm like, you know, that's how it works.
That's how this rolls?
Yeah. Because
you tell them, you're like, hey, on the sides, party in the back, and he's in the front.
Well, you know, I got hair rejuvenation surgery.
Yeah.
I got all the taken out and put in the front. And no one's ever done that. Ever, I don't think. And I didn't need it.
No, you don't need it.
It hasn't even grown in yet either.
Oh, so we're waiting for it.
Yeah.
Let's get growing your eyes.
Bang-a-rang, bro. I'm gonna have bangs forever.
It's forever now.
I'll be rescuing orphans off of airships, bro. I'm gonna be Rufio. I don't know. We'll see, man. I'm excited about. You know, the thing is, I have this man that cuts it, and he.
How much you charge? That's a good deal.
There's $18 when I met him.
You give him a tip?
Yeah, I give him $6 to $8.
Solid tip.
I think.
Cash.
Yeah. I'll tell him, tip him credit, depending on how I'm feeling and what's going on with him.
And how
him and his wife are always fighting, so if I have to hear about that shit, $4.
I agree. Hey, I'm not your therapist. I'm saying that shit. I got my own problems, man.
I'm not a therapist. I'm a guy with a bad haircut.
And how often do you see him?
We text a little bit. He's real moody.
So I'm a new guy.
Yeah.
You're that loyal.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm that golden retriever, dude. I'll run, you know what I'm saying? I'll lay by his grave when he dies by sitting next to a pair of scissors.
Yeah.
You know, make a video on Facebook. Oh, look what the golden retriever did. He'll never forget the man that used to trim him. And he runs out there.
But even though he's a shitty bark, you just fucking ride and die with this dude.
He's horrible, dude. And he has the smallest head, too. This man has the smallest head. And I used to date a girl with a small head when I was in my 20s. And this girl had the smallest head, dude, and her hair made it look like her head was regular size.
But then it's tiny.
But if you would start like kissing her and touching, like grabbing her head or anything, you could touch like the back of like the base of her neck, like that little part, that indent in the back of her neck, and then all the way in between the front of her head.
So the regular body.
It was like
it's like the movie Beetlejuice. Just really sprinkled.
Yeah, man, she had that regular body, but she had that real, just, I don't know what kind of head it was. It was just, yeah.
Tiny head, tiny brain. Did you ever, you ever been with a girl when you feel their head, you can feel the tracks? Like they have,
oh, yeah.
Now girls do tracks almost.
Yeah.
It's almost like, you don't like girls. It's like a weed, but they put it in there.
I like the traps. I like the tracks, you know. You feel like you can feel around there and maybe you can find a bag of dope or something, you know.
I don't like it. You don't know.
Yeah.
Leave that shit natural.
Well, it used to be more fun, some like hair extensions and stuff like that, you know. You'll see a girl with no, you know, can't afford any clothes or anything, children starving. She got fucking, you know, $40 for the hair tied into her.
Bro, I was saying this on the podcast yesterday with John. I was in San Jose doing shows during the day night as you walk around and get coffee. I'm walking, there's this
people work, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. So there's this mom on the sidewalk too. She's homeless and she was Indian with 2 small kids. I feel bad for her, a bunch of cash. But then there's some dude slid my DMs today. I guess he's part of the San Jose Police Department or something like that. I forget what he does. Something with that. He goes, dude, she's been there for like 2 years. You see those kids come up with her. It's all like that. Her husband picks her up. She's a decent car.
We got a bolo of fake Indians, dude, out there in San Jose.
Bump me out, dog.
Okay. Bro, you can't, I mean, you're not going to influence Indian children, dude. I don't think a lot of Indian kids look at you and be like, I want to fucking, you know, look like a French Paul Bunyan when I get older. You know what I'm saying? French Paul Bunyan. You look like Dude, you look like Paul Bunyan if he just drank champagne all day and never did any forestry. That's what you look like, bro.
Hold up. Why Paul Bunyan? My friend.
Because, man, you don't know yourself that well? You gotta get a better mirror, man. You use a fucking cheap mirrors. You got $111 socks and cheap mirrors, dude. Wow. Oh, look at that. You look like, dude. Man, you gotta get out more. I need some mirrors. You gotta walk past regular mirrors. I need some new mirrors. You can raise in a clown house, man. You gotta get in there. Bro, how's our old studio? You know, first of all, you guys left up with some dirty shoes that I guess some woodworker made you guys in the mail. Oh, yeah. Some dude did Brian some shoes. He's got his shoes. He's some fucking cobbler. Yeah. Some guy who times for because this dude goes, we're always Brandon's always waiting for your shoes, so I made these myself for you. And Brian goes, because obviously packaging, and Brian goes, finally got my own package. Check these out. Opens up, and Brian goes, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, horrible. Handmade, bro. It looks like a pulling shit. Like, super shit. Bro, it looks like a Chinese art class final project. That's what it looks like. And one of them had a ghost in it. Yeah, one of them had a ghost in it. I fucking opened it up and a spigot came out. All the loops for the shoelaces are all like different places. And they're stiff as fuck. Yeah, dude. And the problem with the shoelaces was real hair. It was human hair. I just goes, fuck. I go, bro, where's the hooks? I'm sorry, it's going to absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, you got it in there. We kept them for a little bit. I tried to put one of them on. Cut off all blood flow from my feet, dude. I think they have anthrax in the soles or something. Because my feet hurt for like the next probably 36 hours. And they're like a shitty leather. Oh, yeah, I don't even know if it's leather. I don't even fucking skin. Yeah, it's stiff. It looks a little, it looks a little Polynesian. Bro, and some of the leather had acne on it. And I was like, I think this is human skin. Usually shoes don't have moles on the side of them. And then there's some spots, and then they painted the leather like a brown, and it seeps down into the soles of the shoe. Oh, fuck, I had to take a picture of this. So, yeah, man. And they didn't bend. The problem is you put them on, you can't move, you're basically just ice skating with no blades. That's what it's like. They're ice skates without blades. Yeah, dude. Like, the ice skates don't have, like, any comfort or cushion. Yeah. With a mahogany bottom. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a small slither of wood at the bottom. They look like a shoe. They're like very small boots. They look like something Noah would have made if he was a homosexual. They look like little animals would just jump on the tops of each one. More shows. So you guys left that. And what else has been in there? That's it, man. It's coming along, dude. It's hodgepodge. Man. You get some plants in there and shit. You're talking about some plants. We just got a grow lamp in today. We found a $30 grow lamp on Amazon. And so we gotta get you some ferns. A couple of Porthos ferns, Why? Because, man, we want to get just a little bit more foliage in there. We're running on that. We're trying to get a little bit more nature in there. I like that. Yeah, green it up a little bit. Yeah, we're trying to get like a little bit of ivy. Have kind of like an ivy kind of. That's where you walk in, and that's cool. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, it's cool. Wow, there's some Porthos plants right there. I think. What do they got there? How much those run? $17. $17, but here's the thing: they're small. You have to fucking raise them. And then you gotta put that light on them. Why don't you grow a little marijuana in there? I'll grow some weed in there if we can get somebody that knows more about it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind growing a little bit of weed, maybe sending that to some of the fans. Yeah. Selling it? That's a good idea. The field strain? That strain, boy. Strain, makes you it'll cure Down syndrome, bro. I beat it. How did you beat it? There's a lot of rumors in my town that I beat Down syndrome. Really? Yeah. Well, that's inspiring, man. That's how I felt when I heard him. Because I didn't start him. I mean, that's one of the things that's beautiful about sometimes being in a small town is, it doesn't take long for you to hear shit about yourself. That's it, right? Yeah, you get more feedback. Yeah. In LA, some guy walks by in the hall like, oh, look at this fucking chimpanzee, but you never know. You never hear it. But in a small town, it's only 9 people. You hear it now, though, these days, social media. Yeah. They get you. You get a lot of haters on there? I'm sure. I don't see a lot of it, but I'm sure. Do you? I don't think so. I mean, I get some stuff, I guess, but I don't think anything. I'm trying to think of something tough to hate on you. You're not really. I'll get get some hate. Obviously, one of my you're easier to hate. I think. Well, you think? I mean, there's just more. I mean, not in like a. If I know you know, but if I just see you, dude, walking by, dude, what do you? Oh, dude. I'm like, who is this? Bro, you look like a mechanic from Nordstrom Rack, dude. That's the fucking problem, dude. You're like, damn, I didn't know Nordstrom Rack did tires, you know? This dude looks like a fucking, I'm just saying, bro. You look like you're an extra from Waterboy. Dude, you look, bro. You gotta get a better mirror, man. Maybe a fucking cheap mirrors, dude. Like, you gotta have the same mirror. You don't walk down the street. People focus on me, dude. Bro, you have a whole head. And I celebrate it. You look, bro, you look. Think about exactly what you look like, dude. Bro, you look like. That's what you look like, man. Bro, you're like somebody that drinks Keels at the airport, dude. You look fucking trouble, man. You look like you just drink small bottles of Keels and lotion at the airport. You got issues, man. You need to start seeing them. You need a new mirror, bro. You need a fucking mirror. Bro, you need a sketch artist. You can't draw something? You can't mock up a decent image of this man, dude. This guy looks like the fucking... You look like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. But if we're filmed in like if it were filmed probably more filmed in the Great Mountain in Sacramento. Fuck that, dude. Oh, you look like the biggest retarded kid in Sacramento. Bro, and that's true, dude. And I mean that. I don't mean that in a mean way. No, I feel you, man. You look to be down to but that's not saying much. Look at you right there, Lenny Small. Right there, bro. You look like straight up Lenny Small, dude. Switching this dude. Dude, you look like you're like the dude who, if everybody's escaping prison, you're like, nah, I gotta be up in the morning for breakfast. But saying like you get the dude that's like doesn't get that everybody's fucking kidnapped, you know? Oh, okay, right. Oh, have fun in here. Okay. I probably do. Didn't have makeovers where I'm from, dude. I remember my mom actually won a perm one time on the radio when I was young. And some other bitch from across town said it was hers. Like, bitch, they know who won. You know what I'm saying? They know who won her. Miss State, you know, it has a lot of, the dark magic. Mullets are not frowned upon. That's a goatee for the back of your neck, son. I was just there, man. I was just there in Louisiana this weekend. Doing shows? Yeah, no, crawfish boil, hanging out with family. What happened, man? The shows down there go, I'm assuming since you're a hometown boy, the shows down there are pretty growing. Oh, no, it's not that good, man. It's like, you know, like, but is New Orleans a good spot for comedy? No. And I filmed my comedy special down there, and it was fucked up. Why'd you do it down there? I just thought, like, I was excited, you know, my family will get to see it, and everybody will get to come. It'll be easy for my family to come, my friends to come. Is this the Netflix one? Yeah. And they just didn't. I mean, the production company was not good, but it was, the audience didn't know what was going on. One lady was all dressed out in LSU shit, you know, and she's yelling defense half the show. They had to throw her out. They get the fuck out. Okay, like, what the fuck? I feel like the hometown's not the way to go to shoot a special. It wasn't, man, so... When you go back, do you have like weird feelings when you go back to Louisiana? Yeah, because you're born there. There's some things like people know you as far as like your failures there or your successes. Yeah. So when you go back, like Rogan and I were talking about this in Boston. Sometimes you have the mentality when you're broke and people are like, I saw this dude, you know, he's dead fucking broke. Right. Like this, I saw him fail at this, I saw him bomb here, I saw him bomb there. So when you get there, especially when I go to Denver, I have a different vibe about it. Which my hometown, I love it. There's some great memories. But there's also like, I failed at this here, I did this here, I did this here. I did this here. Oh, you
bit more of like, kind of not your old self, but is more of an element in like your moments. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, like this place makes me feel a little bit more right size. Yeah. But it's not, sometimes it's bad, but it's good. Yeah, there's both. I get both. Yeah. Yeah, I think that sometimes, like, I drove past Tiffany Lane's bowling alley yesterday on Highway 190, and I lost my virginity back there. You know? Yeah. How old was the young lady? It was a girl. How old? Yeah, we were both children, and that's legal. How old were you? And I was probably 17, and people were throwing rocks at us the whole time we were fucking. Yeah, very Middle Eastern. I don't know why. But if you never, it's hard to fucking duck, bro. Fucking hide. Yeah, but whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. She took a piece of shale of the neck that I fucking. Oh, dude, I can still. That's that Louisiana shit. Is that a hickey? For me, bro. That might be a limestone hickey, but that ain't for me. Yeah, so you just powered through it. I had to, man. I was young, and all I wanted to do was fuck, man. At that point, I feel like semen is just hiding under your skin, ready to get out anyway. You have to get it out. Like, yeah, you break your arm and just come all over the place. You know, like anything. Somebody sneeze, you know, fucking, just skeet all over your fucking cousin. Yes, bust on your face. But so they're just throwing rocks at you? Like, yeah, people were throwing rocks. People were excited. You know, that's how they celebrate it. Some of these kids. Yeah, bro. Come on, buddy. You know, get in there. We had one handicapped kid, and he always said get in there no matter what you were doing. Yeah, get in there. They could be dropping somebody in a wrong town into the grave. And get in there. Get in there. He would always say that, and he would recite some like AC/DC lyrics every now and then. He had a mental condition. Yeah. And so that boy would go off. And he was there for when you lost your virginity. Well, people always bring him into shit. Be like, oh, let's get in there. That's what they call him. Get in there? Yeah. They would put him in the back, you know. Yeah. So there'd be basketball games. It's great, you know. Get in there. You just hear it every now and then. Get you fired up. Yeah. You know, we're not trying to sex stuff. Yeah. We're trying to fuck. You know, and hide from a fucking shell storm. You know, there's a few. Not this day and age. There's no one who has like that. That's grown man has catchphrases. But when you're a kid, there was. Yeah, when you were a kid, there was catchphrases. They used to do this thing Monday, bro. I'd be like, "You mad?" Did people ever do that by you? What? If you were mad, right? Say if you were upset about something, people would tell you're upset. They would be like this, "You mad?" No, they would get their throat with their hands. Oh no. And definitely not. There's something about it. It makes you so much madder. So when you're like upset, they go, "Oh, you mad?" Yeah. Or right up in your face, you're like, "You mad?" It makes you so much madder that you fucking start losing your mind. I love that. Oh, yeah, I feel like they make me laugh. Now when you're a kid and you're mad, though. Yeah, that makes sense. You're a kid and you're mad, dude. It's always like, "You mad?" Oh, fucking. Bro, it's like somebody taking the top of your spine and just starting to twist. I feel like that'd be cool with that. Did you use protection with this young lady? No. There was a time period of life where people used protection. I feel like it's going away more. It's going away. It's going away more. I feel like that's what I'm hearing. I feel like if you have an STD, you're not doing shit. Yeah. I mean, I remember when they don't even have any STDs anymore. I don't think you can get them. There's pills these days, though. Pills and shots. Yeah, I know they got him. Besides the AIDS. Yeah. Who's got AIDS now? Only butt sex. And who even has? I mean, some people are trying to have butt sex, I think. You know, people will always be trying to do that. But I can't. There was a girl that I think had AIDS, and that's the last person I remember. And you still hooked up with her? No. I didn't know her. I knew her through a friend. Because now, if you have AIDS, it's all like you're cool. You take a cocktail every week and you're straight. It's almost like somebody who has AIDS is probably a little more organized than somebody who doesn't. They gotta be on that pill regimen. It's like diabetes. Yeah, I was almost excited when they told me about that. You had it? Shit. Stage 1. Damn, what a sugar boy right here. It's a sugar boy and the kid. Sugar boy, right. Sweet teeth. Sweet teeth. Yeah, I love that, man. You got that sweet tea down in Louisiana. I love that shit. Oh, dude, they'll hide sugar in your ass, bro. Yeah. When I was young, if you would eat sugar, they'd put a fucking cube right in your ass. That makes sense. That's just different times. And suppositories used to be big, remember that? Yeah, I remember in college, my buddy of mine used to put whiskey up his asshole. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he get fucked up because it just past your liver, it goes straight to your brain. You know what I'm saying? What? How do you do that? Yeah, thank you, dude. What do you mean how you take that? Dr. Chin here. Dr. Chin. You with the fresh haircut. You got a fresh haircut? Yeah. I think you look like a train conductor, bro. You look like a fucking straight up train conductor.
Yeah, like my buddy used to do that all the time, but that's like you gotta hold that thing like a martini glass when you go out. It's disgusting for sure, and he needs some help. But he's an alcoholic. No, he's not. He's actually running drugs for the cartel. He's in hiding now. But anyways, and he would also sniff alcohol too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he can fucking headbutt people.
Yeah, that I can see. I can see people sniffing alcohol. They had a man, speaking of alcohol and headbutting, they had a black man that one time we could get like Taka vodka. It used to be the kind of vodka that we would drink of just like this whole brand in our region. Like tons of those. Yeah, probably like something like that. Just like whatever, every place had their own little local brand or whatever. This was called Taka. And so you go get a fifth of Taka or whatever. So one time I'll pull up the gas station and they had this man. And I was thinking, this guy will buy some vodka. He looks like he drinks some vodka. And it was daytime, it was probably maybe 11 a.m. So I said, hey man, will you get us some liquor? He said, yeah. I said, all right, here's the money. You got to go in and get the liquor. Come back out and get in the car. It's kind of dude, you got to give exact directions to.
Yeah, otherwise he's gonna deviate from the plan. I'd buy like some fucking Slim Jims and scratch offs. Yeah, scratch offs. Fucking dice. Yeah,
this dude come out with his shoe. So anyway, he gets back in the car. He's got the liquor. And that's when this dude told me, he's like, I'm the headbutt champion of the world, right? Last scene, when I hear from him, I'm talking this guy, the only man I've ever seen yet.
You're that thickhead.
Oh. This guy's head was probably made by that shoemaker, right? He had that kind of head. He had a shoemaker.
Smaller than Chin's head. Chin's head's a dope one.
It was like Chin's head with a Chin's head on top of it. Oh, yeah, but all forehead, dude. Yeah, there was that Jonas Snowman. It was like stacking up a couple of Chin's heads, right? This guy had just... like you could see his neck, you could hear his neck, you could put your ear up to his neck, you could his neck would be like, man, I'm tired. I'm tired.
And he was headbutt people?
No, he goes, I'm driving us off. He has the vodka. And I want the vodka from him, right?
I'm trying to get fucked up.
And he goes, I'm the headbutt champion of the world, right? And this dude's home. Okay, so.
You say, I didn't know there's a comic.
And this before they had it, this way before, this is 20 years before Kimbo Slice, right? And this man looked exactly like Kimbo Slice, right? But white with a two-story head.
White or black?
Black. 100% black. And so next thing you know, he goes, I'm the headbutt champion of the world. And you start to see him kind of just looking at me as if I just feel like suddenly,
sizing up dome.
Yeah, suddenly I'm looking forward driving, and he's looking directly at me, right? There is no us. We're not going anywhere anymore. He's just in the car with me. And so I pulled up and he goes, do you think you can beat me? And I knew, when he said, do you think anything at that point, I'm already thinking of the cops, I'm thinking of my funeral, I'm thinking of, dude, I'm back, get in there. I'm thinking about, but you can't just get out of a car when you're driving. That's one of the issues with cars. Is that you have some responsibility to stay in there, at least just do it yours. So I pull over because I'm not going to get knocked unconscious while I'm moving forward. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fucking idiot. So this dude, he goes, you want to know? And I know he couldn't even hear me anymore then. I'm saying no.
He's seeing red.
Oh, yeah.
For him, it's
I'm saying no in different ways. I'm saying no in different languages. And you can tell it's not registering in his head. And he just lines me up, right? And just hit me as hard as he could with his fucking head, bro. Yeah, knocked me completely unconscious. I've only been knocked out twice in my life. Once was actually about 3 weeks ago when I fell on the sofa when I was wrestling some children. The other time was when this dude, the self-proclaimed headbutt champion of the world, fucking put that one-hit sleeper on me, bro. Here's the crazy part. He didn't even touch me with his hands.
He lifted off good.
He didn't even tell. Everything was going, dude. Everything was going. Yeah.
That's the champ, though. That's the champ. How many people can say you're knocked out by the champ? It's kind of an honor, man.
Yeah. My first thought was, that dude is the champ. That's my first thought.
That's the champ right there. It's the champ right there. Hey, champ, bring up headbutting champ of the world. He's like the other. It's a real competition. Have you ever seen the slapping contest?
Oh yeah, we used to do that. Put sugar in each other's mouths and try to slap it out.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy, that big headbutting king.
That guy looks like a rapist, honestly.
Yeah. Big headbutting king of the world.
Alright, let's see it.
I'm guessing off the JPEG.
Oh, he has a solid forehead on him.
Oh, yeah. That guy's done.
He looks like it.
You expect somebody to go down.
I don't want that.
Oh my God. This looks like some Joe Rogan would put up on his Instagram.
This is like some shit Brian would do. But like literally trained it.
Brian's like, yeah, my family's from Zimbabwe. I have very short tongue. Because we used to eat berries off the vine. Not a good impersonation, really. Oh, here's a guy headbutting an animal. Like a Bichon, hopefully. Is that a Bichon? It's a Bichon. Oh, dude, this video looks absolutely amazing.
This one? Oh, he's a helmet on.
Oh, that's a goat.
Oh, you got to get fucked up by a goat. Oh, it's kind of fucked up to do the goat.
Oh, that shit is spicy.
Dude, that goat's fucked him up.
Nobody more than anything.
Oh, this is in Louisiana.
Oh, they're auditioning for something.
Motherfuckers trying to make ridiculous.
Bro, winner gets to fuck somebody at the house, I bet. It's like, dude, that's awesome, though. What animal? Wow, that looks pretty fun.
Hey, Mom, something about to get a headache. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Go back, check go to the World Star Hip Hop Headbutt compilation right there.
And this man, oh yeah.
You know, it's good head right here. Solid headbutt to fuck your world.
Took me out.
God, I wish there was a video to get locked up with headbutt.
They didn't have video back then. There's a drawing of it, I think. I saw my buddy and he drew a picture of it.
Some people think you should legalize headbutts in the UFC.
Why? This is a fake. Oh, they're illegal?
Hell yeah, they're illegal.
This is the worst fight.
This is the worst fucking shit.
And those pants that person's wearing.
God, that's terrible. That is not a World Star Hip Hop.
What pants would you fight in if you had to fight, dude?
In pants?
Yeah.
So really, you like these. Stretchy, they cover everything I need to cover, but they're not too baggy. You know?
You're gonna get fucking worked if you pour in about all of that.
They're tight in the ankle, you know? That's what I want.
Damn, I was ready for that. Yeah, you are, dude.
Dude, that looks so stupid.
This is so Russian.
Yeah, this is so much shit. The slapping competition, though, I look at how people get, most of them do, they just get knocked the fuck out. But when you're tougher than it does. You been slapped really hard?
Let me think what happened.
Girl slap? Yeah, slap, yeah. I feel like it's more embarrassing than a punch. I'd rather you punch than a slap.
This dude named Wade slapped me one time. Fat Wade was his name.
White Wade slapped me.
You know, he just didn't know what to say. He was angry for years, and it finally came out in a big slap. And his daddy drove the school bus. His dad was named Milford, and his dad drove the school bus, and he was Irish. I guess he was Irish, I don't know. He never really said anything.
Wade doesn't have Milford, don't sound very Irish.
That's true, good point. Yeah. They might not have been Irish, too, but they looked really Irish. He had a lot of Irish characteristics for not being from there. And and Milford drove the bus, dude. And so we get on there, short bus, regular day, full. And I never rode short. Actually, one time I rode short, but just to talk to the driver was hot as fuck, dude. Dude, we had the finest short bus driver in our region.
And you were kind of slow just to get on that short bus?
Oh, dude, I get on there. One of my buddies, right, he thought he was trying to be handicapped on there. He tied his legs together, right, and made like a long,
like Forrest Gump style?
Yeah, and he tried to pretend he had one leg. Like, dude, that's how you pretend you have one leg. Like, you tie one leg behind you or something.
Just like it's like a mermaid?
Yeah. Yeah, fucking idiot. Like, you look like a fucking idiot, dude. He had two legs. He had two legs just tied together.
He probably wore just she was like, look at this tall ass. Yeah, go ahead and get on the bus, get in the back.
She's probably like, I bet this boy's got a dick on him, you know? Because I would think that if I saw somebody with one big ass thick leg, boy,
you have a fat dick in the front.
They have to be. They say that people that are 5'11" have big dicks. That's what I've heard. Some girl told me that.
Why 5'11"?
She just said if you're 5'11" or shorter, or like 5'9" and 5'11", you have like fat dick syndrome.
Fat and short?
Yeah.
Like you ever seen that documentary on HBO? It's called like Night Women or something like that. It's on prostitutes. And they mic this one prostitute up. It's my favorite scene ever in a documentary. They mic her up. She gets in a car with a John, and she goes, all right, baby, get it out. And they're like negotiating the price. She goes, all right, baby, get it out. And you just hear silence, and then you hear slurp right there. You go, ooh, you got
that short fat dick. Sometimes says, "Ooh, you got that short fat dick." My favorite scene ever, man. Dude, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
That wide Dixie heater, man. I came in wide, bro, when I was young, and I remember it takes almost all the blood out of your body. You can't even think that way when you get an erection.
Like one of those short Coke cans, you know, they get the kids. Short fat. Is yours a full Coke can now? Or?
Yeah, I mean, but I'm more like, I'm definitely more of a width than a length guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see my dick, you're like, oh, I put a watch on that, you know? But you don't see it and be like, oh, you know, that thing, yeah. You don't think that is what? You tape it. Yeah, I got that young attack artist, bro. I got that chubby fucking, you know, I got Napoleon's kind of taller, chubby brother, but still, Napoleon's that chubby dick.
You have the chubby.
My dick couldn't really wear a turtleneck because it doesn't really have a neck. It's just all.
Oh, you got basically the cankles.
The solid. It's cankled ahead, bro. It's almost cankled. It's like Jared Lorenz, and they used to play for University of Kentucky.
Bro, you him up. I know who he is. 300-pound quarterback. Yeah, look at the Giants. That's like one season ago. We just can't anymore. That motherfucker for Kentucky had a cannon. Have you seen him lately? Oh, yeah. Something low league. There he is.
Out there, right there. Yeah, throwing a ball into his cousin's mouth right there.
That motherfucker is huge and could slang that football. There is in college.
Yeah, there he is right there. In college, he was an animal.
He was solid for sure.
But yeah, man, that man put me unconscious, dude. How about champ? When he was a champ, and I never saw him again, and he took that liquor. And that was it.
Hopefully, you know, just...
Bro, he's I guarantee he's
dead for sure. This boy's close to he's 500 pounds now?
Wow. There he is right there trying to rip in a bag of chips. What's that turd? It's right there, right?
You know what? I'd assume he has a gangle thing.
You know what's funny is, that's hilarious to me, man. He came to a show one time and brought me a shirt when I performed in Lexington.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it said straight out of Lexington. It was pretty cool. He's a nice dude.
Guy?
Yeah, he's super nice. But yeah, I mean, he makes fun of himself all the time. I mean, nobody was built like him.
That playing quarterback? Never.
Yeah.
Playing a left tackle, playing quarterback.
Yeah, people like him play marbles or play
Dungeons and Dragons.
Get in there!
Get in there! Get in there!
But yeah, this boy would sound the mentally handicapped kid around everybody lived down at the end of the street, and he would just do AC/DC lyrics, you know?
And he just over and over?
Yeah, he gave us boards like this.
Not bad though. I prefer that than like rocking out some bullshit.
No, he was heavy. Oh, he was heavy. You put him in it. That's the thing about sometimes if somebody gets hooked on something in their head and they have a good song lyric, you can at least take them to some concert, put them in the back.
Hell yeah, enjoy that ride. What's the last concert you went to?
Oh, it was
You big concert guy for
I'm not very much, man. Either. My buddy James Blake. I went and saw my buddy James Blake. He's a British musician.
What was his favorite song? He had a banger for a second there. Obviously super slow.
I haven't listened to honestly, sadly, I haven't listened to a ton of his music, but he has a song.
He has one song that was just a banger.
But he's such a neat man. He's just a neat artist. And I met him through a friend of mine who's an actress, and I went to his concert at a church, and it was cool, man. I never listened to this type of music. It's
like slower.
It's like this.
YouTube for me,
it's a science. It's like almost watching like a science.
Brilliant, man.
Yeah, I never listened to much music. I mean, that's something wrong with me. That's a car. That's a good tune. What's something that I listen to?
Yes, retrograde. That sounds familiar to me. What has the most
retrograde is a song he hit. Oh, there you go, right there. It's
where'd you meet this man?
Through his girlfriend. But this is the last concert that
you went to. Where was it at?
It was in Los Angeles. Yeah. Yeah, it's like listening to him. It's like listening to it's like a lab tech in a church kind of sometimes. He's just like this. I don't know. I've never heard this type of music.
Cool dude too, huh?
Yeah, he's a neater. Yeah, I didn't know his music. I knew him before I knew his music.
I only know one of his songs. Why I don't know that shit. Get a bang. This is a slow video.
just got that thing make you. I mean, look,
We call that panty dropper.
oh, dude, look, I'm not a fan of I don't subscribe to what's it called when you have sex with someone that you're related to. Incest. Yeah, not a fan of incest, especially in these times. Yeah. Hard pass. But look, I wouldn't put this on at the house for one of my hot cousins either. I'll tell you that.
I wouldn't either, man.
I wouldn't either. Dude, this late at night, the power goes out. We have a generator that's just connected to the radio, and you got this going. Somebody's gonna wake up different. Somebody's waking up different. We call it waking up different.
That'll do it. Yeah, this is his name. I forget what his name is, though. Chin fancies himself a musician.
Oh, Gar Brook, man. Gar Brook, man. Yeah, I know my bro is one of the best. We put a video on Instagram of him, and Chin's been instrumental in helping us getting the podcast going to guys on the studio.
Yeah.
The ghost of Chin's Miss Past is in there sometimes.
It's just you and then your old producer.
It's just me right now. I'm trying to get a producer. We said Jay Moore in as a guest.
That was Jay.
I mean, that guy is Stories for Days. Man, he talked about they paid, or him and David Tell got Chris Farley the shit out of a window one time when they all worked on that.
Really? I mean, he has stories for days, right?
It's unbelievable, and he has an impersonations. It's almost like being
so talented. So people forget how brilliant Jay was. I mean, if you saw some of his old comedy, you're talking some of his sets, really great, man. Some of his sets, especially when he's young, really great.
He's afflicted, he's infected with talent. It's almost an infection, I feel like, with some people like him.
Yeah.
Like Robin Williams, I think was a guy that had it,
Correct.
Sometimes I feel like Hollywood sells you a lot of these, joke writers, and hey, come watch this person do comedy. And it's like, I can watch that. There's nothing about that person special.
Nothing special.
Yeah, there's nothing attractive to it. No, I don't care about it.
No, it's not unique.
Right. But I think some of that's starting to change, and I think you're starting to get people that are actually more personalities that people want to see and just want to go and spend time with.
Yeah.
Like I go watch Sebastian Maniscalco and spend time with Brian Callen's another guy.
Yes.
Like I don't care. I can hear Brian tell the same thing to me 1,000 times.
Yeah, I just want to see him.
Yeah, I want to see him do it.
Sebastian the same way. I think you're the same. I think you're one of the guys who's unique where you can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like when we're talking about people where I'll see some on Netflix or whatever, Amazon or YouTube. I'm like, I can see how they got there. I've seen that. I've seen that perspective.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay to see that again.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay to see it again. Yeah. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like doing the job, man. How have you adapted, man? You've really gone to hook, line, and sinker and been working on it. It's admirable.
Yeah, thanks, man.
It's hard, dude. I mean, I'm sure there were times where you're like, fuck, do I need to drive over there and do this comedy tonight, or do I need to drive over there and practice and do this set?
Yeah. It's stressful.
What's getting easier about it? Is anything getting easier, or is it?
The thing that stresses, I feel like, and I literally just met with my team last week about this.
This team, listen to this guy. You were his team, Chin?
The team was the Chin on the team.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. Chin's one of mine, sorry.
I get stressed that it's never ending, you know what I'm saying? As far as comedy goes and writing, it's just, if there's some comics do this, but if you wanted to, you could literally focus on something every single day and try to come up with something every single day.
Yeah.
It's like a painting you're never going to finish.
Yeah.
You work on it 24 hours a day, it's never get done. That stresses me out. I'm hard on it.
Why? Because you can see there's immense things you could keep.
I feel like I'm so behind the wheel. I have to, with the Showtime thing, I love doing it. It's great, but then it takes away from over here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
I can see that, man. Yeah, it seems like I can see that. Yeah, you start building things and having different ideas, and you're like, okay, well, let's try to implement this idea and get this going. And Chin's in here working. He said he worked 27 hours the other day. I'm like, well, that's impossible. I just straighten them out.
Someone left my ass up. You take calls on your podcast.
Yeah, we take calls, man. We take calls from people. A lot of people out there struggling with stuff, jerking off. Man called me yesterday, not joking, was in his truck, man, like I'm about to jerk off right now and I don't want to.
Why?
I don't know. Did you encourage that truck somewhere? Did you encourage them in to jack it up? I was trying to escape it. I'm trying to escape pornography, man. I spent like a decade jerking off at the house, man.
You think you're a sex addict? Do you believe that when guys say they're sex addicts?
I think some people are. Yeah. I don't know if it's sex anymore. I don't know what got us so chase. Maybe it is. I'm just trying to think it. Is it the chase?
When I hear guys go, I'm a sex addict, it depends where they're at. I think it depends on that, and it depends what access they have to one. Yeah, that makes sense. When you're a sex addict, I'm like, well, you could just be undisciplined. Right. If you're married and you're famous in whatever lane you're in, and you go on the road or you're just straight or so, and you're gonna have all this temptation thrown your way.
What's the end butthole? A lot of dudes be throwing buttholes.
If that's your flavor, more power to you. So I dig what that has. However, are you addicted or you're just undisciplined? Right. There's a big difference.
Yeah, there is, man. It's tough. Some guys, like I think, some guys and some guys are better at it. Some guys are just so hooked on it. I think that becomes an addiction, though.
Well, my problem is not my problem, but some guys I know have problems with it, with the limelight. It distracts them from doing their actual work.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like instead of you could be home writing, you could be home doing this, you could be doing more stand-up, or you could be doing this podcast or this TV show. But instead, you're chasing pussy.
Yeah.
So you're putting all your energy into that.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you got a black belt in chasing pussy, but
that doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah, it's not paying the bills, and you're on stage, and people are like, what's your next bid? You're just showing them,
Nothing creative. I mean, I guess if you're singing, it comes some good bits and experiences from chasing girls, but if you're a grown-ass man, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it gets limited. You can't be like, oh, yeah, whatever this girl's house, and, we both had to brush our teeth before we left. Like, it doesn't get cool as you get older.
No, it's sad.
Yeah, we had a big dinner, so everybody was fucking
mid-40s, and you talk about fucking girls on stage saying, all right, man.
Yeah, bro. I think sex is for children, man. Sober sex is for children. If you're fucking sober, you're an adult, dude, I think you might be going to hell.
Why's that?
Sober sex is for kids, dude.
If you're going to be drugged up,
I think, as an adult,
you're telling NyQuil.
Don't give me the idea. Yes, man. Don't give me any idea.
I think so, man.
I mean, I could have a sip. If I have 2 sips,
that's how it goes. I'll have a sip. Next thing you know, you're fucking falling into NyQuil every night.
Next thing you know, you're sprinkling it in your headband attire, right? You're like, sweet girls, motherfucker. Yeah. What if a funeral? Remember, the only rule was
zero chair, everyone won't celebrate it. How's your meetings going with the AA or
AA? That's what
you talk about that or no?
Yeah, I talk about it sometimes, man. It's like
I find it fascinating because I'm not part of it. I've never been addicted really to. I had a slight addiction to painkillers, but when people have like serious issues, I'm fascinated by it.
Yeah. I think most of my addiction I've found over time is that I was uncomfortable being myself. I was just uncomfortable. Yeah. Like I would just be anywhere I would be uncomfortable.
So you medicate that.
And so at some point I found, I would just somehow I started doing some cocaine here and there, and it wasn't anything crazy.
Nose for cocaine.
Oh yeah, I'll fucking kill the neighbor's grandma if they leave their windows down.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'll kill a grandma cinnamon from an aisle over, bro. I'll fucking put a spice rack on its knees.
But cocaine was your choice.
Well, here's what happened. Cocaine started to be kind of like, it's like a sneaky drug. And it had some mystery. People sneaking around. People are like handing it under the table and stuff. Yeah, just at wherever. Anywhere you are.
Kind of open party now.
It's a little more open, but it's still like, if you're at the bank or something, somebody has a gram, they're not just going to set it on the counter. They'll hand it to you. Chase, boy.
Chasing
that high, boy.
Chasing the drugs.
But so there was a little bit of mystery to it. You sneak off into it. There was a little bit of it like that. And I like that. I like the mystery. Almost like the sneaky criminal aspect of it. Yeah, there was something criminal about it. You had to show up at somebody's place you didn't know. And I used to meet a dude who would bring out, he had a wolf. This guy had a wolf. A pet wolf? I don't know if it was a pet. I mean, they knew each other. Take some drugs. Roommates at least. Roommates at least, yeah. Friends. Yeah, at least. And this dude, somebody gave me his number one time, and years later, I'm texting this guy, and he met me somewhere, and he, was bummed out that he's selling cocaine. He got this wolf. Well, and look, you think you won't try anything to do with a wolf. To do with a Bichon, I guess I got one up with a Schnauzer, you know what I'm saying? Or a little bit of a yellow Bowser or whatever those dogs are. Like whatever drugs he has, he show up with a he show up with a wiener dog and somebody's getting fucking choked out, and I'm stealing this pup too. I'm taking the wiener, they're friendly as fuck. And the wet noses. But I won't let a wet nose hear my cocaine. That's why they probably have those walls, because they have them dry snouts. Yeah, they can't have no schnauzer with that wet ass nose around them drugs. Yeah, you gotta have that dry front. So Wolf got that dry intake. So they, but this man pulled a fucking wolf up. This dude probably weighed 62, 63 pounds. This man pulls up with this wolf. The second time I went and saw this man, he's running late, and something happened. His mother had passed away. Dude. I don't know if this dude had just found out about her or what. So now this dude is crying, bro. This man I don't know sitting in the back of my car crying. With this huge dog in there, in the car, man. I'm so scared and I don't even know this dude. The wolf is probably said, the wolf is out the window like, and so then other people start to come in. Listen, people hear a wolf, it's LA. Yeah. People think it needs to be rescued. It's like, no, this wolf's just trying to fucking sell a gram. Selling grams, huh? But so there was part of that. There was always some mystique with it. And I honestly, I don't even know how big of a I wasn't doing drugs forever. Did you ever do something strange or some change? No, I never did anything like that. One man tried to get me to do something with bro. It's like his dick for some coke. You could just feel somebody's dick about to come out of the room. Yeah, and make an offer. Yeah. You couldn't refuse. Yeah, like I gotta play it. I was in a bathroom that had locks on both sides of the door. So that's when I knew it was squirrely. But thank God I had to catch that flight. But yeah, so that was. But anyway, I started going to some of these meetings, and then when did you know it was time to go to these meetings? What was rock bottom? Because like if you watch Intervention, the therapist always says they have to hit rock bottom, otherwise you shouldn't keep doing it. Yeah, and I didn't have any. Like I wasn't the guy. Nothing crazy was happening for me. I drove. One time I drove a car, and this is a YouTube clip that just came out. I drove a car. I was high on cocaine, driving a taxi in New York. And I ended up meeting Daryl Strawberry. Did you sell drugs? No, he was 13 years sober. And this was on, it was just on that This Is Not Happening. That Ari Shaffir show. The new season. Not Ari Shaffir. Yeah, they took her from How dare you? Yeah, they took her from Yeah, they took it from Ari. But yeah, so anyhow, I was on. I told that story. I told that story. Really. And it's a true story, man. I was partying with this cocaine, with this taxi driver. And, he bought me an escort. I didn't want any escort. And it just, this is the nicest taxi driver of all time. Nicest little Luigi bought you an escort? Oh, was she fine? With my own money, but still. He hooked it up. He hooked it up. And drugs? I paid for the drugs too, but still he hooked it up. Still a one-stop shop. This man's connected. Yeah. And he picked up Daryl Strawberry? No, and then we ended up on the Opium Jim Norton radio show. Oh, yeah, I loved it. And I couldn't even talk. And the other guest for the day was Mr. Daryl Strawberry. Oh, nice. And that was when it was this weird moment for me, like, here was a good opportunity for me being on with Opie and Jim, 2 men that I admire. Yeah, huge. And Jim Norton, one of the funniest men alive, I think. And I couldn't even talk. Did you still high? Yeah. And I'd left a party at 1 a.m. the night before to get home, just to go home and be ready for this moment. With this taxi driver trying to party. And there was a couple of elements where next thing you know, and so it just made me think like, man, like, you're not 100% in control of what you're doing all the time. Yeah. And I didn't want to be there. And so then I started going to these meetings. And then some things changed for me. I used to think that the world was always against me. I grew up in this poor white environment, and not a lot is done from my perspective for poor white people. Everybody thinks they're racist. Everybody thinks that they're,
poor Black, you're poor Latino. There's a lot of programs. There's a lot more outreach, and there's a lot more from the media as if that's okay. You're poor and white. It's like you did something wrong.
You've been lost.
You know, I didn't do anything wrong. You know, my father's from Nicaragua, my mother's from Illinois. Like, I was just alive. That's all I did. And so I grew up with this chip on my shoulder, and I always thought the whole world was against me.
Which is why you're successful.
Which I think it served me well. But it got to a point where it wasn't serving me well. It doesn't feel good at a certain age walking around feeling like that all the time. And the AA program for me has helped me to realize that that's not the truth. That's just the truth that I was carrying.
That's the truth that you came up with yourself,
right?
To get, well, it's almost like you came up with yourself to get out of those conditions.
Right, to survive. I needed it. I needed some chip on my shoulder. But then at this point in my career, it wasn't serving me well anymore. And so that program helped me to realize that the whole world wasn't against me.
By just talking about it?
I'll take you through this 12 steps. I got 12 steps in there. And I'm not even through all of them, but just being in there. I'm on step 4.
God damn it, wrong.
Yeah, man. It's a steep case, bro.
God damn, yes, it's a journey.
Get in there. It's a journey.
You still feel good about yourself.
Yeah, I feel good. I feel better. I feel like I have a better shot at just living a more comfortable future for my insides. The thing wasn't even about, like, I don't care about drinking or drugs, but I do care about how I feel inside of myself.
But I think as a comic, and a lot of good comics say the same thing, I don't think there's any it's a fine line between knowing you're good at what you do, but also hate your work.
Yeah.
You don't want to be like, oh, I'm the best ever, I'm the greatest comic in the world.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't think that brings any sort of creativity to
a lot of ego.
Yeah, I think you have to ego go, I can do this, and I'm fearless. At the same time, I think my material sucks.
Yeah, I think always when you look back at your own material, it's going to suck dick, dude. I'm sure when Chan played his first song, if you look back at some of that, what were you playing?
It's actually pretty good. Just Kitchen's always been Just Kitchen.
But I can see it.
Well, I don't know.
He's effective.
I've known him for years. He's 40. He might have been terrible when he's 20.
Dude, you never know, man.
But even with on the This Is Not Happening, I'm on the next season 5. I'm on season 5. And how long ago did we shoot that?
6 months ago.
At least for me, probably longer than that.
Oh yeah, they're doing 2 seasons. I was doing the next one.
I'm on the next one.
Wow.
With the story that they have, I've taken that novel and go full 30 minutes set. Yeah, it's part of my act. That's awesome. I almost don't want to hear it. I know. I'm like, no, hold on. I need that. No, I don't hear that. That's some bullshit. And then they edit. I'm like, it's 10 minutes? What the fuck? No, don't do that. You know, mine's a 4 minutes. Yeah, my agent's like, no, it's Comedy Central. I'm like, who cares? Yeah, I'd rather air our own stuff these days than do Comedy Central, man. You know, no disrespect, but they don't pay me. They paid me $1,500 for this. They really, it's $1,500. Yeah, that's 20 minutes. I'm in a different lane than you are. Right. For me, just do stand up. I would have paid to do it. You know, because I paid to be on Comedy Central. That's a good point. For a guy like me, my biggest issue is I'm always embarrassed to let people go, you're a comic. You know, like I'm embarrassed of it. But that's kind of my own issues. That's kind of funny. Everyone's embarrassed. Yeah, everyone has their own issues. That should be your special called embarrassed. Embarrassed. Yeah, embarrassed. But like, God, I'm embarrassed to be doing this, but you still keep doing it. I love it. It's my, it's right. You don't want to do it. But yeah, but it's. I feel like I haven't paid my dues to refer to myself as a comic. Yeah, like, I think it's fair. I think that's a good. When I'm around other comics, I feel like the punter of the football team. Do you? Oh yeah. Like I didn't pay my dues. I wasn't in the gym while everyone else was shooting. Yeah, does that make sense? You're at Nordstrom right there, son. You're at Nordstrom changing tires. Where were you when we were shooting in the gym? You're like, I was fucking punch in the face. I was putting a new carburetor to a sail rack. That's what I was doing. I was at Nordstrom, baby. But yeah, man, I appreciate, I mean, this, I don't know if I have felt more comfortable since I started going to that program. For me, and that's huge, right? Yeah, and it is for me. It's been helpful, man. It's been helpful, and I don't know if I'll always be in it. I don't know if I'll always feel that way. How long you been in? Almost 2 years in July. And you only have 4? Yeah, a long way to go, son. Yeah, so I do want to get through the steps, and and then I have other people that reach out and like, man, I'm in the pro. I do this or I struggle with some of this, and so then I feel a little bit like, it inspires me because it's like, oh well. I can go one more day. I'll hear somebody's crazy story. Yeah, I know. And that's what the meetings are for. You go to these meetings, and
somebody tells you the craziest story, it's inspiring. It's inspiring. Like, oh, I can do this one more day.
Look at them,
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's in current events. You see, like, The Rock was like, I suffered with depression as a kid, and, I cry every day, and my mom tried to commit suicide and stuff. I was thinking about it, and like, damn, The Rock, he seemed like the best guy ever. And I think there's a difference between clinical depression and being depressed at a part of your life. Right. Because I've had times during my fight career, football career, life in general, where I'm depressed. Yeah. I don't need medication. There's a difference between having a brain where you're clinically depressed and then going through moments in life where you're depressed. I think we need to kind of draw the line there. Because, damn, I know The Rock has mental issues. I think he's going through a rough patch in his life. Yeah. I don't think he's clinically depressed like everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, he named himself after a piece of gravel, right? But that don't make him a bad guy, right? We've all done things.
Rough time.
Right, we've all had rough times. But no, I feel you, and I think a lot of these, and especially, dude, it's so funny. I was gonna say Yahoo. I used to love Yahoo. I used to work for them. They've become this company where it's like every day it's like this celebrity had an eating disorder as a child. It's like they just use things to try and make celebrities seem fucked up to make them seem more likable to fans.
And here's the problem with that. And most people, and even I was a victim of this, where I thought, as a comic man, I'm not as fucked up and dark as all comics are. And Brian goes, hold on, all comics are like that. Yeah. The reason you think that is because they glorify that. There's a lot of comics who are just fine, right? But you see in music, you see in acting, you see in sports, the guys who are fucked up, it gets broadcast in the world now, so you assume everyone's like that, but that's not true.
Oh, it's interesting.
And the odds would even say, out of musicians, actors, artists, comics, artists, right there. Artists, comics.
Oh yeah, you got brain trauma.
Yeah. See, I think you could have Down syndrome like you, but I got mental issues.
I feel so bad.
Yeah. But they're saying after they're saying if you look at the odds are most of those people do not have it. Yeah. Just glorify the ones that do.
Yeah. Damn, you have fucking brain trauma.
Yeah, man.
I've been sitting here this whole time acting like you didn't. My bad.
No, sorry. No. I'll make fun of you because you got Down syndrome. Yeah, well, that might be worse. You got cleared of it.
It depends, man. You gotta get in there and beat it, bro. You gotta shift your own genes sometimes.
I feel better shift these genes on the brain trauma. It ain't working.
But no, I do think it's like, so what happens when we get to the point where we have used everything, even things that are really serious, and because I feel like it's like the news and the media it's like, oh, we need this star to seem more likable to sell books next year, next month. It's like, now let's make them have an eating not make them have it, or let's glorify it, even if it wasn't that bad.
I agree. If you struggled this, in high school you actually liked another dude, right? You're gender neutral. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Fly the flag. I'm like, God,
that's scary.
Trying to get some fans in this era where what it does, it's the same thing with like this Me Too movement, where someone kind of like, oh, I had this issue where it wasn't an issue, it was consensual. You're actually down. You've done this many of dudes. What you're doing is you're fucking up the movement because there's some actual victims.
Right.
And now when you do that you get the spotlight, it takes away from the actual victim.
Yeah, like Jennifer Lawrence came out and had some story. It was just like, some guy, looked at me like while I was changing her clothing or something. I'm just like, that's just so many celebs will jump on, and that kind of stuff.
They just want to relate to it.
Yeah, they just want to relate, and they don't want to miss out on the opportunity to see
correct
to have their name in the news, Correct. But I think a lot of Americans starting to get hip to that kind of stuff these days.
Some of it, yeah, and then I think they're sick of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it with like the Academy Awards. It was like their lowest percentage watched ever, the biggest drop. Someone said it dropped like 17% of viewers.
Yeah, I had to work it. I was bored.
Oh yeah,
I was working in the government for I was bored.
Yeah. I think, and mark my words. Who's the man that's the country man that's on the East State Brandon Lambert? Remember that man? Blake Shelton. I bet he has so many offers coming into him right now. He will host one of those award shows next year. Everybody's going to look like who's the only person we know that can relate to half of America.
Is he Blake Shelton?
Oh, I think he's going to be Hollywood's first thought. Why? Because they look at their networks like, what do we have? Well, they haven't had I'm talking like southern or rural kind of vibe. Like they haven't had a southern person on a sitcom. That's what kind of hurts some of my feelings when I get out here. They come out here and live your dream. They haven't had a southern person on a sitcom, a person with a rural accent. I can't even think of one. Well, My Name is Earl.
But
Like on a main network?
a sitcom, but also like the whole redneck movement. You might be a redneck if
Yeah, that was 25 years ago that came out.
it's huge. He had his own show too.
Yeah, he has his own show, but since then, it's like those people are banned from like TV. And I'm not even a redneck. I'm just grew up in a fucking shithole area.
Yeah.
You know, we wouldn't have a bass boat, we wouldn't have NASCAR. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have. We had Willie Nelson. I don't know what Willie Nelson.
But is it rednecks is the equivalent of like ghetto? For if you refer to anyone who's poor as ghetto, wouldn't white people ghetto be redneck? That's our ghetto version.
Yeah, I guess so. Or white trash. I like white trash a lot better. I can relate to that.
The rednecks,
Yeah.
like they just think like
Yeah, redneck. They just know about
South,
fishing.
like poor South, like
Yeah, redneck seems like it's more of a brand to me.
yeah, where you don't have to be poor. Like you can still be redneck and have your shit together.
Right.
Meaning maybe your dad works at Home Depot and you drive a truck with them steel nuts in the back.
Yeah.
It's lifted. And you kind of have your shit together. You have a mullet. You wear tank tops and shitty tan. You drink fucking Bud Light.
Yeah.
You go to the lake with your friends. You're not dead broke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. I think that's it, and it's okay. I mean, all those are fine. But I do feel like sometimes like the only people we can make fun of in America anymore are like poor white people, and that makes me mad sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like, oh, you can do any accent, you can do any other accent though, like it's, and so that's racist or that's this or that, but you can, impersonate like a country white liberty.
Oh, yeah, really, boy. Like that. It's all good.
But then sometimes I'll go to some of these areas where those people are still like that, and some of those people will still be like super racist and super ignorant, and that shit makes me not feel sorry for those people. I mean, like I don't really have a stomach for just senseless racism these days. It's just sad. So I'm glad, some of the movements and stuff, it's good because some of that stuff will go away.
You're trying to be the voice of the poor white.
Well, that's all I can be, is just where I'm from.
That's it. That's what you represent.
Yeah, but I am glad that I'm a big
You would represent. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. You trying to write the plot of 8 Mile? You're talking about 8 Mile?
But Eminem talking about 8 Mile and New Orleans symbol. Eminem lost like a bunch of his fans last year. He like kind of went into this rogue direction kind of for.
Really?
I think so.
He was anti-Trump.
Yeah, he was anti-Trump, but it seemed like he disconnected from some of his base. But I think.
Well, he went he just wanted time off. He was sick of the hustle.
Yeah.
You see his daughter? Not mad at her.
Really?
I would crawl 8 miles to get to that view.
Wow, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't seen her. I might crawl 5. Let me get a picture of her.
Yeah, no, you crawl 8 miles.
I'm like guessing how far I was
Especially
crawling.
it's on coke.
Damn. Is that Stan? What's her name?
Haley.
Haley, yeah.
Haley.
Oh my god, she looks so much like him, bro.
A little bit.
Damn, I get up in mom's spaghetti right there, son. You feel me?
Yeah,
Whatever you say I am.
Real Slim Shady stand up.
Wow. But no legs. Is she showing any full body pics or what's up?
Right there. Yep. Are you mad at that or no? What's up, dog? You crawled them 8 miles, right?
Damn, boy. God damn, I tell her I am.
You jump in that swamp cruiser and get going.
Oh, I'd sneak in her car at a gas station and tell her I'm the headbutt champion of the world.
Get in there. I'd swim through some fucking alligators where you're from to get to her side.
Get in there.
Get in there.
This boy fucking Gerald was the dude's name. Tight Gerald, everybody called him.
Tight Gerald.
Because his jeans, some of his jeans are a little bit tight. Not his body, not his pants, his genetic.
His genetic jeans are
yeah. So when you see people in there little tight, they fishing for regularity.
in that struggle cities, what I call it.
Yeah, he'd be on the porch every day.
Struggle City.
Yeah, he's from Struggle City.
You see, I can taste the music. Nothing wrong with
Oh, he did, man. That's when music was awesome, man.
No, she's not a critter, man. She would do some critter, man.
But I still love him, man. I've always been an Eminem fan.
Fuck yes.
He is my
Game changer.
yeah. He gave everybody purpose.
Everyone.
Every poor white kid who was Eminem was their only purpose.
You've seen his facial hair now, right? Eminem's? No, it looks, it's kind of bumpy. Let me see.
I always thought he had a little bit of honesty, and this isn't an idiot. I thought he had an Asian face.
Odd to me. Like, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, he looks like Justin,
Don't say Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake's older, darker.
he looks like Justin Rhodes Timberlake. He looks like somebody that would wear Justin boots.
He looks like the guy that made those boots for Cal.
He does. He looks like Callan's Nordic haberdasher, whoever that is.
He looks like the guy who would feel bad for Callan to making those shitty boots. That's what he looks like. Yeah, you don't like his hair, you like him clean cut. That's because you want him to be the same Eminem Slim Shady from those those TRL days.
I just think this looks odd.
It just isn't quite computed. It doesn't make sense to you.
You know what he looks like? He looks like somebody that's going through gender relocation surgery.
Thank you. That's exactly. It looks like someone who wishes they were Eminem and is confused.
Yeah, he looks like somebody who wishes they were just Emma
to Eminem. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Emma. He looks like he's gonna be Emma.
He's converted to Emma. No, he looks like Lisa who's trying to be Eminem. Yeah. She's taking testosterone and the hair starts sprouting.
Definitely, and he looks a little bit Asian, doesn't he? He has kind of an Asian.
Does a little.
Because I think Asians can go in between genders like
no one else.
Yes.
Thais especially. So you go to Thailand, some of those Thai boys, those lady boys, nothing wrong with that. You wake up with a dick in your mouth.
Why does it have to be in your mouth? Why does it be in your hand? What if y'all just met? You know what I'm saying?
He grab his dick when I first met. If he feeds me some sort of drinks, I pass out. Why would you can't do nothing with my dead hand? You need to go for these lips, son.
Sordid drinks are big Games of Thrones. Who says sordid drinks?
I watch a lot of Games of Thrones.
This sordid ale.
Before we do fan question,
Get that hard piss out, dude.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here, bro. I'm not sitting by this dude anymore. Okay, 3 questions right with Brennan Child.
3 questions.
All right. You get pulled over by the police, right?
Yeah.
And you have to hide cocaine or pills or some very unique rare protein that you got a hold of.
Like a hemp protein or like a goat's whey?
Sure. Where do you put it at?
Anus. On my ass.
Okay. And how many fingers do you use to do it, honestly?
2. No more than 3.
Whoa, bro. Damn, is it Christmas? Okay. Second question. Everyone you know is pretty much dying, right?
Yeah.
And most of your family's in a fire.
Okay.
Who do you go back in to get?
My son.
Okay. All right. Damn, that was kind of sad. Sorry, but God bless him. And God bless your friends that passed. Okay. How about this, dude? Things don't pan out, right? The modeling, yeah, sure you want to. Yeah, the modeling, the wrestling, none of it works out, right?
I'm not in the WWE either.
The brown ball or whatever the new food service you're offering is, none of it works out. What job do you end up getting, honestly? You have to move back to Akron.
I have to move back to Denver.
Sorry, Denver, which is basically mountain. That's the Cleveland of the mountains. Denver, you have to move back to Denver.
I'm working at PetSmart.
PetSmart.
Okay. I'm the animals I like to polo they make you wear.
There you go. That's 3 questions for the show. All right, let's get into this news, huh?
Yeah, let's do this, Doug. Did you come up with those questions yourself?
Yeah,
I like that 3 questions, man. The one was sad about saving my family.
It was. But you gotta have something there that makes people, get to know your feelings.
Some people's feelings would be hurt. I'm not saying that, but
you gotta say your son. If you said somebody else, dude.
Say my girl and this dude, son.
Oh, dude, it's so bad. And your son just in there, just fending off flames with a little shield you bought him. Or some cheap shield that you made him. Oh, man.
I once got a shield from Wendy Cummings that Big Brown on it. It was a straight up shield like they use for the task force.
Oh, wow.
The most legit shield I've ever seen in my life.
You gave it as a gift?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever bang or no? Oh, yes.
What's the convention?
Look at it right now.
Wow. Let's check this out. Police hunting baby snatching monkey after the baby was found dead.
Is this from my childhood? Because
Is this in Louisiana? No, India.
Oh, yeah. Little India, that's what they call Louisiana.
Really?
Some parts. And we used to hunt monkeys. We didn't hunt monkeys, but we used to catch them when I was young because they got out. Monkey in India's Eastern State of Louisiana.
So what's this monkey doing? Just stealing babies and killing them? He just grabbed the baby, the kid slammed it against the wall, and then they found it later. It's a terrible story. I mean, it's just crazy. It makes you feel sick. They should definitely kill that monkey. So they're looking for it, and of course they're trying to find it to kill it.
They're
looking for that monkey, which looks like
particular monkey. Every monkey.
Yeah.
But also, let's go ahead and slap the parents around. There's no monkey, even if I lived in India, would be ever get close to my son. But I don't let strangers at the Grove get close to my kid. I don't let fucking wild card. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, this is the angriest mechanic I've ever found.
But these are like people that live in a village. You know, they can't control that. But they're not like us.
Yeah, you could not defend your child against monkeys if you wanted to.
For sure.
Joe Rogan would argue this to the end of the interview.
No. Joe Rogan would argue straight up like chimpanzees. Yeah, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
That monkey?
Yeah, let's hit the monkey.
Fucking slapping the piss out of that thing. Oh my god. That's a little spider monkey.
It is a little spider monkey. And look, I'll say this. I was in Malaysia one time. Nope, just being a student. I was a student when I was younger. And I was in Malaysia, and I saw a monkey steal a bag of chips from a black girl, right? It is racist. It's everything, you know. It's everything. It's stealing food from people. It's starvist. It's everything. But
artists,
do you think you could take you're like a healthy black woman, you think you could take a bag of chips from her?
No.
And this monkey did it.
I know.
So that's what I'm saying. It could do that with a baby.
Was he on the sneak though? Was there always
on the sneak?
Look over there and just try to...
Bro, they're always on the sneak. And there are signs that say, do not touch the monkeys, do not feed the monkeys. Monkeys don't like us. And that's why we didn't come from monkeys. Because if they're doing this kind of shit, dude, this isn't friendly shit.
You know what? I know some people steal chips too. I've seen people steal chips. Yeah, I've seen humans steal chips. We come from monkeys, son.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a good point. I don't think that we do, though. I think that they don't want us here, and shit's gonna get haywire soon.
Oh, here you go again with the movie plots already. Cody. Well, now you're talking about Planet of the Apes or whatever, dude.
I've never seen that.
Let's get to.
Let's go to. Okay, you want one more bad one? So this is some just crazy one. Some people were inside a car with a loaded gun. The woman said that it's not loaded. She didn't think it was loaded. The guy next to her was like, "Dude, don't point at me." She ends up actually shooting him. He didn't die though, but he's in critical condition. So this is on Facebook Live too.
This is the actual video?
Yeah, but they're not going to show the actual thing. So they're doing a Facebook Live thing.
The guy on the left get shot or the guy in the hat?
What do you think?
The guy in the hat.
No. So there's a gun on that console.
Are they trying to rob someone?
No, they're just trying to show off. And that's the girl's holding the gun right now. So stupid. She said, "Oh." She had no idea. She thought it was not loaded. So she's trying to show off like she's hard. And the guys, you can tell, it's like, just see, I'll tell her now. Fuck, you would steal their bag of chips.
I don't know.
Another gun.
Can you believe somebody just shot their fucking friend in their car on the Facebook Live?
Joke around.
Quit. People should not be allowed to get Facebook Live.
I agree. You have to go through some requirements. Also, there should be some requirements for you to start a YouTube channel too.
Yeah.
Like she's doing it for the gram.
Yeah.
I'm saying like she's trying to get followers. Listen, first of all, you cruise around the streets or wherever you're at with your friends, and just because you have a gun, you're not gonna get followers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You shooting your friend? All right, now you get followers, but you shouldn't be allowed to have a channel.
They should not be allowed to have a channel. It's not right, and that's the thing, dude. They have to have stricter laws for people trying to get Facebook Live.
I agree.
Because it's not fair. Now I have to live with seeing this. You know, now I have to know that some lady's shooting her friends and
You know, in Chicago on Facebook Live, there's 3 teenagers that basically held hostage and beat up a white kid.
I saw that. Yeah. It was sad, man. It's racist. I think they called that a hate crime. It's racist.
Oh yeah,
they called it a hate crime. It should be. If anybody does that just because.
You know what? The one thing I do like it because that's how they got caught. If there was no Facebook Live, they probably got caught. That's the only good thing. Morons on Facebook Live.
That's true. So this all could have gone to court. We don't know who did it. Everybody's denying it. But now we know. It's a good point. I guess it makes it
what happens if he goes to prison for being a moron?
Exactly. If he dies, but he didn't die. So if he dies, probably
shot in the head. Things don't end well.
It's so stupid that I don't know why these people do this, but it's good that people realize not to.
You need to put on some weight. Gateway White. I saw that Jim just moved downtown. He got himself a high rise downtown.
Really, Jim?
He got himself a high rise. Well, no, he's renting a high rise downtown.
Yeah, that's nice.
Balling, right? And then I see him on social media post videos of this motherfucker's eating what is it, Shake Shack every day. I only went twice, but you look at him and Jared watching him, he got 2 hamburgers, 2 hot dogs.
People come to America, they get addicted to American cuisine.
Well, he grew up here.
I didn't grow up here. Well, but still, it could be in your genes.
You just went nuts on it? I think I had it once and I was like, crap, it tastes so good, so much. Do it one more time and then chill. And now you're addicted? Like,
And this is how it starts, dude. There's 12 steps that'll get you better, brother. That'll set you free, dude. Yeah. You're out there thinking about what can I put cheddar on next? Do you know what I'm saying?
If you get too big, I'll stop. That's how it goes, bro. If I get like 300 pounds, I'll stop. That's how it goes. Next year, you're 500 pounds. You're on my 600-pound life. We have to fire you.
It's my 600-pound producer. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, fired. Because it's sad to look at. Smell like shit.
No belt. That's what your show's gonna be called. Instead of below the belt.
No belt. Zero belt.
Speaking of zero belt, I don't think the guest of the year last year didn't get a title.
I know we do need to get him a title. We still haven't shot about a nice looking belt. Making a belt? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Hit us up. We need to get Theo a belt.
Get that cobbler, too.
You don't want him in his shoes. You know what? I'm going to send those shoes to our worst guest. You know what we should do? We should paint those gold and make him like the worst guest of the year trophy.
Skylar Aston.
That's dirty.
Was he in Hamilton or something? What was he in?
I'm sure. He's in Trolls.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Voice of Rand.
Trolls was so good.
Well, the Trolls movie is Justin Timberlake. He's on the Trolls series on Netflix.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Still good. Really? Trolls movie's ridiculous.
Trolls movie's so good.
Branch, my man. All right, what else you got, Jim?
Channing Tatum and this girl, Jennifer Dewan, or Jenna Dewan, separating.
They've been together forever, right?
Remember the first Step Up? You guys remember Step Up when it came out?
Yeah,
the first movie.
Does it say why?
It's just time to move on, I guess.
They've been together forever, though, right?
Forever.
And they have kids.
And all like a bunch of couples and people like idolize their relationship
Forever, right?
and so they're breaking up. Do you think he's an attractive male, Theo?
Channing Tatum?
My girl this morning, I go, Amanda, I said, this is my life. I go,
Channing Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum. I said, do you think he's attractive? She goes, basic white boy. Oh, God, how do you think? You don't like basic.
I think he looks basic. He looks like kind of like
older now.
The best looking dude, like at
high school,
at like a Division IV high school.
He looks like the starting quarterback was like a stud. And then years later, just didn't pan out.
Yeah, he looks like Johnny Manziel could look if he got his healthiest and wore some eyeshadow. I think he's a handsome guy. I hear he's a sweet man.
Did you ever see him on the fucking what's that? Down Under movie. What movie is that where he's shaking his dick? His dick?
I don't watch all of that. I don't try to look at anything on the internet with people are naked.
No, man, it was a movie. Magic Mike.
Oh, Magic Mike? No, I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either, but I've seen the fucking clips. What I'm saying, he's bodied up, son.
Oh, he's got a beautiful body, I think.
That's not basic, dude.
Yeah, see, this is something else for me. This is like something to go on where you shouldn't have bought a ticket to. It's not like you got free tickets at the casino and you end up at this.
Yeah, word.
But yeah, I mean, look, the man, he's Jack. He's the lifeguard that fucks everybody in your town. He's also a nice dude.
Yeah, it's hard to win, right?
Yeah, and I wonder what happened. Look, this is just too much pressure from, to have a comfortable relationship in Hollywood. Who has a relationship in Hollywood that's even lasted?
You know who's killing it is Dax Shepard and his girl, Kristen Bell. Yeah, they live in Venice. That's probably going to be the next one. That's fucked up. How about Dark Channel right here? I think it's next. Yeah, there's not really, but she wrote like
Franken-Chin.
I know, right?
Dr. Franken-Chin is coming out.
Count Chocolate Channel. Count Chin
Cula. You can't say it.
Count Cula.
Yeah, you can't say it as fast. When you say fast, it's racist.
Super easy.
So you gotta say Count Chin Cula.
But if you say it fast, it's racist.
All I was saying is, yeah, they're definitely not breaking up, but she wrote a whole thing on how to stay together, like why it's so long. She wrote like this whole list, man.
Well, that sounds like a lot of pressure to live up to that list.
Dude, so Blake Shelton and Randall Lambert, they were also a couple that was like idolized for their relationship.
And no markup.
Yeah, then he met Gwen Stefani. She cheated on him first, though. Miranda cheated on Blake first. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow.
People be cheating.
I mean, but I think, that guy's gonna have a million offers. They will watch him host everything coming up.
Blake Shelton,
just watch. I'm not saying that he is the best or amazing at it. I think his Twitter used to be a lot of fun. He used to be a little bit more candid and stuff.
Well, now he's on fucking The Voice. It's so late.
Yeah, now he can't say too much. But I think,
and he sold out arenas.
Yeah. And I think he's I really like country music, but I think he's going to be the one that Hollywood's like, that's the guy that can, help get our...
Who's the homeboy on American Idol right now? He's really good, too. American Idol? Yeah. You ever heard of the coaches? Yeah. I haven't watched it. Why'd you go American Idol? Yeah. He's like, the coaches now. You're acting like you just got off the boat. You go to Shake and Shack or whatever the fuck it is. You just had some American Idol in.
You're not working hard anymore. Fuck. Turned it into a life, bro. What's going on?
Oh, this guy.
Oh, that's Luke Bryan. Luke Bryan's on there.
I think he is potentially a bigger star than your boy.
And who is that? Is that
big time? Real fast. He's so big.
Who's that lady that looks like
it's Katy Perry.
Is it really?
Yeah, I've never heard short hairs on that look.
Oh wow, she looks.
You heard of same haircut.
Different. A little bit. Versus the lighter looking.
You know what? Lionel Richie looks like me. You look like Katy Perry.
If somebody doesn't mock up for this episode, put those faces in. If somebody doesn't mock up for this episode,
guarantee Mark guy will do that or Photoshop Steve will. That's you and me. I did it.
Oh, dude, definitely. Bro,
I look like Lionel Richie.
You look like fucking Lionel Richie, bro. Limited range of motion in your neck.
Yeah.
Bad scarves.
Bad scarves. Wearing the mass jewelry. Shit. Big ass DSL lips. His teeth are wide apart. Nose is the same. And then he just looks like Katy Perry.
Yeah, I look like Katy Perry, but with somebody else's nose, though.
Yeah. Like if Katy Perry.
Shrek. I look like goes between Katy Perry and Shrek.
You look like Katy Perry if she fucking got punched in the nose a bunch of times.
Hey, guys. She got punched. It could have just been like 10 or 12 times. It goes where that headbutt hit me.
Look at that headbutt. Hey, we're like around just a notes and right. Fucking.
You're just somewhere on his lunch break that's hanging out in the electronics section right now. Like, will somebody please ring the lunches overboard? Because this guy's doing too much. Wow, you do look like fucking Lionel Richie. Oh, unbelievable.
It's you and me, bro.
And what's wrong with
Right? Yeah, why is he so stiff? And why is his arm so long? No, that's Red Secret.
What if that's his arm coming around Lionel Richie?
That's what I was saying. That's wild. He's got orangutan.
Sad, I got medium length arms, dude.
Yeah, my hair's super long either.
Really?
Yeah, I have a cankle tape though.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, dude. It's tough. Yeah, my arms have never really lived up to their potential. I don't think fully. I think if I'd have spent another 2 days in the womb, boy.
I think it was the water in Louisiana.
I think my mom was just fucking anxious and probably wanted to have me around.
Yeah, it stunted your growth.
Oh, dude, I knew this boy in our town. His mom had him early as fuck, dude, because they were going to go on vacation.
Yeah.
And she wanted to be pregnant on vacation.
Check point where they go to SeaWorld or something?
Yeah, I don't know where, I think. Panama City Beach.
They go to Splash City or something?
Yeah, I think they're going to Evans or Indiana. I think they were just...
Where's that bitch trying to go to? Busch Gardens?
I think it was just they were camping in their front yard.
Bro, is there a shittier venue to go as a kid than Busch Gardens? Those motherfuckers have Charlie Brown as their mascot.
I liked Busch Gardens, man.
Of course you did.
We didn't go there, but we would go to, we would drive to those places and go to the other places that were around Busch Gardens.
Yeah, for discount.
Yeah, like Spicy's Funhouse or whatever. Yeah.
Busch Gardens some low-level shit. That one looks legit. No, I'm talking about the Busch Gardens in LA, son, where they have Charlie Brown.
Busch Gardens in LA, dude.
What am I thinking of?
That's the very far.
Busch Gardens is legit. You track all the statements. But they have Sesame Street as their mascot, so that's some bullshit. Bush, or what did I say? Not Spray Farm. Not Spray Farm is that bullshit. Yeah, it's probably the.
What about Hang Time? That's a place that sounds A, racist for a water park, and B,
you know what? I don't fuck with water parks. Really? I don't like the aqua sauce. I don't like being in the sun all goddamn day. I don't like the grown men around the kids all the goddamn time. I don't like the lazy pool. It bothers me. And then they have the big wave pool, which was my favorite. It gets too crowded. People get fucked up. I find it dangerous.
Yeah, dude. Whatever. Wave pool basically just who's gonna get rescued for your family.
For real.
Somebody always gets rescued. Your drunk uncle who thinks he can swim.
No bitch has been to the beach. You have people from, wherever. In Colorado, we call it South Shore. That's a big wave pool. Super dangerous. We're not used to the big ass waves when we're from the beach. So we didn't know how to react to those things. Yeah. So dudes were getting fucking
Probably crying in Colorado. Say it's a hate crime.
Concussed.
Yeah, there's a strong wave of that hate crime.
Concussed.
Unbelievable. Bunch of concussees out there.
Wave pool. That lazy river. Whoever came up with that is a special fucking demon.
Dude, somebody shit in one when I was out in Lafayette one time.
I've done that before.
And they didn't even clean it. They're like, the river adapts. That's what the lady said.
Well, it ain't a river. It's obviously man-made.
Yeah, I know. It's like the river adapts.
It's not the fucking Nile.
This ain't the Mekong Delta out here,
It's not a Mississippi River. This is the lazy river.
It's running out of rivers to name, so we had to go to like the biggest river in America. And that was it after that. He's gonna name like an ocean.
Mississippi. Can you name another?
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna name 200 other rivers.
Those are the mainstream.
There's a ton of rivers, you idiot.
Number one.
The Colorado, the top of my head, bro. The Colorado River, the Los Angeles River.
There's no Los Angeles River. Serious, but it's not really a river.
Yes, it is.
It's not a real one like the Mississippi.
It pays taxes, bro. It's a real river.
No, man. Mississippi, numero uno, Nile, big one.
Okay. Yeah, no doubt the Nile's a big one.
That was my reference point.
But there's a lot of other. I knew it was like he's gonna go for another huge river in these outer rivers.
You're so right. I was like, when's the last time you got a fucking map for rivers? Oh, I'm so busy.
I didn't know what. You don't have to look at a map. People know rivers. Get in there.
Name 5 rivers. Not Mississippi, not the Nile, not Colorado. Go.
Okay, the Jafuncta River.
That's fake.
All right, that's a real river.
Okay.
Jafuncta.
Where's that at?
In Louisiana. The Colorado River.
I said no Colorado. Doesn't count. You're on 1 right now.
Why no Colorado?
It's too major. I'm from Colorado. Of course I know Colorado.
Yeah, well, you should have named your own fucking river.
I want even bigger.
Okay, you want a different river?
Yeah.
How about I have it right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Ohio River. Done. What about hold on, this is a great river that's in Tennessee. It's called the Monongahela. It's actually in Pittsburgh. Yeah. Look at the fucking Monongahela, dude.
Monongahela.
Well, Chin is not a spell, dude.
Yeah, Chin is right. Chin.
Monongahela River right there.
Chin, type in top rivers in the United States.
Top Rivers is going to be a page. Top Rivers is a dude that used to teach PE at my school, actually.
Top Rivers is some guy just moved to LA taking acting classes and has a shitty headshot. Top Rivers. Holy fuck. Is that a porno star? Yeah. Top Rivers.
Top Rivers.
What's your name, Top Rivers?
Top Rivers. I want you to be the next Channing Tatum. Top Rivers. There's a couple of rivers right there.
Los Angeles River. San Gabriel. The point is, the point is here, Theo, you could fucking name 5.
Well, I can name 5 in a second. He didn't look them up. The Ohio River, Colorado River, it's the Bogafalaya River, the Jafuncta River. Let's think of some other ones.
It's hard.
No, it isn't, dude. Think of another one.
Damn, that's a real river. Yeah, he knows his rivers.
One
to know more rivers than 2 rivers, and one of them's in Africa. The Nile, the cradle of civilization river. You only know like rivers that were either in the Bible or the Mississippi River.
I just know the majors, bro.
The Euphrates, is that a river?
Yes.
Here he goes, there he goes. Bible rivers, that's all he knows.
I know that one, bro. God, the Nile. Fuck yeah, the Nile.
He said, because you just said it again. I'm surprised you did. I'm surprised you know the river.
The way we got here, though, I was just saying that those fucking water parks are bullshit.
Yeah, they are.
What else you got, Jen?
You want to do the Will Ferrell one?
Sure.
So Will Ferrell and Joaquin Phoenix. I guess Will Ferrell was interviewing Joaquin Phoenix.
How great. Have you read this interview? Someone sent this to me yesterday. I tweeted it. Will Ferrell conducted an interview by phone to Joaquin Phoenix, and they don't know each other. It was fucking hilarious.
Wow.
Because Will Ferrell was trying to be serious at first. Joaquin Phoenix is like, yo, man, how bad are interviews to do? And Will Ferrell's like, hold on, I'm getting started. And then he goes, they like talk about sports, and Joaquin Phoenix goes, I didn't even know the Super Bowl was on, so it told me to click to it because it was a good game. So I saw the last seconds. I don't know anything about it. And Will Ferrell goes, yeah, I just watched because my kids. And he goes, hey, you live in LA? And Joaquin goes, yeah. And Will goes, dude, I'm sure we live close. Next time we have a sporting event, we always have people, well, you should come over. And Joaquin Phoenix like, no, I don't want to do that. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. And Will Ferrell goes, damn, just like that. And Joaquin's like, yeah, man, I'm sick of making excuses. I'm a grown man. I usually make excuses not to show up to things, but I straight up tell people, no, I'm not doing it. And Will's like, God, I like that, man. And then they keep going, and Phoenix is like, yeah, these interviews are all the same. And then Will Ferrell flips the page and goes, no, not really. Hey, do you remember when we did Gladiator? He's like, remember when you're that little bitch? He's like, yeah, I like that role for you. It was great, man. It was fucking great.
Wow, hold on, I'll read this.
So I was laughing in my car. Watching it. Phenomenal interview.
And you can tell they don't know each other, huh?
They don't know each other because we saw each other that one time, and I was like, hey, I'm a fan. And he was like, and you were like, cool. And Joaquin's like, I don't remember any of that. So they don't know each other. And then what's funny on social media, Joaquin's like, man, I don't get the social media thing. I got on Twitter for a day. And he goes, the next morning I thought, I don't want to have to come up with shit every day to post on Twitter. So he's like, it doesn't exist for me at all. Yeah, Will goes, yeah, I just had a meeting with my team. He called him his team. He's had a meeting with my team, and they were like, hey, you need to do more social media. And Will goes, if I do more social media, I'm leaving the business. Wow. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to do that, man. Which is interesting. They're at a level where you can do that, though, I feel like.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Will Ferrell's one of a kind. Joaquin Phoenix is one of a kind. He played Johnny Cash, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. We can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, there's
top 5 to me right now.
Yeah.
You know, he retired from acting like a little bit ago, said he was become a rapper. He's going through some shit.
Yeah, he could have been bipolar, it could have been just LA. This place will wreck your brain.
Oh, but you read that interview, his insecurities are crazy. He's like, yeah, they offered me this role. I'm like, God, they should offer it to someone else. I'm going to fuck this movie up. And Will Ferrell's like, you're a brilliant actor, you know, right? He's like, well, I don't know your taste. You can have shitty taste in actors. And Will's like, no, I kind of know my shit. And he's like, well, I always think there's better people for the role. Wow. That's when Will's like, no, you're great in Gladiator. And he's like, oh, yeah? What'd you like? You're that little bitch.
He was that little bitch there. He was great.
Yeah.
What else is going on? Dude, I want to be in New Jersey, man.
For what?
Comedy.
Where you at in a couple weeks?
Hasbrook Heights. Have you been there?
No.
Bananas.
It's called Bananas Comedy?
It's called Bananas Comedy. I've never been.
Did you see, when are you there? Go ahead and play your dates. When are you there?
I am there in 2 weeks, man. Or 3 weeks, actually. That's April 20th and 21st. I'll be at Bananas Comedy in New Jersey.
Friday, Saturday?
Friday and Saturday.
2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday?
2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday.
I told you I was in San Jose Improv, and I was like, yeah, get Theo. Everywhere I go, I'm like, yeah, get Theo here, man.
Thanks, man.
The guy from San Jose is like, yeah, get us in contact with him. So I should definitely do that.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to go there to San Jose. San Jose is the most diverse place I've ever been, I think.
It's nuts, right?
Yeah, it's like everything is almost perfectly diverse. It's like, oh, this is what America will be like in the future.
You know, it's the most expensive place. I think it'd just be out in Manhattan for most expensive. So
really,
property.
So that people got money out there.
Well, you got Silicon Valley, so you got Facebook and all that shit there. They're not building more houses, so the housing market's nuts. Like that just like 2.2 million.
Wow. Damn, we should have got land up there.
I know.
Or
So you go to New Jersey. Where else you going?
Yeah, also I'm going to be at Cherokee Casino in June, on June 9th.
Where's Cherokee?
It's in, Cherokee Casino is out there outside of Oklahoma City, about 50 minutes.
I feel like I've been there.
You might have. I got kicked off the line out there one time. Oh, yeah, what river is that? I can't tell you. So probably the Oklahoma River. And there'll be a Calgary and Yuck Yucks. You're going there.
When are you there?
I'm June 15th and 16th.
Damn. Oh, April.
Oh, I'm there soon. 2 weeks. Yeah, man. Leave some room up there on the stage for me. I'll get it out of here. And I'll go up there to Timber Brewing, and that's out in Bakersfield.
Dude, I'm there Friday.
Were you really?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Do we have the same age?
What's up, dog?
I'm June 23rd. Are you a CAA?
Yeah.
Oh, me too. That's great.
You were just in it, bro?
I'm with Andy Farag, that little Egyptian guy, beautiful guy.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he's good, and he's not just little. There's a lot of other things about him. But if you see him, you would notice
He's smaller Egyptian man.
Yeah, he probably got that short.
Probably been to those rivers.
Oh, you're right, man. Some of those Euphrates, some of those Bible stops. He's probably taking a dip. I've got a short ears because I come from a hearing people.
That's your cow?
Yeah, it's really bad, dude.
You filled in pretty good for a cow. Don't wait till that part, brother.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys having me, and it's good to see you, Jen, and thanks so much for you guys' support.
The reigning champ.
The reigning champ, dude. No belt.
We're gonna we got a belt. Hey, yo, if you're listening to this and you guys know where we can get a cool belt for the guest of the year,
just give me discount breaks over there at your work. Don't you do that? Brendan's breaks.
Dude, just hit me up with your barber. We'll call it even.
Dude, you gotta see my buddy has this new show. It's called Butt Party, right? It's gonna be on YouTube, and it's basically somebody just judging people's farts, right? It's like,
oh wow, wow, that sounds terrible.
It's awesome, man. It's gonna be. Anyway, I've seen that thing.
Where'd you get your tickets at?
You can get my tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR, and the Dark Art store will be launching next week.
Probably your Instagram. Do you post on there?
I have a bunch of new dates. Yeah, but put it on there.
What's your Instagram?
Just at Theovon, TheoVon.
That's easy.
And I'll see you guys in Tampa this weekend, actually, but I think it's already sold out.
Tampa Improv?
Yeah, I know. Doing my own place called The Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing.
I was just in Tampa.
Where you?
I was at the Improv in a great place.
Yeah, that's a 3-story place.
Yeah, big boy.
Yeah. Maybe in the future we'll do that, but
you definitely will.
Learning as we go.
I hear you, brother.
But I'm in the old studio, man. They like ghosts in there.
A lot of ghosts, a lot of fire tip ghosts.
Get some left eyeliner in there too.
Yeah, that was. I got really into Jared Leto at one point. Mine, and those boots are mine, whatever.
I mean, those boots are somebody's.
Someone's.
Those are biblical, actually.
Yeah, those are straight off the set of Game of Thrones. I'll be this Friday. I'm in Bakersfield. I think that is sold out. Check tickets now at dfk.com. And then in 2 weeks, the 20th, 21st, I'm at Yuck Yucks, Calgary. And those tickets are going fast. 2 of those shows are sold out. So dfk.com for tickets. And Wednesday night, we're releasing the Mr. Owl Tootsie Roll tees. It's right next to the other. How many licks does it take before I bust? And that's your shirt. So
is it really?
That's your shirt.
Oh, that's a correctional center blue too.
Yeah, it's dfk.com. Yeah. This is the Fighter and the Von. We're out. Bust.
I'll send you some JPEGs. No, I don't take headshots.
Yeah, look, Chris doesn't need headshots. And I want to just put something to rest here. There has been, when I do a lot of stand-up, I've been doing it a long time.
Sure.
And there's this whole fucking thing where people go, they see you, and this kid reminds us of Brian Callen before he became, what the master that he is. And it's funny because I know I've been a huge influence on you. And we used to feature him. No. And so I've been a big, just my physicality, and here you are, here you come, kind of bending around. And
no, I don't think so.
So I want to say that you have found your own. Like the other day, I watched your stand-up, and I'm ready to hear it say this for the first time.
Okay.
You've actually sprouted wings. You actually grown all your feathers, and I'm ready to release you from the.
Do not say that.
And so I don't want anybody else to say that you are my product.
Okay, nobody's saying that.
From what you get out of that shot.
No, see,
it's like falling.
He's
Steve Young.
No.
You've grown your full set of mature wings. Get out there and fly.
Here's the deal. When you say that, and then you suck him into it as well, and he's like, oh, yeah, you're saying about the, and don't do the quarterback comparison thing. It's not like that. What I'm saying is, I never knew who you were until years after I started stand-up. Playing in coffee shops, you understand? And what I did was eclipsed you. And that's okay. And that's okay. It's okay. But people started to be like, who's that guy on Chris D'Elia's Instagram sometimes?
You know what? Can I do another football reference?
Okay.
He's Drew Bledsoe. You're Tom Brady.
It is like that. It is more like that. It is.
It's not like that.
And just because you're making your voice look
because I'm getting serious now.
Oh, you're not.
Listen.
Oh, no.
Okay.
And I know what you're saying that, but I don't like what you're saying. But, dude, can I tell you guys something? I've been driving around, and, like, the other day, like, I was walking on the street the other day, and some guy drives by, and he's, why? And I'm like, what? And he's driving, right? Just drives by, right?
Off Sunset?
Yeah. It's just on Sunset Boulevard. And I get a coffee. I get a coffee at the Coffee Bean the other day, and the guy's like, what, you want me to put down your name for the drink? And he says, or should I just put it under why? And I was like, what?
Okay,
He's like, no, just kidding, Chris. And I was like, okay, sure. And then so he's like, I don't know, it's just fucking hilarious how weird, interesting. And I sit down, and the guy goes, hey, Chris, why? But he looked at me, and I was like, I don't understand. So I say to my therapist, I'm telling her this. I'm telling her I don't understand why people are saying why. It's got me to joke up why in the coffee cup. And she says, and this is what came to work. I know. She said, maybe they're wondering why you would do the fighter and the kid.
You know, you can start our show like this.
Yeah, she said, is it done now? And I
got over 10 million downloads. Yeah, it does.
And they were saying how grateful they are because they go, listen, Chris is doing stand-up things, trying to get in this podcast world. We know you're the podcast kings. We'd love for you to have you on.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I do a couple of look at this screenshot I took for you. These are videos of me on YouTube. Why is it saying millions?
Hey, bro, but that's your podcast.
All right. You're not going to sit here and talk about how you're bigger than this podcast. We don't care about that stuff.
Hey, B, can I be on Snapchat one of the ways? They look at me because you're kind of, you know what? You're kind of a Vine star.
No.
Are you a Vine star? Like Instagram famous?
Famous in 6 seconds.
You're really good at Vine. Like, Vine's your shit. But then when you turn into a minute,
you know what happened?
Dude, you know what happened?
You know what happened? That's story.
Okay. Don't act like you lost your keys. No. Don't act confused.
Thank God I'm not on Tinder.
All right.
Imagine what happened.
Finish your sentences. Finish your fucking sentences. Wait, let's switch gears because one thing that's really bothering me, but I know there's a story behind it. I need to hear about it. So, man, you have no hair on your forearms. Now, explain why.
Had to take it off.
I know.
I actually don't know if I can technically talk about it, but what I can say is had to do it for a part. Yeah, but I don't think I can talk about what the part was.
Can you just say what you play?
No, I don't think so.
But we know it's not like a comic.
No, it's a drama. It's a drama. Yeah.
So you're actually having to dig deep and get on cartoon.
And no, it's,
I don't know, but
you're being condescending. You're being very condescending.
Stand-up is like broad stroke. Release
Would you say it's range?
The people
Like
are going to be after.
when people describe Chris, they don't go range.
No.
There's not a lot of, what's the word?
No. People would come up to me and they're like, what's going on behind your eyes? And then on set, they're like, what's going on behind your face? It's like your face is the face for your face.
Right.
What's
behind that.
Right.
They were like, "Cause that's crazy. What's going on?"
See, I
and I
really
said,
like the rock of comedy. Like anything you're gonna do, you Chris. Like Fox, the rock and everything.
"Yeah, but yeah, okay, but this,
Great.
but this is gonna open up doors."
Okay.
And
So when you get, if you become famous from this, like if you become, don't say I'm
more,
famous.
more, use the word more in that sense.
Well, no, if you get like more like if you just come off the closet.
If you become somebody that they want for serious dramatic roles, then what's going to happen is don't.
No, but like you can't help it. It's like a visceral.
No.
Chris, when you get a big role, do you hesitate to tell Brian?
Listen to me. I had my share, and I've turned my share down. Don't fuck me like that's something. All right. Don't raise your eyebrow.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay. Don't do that.
Okay.
Sorry. Keep your eyebrows calm when you say it. All right. Don't fucking have your caterpillars go crazy. All right. So I've turned roles down. I've chosen to keep my career where it is.
Right.
All right.
Like you like the private life.
I have not fallen victim to the public embrace of celebrity because it keeps me focused and I do what it is that I want to do.
Stay humble.
I like the spin you're putting on it. Yeah. No, I think it's a good thing. It's all about being positive.
All right, now listen. You went to Toronto. I hooked you up with my boy Joe Gershman.
Yeah, your ball or your boy? Because he looked human to me.
Hey, Chris,
Maybe
by the way, he keeps pushing this guy to everybody.
Maybe you could.
This is the third podcast in a row he's brought this up.
But I
want to say that
I have a question. Can you put cereal and milk in it, or did you mean to say boy instead of a bull?
you put Applejack.
I mean, I want to actually FaceTime him later and see if there's any Lucky Charms on it.
Hey, you're being so disrespectful in this podcast, and we haven't even fucking gotten.
Okay, Joel is my friend Joel.
Revolution MMA.
Yeah, I went to his class.
I want to get to.
And he's a great guy, and he's my friend now.
No, hold on. He's my friend first. He's your friend. I granted you an audience with him. Now, here's what I'm getting at. What bothers me is that you took a couple of classes with him at his school, and now you're asking Brendan where you can train here.
Yeah, I need him next time.
Now, and I want to say something before we get into that. Okay? You set him up. Before we get into how you're going to train, I want you to know something, and I mean this so seriously and so sincerely.
I'm going to say thank you.
If I took a nap, a Rip Van Winkle nap, all right, for 5 years, I woke up with my hair way too long, my nails way too long, and my fucking beard way too dehydrated and dehydrated.
I think you got 5 years left.
Hey,
that's the main question.
Hold on.
Okay.
They wake me up after my Rip Van Winkle nap. You've been training. I mean, training.
Yeah.
I mean, soaking your shirt and your shorts and your undies every single fucking day.
Right.
Stupid. You don't last one round, bro. One round with me. You understand me? Yeah, I'm talking. I haven't even cut my nails yet. I can't make a fist.
He did do jiu-jitsu for
He sure did. He sure did.
Chris did.
I know he did for 6 years. And I want to say this. Fuck you. What? Fuck your fucking jiu-jitsu.
Okay, if you...
So step to me when you're ready.
Whose phone is that?
That's not mine, dude. I turned my shit off. Dude, I don't like how you say bro after that, and that's your phone. You know why? Because you're fucking terrible with your phone.
Nope.
It's yours.
That's how I'm all the time. Because I keep things quiet.
Right. Well,
Although he's training studies now.
yeah.
Yeah, oh shit, look where it is. Chris, I get you set up though, bro.
Thank you, man.
Where?
Because I was
Unbreakable.
Well, how is it you set him up and not me?
Because you know why, dude? Because
What setup do you think you're
really.
playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so
And
maybe
also, you know what it is, dude? It's about like raw talent. I don't think you think you have that. Listen, you're not malleable. You know, you're headstrong.
See, thank you for bringing this up.
Yeah. I got a better way to do it. Unbreakable. Up in your face. You know what I mean?
Unbreakable, huh? What are you going to train? You going to train MMA? In case you got to what? Put your hands on somebody?
What's up, motherfucker?
Don't get jumpy. Whoa. Shoulder the mic away. What's up? If you feel froggy, leave. I'm ready. That's all. Right, Mowgli?
What? Mowgli from Jungle Book?
Well, that's what Mowgli means, frog. So why don't you be a little Mowgli and fucking leap into the jaws of this snake?
Dude, I don't like the
wrap you up.
I don't like the animal references. Don't shish me, bro. That's fucking weird, dude. That's honestly very weird.
You get it weird, man. Chris, when all of a sudden did you start to get healthy? Because I went to the last out of nowhere. I get these texts, bro. I gotta try to come to the house. I'm eating right.
Sandy picks up with the shirt off.
Yeah, I know. After you don't have a bad body at all. Why were you like, I ain't healthy?
Because I think my guy, I do squats.
His legs are terrible.
No, they're not.
No, it's okay.
I have because I'm 37 and I just feel like I'm gonna break down in the next 8 years, but don't.
It feels that way, right? You start to
off.
I think I showered in theaters and stuff. For real, it's work, right? Up there. Is that one?
Well, yeah. I mean, I just don't. I don't think I really run that risk yet. Maybe like when I'm like 55.
I don't know. The one good thing about you is that you are very fucking consistent this year.
Yeah.
For a guy, you wouldn't think you decide to do it, you will show up every single day on time.
Like that. I was never guess that. I never think I was when I first met you, I thought you had horrible drug addiction.
Yeah.
And you were super undisciplined. Yeah. Turns out you don't drink, you don't do drugs, you're super disciplined. Only have the attention span of a small player.
What's it?
You never have.
I don't understand.
You never had.
Sorry, I fell asleep. No, I totally seem like that, and I understand that, and I even kind of emote that, but I'm so disciplined. Yeah, it's
why is that, and where does that come from? Your dad's very much that way.
He is, yeah. I don't know, man.
The Italian work ethic.
I don't know. I want to be good at something, and also there's not many things I like. And when I find something I do like, I want to, and I don't look at it like, I want to be better than other guys. I'm not competitive at all, like in that way. I just want to be good for me. I want to be good, Like when I did jiu-jitsu, I did it for 6 years, and I got to the point where guys were going to be doing tournaments and wanting to and I was like, I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? Like that much. Yeah,
that rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's my hobby, and with stand-up, I turned my what I love into my career, and that's amazing for me but then I don't have a hobby,
Your brother said that as long as he can remember, you've lived for one thing, and that is to make people laugh.
Yeah.
You just that was your MO.
Always, man.
Even in high school,
always.
Just to be a silly fucking goose. Which is funny because you and I were talking about how stand-up for us we take seriously, right? And how there's so many guys that we see, and they've been doing stand-up for 10 years, 12 years, and it's like, hey, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're just hanging around the comedy store.
I won't say that guy's name, but before we were about to do a show practice, I hate one show. It'd be the equivalent of when you get ready to fight. It's going to show you a guy get knocked out. That's not Brian goes, before you go up there, check this guy out. I'm watching it, and I'm like,
his mouth fell over like he wouldn't take it.
Bro, this is so bad. I keep watching. He's been for 20 years. I'm like, holy shit. I went, you fucked up my fucking frame of mind.
Really did screw you up.
Yeah, I hate seeing that stuff.
Well, the problem, the difference between the reason why fighting is cool. One of the reasons is there's a winner, and the best is the best.
There's a winner at stand-up.
Well, okay, true. You can be very successful and be considered the best, but I can hate somebody's comedy and they can still have a thriving career.
Yeah, they're winning.
Do you know what I mean?
They're still winning.
Right.
The winning in comedy would be ticket sales, correct?
I mean, for me, it'd be just people laughing really hard too, right? That's the real winning. When you do stand-up, no matter where you are, whoever the audience, and you crush rooms, that for a comic, and especially if it's not the old bag of tricks. So anybody can come up with 20 minutes over the years and just keep it the same. I've seen that, over and over. I can never understand. But if you're always coming up with new shit and always doing that, Right. You find that immensely satisfying as opposed to something else. You're out there like, you hear me?
Yeah, never mind. But
the other day we saw the Kathy Griffins.
Oh yeah.
Right. Do you guys have any idea how successful she is? Do you have any clue how successful she is?
Oh yeah, she makes a lot of money.
I had no idea that she's worth like 50, 60 million. Oh, I didn't know that much. Did you know her tours are like all sold out?
Yeah, no, I knew that.
The Academy Award for her comedy special. She had 6 specials nominated for Academy Award.
Not Academy Award.
Emmys, yeah. Yeah, she had that, yeah.
Well, Kathy's always been fucking hilarious.
No, I know that, and she's fucking. With that style that she does, I mean, she murders that style. You know what I mean?
It's not for everyone, is it?
Well, Kathy, somebody's been doing improv, all bullshit aside, and Kathy's been doing improv on a high level and working really hard at characters for literally 30 years more.
But that shit, like, people, because what she did, like, I was like, that's not funny, it's not creative either. I don't think it was, I thought it was poor taste.
Yeah.
And we got emails, people like, who are you to criticize her? I'm like, oh, I can criticize because that's not funny. Her stand-up is fun. Like, her stand-up's good. What she does, she does very well. Yeah,
she's very fun.
Yeah. So nobody's saying she's not funny, but we're not. But like but for her to do that was just like wow. Yeah. And I don't think she was even trying to be funny, really. Yeah. I don't know. It's like that.
Her defense was, I'm a comic.
Well, that is true.
So then you're going, well, then it's funny.
The way I look at it is this: Kathy made a bad choice. She said she was sorry. She's paid her price. So I don't think that her career should be over.
No, CNN fired her sponsor drop.
Yeah, no, she'll get it back. But she took a serious hit.
Yeah, and I think ticket-wise, I don't think she's it. I think she's bigger for maybe. I actually think it was a smart play. I would never do something like that, but I actually think it was a smart play. Name one show that you can turn on right now that's not talking about Kathy. Well, and if you disagree with Trump, which the majority of America does, disagree, they're probably not taking their show.
And she'll talk about it. She'll turn this whole thing into about 1 hour.
How Trump's a bullier, all that. So
I think the only thing
she's already saying it. She's already saying all these rich white men, old white men are winning and beating me up, and it's like, what? And it's like free speech, and we're all like, well, now I'll get off the Jews now get bullied.
I think that the only thing that, like, what she did was she made liberals look bad. She made, and I've met her, I've worked with her, she's great, but, and I've made dumb as shit. Dude, one of these days, years ago, for one day, I was to talk about how I fucking did something shit. What'd you do? I'll tell you in a second, but, this stuff comes and it goes, and it's fine, and it
Kathy's not a bad person.
No, I don't think she's great either.
She's a really funny, very
and you say shit, sometimes they take it out of context. And look, she did this photo shoot, and she did the thing with the bloody Trump head. I can imagine you're there, and you're like, oh, fucking, and if the vibe is right, you're like, oh, let's take a silly picture like this.
People are laughing, by the way.
Yeah. And then,
have you seen the footage, though? No one's laughing. They do the picture, it's very serious, and she goes to the top, she goes, you don't probably go to prison for this, and you're made trouble too. Yeah, probably. Well, I didn't see the footage. I actually think it was very calculated. I think it's a great PR move. Like I said, I would never do something to this extreme, but everyone's talking about it.
But my point is, once you do something, once you say something, you own it until then, And then when that happens, like I got blasted to bring it back up. Because I tell you that whole yes all women hashtag. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. And it was basically, it was. Remember the guy in Santa Barbara that shot up a bunch of people?
Yeah, he was going to kill a whole sorority.
Right. Well, no, what happened was he killed a bunch of people, men and women. Yeah. And he put out a video early on before that.
He was the true alpha male, and these women would see that he was when he slaughtered them.
And so then people took that as a hate thing against women, and he killed all these women, which he killed a bunch of guys too. I actually think he killed more guys than
guys. He was on the street. He couldn't get in.
So they turned it in, and a bunch of women would tweet about it. Now, and they said, women would tweet stuff like, I was raped and that's not okay, yes, all women, and that's horrible. And then someone would be like, I walked down the street and a guy catcalled me, yes, all women. And I said what I was not saying on this video that went viral was, women, this isn't a problem for women. I was not saying that. Obviously, that's horrible that happened.
You're not diminishing, of course, habit and like suffering or what women go through.
But what I was saying was this guy focusing on how this guy is mentally ill.
Yes,
and that's the problem. It's not that he hated women.
It's not that he's a guy. He's a mentally ill.
It's not that he's a guy. And I was trying to explain it. Maybe I didn't say it was a bigger problem. Yeah.
Well, it's not man versus woman.
Right, it's not. No, it's he's a human, and this is a huge problem.
He killed men too.
And he killed men too. Yeah. And maybe I didn't say it as
you fucked up. Well, women's lives don't matter.
No, but what happened was Huffington Post or whatever they made the headline of the worst comedian speaks out against yes all women. Not even people didn't even read the article.
You see their editorial board. Pull up Huffington Post editorial board.
So they played me, which is fine. And honestly, I stand by what I said. And I was trying to be light, and I was trying to be funny about it, but I wasn't even talking about it like this. I was trying to be funny about it. And
get out there.
People just
slow down. Yeah, slow down. You put on your.
No.
A picture. That's usually a picture. I think she has too much.
Yeah, it's just like there's no reason.
I don't think she can. No, listen. No, Huffington Post has its own.
But anyway, it was because it was on data was coming out, and so it felt like it was always more about
that. Right, didn't help.
Yeah, it did. Fuck it, did.
Any publicity. They were trying to handle it well. I heard you how you kind of rebutted against it. And that's the thing is that but there's literally very little wiggle room sometimes when a mob gets involved in that movement. Well, and when you buck against that movement, you're labeled. This is my problem with the progressive left, is that you're labeled all kinds of things that you're just not. And so you're for later discussion base. You very well. Let's be real. There's a ton of them. What? Yeah, it's not like anyone's a godless terrible person. No. Someone who doesn't know you might have been like, well. But they can put a lot of pressure on sponsors, on people, on your livelihood. Yeah, they'll put a lot of pressure on your sponsor. Who was the guy he was CEO of a company, and I think he had voted against Prop 8, which was against gay marriage. Yeah, he's got his religious views or whatever. But let me tell you, man, and this is in there right too, but Barbra Streisand, and she was a gay son, and obviously very emotional issue with a huge gay fan base. But Barbra Streisand and a lot of other people created a whole bunch of noise, and he didn't get the job. Well, there's people that should have done business. So it becomes, that's in their right. And it's 100. Remember back not too long ago, if you were gay, you didn't get a job. Right. If you were gay, you got fired. So this is all kind of like comes back to the pendulum swinging one way or another. But you got to be. It's today. In today's world, you have to be very careful.
Well, John Ronson in the book, So You've Been Publicly Shamed. Have you read it?
No.
I mean, it talks all about this and how bad it is to publicly shame somebody, and how like a lot of the people who get publicly shamed end up committing suicide.
Have you seen reading this article on she was the Playmate 2 years ago with a complete dime piece? She was in the gym and she was I can't unsee.
I forget her name.
She was like an old lady out of shape. Took a picture. She blasted that out. Yeah. She lost everything.
Well, yeah.
As a matter of fact, she's getting sued now.
Well, she should be sued.
She had to go into hiding because now she has Jeff.
Well, that's not okay. That's not okay.
She imposed the woman's image. Yes. Her body. So she got banned from the gym for life.
She should.
That woman's taken her to court.
She should.
She had to go live with her parents, and she's hiding out. She's getting death threats.
You need to be.
That's too much.
Yeah.
Now she's getting bullied.
You need to. That's
how that mob goes. That's not fair to do that. And then you do it to you guys are doing what you did.
I know.
So how do you? I think to piggyback on what you're saying is that people will make mistakes. People will bully. Does that mean their whole life for the rest of their life should be ruined? I don't think so. Nowadays, you can see it though. Nowadays, you can pay for it for the rest of your life as you can never get a job again because they go, oh, oh, you were that girl, and you got that scarlet letter on.
You're the sports broadcaster who had a thriving career for 30 years. There's a black running back who just messed up.
Jimmy the Greek.
Jesus, we had a little monkey run. Meaning like,
And he didn't even mean
not at all.
black.
It's the context.
Yeah. It's such a...
That Jimmy the Greek.
Look at that
monkey run. Why is he monkey, though?
Because he was like bouncing around. He just fucked up because reference an animal, black things and monkey. But he listened to the context.
Very famous. You guys were too. He was the first kind of guy to say something to the effect that black guys are. He talked about how slavery has I can't remember the exact name. How slavery had how the strongest woman and the strongest man were forced to breed it down. Like I could run. Well, there's gonna be like for that.
They said that on
Jimmy Greek said so. He should be fired for sure. It was like
this guy just made an athletic play, and he goes, Jesus, look at that monkey, because he was like spinning and like doing this thing, and it just happened to be black.
My buddy was black. I was like this with Jim Greek out. He goes, and he was built like just to break shit out. Some great runner. He goes, they're talking about it. He goes like this. We're all looking at him. He goes, it's true. Holy shit!
You saw this
We're expecting that.
Was this happen live?
No, it was a huge news back in the day. In 1985. Yeah, 1985.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
You know what, but I also feel like there's a lot of guys, like you said, Howard Stern, guys who don't try to please everyone usually come out on top.
Yeah.
Guys who are like, I'm so scared to say anything, I'm just gonna ride the fence and not stand for anything. They don't make it entertainment, radio.
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. There's certain truths. That a lot of different kinds of things that are very uncomfortable to talk about. Or of course, you're not public with.
But I think if you have an opinion, like Howard Stern, but it's not even back up. If that's what you like at the time, if that's what you believe,
So Howard Stern on I never forgot. He said Magic Johnson was back playing basketball after he had HIV. He goes, I'm going to say what everybody's thinking, nobody wants to say. No guy wants to play with him because they're afraid they're going to catch something because he might bleed on him or even sweat on him or snot on him. That's the reality of sports, and the fact of the matter is those guys are allowed to feel that way because it's fucking scary. Because I don't know, we didn't know that much about how if the scientific consensus said you had to have sex or you had to have a blood transfusion. Fuck you, man. It doesn't mean that you're
a bad person. Yeah.
Fuck you.
But now you have HIV. What's the lesion? You have a lesion?
Well, that's what I just learned that this guy beat me up.
No, I did not. Brian, you tried to
Brian tried to start because the video starts too late. You could have been the fucking asshole. So what happened?
I was the asshole. I was there, enjoying my afternoon, and he keeps pushing me.
Actually, physically?
Yeah, he keeps pushing me. We're in slap Rogan's studio. He keeps slapping me in the face. He goes, dude, I'm telling you,
I kept saying it's Rough House Sunday.
Now we have shirts called Rough House Sunday.
Yeah, it's like Rough House Sunday, bro. And then he goes, then he took his wallet out, took his watch off, and started to come at me. And I realized the bear was angry. And then I tried to back out of it. And he goes, it was your idea, Rough House Sunday. And the Flying Kimura was what threw my head.
See, it's just a right word, but then I don't know why you take the SARS.
But here's the deal.
Because you took all the skin off my head.
Now, let me ask you a question. This is the important part. Yeah. Did you learn a lesson?
Thank you.
Because life's about growth, right?
Not change, growth, and whatever you want.
Did you learn a lesson?
Can I be honest with you?
You're doing Fight Kingdom campaign.
Can I be honest with you? I didn't use anything against him. Like I kind of pulled up as opposed to actually using the things that I know.
So you think if you use the things you know, way different?
I'm going to say this.
You don't have to always prep what you're going to say with, I'm going to say this. You just say, we're all listening.
But ask me the question again, and I'm only going to answer it this way. I don't mean it.
Please be serious.
I'm going to be dead serious.
You know that I don't fuck around when I talk about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I want to know the truth.
Yeah, dude, go ahead. Ask me. Ask me again.
You have more experience on that, right? I feel you. Jiu-jitsu he does. 6 years?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
You told me to train for 2 and then that's not
I train street sports, those jiu-jitsu, dude. I'm very comfortable on that.
Okay,
but put your thumb in.
Overall, 6 years.
That's fine, but
very.
I hate to drag this out, but it's nothing. It's nothing.
Ask me the question
I think if you use your knowledge on fighting and defending yourself, that you think with Brendan, if you did that instead of what you did, that it would have went way different.
I would have kept him busy.
Brian, I think he might maybe would have consumed you, like ate you and fucked you just for fun. Not even he didn't even want it because like I got it.
Hey, you do it again. I told you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna grab here you have left on top of your scalp and rip it off.
I don't know how busy he's gonna be.
You don't know what I got.
I don't know what you got. You're right.
That's what we understand, right? So understand one thing. He's a fucking killer. And he is a beast. Okay. Busy.
All right, man.
That's all I have. That's all. Did I say anything? That's all I can do, man. I say anything.
No, I can see it. Yeah, threaten him or anything. All right, yeah, we get it.
I'll tell you he's gonna be busy. It's Christmas in the gym.
It's real busy.
I want to say this to you. I want to say this to you, bro. So I'm gonna come to that gym. Good. And I'm gonna use your head to control your posture. I'm gonna grab that hair and I'm gonna pull you down. Don't like that. And I'm gonna throw my legs around your body and neck.
Chris, do you put your hair in a ponytail?
You have to.
Don't do that, dude.
I have to. I don't want to.
I don't want to. My hair's getting long, so I have to wear a hat.
Now I got a handle, brother.
Hey, man.
Now I got a handle, brother.
All right, I heard
Remember chemo? Way back in the day when Royce Gracie grabbed onto that stupid fucking ponytail, threw him in the old. That's what I'm gonna do to you,
dude.
That's
You're Royce Gracie's chemo now?
That's right. Well, yeah. That's what happens to you, bro.
That's not.
But I'm gonna throw you in the old, and then the ankle.
That's not a term, dude.
Yeah, and then you go.
No, I don't.
That's the sound effect that goes on in our fucking. I breathe. Trust me.
I want you to come to the class.
Dude, when I get you on a body lock, wear your diapers.
Oh, okay. Dude, no, you have your tongue come out of your mouth when you say that.
But I'm just saying, wear your diapers.
Okay, dude. Oh, man, it'd be so fun to do a class with you for real. We would have so much fun.
Would you guys or would you get nothing done because you guys are poor?
Maybe.
That's what we get. I can't be 50 words.
Any trainer I said to him, if he goes, if I said Hampton to live calendar you go, oh, how are they? It's gonna be like wrangling cats. It's gonna be a nightmare. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna set this up. Forget I ever approached you.
When Rogan said that you are like boxing and sparring, you're getting hit in the head. That's a real bad idea for you.
It's embarrassing. It gets him really angry.
I mean, you have, okay, why does it get you angry? I know that it doesn't get me angry. I'd like to hear more about it.
I just don't get why you want to get hit in the head, especially
if you want to talk to me, he gets so mad. He's like, I'm not even talking to you about this. I'll ask him a question, like a technique question. He's like, I'm not answering. No, I'm not talking. I get that. I'd rather talk about that. I get why. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's like, I remember I got embarrassed with him because I said, should I get the plant protein or the whey protein in my smoothie? Because it doesn't matter, does it though? Yeah, fuck.
Well, I'll never ask fucking dumb questions like that.
No, you can't because you're on 50.
Oh, yeah.
You're not getting in the head.
I could ask because I'm really young.
Yeah. Well,
you're 37.
Very young. I'm
37, right? Do you know what I'm saying? You know that, right? You look 30. You say like every bit of 30. You are shocked.
Someone told me he's 40 of them.
Of course you would. You'd say, of course you're 40.
The day I turn 38, how old will I look?
I'll tell you this. When you're 30 at the age of 38, you look 38.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What's your saying it like it's a bad thing?
I'm just saying.
And it is, the way you're saying it is a bad thing. And it's making me angry. I don't turn 38 for a long time. I just turned 37. But you got to stop saying it.
No, I know. But you can mule drugs in those fucking eyelids. You could mule drugs in those sagging, those bags under your eyes. Man, all right? Oh, no, you're making me sad. I know. And don't cut your hair because there goes that career.
No, dude, I would come
a better chance of meth every day. That'll be less detrimental to your career.
I'd probably have to fucking cut my hair soon, do some kind of fucking cool part, probably. Somebody will probably
Don't look like you're all
ask me to do something.
Stop throwing your phone. Why do you look for a guy's on his phone all the time? Do you have such a small phone? Why don't you have a big phone like mine, an ample phone?
Dude, that pissed me off.
Terrible question.
That's a dumb fucking question. It's a dumb question. Okay, you fucking get so many hits and shit, and this podcast is successful, and you ask shit like that.
Hey, that was bad, Chris. I just thought you...
Bro, I want the fucking small one. Okay. Next question.
Here's another question. I'll change the subject.
All right.
Now, you're a guy who acts in movies and TV.
He's a podcaster now.
You're a podcaster. Besides this, obviously, is your favorite podcast. What's your favorite movie?
You know what? I want to get a drink. You guys, you just keep asking these questions.
Put yourself down a little bit. Go put yourself down. You've been dry since we started.
I'm not dry. I just have no medicine.
Since I created the spin-off podcast, congratulations, which is a spin-off from...
Well, yeah, we've been really okay.
It's a spin-off.
All right, well,
okay.
What are you talking about? What do you mean spin-off?
I'm taking what you guys do and I'm running with it. It's fine, but it's a spin-off.
Now, listen.
All right, well, how it's called? You're welcome.
Congratulations.
Did that take you 13 seconds to come up with a title, or did you put any effort into anything?
I thought about it for a little bit, and then thought of congratulations, and I was like, that's perfect.
I saw some fake tattoo on your podcast.
Yeah.
You think you're cool?
It's a legion.
Okay.
Why do you call them babies?
Because I don't know why.
You go, hey, babies.
Say, what's up, babies? I'm actually
female fans. It's cool.
No, fuck that. It's so cool if you're a dude and you're a baby. And I mean that.
He calls them delivers.
Well, I used to.
Well, that's
pretty long. But I'll tell you right now, I'm honestly starting the podcast for two reasons. One is monetary, but make a money. It's important for me to bring trucks to back up into my car.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Oh, I'll be the self.
Get done to just open up the back of their van and just tilt it up and just have loads of cash just siphon into my window. And the other one is because I'm genuinely trying to start a cult.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, to service. Nobody's going to die. It's not a suicide. So I want to start up and say, like, yeah, we're going to run into the woods and everyone's going to just listen to me and it's going to be a lot of drama and heavy shit.
That's so about you, though. Is it going to be, can guys join it as well?
Guys can join it as well, yes.
Okay.
Well, what's the
I'm 6'2", so I'm taller than most people, but they can never, they can be taller than me. Yeah, I don't want to judge, but they always have to, be under me.
Oh, that's so, it's all self-aggrandizement. You're there. What are you talking about?
Daily it changes. It'll change. But it's starting with the podcast, so...
But you're having a cult, so what would you guys do if they come to your cult and join your cult? What would their daily routine be?
Well, it's a community, and we harvest our vegetables and fruits, and I'm not going to do any of it, but they're gonna do all of that. They're gonna come to me for guidance in their life, and when I say something to them about what they should do, they're gonna do it.
Man, it sounds like...
Yeah, if they don't,
So it's the cult of Chris.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet.
What are you talking about in your podcast? You don't have a co-host to bounce off, so it's just you talking to a mic. Bill Burr.
I just fucking don't have to rely on anybody else because I know sometimes a lot of times the people are late. And I don't want to have to split the money. Fucking little bitch boys.
Hey.
I want to make all the money. And
you're so greedy, dude. You're so fucking greedy. Don't be so greedy. Look at you, you vacuum cleaner.
I talk about everything that goes on in my life, and then if I'm past me,
you never have guests.
No, Not yet. I mean, I might one day.
But you don't have anything going on. You're like, it's just on such a routine. You just talk.
Why is this so simple? Why did it come out the gates? Why did it come out the gates like this? Why did my podcast come out the gates like this? Yeah! Why did it do that?
Bro, but you just get on there and you talk about like stand-up and then like Starbucks or...
Yeah. But why? But yeah, and I know it sounds weird. It does sound weird. But why, when it came out of the gates like this? Why did it do that? Why did it do that?
What's it doing? The chart? What's it doing now, though? Is it now? Is it...
It's like that. You know what I mean? Every now and then there's a gate. It's like, you know, still, it's so annoying, but it does.
How long do you talk for?
Now.
1 hour?
Yeah.
And it's you and your producer?
Just me, man.
Do you bounce it off of him?
I don't care. I'll just say what the fuck I want.
Wow, man. You do what you want, when and how, huh?
Yup. People keep letting me.
And it's once a week?
You can do that. It's once a week, dude. And you can do that in your life.
Something shit like this, somebody will come up to us and start talking to us. It'll usually inevitably be a little bit crazy. And even though they've been around, and he'll just they'll turn their head and he goes, question here is, what are you doing? Or the other day at the comedy store meeting, and we're talking, we're literally in the middle of a conversation, guy comes between us and goes, hey man, it's both fingers. He goes, Ron, you don't see us having a conversation? The guy's like, oh yeah. He's like, yeah, literally, if you want to take a picture, I'm in the middle of a conversation. The guy's like, yeah. He's like, well, I'll finish this and I'll take a picture. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, man, where's your man? Or, literally, that deep conversation guy just...
Yeah. And I won't do that, but we're actually talking about something. You know what I mean? Like, but then you'll be talking and you're just talking and having a conversation, and then you're like, yeah, dude, but yeah, I don't know, you know, going through some shit in life and all that shit. And just,
come in, you know, one guy, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, man, you play in Workaholics? Yeah, man. So anyway, it is rough, you know.
Some guy just hanging there. Chris goes, don't do that, man. Don't do that. What's that? What are you doing?
I'll turn around and walk and see.
He goes, don't do that. I know what they're doing. The guy goes, yeah, you guys performed the night. He goes, yeah, you were there. You saw it. Right on. That's good. I think they pay because I'll ask you a question that they know the answer to, but they don't know what to say. It's like when I met Al Pacino and I go, I watched you in Scarface 3 days ago. I was 48. Or something like that. I was like, oh no. And you know what he did? He goes, uh-oh. What about when we saw Harrison wear the flop slide? Harrison Ford drives by and he rolls the window. He's in a Tesla. Brian goes, I get in the peace. And there's no really is. Yeah, I keep the peace sign.
So but people, it is funny that people don't know what to say. But like, some girl came up to me at Starbucks the other day and she says, hey, are you famous? And I said, not if you don't know who I am.
Yeah.
And she goes like this.
Well,
and I know she felt Canadian, but like she made me feel like an idiot.
Yeah, what are you supposed to say?
One time, I did this thing on my podcast where I was talking about, I did it on Instagram where I was talking about Rude Boys and Tings, and I would like be on Instagram, I'd be like, hey, look, we want to find Tings and Rude Boys, and I did it because Drake came out with that album, was talking about saying Tings and Rude Boys, and Tings and girls I'm like you fuck with, and Rude Boys your buddy or something, I don't know what they are, but people in Toronto were coming up to me like, hey, Rude Boy, you know, like Tings, like it was happening multiple times a day, so, but, and it's fine, but you know, like, I had a lot of days off, so I'd be like sitting in a coffee shop, and people would literally pop their head into a coffee shop and be like, hey, Rude Boy. And now here's the deal, okay? I know what you're making sure. What they're doing is they want to connect with me and they want me to know that they're a fan.
Yes,
which is awesome. That's awesome. But what they don't realize that they're doing is everyone in the coffee shop, they don't know who I am, okay? So when that guy pops in and says, hey, Rude Boy, everybody thinks, oh, now what is this? Yeah, look to me for an explanation.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
And that's
stand up, get out of here.
Rude Boy. Exactly. And that's shitty. And that's fucked up for me to be in that situation.
Yes.
Okay. So it happened a few times. So now I gotta be like, and instead of that, I did this twice now. This happened 2 different times. And the second time I said, I looked at the guy and I went like this. Okay, like, huh? And then I fucking deflected the uncomfortable shit to me right back to him, and he goes like this, and just left. And I was like, he made his bed, bro. Yes. I'm not the maid in this motherfucker.
For me, what was one of the more embarrassing things was that nobody knew me on this plane. And I sit down, I want to read this book, but I'm sitting next to this guy who is not reading, and I know he would love to strike up a conversation because he's got nothing else to do. I got my book, and I don't want to talk to him because I want to read. And sure enough, this guy sees me, and he's like 2 rows ahead of me, stops, and he goes, oh, shit. And then he goes, this guy. And when I'm in the hangar, I was like, this guy. This guy. So I go, oh, no. I go, hey. And he goes, yeah, actor. Oh. And I go, sometimes. And no one knows who everybody. Nobody you're all like, what? And they're like, God, come on, man, hangover, you know. Oh, no. Dude, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing here? So I got so embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed. I got embarrassed that I wasn't famous enough for them to be bothered. Everybody said, like they're looking up like, what? Please, everybody. So then he's asking me questions. But sure enough, guy next to me, that was it. You're an actor. Yeah. And now I gotta talk to him.
Yeah, but it's actually, people always want to tell you when that happens, like, oh, I don't even know who you are. What are you? You know, they don't realize that. It's like,
you get embarrassed. Should I know you? Like someone take pictures. So should I know you? I get embarrassed by that. I'm always like, no, I guess not.
I got. There were people taking pictures of me, and then you know when that happens, people take pictures with you, and then other people are like, oh, I should take a picture with them.
Yes, I've had that too. They don't know you.
And they say, can I get a picture with you? And I go like this. I've done this multiple times. I say, tell me who I am. And they go, what have I been in? If they don't know it, shit.
You can see.
It's not me. It's not me.
Hilarious. I was lagging.
It's not me. It's fucking greatest. I mean, maybe some people think it's me, but it's fucking.
That's never happened. It's funny. They know.
Wow. God, Brian, you did the funniest thing one time, man, at the Comedy Store. My brother was there too, and I remember because how hard he laughed and how funny it was. But we were with a bunch of guys and girls. I mean, it was just outside the patio, and I don't even know who they were, but they're probably people I only kind of knew. But you walked up, and I was like, oh, look, Brian's here, and you grabbed 3 of the girls and guys around, and you just like posed with them, like you were like ready to take the pic, and they weren't asking for a picture, but you just did it, and it was so funny because like
they just assumed.
And they didn't know what to do, and it was so funny, man.
Yeah, I got the arc. I was like, sure.
Yeah, it was so funny. But you just like grabbed them and took them in. It was really.
Springsteen did that to me backstage. I was backstage, and I was looking at him, and he was particularly this my hero, and I wanted to ask him for a picture so badly, but I didn't want to be that guy. And he could see by my body that I was standing there staring at him like that, and he goes, "Come on, let's do it." And I was like,
when I was before I was fighting, I went to UFC Expo waiting this long ass line to get everyone's autograph, and I only wanted this one guy's autograph, but you had to go through. He was the last one. I think he was like jumping up. So then went Wanderlei Silva, Josh Koscheck. I really want his autograph. I just wanted fucking Wanderlei's and the last guy jumping out. Yeah, so I waited this line for 2 hours.
I don't see you doing that, brother.
Yeah, so I was super. So I waited this line, get to the front, try to get the Wanderlei Silva name right, so it was a brand, and I explained to him, he's like, just move on. I see Koscheck, but it's awkward, I don't want his autograph, that's because he's like, he goes, how you doing, man? He was good. He just signed my shirt. Ruined my shirt. He goes, how you doing, brother? I'm like, God damn it. And then I just take that, and then she go get my autograph. Never wore that shirt again. He just assumes that I was Yeah, he's like, good to see you, little brother. I was like, motherfucker.
Thanks, bro. Had you been training at all?
What if he was in a suit? That would have been the best. If he was in a suit with a tie and just fucking.
Yeah, I had like a bullshit tap out.
Couldn't even tell.
Like, God, I always love it when people are really excited to see you. Like, I find it awesome.
Wow.
It's so great.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah.
Especially with this podcast and shit, because they listen to all the time.
Yeah, it is cool, man.
Maybe should we go to current events? Yeah.
I love current events.
Where do you get? Yeah, it's gonna coffee. You want your coffee? Take a quick 0 1. You take a
When you take a break, I don't get it.
Yeah, we can take breaks.
And then what?
You come back in the current events. Got some current events, Jim?
I do. So the first one is this just happened right now in Germany. Jesus, 80,000 fans had to leave a music festival because of a terrorist threat.
That's the biggest pain in the is you guys.
I don't know how do they judge like what's worthy of.
They said the police hit up the place and said, "You guys have to leave. There's a real threat."
It was not legit.
Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, obviously I know nothing about it. I just wonder what constitutes a legit threat.
They get threats on like
They get threats all the time.
Yeah, all the time. But there's ones that are like super legit where they know they're actually carried out. They've been doing it for so long. They know, yeah. The intelligence knows when something like a legit threat or someone just like making kind of a hypothetical. Right. If they got 80,000 people to cancel this concert, that's legit. 80,000 people. Think about super legit. Wow.
But nothing happened, right? No, nothing. So it just happened right now.
Better go back here and have somebody.
Ariani just went to Manchester to do another concert. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is going to affect that as well.
Well, no, because the thing about that is if you're going back to Manchester, security's going to be so high. The terrorists aren't going to be like, no, we get that. We're just going to go to Germany with 80,000 people. They're not thinking about it.
But I'm guessing she's going to be freaking out. Like, if they just had a huge threat.
Well, and then the tickets are high, right?
Yeah, it's sold out like in 6 minutes.
Well, it's like Ariana Grande, it's Bieber, it's Katy Perry, it's Coldplay.
Well, why they would publicize her? Because
she's the one that was in the terrorist attack, right? Fuck, man, that's crazy. He set it off after the show, actually. No, he set it off after she left the stage, right? But everyone was still there. Yes, that's it. God,
What else you do? This is also about but yesterday, two Texas bounty hunters found this guy who was only like in trouble for drug charges. They found him inside a Nissan dealership, and they were about to arrest him. And I'll play you the video. It's pretty crazy. So someone inside the dealership actually had a cell phone running at this exact time. These are the bounty hunters right here.
Is it not the bounty hunters? Looks like.
And that's the.
That's a lot. Did they shoot that guy?
Yeah, so the guy had a gun on him. So when they're taking him down, he tried to shoot, and they both shot at him. All three of them died. It was like 20 shots in 6 seconds.
God.
Yeah, all three of them got killed. All three of them. No one inside the dealership. These guys, the bounty hunters, and the guy.
You see that again? That's the problem. People having guns too. Yeah, man. Everyone should have guns. Really? What's this? What's this? How many? 20 shots.
Yeah. 6 seconds. Yeah, it's hard to watch.
Damn.
I mean, that's gotta be. How did everybody die?
It's like a scene out of Inglourious Basterds. We call that Mexicans. Yeah, and probably because when the guy got shot, you don't die right away. Depending on what you get. Well, they might have shot him in the shoulder because his face down. He turns around. Boom, 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 boom. They're flying at him. Thank God no one else was harmed.
Yeah.
And that goes to show you how quickly shit can happen when you're a cop and you're that tension. People don't realize how fast these things happen. So how long did that take? How long 20 shots take? Think about this for a second. The cops
6 seconds. Well, cops, they have a friend, man, you see Jack pull that over, just a standard stop, and the guy turns around and shoots him in the face. So cops hear all those horrible stories.
Yeah.
So when they come up, they're on the edge just because they prefer.
And they also know they can die. Even if they're shooting, they can die right away. Bang, 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 bang. They're dead too. So you're on high alert
Here in LA, there's basically like a bounty on police officers now. All the big gangs have bounties on them every house now, yeah. And we call it black violence and black on black crime.
But that's the thing is that for a cop, unless you've been there and you understand that kind of thing, you see how quickly it is, how you pay a price with your life, and you're dealing with a guy who might be a criminal or he has a gun on him. You see something flash, and you're whatever, you shoot because you're afraid. It really does.
These guys are just bounty. I don't know what their background is, but for drug charges, it's kind of like that's intense.
Well, that guy was clearly ready to shoot and kill, so he tried to grab him, wasn't going to jail. So that's a dangerous motherfucker, right? So I don't know. Jesus. Dangerous work.
Alright, this is a little lighter. Can you read their award? Most likely to blend in with white people, Sidney Caesar. So her teacher, that's the thing. So her teacher gave these 2 awards. One was that one, and another was one that most likely to become a terrorist. And so she got suspended. She spent not even fired her. They could do an investigation, but no one knows why she did this. She gave actual awards, and she wrote it down like she premeditated this.
She was black as well.
I don't even know that either. Probably. Most likely to fit in with white people. Most likely to terrorist. What is wrong?
There might be some stuff that they've been talking about in class,
So it could be some kind of dominance.
Yeah, it sounds
She said her daughter was so upset she skipped class the next day.
Yeah, it sounds like an inside joke gone bad.
Yeah. I mean, had to. She was supposed to be an idiot. She might be a moron. Dude, I was watching this mini doc, mini doc on 2020, for God's sake, 10 o'clock at night. There's this teacher, super religious dude, family, 2 kids, and this girl came, she had a friend who took on her wing, brought her to church, and then obviously, started writing songs with her, love songs, ends up talking to him and dipping out with him. He just leaves his family, everything. They go on the basically fucking police now.
How old is she? I'm sorry.
She's 15. And you laugh. He's 48. Yeah, he's 48. Wait, how old are you? 50. So, you laugh. You think this is funny? I think the show's funny. No, please. But so they say he's screwed. He's in prison. They're saying for life for prison.
Oh, I know this.
So they're saying he basically used mind control. Yeah. And when she came back, one of the ways they got was he picked up a prescription of Cialis.
They've been involved, they've been kind of quote unquote already having a relationship.
Dude, they brought up some of his texts. He goes, get ready, I'm 48. He goes, when you bent over and picked up that backpack, that ass.
Oh, wow.
15 years old.
Stop making excuses.
I was playing the fake songs. Stop making excuses.
You're making excuses.
Which is fucking crazy. In some countries today, that would not be considered housing worker at home. 15, marry her off, of course, not a rich 48-year-old. Very common. Throughout history, you don't even more common.
You know what his Google search was? What countries is it alright to marry a 50-year-old? Like all this stuff.
Yep.
Guess what his plan was? And then we all laughed about it. People on TV, investigators, he was gonna leave from Oklahoma or some shit. Leave from Oklahoma, sneak all the way to California, and he had a canoe there to paddle to Mexico.
So he was thinking.
Well, everyone was like, he's a very smart man. Like, that's why he couldn't catch him. But he told him kind of off the road. He didn't have a motorized boat. He had a canoe for this 15-year-old, and his 48-year-old ass was going to canoe. You know how far that is? I've canoed San Diego all the way to Mexico.
That would take you until the millennium.
You're not going to make even professional guys who row boats and canoes couldn't make this journey. They could be a monster.
I'm going to canoeist.
It's like 8-foot swell.
Canoeist to our paradise, honey. Get a speedboat.
Just submarine. Just submarine.
I don't know. You know what? Don't kidnap a 50-year-old. Wait till she's 18.
Also, let's
That's
not
right,
fuck
dude. Wait till you're. Can you wait 3 years, bro?
And I'll tell you what the red flag was. Is she recorded a song, he performed for it, and like put it on Instagram. And it's like, finally we're alone. I feel like I'm falling into love. You're the one for me. And it shows off the subtitles. And I'm like, how do you not? How does someone have that on work?
Yeah,
really catchy.
Yeah,
It's nice, right?
real catchy. When you have a daughter, as I do, the one thing that women in your family will tell you is no male babysitters, no teenage boys, no, and you just never trust any man to be alone in a house with your daughter. I don't give a fuck who else. Unless he doesn't know arms and legs. All right,
Even then,
even then, stay with
Here's the deal. I wouldn't even want to be alone with.
That's right.
Because then
That's right.
never know, you know what I mean?
When I taught, I was 19. I was 19.
You never know what people are gonna think. You know what I mean?
these days, I'm gonna tweet out, oh my god, this guy made a pass at me.
If I was ever in a room with a fucking 13-year-old, I would be leaving that room immediately. Anybody who doesn't is weird.
Well, I call my, hey, get in there, get in. So I'm coming in.
When I was 18, 19, 20, I was a counselor at this thing. I was teaching kids Taekwondo. It was a summer camp. The kids were 8, 9, and 10 or whatever. And when I was in the classroom alone, it was in the second camp class alone, and there was usually a girl with me. And she went to do something, and I remember the older woman came in and said, look at me, I didn't think about it. She goes, you can't be in this room alone. And let me tell you why. If a kid says one thing, whatever it is, your life is ruined. I never forgot it. I was like, huh? Yeah, but I'm not, what are you talking about? That was the last thing on my mind. Well, that's the reality. And don't be in the room. So they never let you be in the room alone. Even back then, I had to have that girl was there. She was also rightfully so. And I hooked up with that girl. Anyway,
it makes you look dirty.
And I was with the other counselor that I was with because she was at bed at 19. So we fucking got down.
Summer camp. Doing it against your pussy. I'm not a pussy.
You would have been scared.
What do you mean?
All right, let's see it.
Next one.
Bastards, how dare they?
Do you know why?
Why?
So, so it's a ban at Lebanon, but then Israel and Lebanon has Lebanon.
She's Israeli, that's right.
She's not just Israeli, she was part of the Israeli Defense Forces.
Died 2 years. All women are. In Israel, it's mandatory.
Yeah, forget it.
In Israel, it's mandatory. Women and men.
She's always leading. Hey, for you?
No, you have
What?
No.
What are you saying? I couldn't handle it?
You would throw. You're
What are you shooting for?
Bro, not for you. Hey, stand down, boy. Boy, stand down.
Bro, you know what? See the caution. Nah, you know what, bro? How about this, man? I don't even fuck, bro. I fucking make sweet love. I swear to God, man. So take your fucking bullshit mouth stuff. I push slow, and I'm nice about it, man. I don't say I push slow.
She's looking for it.
Yeah, she is, bro. I'll tell you that. I'm Wonder Woman. I don't want to give girls what they look for. I want to give girls what they need.
Hey, man.
And dudes, I'm a guy. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Just said it. You're coming full circle. That's my girl, Patty Jackson movie. Go see Wonder Woman. It airs this weekend. Yeah, but
This podcast gets here next. That doesn't make sense.
Well, keep saying it. You
Right.
well, she's
Timepiece of all timepieces.
She's the best, yeah. Hey guys,
She's the best.
I'm Snapchatting this.
oh, cool.
Right.
Boring.
Hey, wait.
Right.
Chris, you're welcome. Very good voice.
Thank you.
Sing
I mean,
sing it all.
lo peor de todo es que como que tiene, ¿cómo se llaman esos? Como secuestrado, ¿no?
Understood. I never understood the allure of being a rock star. I
I know everybody secretly wants to be a rock star. I would never want to do that. They say every comedian deep down wants to be a rock star. I don't want that. They say every athlete wants to be a rock star, right? And then every rock star wants to be they're insane.
A ver, Rabbi, vengo especialmente a tirarte un maldito. Mira. Estaba rascando el cinturón, güey. No quiero agarrar, le vale verga como estoy rascando, se vale verga.
Oye, siento que si pico algo aquí, me van a rasgar mi pero no da miedo,
Si vas a usar más abajo, güey, este otro que está bien, dice, un tronco, güey.
Pues si quieran, Joe Biden, güey. Pero pues
Está bajito de nosotros, güey.
Pero Donald Trump contra Joe Biden. Oye, pero
So check this guy, somebody that Brian would fucking
Sorry.
tickets. You'd have to talk to
Sorry.
Does it matter or does it not?
aunque soy un güey.
A mí no me da miedo el pinche pendejo que habla.
He's a macho guy who thinks he's the total frustrated.
He's just an idiot. I don't want your guys around. That's stupid.
That's how did you not think you were going to talk that?
Crazy. God. What the fuck, you know?
Yeah, that's not good. So that must take time.
How about this?
Yeah, I saw that.
You know how people are doing that nowadays? They do like, they'll make themselves a girl, make herself like
Transracial.
Oh, they go chocolate face? That's what it's called, chocolate face. Back in the day, like actors do it. You know? Back before black people. Yeah, they do chocolate
So
face.
did she get in trouble for this or something? Or?
I don't know if this is he or she, but they definitely got in trouble. They got a bunch of backlash.
She, I mean, that's a woman, right?
Why would they get in trouble for that?
Makeup artist is the one.
Why would they get in trouble for that?
See, she looks great black on. She looks great there. She looks great in both. To me, she looks black on the right.
Yeah,
it looks like she got a tan on.
Yeah, she doesn't really
It looks like a white girl with some DSL.
Exactly. Why would you be in trouble? Like, it's awesome. It's just changing your
That's the
logo.
disclaimer that
Yeah, I saw this when it was posted. I don't know why it's on our Explore page or something like that. Yeah, but
It's not about race, too. It's about who gives a fuck?
So she wanted to get creative with her makeup and go, racist, you find that racist our family? You're the only. I asked her that too. Is it racist at all? What happened if I painted my face black?
It's every black fella that have a problem with white liberals.
yeah, I know.
I fucking hate them. I really do. It's like, fuck off.
She
Where's every piece of candy?
Alright, fuck. How about this? Jim Carrey defended Kathy Griffin. So did Jamie Foxx. And their whole point was like, you know, she's a comedian. That's her job to push the boundaries, you know, find the line, and no one knows where the line is. So you have to keep trying.
What happened to Jim Carrey? That's a great beard.
Wow, weirdo. Is that the show?
Yeah, about
He's not in it.
comedy.
He's a producer.
Yeah, no, but
Executive producer.
yeah, no, I know that. Okay, but I thought we were coming on the beard, and that's what you said. Well, he's got a new show. He's got to have the beard for it.
I'm saying that's why it's
too.
spotlight.
God damn, man.
Watch your mouth about Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. I love Jim Carrey. I'm not talking shit about him. Yes, actually, he's my favorite. Yes, he is. He's my favorite one of my favorite comedians.
He's not doing as much acting anymore. He's into self-help talks and stuff. It's really interesting.
But you said so much worse. It's like fuck everything.
I'm happy with all this now. He's trying to convince us.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, yeah, you know him really well. Fucking dumb shit, just saying fucking shit.
I do know. Thank you, Doc. He's a friend.
That's what you said. What did Jamie Foxx say? Same thing. Like comedians, it's their job to cross the line to figure out where the line is because it doesn't exist. And that's how you find out if it's funny or not. But I mean, everyone pretty much agrees that it's not funny.
Yeah,
I stopped thinking about it like a long time ago.
I was just like, God, that's not funny.
yeah.
I don't hate her.
I don't issue. I was like, guys, I thought she gave all shit for that.
Anyway, you trying to move on. It's making her more famous. I mean, you're absolutely right.
Great marketing.
Her ticket prices will double.
Yeah, she gets so much more on this.
You know what? You don't even know, okay? You don't know, and you say it like it's on a document, and that's where I get all fucking pissed off. Her ticket prices are gonna double. Nah, they might. You know what, dude? They might not.
No.
I don't know.
Here, I do. I've been around, bro. I know this should work with us.
Hey, can I leave?
Or not. We're almost done with this, bro.
Fucking range. You don't have a spread?
No, spread. If I can't answer you got a spread?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Look at this. Do you do it at your house? You got a low budget shit.
It's just me, motherfuckers.
At your house?
I got a text from him.
You don't fucking at his house.
You do? You don't have a studio?
You in 2008.
Yeah, you talking to a mic, you low rent motherfucker, and one of them
So, you like from Chris's house. Like,
your podcast is, and if you guys listening to this, boycott it. All
right, this is a bad one, but it's pretty fascinating. 16-year-old girl, she went to a Walmart, stole a knife and a machete, ordered an Uber, and then she hacked him to death. What?
This is the shit. I was in Canada for 5 weeks, and this is the shit the Canadians see, and they're like, look at this crazy America, and they're right.
So she's a complete sociopath. She just wanted to kill
16 years old. She bought the knife at Walmart and stole it.
What a psycho.
A machete and a knife. And she just started stabbing the guy. She called an Uber. He came to pick her up. And then as soon as she got in, she just started hacking him. And then he was able to escape and then run in front of the building and buzz the buttons. But he's like, I'm going to die because he's bleeding out. So he eventually died.
Dude, that's so insane.
It was completely unprovoked. So
she just wanted to kill somebody. That's the last thing you think a 16-year-old's going to kill me.
That's her.
She's obviously
how does she even do it?
Mentally out of her mind.
So he's probably like, how's your night? And then knife.
She's out of her fucking stone. Look at her.
Yeah.
Like,
Chris, don't have control of that though. What were you saying, Little Jim?
Hey, don't lie down
like that, bro.
Get up.
Hey, real quick, Chris, are those jeans or sweats?
These are fucking both, bro. I do hybrid shit.
Get up.
Jeans or sweats?
You know what's fucked up? I had a great drop in dollars, but it was on my phone. My phone just died.
I'm so disrespectful.
All right, let's wrap this shit up.
I got black, you guys.
Yeah.
There's no great dropping knowledge. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I'm smart as shit.
Dropping knowledge.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for...
Chris, thank you for coming on. What you guys go and listen to? What's it called?
Congratulations.
And iTunes everywhere. He does out of his garage with his fucking...
Hey, can I be a guest on Congratulations?
I'll have to check.
On what?
I decided. You want to know the answer?
This is a complete waste of time.
Into it. I'm booked.
You're all booked? With who? You?
I got me on it forever.
Are you doing any touring there, or did you just give up on comedy to do strictly?
I got all the fucking shows all over the place, man. I'm gonna go to Montreal, I'm gonna go to Baltimore, I'm gonna go to West Palm Beach, I'm gonna go to fucking Atlantic City.
Don't be. Look, everybody, I'm gonna be at the Irvine Improv. Chris is opening for me.
No, I'm not.
June 8th, 9th, and 10th. Chris just said he's gonna open up to 20 minutes ahead of time.
Good luck following that.
Fucking dude, fuck you.
You got everybody give them the dates again?
June 8th, 9th, and 10th.
And as you guys listen to this, I'm in Australia. There's only tickets left in the early show in Sydney and in Auckland, New Zealand. Hey, don't be theaters with the count 3 minutes now.
But it's your podcast show, dude. Nailed.
Alright, and then New York Gothic Comedy Club, June 22nd. DFATK.com for everything. His podcast is...
Congratulations. And my special Man on Fire comes out soon on Netflix.
Okay, but what's the date, though? You can't say soon. That doesn't have on fire.
June 27th.
Don't stretch while you're waiting. 27th.
Yep.
His new special.
He's Man on Fire.
Oh, Denzel Washington's in it? Because why would you name it, though?
No, you'll see.
Yeah, Denzel's in it. Denzel's in it. Oh, wow, you're Denzel. That's awesome. This is a finally kid with Chris D'Elia. We're out.
I talk about it.
Look, my human just buy me diamond collar. Not bad.
Can't wait for it. Are you still doing the Way to Go podcast?
No. You know what, dude? Turn this off right now. Why? And turn on Congratulations, the podcast.
Okay, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. I always confuse it. With what? No, I thought Way to Go. I always confuse it whether it's the Yay podcast. No. Way to Go. I always think of it as like, because it's not.
Because it's amazing.
Well, it's not about. Well, here's my question. This is a serious question. So, how long you been doing the podcast?
84 weeks.
Okay. So, okay, here's the question.
What?
Why do you do it?
Why do I do it? Because, you know what? Do you know why I do it? Because there's an appetite for it. Well, how about that? That's what I would say in the biz. There's an appetite for it. People go like this. What's on the menu today? And they fucking go to they order my food.
No, there's also an appetite for Arby's.
Alright. You're saying my shit is like the fucking Arby's, McDonald's, and what's yours, dude?
No, but see, in this podcast, this is not me talking, but let's just say this is the consensus, the scientific consensus of the review.
Okay.
Reviews.
I don't know if there's been any scientific.
This podcast is. They're too.
No, dude.
Okay, that's what I hear.
No, you don't.
No, but that's what when you boil it down. There's a lot of things said. No. But when you boil it down to it's a component, it's essential elements. You hear two words: life. Change.
No, they don't.
That's what I hear.
No, you know what I hear? No, you know what it is?
What?
Change your life. Don't listen to this. Change your life. You're mixing up the fucking words. That's what you're doing.
But for you, like, what are you saying that they don't know?
Dude, what are you saying that they don't know? By the way, thank God fucking Brendan's not here because he's too big for this room. This fucking little ass room, dude. And by the way, I asked for tissues because I need to blow my nose, and they brought me fucking what the dentist used to fucking put around your shit when you're bleeding and drooling. So that's cool. Clean up, dude. There's so much fucking.
There is a lot of shit around here. There's a lot of shitty shit. There's candles we don't use. There's some letters on the ground. Jen, actually,
fucking cleaning service.
There's signs on the ground. This place is not.
Bird down there.
Yeah, this place is not.
Remember last time?
It's like The Hangover. It looks like
yeah,
that movie I was in.
No, you weren't in it. You weren't in it. Which one of the three guys were you?
It's not fun.
I do that because I have flames right here.
That guy.
So that's what's up. So I go.
We've actually never spoken about that. Terrible.
No, it's not terrible. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, but why did you go? Did you wake up and you were like, okay, I'm just had coffee and I'm tired of that. I'm gonna get flames on my hand.
You gotta keep
nothing about you. There's nothing about you. Nothing that would signify flame.
Are you fucking out of your mind, dude? What about? You know what?
You're not.
Dude, I'm on fire. That's why I had to get it. That's why I had to get it.
Don't say that. Don't. I'm on fire. Don't do that.
Okay, but I am on
fire. That is like a terrible 80s rock. No. You're not, and there's nothing about you that's there's nothing. You are basically low energy all the time.
Bullshit.
You're human broccoli. I'm not kidding.
No,
it's fine to be that way, but you are
for you.
You're pale. I'm good like you need a nap all the time.
Nah, bro. I'm killing it.
What are you doing, fucker? So nice. No, don't do that.
Yeah, dude.
Don't do that.
Snap fit.
Stop. Tell us stop.
No, wait, dude.
Fire! It's on fire, baby! Is this your theme song? Turn off the podcast! Turn up congratulations!
Hello.
Terrible way to introduce yourself. Stop snapping your fucking fingers!
Can you respect my pages?
I'm gonna get water on this side. I'm gonna go fucking.
Stop it! No, stop! It's not
get water on that side.
Not that hot.
I'm fucking hot.
Why did you say Let me see that again. Okay. So annoying, Chris.
Fire, man on fire.
But
Like my last special, dude, you don't get it. It has layers, dude.
You got it on your fucking wrist.
It has fucking layers.
Stop it. Stop. No,
My podcast rips. My podcast rips, dude.
what does that mean?
It rips.
What do you mean it rips?
You know when you're going on a roller coaster and it's like, that's when you turn on my podcast, that's what's happening. You're like this, oh, and then once it starts, dude, you're going, oh, and then you start going down.
Oh my God.
God, that fucking bitch has bar on, right?
It's just you, huh? It's just you. What did you say about the bar?
Put that fucking bar on. Put that bitch ass bar on so you don't fall out while you're listening.
Okay, so
I've had people
your
fall.
podcast is what people should listen to when they're working out.
Yeah. Well, if you, I mean, it's very dangerous because I've had people in their car fall out of their car listening on the freeway. Yeah, it's happened. It's happened.
I believe that you're lying about that.
They fall out of
Do you
their
get
car.
recognized when you're driving down the...
Oh, dude, you know what the fucking most hilarious shit was? Dude, I was at Starbucks and Coffee Bean today because I got 2 coffees for me because last time I got 2 coffees and I gave 1 to you and your fucking sweet tart ass wouldn't drink it.
You know, you use these terms, sweet tart ass. When I go do my shows, people go, you got a sweet tart ass? And I don't like it. Don't coin things that people fucking there because then I got to deal with me going, yeah, I'm a sweet tart ass.
Dude.
Young guys are like, you got a sweet tart ass? They drive by me. I don't like it.
Well, don't be fucking sweet tart.
I'm not. There's nothing sweet tart about me at all. I'm a fucking hard, older dude.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of shit.
Dude, I fucking tight. You know what's so hilarious? I was at fucking Starbucks getting my second coffee today, and the guy goes like this. I can't even say without laughing. He goes like this. He says, "It's gonna make me so much here." Chris, I'm like, all right, dude, Chris, you're gonna do it. All right, Chris, you're joking here.
Chris,
What?
you are not a household name, so don't act like the fucking guy at Starbucks. Oh my God, that's so
I laughed, and he played it good. He was like, what? And I go like this. I looked at him, and I go like this. Chris. Yeah, that's what I did.
People, actually, I have family members who go, what's that guy, Chris Delia, like?
No.
They do. So your name is not
That's
even
because they have a listening problem, a hearing problem.
no. What's that guy, Chris Delia?
Dude.
And then,
What?
some people go, yeah, he's...
No, they don't do that,
I just
dude.
heard famous
They
people
don't
go,
do that, dude.
they go, he's...
What the fuck, bro? Did you shoot this morning?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's too early to... No, yeah, it's too early to be fucking doing your second job. It's too early. It's 11. It's too
I don't really like working.
Yeah.
Do you? Like when you're on a set of a movie.
Oh, it's boring as fuck. Yeah, it's boring as fuck. Yeah, especially if you're doing a drama, which I like to do. But like when you're doing a drama, like I did a drama last year that didn't come out, but like people are like, was it fun? And I'm like, that's the wrong word.
For you
It's
and
not
me,
fun.
yeah.
It's like you're doing drama. Like first of all, in the movie, the lead was dying of cancer. That's what the story's about. So you're like sitting there being all emotional, and it's like, God, you gotta do it again, you gotta do it 9 times, and you're like, you're not having fun in between because it doesn't call for it, and you don't want to fuck up the vibe of the. So you can't play around. Yeah, so you're just like chilling, and you're like, oh, this person has cancer. You gotta pretend the person has cancer. It's fun is the wrong word. I mean, and here's the other thing too. When you're
In acting class, they call it keeping your preparation.
keep it there, and so also what you.
just, I forgot, I lost my train of thought because you know how bored acting can be on set. You can't play around. It's just guys cancer, so you have to be in that. Yeah, and then it's just tough to just doing that. And your biggest role in the movie.
When you sodomize a corpse,
You're still,
so if you don't know, it's okay.
Unless you're like the guy in the movie or the other person in the movie, like the first two, you've got about
right. I'm actually happy when you don't know, right? Right. I'll say so. What is the halacha? Right. But for myself, there's no liability. So I would have thought that sodomizing is coverage, sodomizing a corpse, and therefore again halacha l'maisa again. There's no fear there. I'm not sure that Shimon Hano, what is the end of? Don't you know that as much as Shepherds are actually considered dead, technically speaking, it's still considered to be relations with the human being, and therefore again there's liability for that case. Rabbi says follows. Even she even a trade for those who are in there, we'll look at this. So witnesses testify about a trade and was then made into the but not put to death, what we just said before. A trade for sure was moved there on so witnesses testify about a trade and then are found out to be liars and not put to death because again they testified about a dead man. But witnesses who themselves are treifas, right? Witnesses who themselves are treifas, who testify and are then found to be liars, Edom Zolomim, can be put to death. Rav Ashi says, no, I feel Edom Treifas shows what Edom Aragin, the fish she'iner b'zolomim zolomim. No, even witnesses are going to say, who are Edom Zolomim? Sorry, even witnesses who are treifas cannot be made Edom Zolomim. Why? Because in order to be made Edom Zolomim, the witnesses who made Edom Zolomim themselves have this Zolomim. So remember again, how do you become Edom Zolomim? Right? Witnesses show up, they testify about something. Then what happens? The second set of witnesses say, you could not have seen that because you were with us at that time. Well, in order for witnesses to make Zolomim, the witnesses who make them into Zolomim also have to be able to make Zolomim. But the Zolomim witnesses about Treifas came in Zolomim. Why? Because the witnesses that are testifying about themselves are considered not to be dead. So because the Mazinim, the witnesses who make them into Zolomim cannot themselves go into Zolomim. Therefore, on a technicality, they can't be put to death. Okay, terrible. Rabbi says, short trait, short trait. What happens if Reuben has a shard, and Reuben's shard is a treifa? It's a treifa, right? Ultimately, again, a Reuben's treifa shard kills someone. What's that law? It's chayiv. The shard shard and treifa shard cuts. But if the owner is a treifa, then ultimately, again, the owner is not liable. Shard is a treifa. The owner is liable. The owner is a treifa, and the shard kills somebody's butter. It makes sense. My time was in Amritra, Ashari Yisakel, the Gamba Allah Yumas. The Pasuk says, the Shar will be stoned and also his owner will be put to death. Kolecha Kitrina Be Gamba Allah Yumas, Karina Be Ashari Yisakel. Kolecha Lo Karina Be Gamba Allah Yumas, Lo Karina Be Ashari Yisakel. So essentially it's a combination. Wherever the owner can be put to death, that's when the Shar can be executed. But if the owner can't be put to death, then the Shar is not executed. Therefore, in this case, if the owner is a treifa, the owner can't be put to death. So because the owner can't be put to death, the shar can't be put to death. Rashi says, no, I can do shar treifa nami sharat pater. Even if the owner is totally fine. But the shar is a treifa, you also can't put the shar to death. Why not? My time, Kevan de ilu bayilim public TV, shar nami pater. Because essentially, Rav Ashi is going to say like this: any case where the owner himself will be pater, like the shar would also be pater under similar circumstances. Since the owner would be pater if he is a, if he is a child. So therefore, Allah for myself, the owner will also be pater. Sorry. Since if the owner were a child, would be pater, so if the shar will also be pater. Okay, incredible. She's the boss, I tell her. So I'm Rabbi Kabayat. Things are learning the Aras Nakash. She knows the Ficha Makish, the site for Nakash Pan. So remember again back in the show. What happened in the show? We had an interesting case of what happens if Reuben takes a snake. He holds the snake's mouth open and takes the snake's fangs and he plunges it with the shins. So what's the halacha? So in that case again, Rabbi Yehuda held that you're chayiv, and the Chacham said that you're patur. Now, what's the logic? The Gemara says. Rabbi Yehuda says like this. According to Rabbi Yehuda, we have to say as follows: that in the snake, the poison, the venom is already on the tip of the fangs. It's already there. And therefore, again, Allah essentially, when Reuben comes, Reuben directly from Shimon, by shooting the fangs of the snake into the snake. And therefore, again, Makish decided, ultimately, again, Reuben is going to be chayiv, right? That's by the heading. The Nachash Chater. But ultimately, again, the Nachash is possible. No different from Nachash. Why? Because the Nachash is like the sword. Nachash didn't do anything. Because the defendant is just always like the present. You're going to come to the Hamin, or else Nachash Me'atzim Maki. No, it's not true. A snake decides to produce its own venom. And therefore, even it's the snake that's producing venom, and therefore it's the snake that's producing not Reuben. And therefore, again, Allah will not be the feet of Nachash B'skila, therefore, Allah again, the snake is going to be executed, but ultimately, again, Reuben is technically let's say, by the way, the Reuben Lamar Basket is ultimately like different that we don't view the venom as being there on the tips of the fangs of the snake. Therefore, we view this case, even though Reuben himself is teaching the snake and putting it into the hands of the killer, we view that as the snake is killing nothing, right? And therefore, technically speaking, the snake is liable, but shooting is not. Therefore, shooting will not be executed again on gets off on a technicality. Again, I will say, obviously very bad. But when I say again, that's the halacha. Mishnah. Hamakis Chavero. Bein be'even, bein be'eglov, b'amdur v'nisach. Reuben hits Shimon. He hits Shimon. Right? Either with the stone or with his fist. Now what happens? We'll say, Shimon doesn't die immediately. But based on this, it says, okay, Reuben definitely delivered a death. In other words, definitely injured him enough that he's going to die as a result of this. Okay? Then what happens? The Hakel Menashe then what occurred? Then Shimon Baruch Hashem had a shtickle recovery. He got a little bit better, but then ultimately he succumbed to his wounds. So what's this? So again, Reuben injured Shimon, and based on Shimon, this wasn't injury that definitely could result in death. Then what ends up happening? Like Shimon has a shtickle with Shimon, right? But then ultimately he dies. So what's the halacha? Now what's the when we say he dies, definitely gets hit by a bus, right? In other words, he died like literally you see as a result ultimately again of these injuries. But again, in the middle there, it was this little bit of a deal. So what's the halacha? But Gemara says, Chayiv. Tanakama says ultimately again, Reuben is going to be chayiv for killing Shimon. Rabbi Nechemia or Potter Shagalai Medavar, and Nechemia says no, it's Potter. Why? Shagalai Medavar needs there's some proof. So proof that what? So proof that maybe Shimon's death wasn't solely the result of the injuries he sustained in the rain, since he did have a little bit of this for Shimon. Okay. So that's kind of like, as we start Rabbi Nechemia, in Yaakov is before the pasuk says, Reuben is with Shimon, and then what happens? Shimon goes ahead and gets back up. He walks outside Amish Anto. And the Gemara says that Amish Anto means of his own strength. So what's that? 70 days, and he come out that. And therefore again, Reuben does not have life. If he saw a bank spot, I just don't have to tell you that Allah when I say Shimon recovered, that Reuben is not killed. Isn't that obvious? If Reuben injured Shimon very badly. Then Baruch Hashem, Shimon goes ahead and he's up and down and he's walking in the marketplace and his own position. So it's always we don't execute Reuben. If Shimon's there walking around the marketplace, of course he's going to execute Reuben. What's going on? We'll say, here we go. Elo, Zeh Shamdol Miso, the Hekdom Mashahara, the Achar Kaf is Mace Shuju. That's what the Gemara says, let's come to this as follows. That if Reuben injured Shimon, and David says this was the kind of injury, it could have caused Shimon's death. But then Shimon has a stick on the floor, and as a result of that floor, what happens? Shimon has a little bit of blood, and then afterwards, he succumbs to his injury, that Reuben is caught. Reuben is caught. Essentially, the part is, after the injury, there's no other healing. Even if Shimon subsequently succumbs to his injuries, Reuben is going to be caught. I think not my Listen, that's the kind of comment. What did Rabbanon do with this? Rabbanon, Shechoshinos. This is actually learn what it is like this. Let's say in any case of injury, right? The relation is good to and now again, we're not sure what's going to happen. The guy's going to recover. Beis Din incarcerates Reuben until we see what happens with Shimon. Right? That's not okay. We incarcerate Reuben until we see what's going to happen with Shimon. But Nehemiah, Chavi Shimon, right? We're just going to Nehemiah now for incarceration. Let's see. That's crazy. In the Jewish legal system, there is no concept of incarceration. There's no jail. There's no jail in Jewish legal. Why? Because Chazal understood a long time ago, punishments are meant to be rehabilitated. That's the goal, right? Either rehabilitated or they provide atonement. Either they allow you to come back and function a member of society, or ultimately again you can't come back to society. We'll execute you, and the punishment atones for your sin. So in that way, locking someone up in a cell and keeping them for prolonged amounts of time has zero rehabilitative effect. This is not a condition. That's why there's no concept of incarceration. The only time we find incarceration is when we don't know what to do with that person. So, for example, the most suggesting over here, Reuben is sin. Is the injury going to result in death or not? We got to hold them. We got to hold them until we figure out what to do. We must Nehemiah. How do you show where does Nehemiah or not because of incarceration? No, it's in the Koshish. So there was a case in the Koshish, right? The Koshish was the guy that was going to chop wood on Shabbos. He desecrated Shabbos. Remember again, the pasuk says that in Chuma Mishmar, they incarcerated him. They didn't know how. They didn't know what to do. So there he was on incarceration. Rabbanon did not in the Koshish. Why did Rabbanon also not in the Koshish? By Tonavu. And Moshe no, Koshish was different. The reason they incarcerated the Koshish is they knew that they were going to execute. What didn't they know? How to execute. That's typically their mistakes. We don't know what to do with it. Right? Is Reuben a murderer? Is Reuben not a murderer? We'll pick up again with this study of incarceration tomorrow, which is really quite interesting. Was an excellent job. Excellent job. Just remember, sometimes it's not about where you end, but it's about where you began. Right? So look at where we began. Right? Tremendous accomplishment.
We had that with my last time with them was in Alaska.
Let's have a great day, everyone.
Glacial Lake in a seaplane. Get off the thing, and we're in our tents, and we're in the middle of nowhere, dude. And even the deer were like, I'm out of here. We saw one bear with her cub, and she was standing there to keep away from the male bears that went down because her cub would die. The male bears would eat their lambs.
Yeah, dude, this place is only like an hour away.
Yes,
Really?
I've played this in New York. No, I'm saying, I remember it was close to
I need to do that.
They're telling me in January,
the goal was
there's some deer that I forgot a deer. This deer was, this guy was basically 6 foot. And he showed me a picture of this deer. He said it's like 4 or 5 hours drive. He showed me a picture of the deer he got last year. He looked like a total Texas. He's like, yeah, for 2 years. 2 years. So they have like these things. 2 years. 2 years. Yeah. Wow. How much did that cost? I don't know.
In a way, it's worth it if you want the best meat in the world. You have to have a huge freezer. It's all that shit.
Type of what kind of deer in Texas? Different deer. Once I see the name is a weird name because they were talking about like I can't pronounce that.
It's not an axis deer. You're saying it's a
no. It's a special kind of deer. Keep going down.
Fallow, Sika.
Sika. It's a Sika. Look how big Sika is.
Yeah, Sika. Those are what we were looking for in Alaska.
Sika deer.
Yeah. Oh shit, there was like from East Asia.
And then it was a black deer. They're so big, dude. He showed me a picture. Look at
Your source X, I answered you.
He looked like a dog.
Hey, Jim. Hey, check your messages, source X.
Let's take a little break. I want to talk to you about
Source X, if you want to talk to me, the best place to do it, come to my Discord.
Hat on, Fabletics. I said that looks really good. She goes, yeah, it's the same quality as any of these other brands like Lululemon, but better. And it was the prices.
Wait, Doug, I can't hear you really well. Come to my Discord.
You sign up as
I'll be,
VIP, you'll get 80%
I'll be able,
off of everything. Okay?
I'll be able to hear you better on my Discord.
Because my wife wears this nonstop. The quality is as good as any active, high-end activewear you'll get anywhere that you pay $200 for, like Lululemon. All right, you'll get this for a fraction of the price. And if you're a member, it'll pay for itself.
Barely. Come to my Discord.
All right, this might be good for women, no waistbands. Rolling down on joggers that actually keep their shape. Jackets that are warm without the bulk. All right. If you see my wife on a plane, she's in Fabletics. So, you guys are scrambling for gifts. Get ahead of it. Get Fabletics, exclusive quality, perfect fit, and it's great. Okay. So Fabletics already has amazing deals. But right now, they're running their biggest sale of the year. On top of that, and I have an exclusive offer for you. 80% off everything when you sign up as a VIP. Head to Fabletics.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP to get 80% off everything we provide. Fabletics.com/TFTK. Fabletics, FABLETICS.com. Crazy. 80% deal. You guys watch a little show called Kill Tony. You know who's sitting here right now. Danny Martinello from Edmonton. He's super Canadian. Yeah. Did you win something on Kill Tony?
I won like the 4% joke off for their MSG night, so it was a battle. I was do or die, needed to do it.
Is although to a certain degree, you could try to choose them, right? Because you could choose where you live. Once you go ahead and you move somewhere, you definitely can control who lives around you. Right, what's after that? What's after that? Is someone who brings your relatives close. You certainly can't choose your relatives. Maybe certain relatives you do choose. But a lot of relatives you don't choose. You just want to come in on your idea. Coming on your is a person who's able to get along with other people. A person who's able to go to forge relationships, to get along with your neighbors, you get along with your relatives. You are an agreeable person. You are a beautiful person. But I know it's Basachoso. Is the same idea. They were saying that actually the truth is this you see comes more, but Kazal's almost like focus on marrying one's niece, your sister's daughter, or leaving aside the actual marriage of a niece. If you think about it, if you think about it, it represents really relationships going from, I would say, further out to closer in. There's neighbors, relatives, and your niece. So we know this in life that sometimes the most difficult, sometimes the most challenging relationships are the ones that are closest to you. Right? Those are the most challenging relationships. You like to think, of course you get along with your family. Right? Of course you get along with your spouse. Of course you get along. No, that's actually sometimes it's the people that are closest to you that you have the most difficult time forging a meaningful relationship with you. So I could be the kind of person I would go. We're from outside the circle to inside the circle. Who can get along with my neighbors? Who can get along with my relatives? Who can get along again with my spouse? Right? Which Chazal termed it as the sister of my sister. If I could do that, what does it take to build relationships in life? What does it take? What does it take? I quoted this in many patients. I think there's no wrong answers to this, because it takes a lot of things. But I think on the most basic level, the primary need that it takes to build relationships in life is vatrolus, willingness to yield. A willingness to yield. Like Rabbi Nachman writes, I've quoted this many times, but that's why Rabbi Nachman told the heels latron. So that's it. It's good to be mevater. It's good to yield. It's good to yield. It's good not to always have to have everything your way. It's good to be able to know how to sometimes give in to the other because it's just not worth the fight. And if you think about it, in each and every one of these relationships, you need to be an investor. You want good neighborly relations? You want good neighborly relations? What do you need? What do you need? You need to have a new investor. Why? Because at some point in time, your neighbor, whatever they're going to do, they're going to leave your trash out, or your trash is going to go onto your lawn, or perhaps they have a dog, and the dog gets loose and finds itself, nurses itself in your backyard for prolonged amounts of time. That just could happen. It could happen, right? So if you want to have relationships with your neighbors, that's right. You want to have relationships with your family, you have to be Mavatar. You want to have shalom bayis with your wife, you have to learn how to be Mavatar. You have to learn how to yield. Otherwise, all of these relationships become unsustainable. And the Gemara says, if you're the kind of person who can create relationships with others, here's what it says, I promise, I'll have a relationship with you as well. I'll have a relationship with you as well. How does it manifest itself? That when you call out to me, as Tikra, you call out to me, and Hashem will go ahead and listen to you. And of course, that last one is the Ani. It's interesting because the way to read that Ani case is Hamalva Selam Ani B'Shas Dechko. So the way it's understood is you're lending money to an Ani at a time that an Ani is having difficulty. So I was looking at this last night, which is nice and realized, but it doesn't make sense. It's interesting because what does it mean an Ani who's struggling? By definition, if you're an Ani, then what? Then you're struggling. So maybe you know like this. Hamalva as an Ani B'Shas Dechko doesn't mean that you lend money to a struggling Ani. What it means is you lend money to B'Shas Dechko even when you're struggling. It's talking about the lender. So that the lender, it's easy to be about tzedakah, and it's easy to be Mavatar. It's all the same about Trelis. Because what's tzedakah? Tzedakah is being yielding with your money. It's my money. It's my money. I worked for it. I worked very hard for it. I earned it. Why should I give it away? That's what it means to be Mavatar. You have to have emotional Vatronis, and you have to have financial Vatronis. So I'm the kind of person who is financially Mavatar, financially yielding, and I help another person out even when I'm having a difficult time. You know, it says Chazal said you're that kind of person. You're Mavatar for people, you're Mavatar emotionally, you're Mavatar financially, you're yielding, you're giving. There's Baruch who says if that's the kind of person you are for others, I promise I'll be there for you as well. Incredible Gemara. All right, let's go back there. So let's back to Shofar. Also, that's happened. So the Pasuk says over here, this is the Isha Sheika as Isha, yes, Ima Zimahi. So this is if a man marries a woman and her mother, so it's Zulos. Right? She swore also the Ashen. So this is interesting. They'll be burned by fire straight up. Also, him, the perpetrator, the Ashen, plural. That will say, now, the Pashtus, the first time over here is once you're married to Rachel, he can marry Rachel's mother. And if he does so, it's partial like Sreifa. There was who's partial like Sreifa. It doesn't Rachel do anything, right? Rachel just married Ruvain legally. The fact that Ruvain goes to marry Rachel's mother, that's on Ruvain and the mother. So why does it say that Ruvain and Eshed and them, plural, both women, are put to death? That can't be what it means. So the Gemara says as follows. So I don't know how also the Eshed, also the Achos means the Rabbi Shmuel. No, the Shmuel means the need that Ruvain is put to death with one of these women, i.e. the mother-in-law. So the Kiva says, also the Eshed. The Kiva says, no, it means him and both of them. So what's going on over here? My man, what exactly is the focus over here? I'm Rabbi Mashmal's Darshan Ikameyahu. What's the focus over here? How did that actually possible? How so? And which one is Saba? Also the Eshen. So as it says, right, when you say that we go ahead and we put to death Ruvain and them plural, also the Es Achos meaning. It means Eshen doesn't mean both of them. Eshen means Achos meaning. It's contraction. One of them, one of the women. She gave the Russian money, Kol La'achos Hina. Because apparently in Greek, the word for one is Hina. So Eshen is one of them. The Ein Cham also, Midrash Asya, And it was like this possible is not easy. And ultimately, again, the mother of his mother-in-law is going up in a different drasha. That he keep a saba, or Sobi as hen. What does that mean? Or Sobi as shtehen. So it means him and both of them. What does it mean both of them? The in Chamosa Hoka Ksiva. And again, Rabbi Shmuel is bringing out the prohibition. Sorry, Rabbi Akiva is bringing out the prohibition of mother-in-law, mother-in-law's mother from this particular parcel. Rava says, no, the point of contention is something else. Rava says, what is the status of the mother-in-law after the death of the wife? So again, we're going to write to Rachel. So obviously, when we write to Rachel, so we're going to write to Rachel's mother-in-law, Rachel's mother is pregnant to him. What happens when Rachel dies? Like, does the mother-in-law's prohibition still remain? So Rabbi Shmuel said, Rabbi Shmuel says, yes. In fact, the mother-in-law prohibition remains active at the right point, but the relationship is punishable by death. Rabbi Akiva Savar is Rabbi holds it's only this. Now we say only this. It's answer, but it's not Sreifa. Okay, it looks like that brings to a conclusion our sugi on Sreifa Shkoyach. Says the Mishnah. On to our later topic. So we go from Sreifa to Herek. Herek, remember, again, was decapitation. Like killing someone with the sword. So these are the people who are put to death, where the other word for Herek is Saif. But again, classically it's called Herek, decapitation with the sword. So these are the people who are killed with the sword. Who are they? Number one, Halotzeach. Someone who murders someone else. Okay, number two, Yanshe Yeridachas. Yeridachas is a city which worshipped Avodah Zarah. So Halakha myself, once the city is put to death, it's killed by Saif. Rotzeach Sheika Esrei with the Evan over by himself, or a murderer who killed someone, who killed his friend, with a stone or with iron. The Kalash Allah Sokamai. So what says these sugis are going to be very interesting. Now Kalash also Sokamai means he holds his friend's head under the water. So he holds his friend's head under the water, or he holds his friend in the fire. I mean, not really friends, but again, you understand the point. So in my own Zohar, it always struck me that Elu could also mean fellow. It doesn't have to be a chaver. But it is interesting that how Chazal, the Torah itself also does this. That whenever, so many other shorts you could use for someone else. Someone else. I would say it's fascinating to see in general, like Rabbi Nachman writes that when one commits an Avera, every Avera always has like a twofold component to it. On one hand, there's the Avera, but there's also the lost opportunity for a mitzvah. Like in the moment that I could have been doing the Avera, I could have been doing something positive at that very same moment. So there's like this duality of the loss in the commission of an Avera. It's true interpersonally as well. Like for every person that I harm, and for every enemy, they could have been a friend. So it's interesting to see that the Torah got go first. See that it's killing cheese, holding his head under the water. And then it calls him the enemy, right? It didn't have to be this way. So there's that duality, there's that obvious, that terrible mistreatment, but there's also the loss of perhaps what could have been a friendship. Okay, anyway, so close with the fire. Now we're going to see all of this. And Shimon is unable to take his head out of the water. He's unable to get out of the fire, and therefore he dies. Ultimately, I'm going to be chayav for this. That's an act of bloodshed. Another case. What happens if Reuben pushes Shimon into the water, or pushes Shimon into the fire, and ultimately again, Shimon could have gotten up. He could have gotten up, but he didn't. He makes and he dies. Potter, in those cases, Reuben and Potter. So we'll say this is quite fascinating. Even though Reuben pushed Shimon into the water, and even though Reuben pushed Shimon into the fire, since Shimon could have gotten up but failed to do so, Reuben is not liable. She supports a caliph. If again Reuben goes ahead and incites a dog to go ahead and bite Shimon, he incites him to bite Shimon. Oh, she supports a caliph as I Nachash. Potter. Ultimately, it is Potter. Why? Because one said this is going to be a case of grumma. This is causation. Because in these cases over here, Ruben is creating a force, but he's not the direct damager. It's the dog that is damaging, it is the snake that is damaging. Even though again, Ruben riled it up. He should pause on Apash. What happens if Ruben took the snake? Right? Ruben held the snake's mouth open and put the snake's fangs into Shimon. Now listen, interestingly enough, it's the venom that kills Shimon, not Ruben. What's the halacha over here? So the words of Rabbi says that in that case, that's direct koach, and therefore Ruben is going to be chayiv. But the common culture, come on the other hand, say that Ruben is going to be potter. It's part of a lot to talk about in this here. Let's see the Amar Shmuel. It made mother Ne'emar Yad with the Barzal. So this is very interesting. Look at Rashi. First Rashi in Gemara. Last short line in Rashi. Lo Ne'emar Yad. Kimash Ne'emar Be'eben Yad or Be'kli Eitz Yad. So let's say in the Sugis where it talks about killing someone. The Lashon of the pasuk is if Reuben kills Shimon Be'eben Yad. Eben Yad. Now, what that means is literally giving a stone that he's holding in his hand. But what we really need to understand is that Yad means that you have the ability to kill someone with that heaven. In other words, now locals are going to see that in order to be liable for going ahead and killing someone, halakha l'maisa, the item that you kill the person with has to be capable of delivering the death blow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
And I take a pebble. Ruben takes a pebble. It's a little pebble. It throws it at Shimon. And somehow, and again, under many circumstances, what would happen if you threw a pebble at someone? Well, they would get outdinged, But it happened to be that it hit Shimon in a way, and however it anyways, Ruben's not going to be fighting for that. Because what he did not really have the capacity and the ability to cause death. So that's why I told you his lotion of Yad by Evan and by Eitz. So the mercy
it was a surreal moment, but it was like one of those ones where it was like kind of like a gladiatorial battle where I'm like, what will happen? And if I'm going to go out, I'm going to die in the sands of time kind of thing. Yeah. Have you done big shows before? The most I've ever done was 2,800, so like that too. But yeah, I was at MSG. Especially the kids that have never done stand-up and get up there. And you're at MS fucking G. Yeah. No, I was like pretty cool. I was like chill most of that day, and I really get too nervous except for right before I went up, and then I just had to throw in a little bit of weak kicks in there, but it tragically hit bring me back to home. Yeah. Wait, so it was a bad roast battle, so you went back home? It was like one comic would go up, do their minute, the next guy would do their minute, the third guy would do their minute, then I did my minute, and then the audience voted on who would like succeed or who would go past it. But I needed to do that though, because like 2.5 weeks prior to that, I got a little bit sauced up at mid-season, kind of cornered Tony, being like, I don't know what you got planned, but all your guys fuck the most smoke up. To the point where it's like, I probably should leave right now. But Tony likes that. Yeah, he did, but it was like definitely a do or die where I was like, I'll walk away from the show if I don't win kind of thing. But Halsey, dude, he totally likes that thing. He's a confident cocky dude. Yeah, he liked it for sure, but I definitely let my own burden show that night. Canadians really drink. Yeah, we get a little sauced up, baby. The temper gets going sometimes. Dude, where you're from Edmonton, the oil fields, the drugs, and the fucking, like, it's like guys who work, like, for what, 5 months, eat hard as shit in the fields in the middle of nowhere with grizzlies, and then they come back, and they just want to spend money and party. Remember that club show there? He was like former NHL enforcer, and that drug dude on the golf course keeps talking shit to me. He's huge. Oh yeah, the drug dude keeps talking shit to him. Bitch, man, he's Canadian. Fuck. Like he's doing it. He's doing it. But that's all we're doing. Then he go, I didn't want to do this. At the end, they realized he's Canadian. It's fun. You think what his ass was kind of nice about it? Yeah. It would have been sweet if they made one of those like old school Batman kind of stuff. Yeah, there are a lot of rough. I had some great times. Great times. Calgary.
Because you'd always sell out in Canada. And Winnipeg, Vancouver, it was always crazy crowds. Yeah, sold out. They loved it. They came out in force. I would always be shocked at how many people would come to see Stanley.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I thought you were just saying like, that's a Friday thing to do. Hey, like a little circumcision there, Brian? Yeah, I guess, sure. Yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely like a huge movement, I guess. Yeah, the pendulum's swinging back. I feel it, yeah. Trying to secede, right? Yeah, shit. All of our military's like quitting too and stuff, so I think it's like a huge kind of like thing right now where they're like, oh, we need to
You guys are having so crazy woke. Really, truck drivers too? Like, shut everything down? Yeah, well, also, Trudeau suspended their bank accounts.
yeah, seize their money to GoFundMe, everything like that. But
Trudeau's getting married. Yeah, here we all thought he was going to come up gay. He's not gay, but he and Katie probably spent a lot of time looking at themselves.
yes.
You know, I mean, it's interesting.
They make almost lots
As soon as Joe Katie went up to space, and I was looking at that fast expanse, and you know what she said? She goes, I never felt more. I realized when I was up there that I was loved. I was like, leave it to her to look at the universe and go, it's all about me. I remember when she came down and act like she fucking loved them. And they didn't go to space. Didn't they just go like on the outside of the strap? You went 65 miles off. Oh, really? Yeah, that's kind of fun because when you're on a plane, you go 8 miles up. So they were 65 miles. Oh, wow. Shit, see how far 65 miles up is. Yeah, it's like a those holes, it looks like. Those holes on that Jeff, they're acting like they fucking know. I just jumped on. My joke is that I go, these women, these powered women, no men on that spaceship. They're just these powered women setting the example for these young female astronaut wannabes in the future. A man paid for everything, but still. And they're spinning around, just being like, we're so powered right now. Yeah, I figured out. I thought it was the same kind of baseline there, right? Like they're not in space, they're like right before you get. Let's see what it looked like up there. Oh, watch your best friend go to space. Oh, right, Women experienced 4 minutes.
They are floating, they are weightless, experiencing zero G for the very first time in their lives.
They were overwhelmed by what they saw. It was time to return to Earth. These planting while it's that's awesome. His fiance, Lauren Sanchez, was the first one out. She got on her hands and knees, raised her single daisy toward the sky. She took the football out to her mom during the landing. The pop star also kissed the ground. That's I'm watching her videos when she really won't it's the best when she just runs around in little circles on her stage. She's a strange bird.